All right, and I believe we are live now.
Okay.
Let's double check the...
Okay.
We're live right now on the YouTube.
Sometimes there's a delay. I think we are.
Oh, true.
Here
we are?
Yeah, that's us. We're live. This is happening, everyone.
Yay!
Hello.
Welcome to the SpireStream for trans rights. We're going to be going for 12 hours here, playing Slay the Spire for the Transgender Law Center. And we've got some absolutely amazing people who are here with us right now.
Hi.
Hi.
We're here. The amazing people are here.
Maybe we should introduce ourselves.
I'm
Sarah.
You should go first. Why did I go first? It's your stream.
Okay. I'm Sarah. I like to make videos about all sorts of things that I think are interesting. You know, internet culture and film and television, fan culture, society. The last one I did was about the psychiatric systems and how it intersects with diagnosis communities online, and it was fun and cool to make. Let's see. Maybe we just go in order of who's in the list on the stream, which I think is alphabetical. So maybe Austin?
Hi, I'm Austin Walker. I run a podcast called Friends at the Table, which is an actual play podcast. I also do a podcast called A More Civilized Age, which is a Star Wars podcast, and I do a book podcast, a genre fiction book podcast called Shelved by Genre as part of the Reach Touch Network. I'm also a game designer, and I just launched my first tabletop game called Realis, which you can find over on itch.io, Realis, published by Possible World Games.
That's so exciting. I absolutely love A More Civilized Age, by the way.
All the
Andor episodes are so fun to listen to on my walk to work.
They're so good.
Andor. It's so soon, and I cannot wait.
I've been really loving the prequel movie episodes. They're very good for like a long car ride or road trip. Just being I want to hear people bitch about the Sith for like 4 hours. Hi, I'm Jay. I am the editorial director at Possum Creek Games. I'm a tabletop RPG writer and publisher. You might know me for Wander Home or Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast. I am I'm a game designer who embarrassingly has not actually played or seen anyone play Slay the Spire before. So this is secretly homework.
Yeah.
So Slay the Spire is a narrative-focused indie RPG that uses tokens.
No one ever talks about the gender piglets in Slay the Spire. I put out a tabletop RPG this morning, but I did so under a pseudonym. So if you want to find it, you have to go and find it. Realis is so cool, by the way. Realis is really...
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Yeah,
now I'm gonna hunt for your game. Is it on itch? Is it somewhere else? Have you hidden it?
It's on itch. You'll have to find it. Yeah, you'll have to hunt it down. It's not that hard. It's the game put out by someone who's never put out a game before with a suspiciously high production budget.
Let's just say it's the 5th edition of a game.
Yeah, it's Hasbro. Yeah. It's GURPS, actually. If you know GURPS, I've been out GURPS.
Finally, I understand.
Yeah.
I guess I should introduce myself. Hi, I'm Lady Emily, also known as co-writer Emily on this channel, I guess. Or just Emily if you're a friend, I guess. I do video essays, I help out on here. I'm going to be here all day. Behind the scenes, on the scenes, doing back-end stuff, doing front-end stuff. I'm just here for the ride. Trans rights.
Trans rights.
Hell yeah, trans rights.
Woo-woo.
Emily, okay, so you have 2 videos that just came out, one on Nebula and one on YouTube, and I absolutely love both of them, but I want to give a special shout out to your grilled cheese video, which is on Nebula, about Gordon Ramsay's absolutely sinful multiple attempts to cook a grilled cheese, because it's so excellent, it's funny, it's poignant, it's personal, just really good art, I want to say.
That makes me so happy. I put that together in like an hour.
But it was in your heart and in your brain for before that.
That's true. It made the BFI site and sound list, which was very surprising.
Deserved. Well deserved.
Well, thank you.
That's not surprising at all.
It's I don't know. I'm not used to being acknowledged. I was like, I'm just going to make a grilled cheese video.
Well, great job.
You made a really amazing video about David Lynch, right? About like the symbolism in Twin Peaks and David Lynch's work.
Lost audio on someone.
What?
We can't hear anyone else, just you.
Oh. 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 Yeah. Okay, hang on. Yeah, let's see here. Okay, let's try.
Can you use my input device?
Okay, it's not on your end. Okay,
Sounds
how
cut off for
about now?
everyone.
Are we able to hear Maggie now?
Is this hello? Hello.
Went quiet after Emily.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
All right, I've unplugged my headphones because I'm figuring if for some reason it's not capturing the sound from Discord, it will capture the sound from me. So let's see if that will fix it.
Testing. One,
Testing.
Yeah,
Can
it's
you
working.
hear?
All right, cool. We're good. We're good.
Perfect.
Okay. Oh great. Well, so now I don't have to say anything.
Maggie, we can all pretend. We can all make up things that we think you do, and then get mad at you when you don't do them well enough.
That
I
sounds
can't
wonderful.
believe Maggie was in the Olympics.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I didn't place in
I heard
anything,
Maggie owns the
and I'm not
world's biggest
online.
yacht.
So many things I'll never live up to.
Some people in chat also said we should do pronouns, which is awkward because I lost mine. But if anyone else has pronouns, you can probably say them. For context for people, I generally don't use pronouns. I'm like a just a name kind of girl, or like a kind of a knowable creature.
I love that.
But
Yeah.
It's helpful. It's mostly because I like watching journalists contort themselves.
like
it's
having
like
to
a-
find good sentences.
Yeah. It's when someone has to say my name like 5 or 6 times in a row, it gives me it's like a little like fairy power, you know?
Why do people like try to like
That's beautiful.
just drop in different words like the designer and
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I think my personal favorite is when they fall back on my last name, like when it's like a
Dragon's work.
Yes,
That's awesome.
as Dragon said previously, and it's like yeah, that's great, that's good.
oh, that rules actually. I use he, him pronouns.
Awesome.
I use she, her.
I use she, her.
I mostly use she, her. I'm not super picky, but she, her is good for me.
She, her, but you're like
Awesome
fine
with
with
gals.
anything.
Oh yeah. Oh,
The
and
dragon, Sarah.
and for everyone's information, the charity that we are raising money for is the Transgender Law Center. So the goal was $10,000, and you guys managed to raise that amount of money before the stream even started, which was completely bonkers to witness. So we're raising it. We're trying to make it 100,000, and that's a staggering amount of money. But I'm really optimistic. The Transgender Law Center works to give trans people legal assistance for things like name changes, things like employment. They have fought some really seminal lawsuits. So, for example, Macy v. Holder found that discrimination against trans employees was covered by federal sex discrimination. They also have special programs for trans individuals who are incarcerated, immigrants. They provide grants for a lot of trans-led projects. They're a really great organization, and we're really happy to support them. It looks like currently we have raised, let me refresh the page and take a look, $15,000. When we hit $20,000, I'm gonna be doing some hot sauces. I have 3. One is ghost pepper. So that's
Oh
the
my
that's the
God.
first of many
You better get those
incentives.
ready. It's gonna be.
Yeah, it's gonna come. This is how you're
Yeah.
starting the morning.
The second one is a Faygo cocktail, so that's already going to be a really good morning morning activity.
Yeah, you gotta be careful about the timing on that. You really don't want them too close together.
Yeah.
On the plus side, your sinuses are gonna be so clear. It's gonna be like like a Californian juice cleanse, but like like Faygo and hot sauce.
Maybe what we have to do is incorporate the Faygo and the hot sauce into one. So, just kind of like knock out two at once, have the worst cocktail experience ever, or the best, depending on perspective.
Can you tell us about what this game is you're gonna play? Let's pretend no one knows what this game is.
Yes.
Yes.
I
Okay.
actually don't. I'm a
Ooh.
baby new. Yeah, you can explain it to me like I'm a child.
It's really fun. So it's a roguelike deck builder game. So the idea with the roguelikes is that, so there's 3 bosses, but it's typically when you're starting out the game, it's kind of expected that you're probably going to die at some point. And the idea is that you want to get a little bit further than you did on the previous run. So, you're fighting a bunch of different enemies, you're picking up and removing different cards throughout the game. So the idea is to build a really good deck that can defeat various types of enemies and various types of bosses. It's a really, really fun game that is incredibly addictive, and there are 4 different characters that you can play, and I figured we would start out with the Ironclad. He's just a guy who fights, and some of his mechanics revolve around sacrificing HP for powerful abilities. So that's where I'm gonna kind of start to get a win. And I picked this this buff here where when you're starting out, your first 3 enemies only have 1 HP. The map here shows who you're going to be facing.
We actually cannot see the game. The game is frozen on our end.
Oh, it's frozen?
And the stream end, it seems like. I think.
Is it?
Oh, I thought we were just sitting on the title screen.
Oh, that's really strange. Hang on. It's let me take a look at that. Desktop launcher.
Beautiful title screen.
Let me
It is. Painterly.
Let me close it.
It is. It's got a lovely. I love
let's
that. It's got a very like
reopen
mist
it.
quality to it. A girl who's only seen one
Yeah.
video game. This reminds me a lot of Mist.
It reminds me of Mist.
Okay, is it moving now? Is it visible now?
Not at all.
Not on our end.
That is so weird. Oh, it looks like even on the Discord stream it isn't.
Weird. Maybe
This
try
is-
closing it and booting it back up again?
Yeah, okay, hang on. On the YouTube stream, it now seems to be working. So maybe, I don't know why Discord is being weird. I'll close it on Discord and I'll reopen it. Oh my goodness, we did all this tech stuff beforehand to make sure that it would be every time. Okay, we're good, yeah.
We're good.
Hey, yeah, there it is.
All right, awesome. So
Yay.
our first
Okay, cool.
3
I'm
enemies
moving
are gonna have
it.
1
Yes,
HP, and
yes.
my hope, these are mystery rounds. These are the tough enemies, and I'm hoping we can kind of sneak up and defeat 1 tough enemy instantly with this buff. We'll see how it goes. Throwing this out. Yeah, if there are any other tech issues or inability to see something, please don't hesitate to let me know. We'll find a way to rectify it, even if it's a little bit of a very brute force solution.
I'm always seeing corridors dangling bananas and donuts in front of me. I'm pretty much a Simpsons character.
Who among us?
Standard experience for Jay.
Mm-hmm.
Normal, yeah. For me, this is not a video game. This is just real life.
No, wait a second. Might you be the Ironclad and not know it? Have you perhaps lived the life of the Ironclad? Or
Oh, possibly. It would explain all the fucking iron I'm clad in. That would do it. That would do
No
it.
idea.
Oh, and for people asking no game audio, that's just intentional. That's just because I want to make sure we can hear everyone.
Makes sense. I love this. Oh wow, you crushed that one.
1 HP. 1 HP, baby. We got a relic out of that. We got a champion belt.
Wow.
Dang.
Okay, so here's the
Kind
tricky
of-
thing. This is one of the best cards in the game. It doubles your strength, and when you have strength, you get more damage. The only thing is that right now, I don't actually have anything that increases my strength. So this could become a really good card later in the game, but right now, if I take it, it will kind of just sort of clog up the deck. Whereas this is good now.
If your first few enemies have 1 HP, I feel like you're well positioned to take something that is going to be better later, but might not be good immediately. Like, you can gamble on that because
I think
you
you're
know
right.
that the first couple of fights will be easy.
I think you're right. I think I'm gonna take it.
Gamble.
Gamble.
That's
That's the whole
Take
fun
the
of the
risk.
game is gambling.
Card games are so brilliant. I've been like learning more about card games and like researching them more, and they're like it's really like a brilliant little design thing.
Ooh, do you have a favorite?
I mean, Bellagio.
Oh my gosh.
Say it.
That's a
You've just been captured by the jester's glare. You've been completely subsumed into the poker hand of fate.
That is exactly how I'd put it. Yeah, but like, I think in terms of analog card games, I do genuinely like think Magic the Gathering is a very impressive work of art. Mostly in that like it is a shared language that people learn, and like you can make puns and like express yourself in that language once you know it well enough, which is like a very unique property to combine with all of the things that make cards themselves very interesting and cool.
Yeah. I was at PAX Unplugged. I think Jay, you and I actually got to hang out a little bit there, which was fun. And I was amazed by how many new games are coming out that were like variants on trick-taking card games.
Yeah, because Arcs is that way. Yeah.
It's happening. Trick-taking games are back. All of the games are like grandparents used to play around the dining room table. Like that core mechanic has everything from like RPGs to like little quick games you play in 15 minutes but have like really great visual design. Like people want to make trick-taking games right now for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, I wonder what motivates that kind of resurgence of it. That's really interesting.
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a like cards have a naturally very compelling like they're just a really good, like they're random but they also contain game rules, and they also contain like, it's like if you could have like you could have dice, but each symbol is like conveys any number of different aligned properties. Like if you could like within one d6 contain 4 d6s that each have different symbols on them.
Right.
It's like very good and smart. I feel like trick taking in particular, like it rewards the kind of like pattern matching play that makes card games really interesting. Like backgammon is kind of or bridge, sorry, is like the thing, right?
Yeah. Also, they're very tactile. You know, it's like always a rebelling of what comes before. We're, now so used to online games or phone games that, just having even something in your hands to like own and then take other, there's something very like fun and engaging about that.
Yeah. And the way that like they contain all of this like rather complex probability built into them, but invisibly, like you don't have to.
Y'all,
Yeah.
Oh, did we do
we're
it?
at 20,000.
Oh no, not this thing!
Oh my god, we got the
Okay, all right, we're doing it. This
Break out the hot
20 minutes in.
It's time to go.
Okay, all right. Well played,
You
Slay
can
the
finish
Spire.
this
Okay, I have
fight,
3.
yeah.
And I have crackers somewhere. Nathan, do you know where the saltines are?
Yep, I got you covered. Let me get these ready for you.
It's also our wedding anniversary, and this is how we're experiencing it. 1 year ago today, we got married, and we're celebrating with hot sauce and charity.
Oh god.
Incredible.
Oh no! I'm gonna take reckless.
No.
So we have 3. We have the least spicy is Melinda's chipotle pepper. And then we have this one is, the least spicy is actually the habanero. So the habanero is 2, the chipotle is 3, and then we have ghost pepper, which is all 5. And I'm very afraid of that one. It's gonna be great.
Let me grab you some milk just in case.
Thank you.
Are you gonna just drink a glass of milk? Like just milk by itself? That's silly.
This is because I sometimes make fun of Nathan for just drinking milk on its own without anything.
Wait, what's wrong with milk? When people don't like milk, are we in an anti-milk zone?
I don't know. I
I'm
just
not.
feel like drinking milk
not
on its
like
own
the
is
little
such
milk
like
you
Fine then, eat it.
Like
Have
a-
hot sauce without milk.
No, when there's like it's like something out of a Coca-Cola ad, you know?
I have my little
They advertise Coca-Cola in Coca-Cola.
Well, okay, fair.
Ooh, the milky cola. I've got my nightcap on. I have my little candle. I have my little fancy porcelain plate with a little pile of Chips Ahoy cookies on it, and I have my nice little dainty teacup filled with milk. And it's my
Have y'all actually mixed milk and Coke together before?
No. What
No.
happened?
Not done it.
It's not that good.
Oh.
I'm afraid to ask how you know.
Because I mixed milk and Coke together, Sarah. Come on, get with the picture.
But why?
Because I didn't know they were in the same glass.
It's a
Oh.
cocktail called a white American.
Oh, okay.
When I was a teenager at summer camp, sometimes the way that I would fuck with other teenagers is that we'd want to have like hot cocoa. Like we'd have the Swiss Mic packets of hot cocoa. Be very late at night, and there'd be no clean cups. And so I remember one time taking a plastic bowl and filling it with hot cocoa powder, which like contains milk, like dried milk in it, and then adding, instead of milk or water, lemonade, and making like what looked like shit cereal. And it was really bad. It was not good. The hot cocoa packet curdled.
Oh no.
That sucked. Hope that helps.
Actually,
What we're
yes.
actually is making this hot sauce seem way more appetizing. So
Yeah. In comparison, this is great.
Yeah. I will tell chat that we are watching. The only thing for us to see, Sarah's videos to watch the stream along with you. So you're going to react to it to Sarah at the same time we do, but then we will be on delay.
Yes, you'll see us. You'll see us lose it after you get to see it. You're getting an advanced preview.
I'm gonna do this at the same time as I'm fighting these little mushroom creatures. Okay, this is supposed to be like the mildest one though. This is supposed to be okay, but so this is habanero. Okay. That's pretty spicy actually.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
This is on a
Okay.
cracker, is that correct?
Okay, but that's not so bad. Okay, it is spicy. It is
Enough you
spicy
can
though.
still fight mushrooms with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
It's a
No problem.
good
with
combo,
mushrooms.
actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, spicy mushrooms.
You feel oddly compelled to eat one of these mushrooms.
I feel oddly compelled to drink some of this milk.
Where's hot sauce? This could be a bad sign.
Okay, habanero was not that bad. It was like a little spicy, but it was fine. Next level is chipotle. Also, I'm
surprised the chipotle isn't the.
I know, right?
Spicy.
I-
Yeah.
But yeah, it says that habanero has 2 little fire emoji things, and chipotle has 3. So, I mean, I assume that Melinda's hot sauce knows more than I do. Presumably.
Presumably.
Oh, hang on. Do we have someone spamming? Oh no, it's already been deleted. All right, cool, good. All right, let's try chipotle.
To the mods or whoever removed
Yeah.
that from the chat, appreciate it.
Okay, I've hit my second roadblock, Nathan. Nathan, can you help me open this?
Wow.
Oh no.
This is why you married me?
Wow.
Yes.
Defeated by the hot sauce.
I know.
even
This is
before.
not how I was expecting it to defeat me.
Are you sure you want to do the ghost pepper one?
I'm not a coward. They donated $20,000. And this is why. This is the only reason.
Do you have a list of the stretch goals anywhere for me?
Yes, I do. But the amounts are probably not accurate anymore.
Amazing.
But after this, we're gonna make we start with the hot sauce challenge.
Yes.
What I have it right now at is $35,000. We're gonna have a Faygo cocktail. $40,000 is a chess break. So for the top donor for the next 5 minutes after that, I will play at Chess Live because my subscribers always want me to play them at chess, and I'm always like, no, because you're gonna win. 45, we're doing a slime tutorial. 50,000, we're doing, it's called Pissy Shitties. It's popcorn and Pepsi. It's a classic American movie theater treat. 70,000, we have Frantic Fanfic. 80,000, I will dye my hair any color the chat votes live on stream.
Wow.
Any color.
90,000 is the heart must die, so we're not going to end the stream until we beat the heart, who is like the ultimate post-game boss for Slay the Spire. At 100, we will read my old writing from when I was 12 and do voices.
Okay, 12? 12
Yes.
may be fine.
It's a
Because
sci-fi story that I wrote called Delta 6 Tin
Oh my
Cans,
God.
where
Yes.
a self-insert of me and my friend Sean had an adventure on a spaceship.
It's very good.
It's quite fun.
It's really good.
There's a talking cat. There's magic powers, and I don't. If we supersede 100, I don't know. We might have to start adding more stretch goals.
Sarah, I stand by I really think you should take every number and just double or triple it, because my lord.
I think I should trust you on that one. I think you're right.
Putting on my little business girl hat and being like, watch out there. I've definitely seen Kickstarters with stretch goals where it's like, first day we hit all of them, oops, and it's like, well, you don't want to add more things. You're already committing yourself to like dyeing your hair and eating pissy shitties.
I mean, that is fair. It's only 10:30. This is amazing, by the way. Thank you so much to everyone who has donated. It's incredibly meaningful. You're doing really important stuff.
I just realized Lady Emily updates just donate.
Okay, let's do.
It's worth saying too, as you know, there's a lot of big donations coming in that are awesome. But if folks are watching and they're like, I don't want to donate because I can only donate $5. Like, that $5 actually adds up a lot.
Yeah.
I've done a bunch of these streams over the years, and I will say, like, yes, the big, huge, donations from folks who are in a good place where they can do that are awesome. They really help. But over on Waypoint, which is our remap, whenever we do one over there, we've done a thing where it's like every 33rd minute, everybody should donate $3.33, and then like. That just does it, right? Like all of a sudden, a lot of people donating $3.33.
Oh my gosh!
A little like emblem of collective action. It really does spiral and go big. And if you have a couple bucks in your pocket and you feel like that's all I can do right now, I promise you, it will help. So
absolutely.
So thank you.
Also, if you're trans, like certainly don't feel obligated to donate because you are having to fucking fight this fight already, just in your daily life. But if you're cis and you're watching this, or if you're quote unquote cis and you're watching this, you should for sure do your best to put forward. Just because we are facing a period of just like the world is very rapidly, all of the things that have been fought for in the past 2 decades are suddenly and rapidly just evaporating, and every cent of that can help out is really, really appreciated.
100%. Yeah.
I had to explain to my mom that things aren't great and that I might have, like, there are conditions under which I must leave the country, and she was like, she was like wrapping her head around that one. I was like, oh boy.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is, it's always important to, stand for what's right and stand for trans rights, but now especially, like, for those who can donate, it's a really, really important time, and it really does make a huge difference.
And it means it helps us defeat these weird little grubs, which I really like, by the way. I really like their color scheme.
They're really cute.
Yeah, a lot gets said about this game's like design and like the kind of gameplay design of it, and how like sharp it is and how smart it is, and all of that is 100% true. But also it is a cute game with great character designs and great enemy designs, and like it's charming. It's a charming game to play, and I think that really helped its success. There have been other really great card roguelikes over the last decade or so. This one hit not just because it was like designed well, but because it looks sick.
It's fun to play, and it's just nice to look at.
Yeah, and it has that, like, it has just a really nice little like the UI is just such a lovely little swing to it. I'm noticing, like, even just the way the cards kind of bounce a little, the way like when you drag the arrows, everything has a very kind of like it's very tactile, which makes sense because it's a card game. We were just talking about like the tactility. Yeah.
I love that you described it as having a swing, the way you might describe like a groove in music. It like has a little swing to it.
Yeah.
I think the tactile element is probably a really big reason why Balatro has become so popular too, because on top of just being really great and well designed, just the sound of the cards when they're shuffled, when they're reordered, there's something so like sensory wise really pleasant about it.
Well, there's an interesting thing in game design where it's very much like the desire for, like in tabletop games, this shows up a lot in the sense of like trying to make sure that the physical actions you take in play correspond with the fictional actions your characters are taking. That like the sensation of swinging a sword the mechanic of that should feel like what it's like to swing a sword. And I feel like for a video game, which is like in some ways simulating like a like what does it mean to simulate a deck of cards, right? Like with the same care that you would simulate a world, means that like you want that deck of cards to like feel meaningful and real. And the way that Balatro like has cards that are ripped or dusty or damaged or shiny, like gives a quality that like you can imagine playing this on the playground with your friends. And like Slay the Spire, I think, has like the even just like the way Slay the Spire relies on the physicality of the cards corresponding to the actions of your character, helps make it feel very it gives it a texture that you wouldn't see if it didn't play into that.
Oh, that's a really lovely way of putting it, and I never thought about that, but you're absolutely right. How has that kind of, I guess, tacticality or the actions in the game sort of feeling like they're represented, how do you think that's impacted the way that you design games and stories and everything?
For me, I come from a LARP background. I come from a live action roleplay background, which is such the tactility is everything, right? Like I'm trying, like the ideal LARP is that I take you into the woods and I put you in a real fantasy world. You know what I mean? Like I do the magic to you and you believe you are, like I isekai you, and I can't do that. So like how do I get like close to that? And with tabletop games, like tabletop games are not literally, I can't ever isekai you with a tabletop game, right? There's no matter what, you're around a table playing a game. So it's like, how do I abstractly bring you to this other world? How do I like create, like in the tabletop game 10 Candles, it's a horror game. It's
amazing game.
Lost Hope. One of my favorite games, and you play it with 10 real candles. And as the candles go out, you get closer and closer to ultimate failure. And the candles going out is inevitable. And there's rules for them going out, but also if you blow one out or the wind blows one out on accident, that counts. And so you're playing it in the dark, struggling to read your character sheet by candlelight, treading around them so carefully, and it makes it feel, you feel the emotions and you feel the world in like a conceptual way, and it works really, it's very good. I don't know, Austin, if you have your own thoughts on tactility.
I mean, I do. I just want to shout outs again. 10 Candles is just incredible, and it's a game that we never played on Friends of the Table, but we've played privately. We played one of the Friends of the Table members, Art, was getting married, and during that week when many of us flew out, we all like played a 10 Candles game at the spot we were staying, and like we knew we could never really play it for a podcast because you lose so much of that tactility if you just try to record it. That sort of tactility is so important to me in game design. I think about it constantly. For me, I didn't really start thinking about it until I played a card game called Netrunner about a little over a decade ago.
Yeah.
It still exists, by the way. Fantasy Flight Games, which used to make it, doesn't make it anymore. But like a bunch of incredible players formed a company to kind of keep it going. It's called the Null Signal Games. And that's like a Magic the Gathering style thing where one person plays a sort of cyberpunk hacker called a runner, a netrunner, and the other player plays a corporation that's trying to like advance their secret agendas. And to do that, they have to like draw them out of their deck, play them down, face down, and start to like put tokens on them to advance them, right? So like, you know, the news mega corporation wants to put its name on, like laser its name on the moon, and the hacker is trying to like bring to light that that's a thing they're working on. And the way that the hacker does that is by like doing quote unquote runs, like hacking into various parts of the mega corporation. And it includes the kind of traditional, the corp can put cards down in front of them, almost like a Yu-Gi-Oh card or a Magic card, and then the hacker could say, I'm going to run at that. I'm going to do a run at that server and do that. But they can also run at the deck itself, the opposing player's hand, or even their like discard pile. It's all there, and when you do a run, you reach across the table and take the card. And the first time someone reached across the table to take one of the cards from my hand because they had successfully hacked into my deck, basically, it was like, oh my god, touching cards is the most important thing in game design. It's a rules-based breach, but it feels like a breach. Like, oh my god, these are my cards. You're not allowed to just do that. It works so well, and I think about that all the time. Realis, which is a sort of science fantasy game that takes place on a bunch of moons, includes this idea that the moons themselves have abilities. It's a game about sentences. Characters have sentences. Factions and NPCs have sentences, and moons have sentences. And for the expenditure of a resource called a token, anybody can use a moon sentence or add a new sentence to the moon. And so players can reach across the table, take the moon sheet, and write some new thing about the moon. Like maybe this moon has treacherous mountains, and the player can add that, you know, the treacherous mountains of moon whatever always make people fall, and they activate that in order to like dodge some pursuers. And that is like, ooh, the thing at the middle of the table, I as the GM can touch it, you as the player can touch it, everybody can touch and add to it. And that sort of tactility is just super, super important. And I think hopefully is, you know, we're a real digital world, but I think about that sort of tactility as being the core of even the most wordy, non-touchy, you know, non-token based RPGs even. So I want to see more of that in 2025, more touching sheets and cards and dice and everything else.
I was reading an RPG this morning called Praise the Hawk Moth King, which is like a very kind of like horny, weird, trans, fucked up RPG that has the main way you hurt someone is you insult them, and you write, you reach over either their character sheet or their body, and you write the insult onto it, which I think is great.
That's wild.
That's awesome.
Maggie, do you feel like, I know obviously you're in such a different field, but do you feel like tactility shows up in the kind of work that you've been doing as well? Like, do you think there's an equivalent there?
Yeah, well, actually, I was just going to say it's so interesting, like the different mediums and like what senses you're able to play with and which ones you're not. Like, yeah, I think what I love about, like, as you guys were saying, like tabletop games, there's so many things that come into it. I mean, even just thinking like the 10 candles, like the smell of the candle is something that adds to the experience. Yeah, and I think like when you're writing, like this past year, I wrote a feature, like a screenplay for a film, and you know, it's really only sight and sound. Like, it's really fun because, you know, I guess like the tight parameters give a lot of room to play and explore those, but also like, how can I invoke this awful smell using only a visual, or like, trying to round out a world to give people the feeling that they are also, engulfed in another place, in another story. Like how to do that with like such limited senses at, you know, at your disposal.
I mean, with film, it's also interesting because like there's a I wouldn't call it like a divide. I don't think that there's like two schools of thought or anything. But every once in a while, you get someone who has the sort of like Brechtian desire to remind people that they're actually in a theater in the real world, and like not to create that like immersive experience. Or you have stuff like that, the highway scene in Solaris and Tarkovsky's Solaris, where it's like, I'm still sitting in the movie theater. I am watching this person drive a car for 8 minutes or whatever. And I'm really reminded of that, even though it's like, and that's intentional. It wasn't like a mistake that happened. That was an intentional thing that Tarkovsky does. I think he famously said he wished everybody would smoke a cigarette while watching movies so they didn't forget their bodies. That might not be the exact quote, but I've read something like that. So
there's a really interesting divide in RPGs, and I was talking to my friend Caleb, the creator of Triangle Agency, about this, because I think Triangle Agency is a really almost like a Brechtian RPG, but which is a game where it's a game about like working for this corporation, and the narrator of the RPG is unreliable, and like you begin to realize as you read deeper into the books that like you have been lied to about many of the core premises of the game.
Love those.
And there's a divide in RPGs between what's called actor stance and writer stance, which is, are you as a person, are you a disembodied presence sculpting this, or are you like an actor who is in the moment? And the thing that's so interesting about that is that you can actually trace that all the way back to the tension between literary fiction and genre fiction of the 20th century, and you can see that fundamental split in RPGs. You can see like many of these fundamental splits can themselves be traced back to splits in like many different art forms. Almost every single art form has this like tension between intellectual distance versus like passionate presence, like disegno versus colore in Renaissance artwork. And there's just like a constant like divide in what kind, like, are you an artist who steps back and positions it kind of like are you creating an experience that is to be appreciated from a distance, or are you trying to lose someone in it? Right. And that tension is maybe arguably fundamental to art, or at least it feels like it may be to me.
Was it you, Jay, who wrote... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, you go, Sarah.
No,
go ahead.
I was just going to ask Jay if it was you, because I remember reading a really good piece about that once in tabletop RPGs, in the way that rule books are written, like from a particular perspective versus, you have something like D&D where it reads as almost anthropological. Was that you, or did I just discover it through you?
That was me.
I really love that.
Yeah, it was my blog. Thank you. I mean, I feel like it's the thing of like, tabletop RPGs and like games in general are such a young medium that people are still learning that like narrative voice can impact things. And I feel like that is something that is like, it's a weird thing, because in games, right, like as a player, you become this almost like counter narrative voice. And like the Stanley Parable obviously is like video games started to play with it. And like, but I also think that like there's a big question in RPGs of like, well, where is the game, right? The rule book isn't actually the game, because you don't sit down and pull out the book and play the game through the book. You play the game with each other, and the book gives instructions on how to produce the game. And so the book actually doesn't have an obligation to be truthful with you. The book, in the way that like you have to interface with your computer in order to play the game. And so what if there are ways that the computer can fuck with you, right? That are different than the game fucking with you, right.
I think I talk about a lot with this is like, I think I always say is like tabletop RPGs are actually, they don't like exist until someone is playing them. And I obviously make them and want people to buy them and stuff like that. So like, of course they exist. You go find cool ones and buy them. But the act of playing completes them, and everyone is always already hacking tabletop RPGs, even in ways that they don't think they're hacking them. My favorite example of this is if you ask most D&D players what happens if you roll a 1 on a skill check, people will say, hey, you automatically fail. It's a critical failure. That's not in any D&D book. It's never been an official rule. It's just a house rule that everyone grew up with and played with. And people are constantly doing those things with games. And for me, tabletop games like that are at their best, and even things like card games, when you say, okay, let's lean into the fact that that is a thing that you're allowed to do, or that you're going to do, and like give players frameworks for thinking about how they might do that. Maybe not at their best, but I like it when it happens. I like it when I read a game that is either playing with like Triangle Agency, the idea that the rules text is not just, incomplete, but is actually biased in some way. Yes. Or a game like Apocalypse World, where the end of Apocalypse World is like, and here's how you add to this thing. Like, you're going to do it. Here's like some guidance for how to do it. Go do it, if there's something in this book that doesn't work for you, change it, and here's the basic way we came to make this stuff. I really like giving people who are going to pick up and play games tools to understand that what they're picking up is something that can be changed. It's not a dogmatic text, so yeah.
It's a living thing.
Exactly. Another thing that's different about that format, it's hard to go to a movie, see a movie, and then be like, I'm going to change the final act. You can like do it in your head, but you can't like show it to other people without getting out. I guess you can get a camera out and make your own cut, but the law will hate you for it if you try to show it.
What's so interesting about tabletop games and like board games sort of, but tabletop games extremely, is that like, if you look at what a video game is, right, where it's like we start with a black screen and you can do nothing. And then the game tells you, okay, and now here is something you can do with this character, right? Okay, you can make Mario run. You can play the card that does the damage, right? Like it gives you permissions over time to like expand you from being able to do nothing. Whereas the tabletop game, you start by being able to imagine anything, right? I can say any sentence out loud and make my character, quote unquote, do anything. And then the game says, well, actually, okay, this is a fantasy game, so you can't have a laser gun, right? And then if you want to fight someone, well, you're going to need to roll a d20 and see how that goes, right? So it begins to, like, box you in on what is permitted, which is the exact opposite of what a video game does to you. And so, but then ultimately also the tabletop game can't truly box you in because it has no power over you. So it's just saying to you, hey, would you like to box yourself in? If so, here's what I'm going to tell you you can't do. But like, it's not about permission. It's not about like, it's not like agency. It's in fact the opposite of agency.
That's a great way of, I don't want to keep just like repeating your own pieces back to you, Jay, but you had a really good piece about that exact same thing, right?
I do write a good blog. I do have a good blog.
Rules are a cage and I'm a puppy girl. It's really good.
Blog. I wrote a blog post called Rules Are a Cage and I'm a Puppy Girl, which is about this exact topic.
Oh my god!
You were so real for that.
We are about to hit a pretty big one. We're about to hit a
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, we're just steadily going. It's just
29th. I think I should do the ghost pepper one. I've been putting it off. I kind of quietly tried the chipotle.
my God,
I was a little
to.
whelmed by that one, but we've got ghost pepper now. Nathan is standing there looking at me with mild terror in their face.
I need to know if I need to call emergency services.
Maybe.
I like that you're doing this while your character is being stared down by this mysterious.
Yes.
We hit 30K, by the way.
Let's go.
Oh my
That was
gosh.
so much sauce.
Let's fucking go.
That's too much.
I'm not a coward.
You're going to die.
Okay, but if I couldn't taste it, what would be the point?
Fuck.
True.
I'm scared.
You got this. You got this.
It's a ghost pepper. You can't even. It's insubstantial. You can't even touch
Yeah. I've had a ghost pepper before and I lived, and you like spice your food more than me. So. What?
Whoa. That's so cool. Both of you are so brave and cool.
Yeah, now it's hitting me. Yeah, I'm gonna drink some milk now.
Yeah. Also, sugar also helps to cut the.
Hit me. Yeah, at first I was like, this is nothing, but it has an aftertaste. That's actually
Yeah,
where
that's where they get you. That's where it hits.
Oh, I'm just seeing your face now live on the stream.
Yeah.
And, oh, it hit.
Are we supposed to ask you questions when we do
Oh
this?
god, maybe. Oh, yep.
I tried to think of a question to ask, and the only thing I could think of was, what's your favorite letter?
Which are you okay?
Oh, I need to know the answer to that.
Q.
Ooh.
Nice.
Because it's never
Good pick.
alone.
Aww.
That's so true.
Shout out to Z, aka Zed, because Sarah, I think that I call you Sarah Zed when I talk about you out loud, despite never otherwise pronouncing the letter that way. And I had someone recently correct me and be like, no, it's Sarah Z. And I was like, absolutely not.
Not in
No
this
way.
particular case.
No.
Is it not Sarah Zed? I
No,
always
it
said
is.
Zed.
It is
It is
Zed. It
Sarah
is
Zed,
Zed.
Yeah, it is Sarah
It
Zed.
is.
It's because it's the
Americans.
yeah.
I'm
It's
American, but I still say Zed.
Yeah, well, you're Sarah Zed. You're not Sarah Z. That's,
No. That's just
it's a
different.
different person.
Yeah.
I bothered to do that. There we go.
We'll find her and we'll kill her. I'm kidding.
I remember I called it Dragon Ball Z once in a video, and people got really mad at me.
That's Dragon Ball Z is really good.
That's really good.
It's really funny.
That is so.
God. The Zed Warriors instead of the Z Warriors. Yeah, that's good. I like it.
It's quite good. Oh my gosh.
I've been watching Severance. I've been like I'm watching season 1 of Severance.
Oh my
I'm-
gosh.
Oh yeah.
I'm so bad at like
yeah.
being present for cultural moments when they're happening.
I've heard it's so good.
I like it. I feel like the ideal way to eat a ghost pepper is in the wellness room with that one, like doctor, like being like, I'm going to tell you facts about your outer self now. Do not react to any of them more than any others, and also eat a ghost pepper.
I love that.
It's really good. I'm excited for you to catch up. That's a show that I was like, episode 1. Oh yeah, this is a great premise. I get it. Oh wow, yeah, there's some neat resonances here. And then by the end of that first season, I was like all the way in fan theorization, critical brain, not shut off, but like had worked through 100 different big thoughts, and then had wrapped back around to the core drama of it, and was just kind of impressed by what a good TV show it was. So
I had a friend recently ask me my thoughts on it, and I felt like a dick because I just be like, it's good, but like genuinely I have not been able to like it's so good that it's like completely overloaded the part of my mind that like analyzes things, and I'm just left like, there was a specific moment when watching season 1 where the two characters are having an intense conversation and they hear a weird noise and it sounds like a baby goat. My boyfriend's like, oh my god, what, like there's a baby goat that's loose in the hallway, and it was so brilliant, and then it turned out there was a baby goat, and it was so brilliant and confusing and baffling that it just completely, I was just like, I don't know what this could mean. I don't know how to think about this artistically. I just am present with this. I'm just in the moment fully.
incredible.
I haven't seen Severance yet, but
Oh, you should see Severance.
I really want to watch it. I've been watching The Terror recently. I just finished the first season of that, which has been quite good. But
I'm a big like, why did no one talk about The Terror person?
Right?
Like, obviously people talked about it, but like, it wasn't up for awards. I've only seen the first season of that. I know there are 2 seasons. I think there's a 3rd season coming.
Oh yeah, it's like an anthology show now.
Yeah, exactly.
One of my professors at university used to constantly talk to us about The Terror and be like, why is nobody watching The Terror? Everyone here in this class should go home and watch The Terror.
The only reason I found out about The Terror because one of my internet mutuals kept posting yaoi about it. That's the only reason.
There is yaoi in The Terror.
There's so much.
Really is.
I love it when professors have like their one show that they're like, I need you to watch this one show. I had an art history teacher who's so clear, like her side thing was loving Westworld, where like,
oh my god,
she would always have like her main classes, which were like about art history, and then she'd always do like a 2-credit elective on the side, which was about Westworld, and she just would be like, we're gonna talk about Westworld again this semester.
That's amazing.
And I love that for her. She had a lot of thoughts on it.
This professor...
Oh, go ahead, Ellie. You first.
Was very into The Terror and was also very into Terrence Malick. So every time Terrence Malick had like a new thing out of like, there's a 4K new world coming to Criterion, you should pick it up this weekend. It's like, what do you think we are? We're in college.
You're in college. We don't have 4K money. We really got 1K money. This is not what we're doing out here.
Oh my gosh. I had a professor, tangentially related. I took sociology in university. I double majored IR sociology, and then most of it was like lots of theory, lots of reading. I had one class in my 4th year of university, which it was called Representations of Social Problems, and I was like, sure, this is gonna be interesting. Turns out it was a total blow-off class because for 2 hours or 3 hours every single day, we would come to class. The professor would get out a tray of those celebration cookies, which are chocolate and cookies, and we would watch an episode of Charlie Brooker's Black Mirror and do a reflection on it. It was literally just watching Black Mirror episodes. It was awesome.
Shout out to my history of gangster film class where we would just watch a gangster film and then the teacher would either ramble on about how he worked with Michael Jackson or how this relates to Trump Russia.
Amazing.
Whoa.
Also, I'm going to go to the waiting room to sound test some other people that are in the waiting room.
Ooh, very exciting.
It's been great talking to y'all. I'll be right back.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Sarah, are you finding that your recent chess, I guess I don't know how, I was calling it recent, I don't know how recent your delve into chess has been, but are you finding that it's improving or changing your Slay the Spire game?
I think it's been
more long term, or you know?
That's a great question. I used to play Slay the Spire for, let me tell you, I have, I think about 900 hours on Slay the Spire total. So I used to play it a lot every day. And I haven't actually played it in about a month or so because I've been replacing that with chess. And so this is the first time I've picked it up in a couple months. So I think that playing chess has made me worse at Slay the Spire just by virtue of sucking up all my time.
Oh, by the way, Sarah, I'm waiting on a move from you.
Oh, yes, maybe.
/ bitchy / evil / threatening.
Oh gosh. Yeah, Jay and I have been playing, but Jay is slightly higher rated than me and has not been falling into any of my typical traps, which has been very scary, but very fun.
I love playing chess with you, especially because I have been really bad at chess lately because I've been not playing it that much. I mostly play it with my dad, who just is always 100 elo higher than me, no matter what I can do. So playing it with you feels great because, like, you know what you're doing, and sometimes I like, but also I'm sloppy, but I also kind of know what I'm doing, so it feels very like, I don't know, it feels like a good old fashioned bout. You know what I mean? I'm not like wiping the floor with you or anything.
I'm glad you feel that way because I feel like you're absolutely wiping the floor with me. The collector is wiping the floor with me. I'm about to die.
I'm not. Some of those games I'm not proud of.
Maggie, Austin, do either of you play chess?
Not these days, no. Sadly, when I was a kid, I played a bunch. And I got into watching some like 4 or 5 years ago, and then fell off. But yeah, it's having a moment in a real way.
Yeah, I love watching other people play.
It's really fun.
Very cool. Yeah, it feels very sport-like. Which I know a lot of board games kind of are that, but there's something really sporty about it. Something very
There's a weird thing happening right now. Yeah, there's a weird thing happening right now where it's become really popular, like, among, like, a particular kind of, like, sporty nerd. Like an esports nerd in a way that I don't actually like that much, but it has certainly come up that way.
Yes. Yeah, very interesting. I see the parallels. But yeah, weird crowd to hang out together.
I think, unfortunately.
Oh no.
I think you got
What good timing though.
Oh
yeah. A perfect run right on the hour as your guests switch over.
All right, we're cooked.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah.
Maybe there's some hidden Hail Mary here. Nope. All right, we're dead. That's our first death.
Death.
That's okay. That means we get to switch over to a different character, which is fun.
Yeah.
Let's try. Yes.
Sarah, thank you so much for having me.
Thank you so much for coming.
Yeah, thank you. Pleasure to meet everyone in chat. Hey, if you are, everyone should donate $1 right now. Just to mourn. No, you should donate $2.92 to mourn the run that just failed.
Slash threatening, slash
and also
bitchy.
slash threatening, slash bitchy, slash evil, slash wretched, slash tormented. And also, if you're not sure, you should transition. You should just get access to hormones now and see what it does to you.
Absolutely.
By the way. Just see what it does. I support everyone experimenting with hormones forever. Okay.
Absolutely.
Bye.
Bye. Oh my goodness. Also, we are at $30,949. Oh my gosh.
Amazing.
That's incredible. Thank you so much, everyone.
I'm also going to hop off. Thank you so much for having me. I love your work. Maggie, I love your work. It's a joy to be on the same segment as you, and obviously Jay, who just left. I love Jay's work. So
love your work too. Thank you so much for coming.
Yes.
Of course.
Have a wonderful rest of your day.
You too. Good luck. You're going to crush this. I can't wait to see you drink on that Faygo. Bye.
Thank you.
And
$4,000 more and we're going to do it.
We have to hit the bit where we read Sarah's 12-year-old Sarah's story. We have to.
It's quite fun. It's quite fun. I'm excited for it.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye. I'll shuffle off too. Follow everyone else.
Fantastic. All right, we've got some pretty amazing people coming up who are in the waiting room, I think. Emily is just testing their audio right now. We got Schafrillas, we got T1J, we have Redbard, Ellie Spectacular, and a last-minute surprise guest. We have Abigail Thorn, who's going to be coming to join us. So once everybody's audio has been checked. Oh, and we've got Abigail. Hello.
Hi.
And
hello.
And Ellie. Redbard. Schafrillas. Oh, I love it.
That was my Discord entrance. It's the NFL video.
I thought you had a soundboard with you. I was like, this is awesome.
How's it going?
Oh, so well. It's been really amazing so far. Except I did just die in the game, but everyone has been so kind. We've already raised over $30,000. It's been a really good first hour. How is everybody doing?
Awesome.
Been good.
Yeah,
I am
pretty
good.
All right. Should we maybe have the folks who are new introduce themselves? Maybe starting with Abigail, just alphabetically?
Yeah, sure. Hello to the chat. My name is Abigail Thorn. You might have seen me in House of the Dragon. Also, Star Wars: The Acolyte, Dracula's Ex-Girlfriend, Baldur's Gate 3. If you're a video game head, and I'm also the creator of Philosophy Tube, on YouTube. Hello, this Philosophy Tube in the chat, OMG. Hello, hello.
Hi, it's so good to have you here.
Thank you. It's good to be here. I can play sound effects too.
Oh, I love it. Amazing. Ellie, how about you?
Hi, it's Ellie Spectacular from Ellie Spectacular. And I just gotta say, yay.
Oh, I love it. I love that you YTP'd yourself. That's so good.
I did. I'm sorry. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody I pooped myself.
Ellie, your video, your Les Mis video specifically just lives in my brain constantly.
Oh boy, yo.
Prisoner 246051.
Oh man,
it's so good.
I'm so happy that like that video has like sort of resonated with people, but also I don't remember making it at all.
It's always fun when that happens.
But yeah, I'm really spectacular. I'm also do things on YouTube where I make YouTube poops. That's my big thing. But I've also done some streaming, done a little video essay stuff. I also edit videos for Penny over on Snapcube, among other things. So I do a lot of stuff.
Oh, that's fantastic. It's so nice to have you here.
Likewise, it's good to be here.
Oh, Kennedy, how about you?
Hello, I'm Kennedy, aka Redbard. Any pronouns are fine. They, them is preferred. I'm a YouTuber. I'm a freelance writer. I mostly make content about like anime and anime fan culture. My most viewed video is the one I made about 4Kids One Piece, which is so wacky to me. But then again, I guess hey, the people want to know. But you also might be familiar with, I made a video on yaoi paddles that really got around.
That was really good.
Thank you. Yeah, anime fan culture, propane and propane accessories.
Oh, it's so nice to have you on here, Kennedy. I hope you've been doing well lately.
I'm happy to be here. I'm doing all right. How are you? That's a trick question. You already answered that.
Doing great. We have Yosha in the chat, who is I think the best trans chess player in the world. Just donated 20 euros. Hi, Yosha.
Wow.
What? That's so cool.
Checkmate.
Right? Oh, Schafrillas have tech problems. All right, no problem. T1J, how about you?
Hello. Hey, I'm done.
Hello.
Are you there?
Sorry about that. My computer just completely froze. I think I was doing. I had too many things open at once.
Oh, it happens. No problem. We had no audio coming out for anyone at one point. We had the game frozen at one point. It's not a stream without mild tech problems.
Yo.
True. Yeah. So I'm gonna restart my computer and hopefully I can join on that. But for now, yeah, I'll just be on my phone, I guess.
Yeah, no worries.
Absolutely.
Yeah, T1J, you were saying.
Yes.
Oh yeah. I'm T1J. Also you can call me Kevin. That's my name. And yeah, I make videos about stuff. That's pretty much it.
They're pretty
happy to be here.
dang good.
It's so nice to have you here, Kevin.
I appreciate that.
I love your Boy Meets World videos.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Boy Meets. Boy Meets World is having a moment now. I feel like people are enjoying those videos.
Mm-hmm. I really dug the one about memorization from a while back. That one really resonated with me, I think.
Oh yeah, that's one of my favorite ones. Didn't get the most views, but that's fine.
Well, it got views from me, and that's what's important.
And I appreciate that.
Higher quality of view.
I think that's a great point. Yeah, I feel like sometimes the things that get like the biggest reach, I mean, that's always great for something to get a lot of reach, but sometimes I feel like the ones that I feel like the proudest of are the ones that have fewer views but feel like they really resonate with people.
Yo.
Yeah.
Oh, $100 from
yeah,
Gio.
definitely know
Thank
the
you,
feeling.
Gio.
Yeah.
People are just donating because they want the Faygo cocktail. I know it.
They want it so bad.
It's probably gonna have to happen here.
What is the game that we're watching here?
This is Slay the Spire. It is a roguelike deck building game. So the idea is you have to climb 3 levels, and so each different floor you might face something different, whether it's a shop, a rest spot, an enemy, a really tricky enemy, a really, really tricky enemy. Sometimes there's interesting random events, and the idea is every time you maybe complete an event, defeat an enemy, you get a card. You often have the option to choose from a few cards, and what you're trying to do is build a really broken deck which will allow you to defeat the final boss. For those of you who have been into playing Balatro lately, which I imagine is almost everyone, this and Balatro share a lot of DNA.
And was there a particular reason you picked this one?
Because it is the only video game that I'm okay at.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't hear the rest of it. I was like,
I'm not terrible at it, and I like it is the main reason, just because it's I think it's entertaining enough on the screen, while also, you know, not requiring 100% of my focus, so I can still chat with people. And then if you have like a more physical game like you know, Mario Kart or something like that, I think that's also more likely to like freeze up because I don't have a very powerful computer. So it's a mix of personal and technical reasons.
I like that there's 2 types of games: Slay the Spire or Mario Kart.
Those are the only ones.
Slay the Spire is kind of the perfect Faygo cocktail of elements here.
That's a very good way of putting it.
Yeah.
Is there any shot we can get a defect run? That's my favorite class.
Oh, well, you know, I was doing Ironclad before, and then I died on the second boss. So I'm thinking every time I die, I'm just going to switch characters. So we're going to get defect after this for sure.
Cool.
What kind of defect builds do you like to go for?
My computer's back up, so I'm just going to go back to the waiting room on my computer, and then
if you no problem.
Yeah. We're gonna hear the
I'm not super good at this game yet, so I'm still kind of figuring it out. I just like getting a bunch of lightning orbs and trying to. I also like claw builds a lot.
Oh, claw is law, so they say.
Claw
is law, yeah.
Oh, the lightning games, they're so addictive.
Sorry, I think I also missed introductions. Should I introduce myself?
Oh, yeah.
No, please.
All right, so I'm Schafrillas. Hey, what's up, everyone? I think I also wanted to tell everyone the reason my computer crashed, because I was working on a video, but not one of my main channel videos. I was working on an AMV that was like the finale of Wicked, but with the ending of Metal Gear Solid 3 as the footage.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh!
Okay, hell yeah!
That's what I've been doing for like the past hour.
That's absolutely perfect.
I need to see that.
Right?
So,
yeah, I was just gonna put it out, and then like it said, "Oh, your computer is out of memory." So I had to, like, close all my stuff.
They tried to stop you.
They're trying to censor the important media.
Big Wicked trying to put an end to this.
Big Wicked.
Those are the people who put Wicked.com on that doll.
In, just a few minutes.
That's a worthwhile artistic pursuit, I think.
Thanks. Yeah, I just woke up today with the idea, and I was like, you know what? I bet I can make that before the stream. So I did. But it crashed my computer because of all the editing software and Chrome, all the tabs I have open. So yeah.
I need to get back to making AMVs. I miss it.
I used to make AMVs back in like the 2000s, like the late 2000s. That was actually where I learned how to edit video. I was out there.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts AMVs, mostly Kingdom Hearts in One Piece.
Oh, wow.
I was making fucking Homestar Runner AMVs in like 2006.
Oh my goodness.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
God, the good old days. Linkin Park, I've become so numb. Light Yagami and Elle staring each other down.
An old abandoned computer's hard drive that's probably in a junkyard now. There is an AMV I made when I was a kid. That was all the anime that I liked at the time, set to Coolio's Evening News.
Oh my god.
That's beautiful.
It's gone forever, unfortunately.
Sad.
So sad.
Yeah.
A bunch of mine are still on YouTube from like 06, 07. Maybe if we hit $200,000, I'll post them.
Kennedy will release their old AMVs.
Yeah, at 200,000, I post some of my cringy old AMVs.
We have the guests setting their own donation.
I love that, actually. That's a great... I would, if I had $200,000, I would finance that 100% myself just for that.
And Kennedy, I just wanted to circle back to something that you said earlier on during your introduction. I'm wondering if you could tell me, what is a yaoi paddle? Because I'm familiar with both of those words separately, but I've never heard them combined.
Oh, dear.
Abby! Abby! Oh my god, alright, are you ready?
Yes.
So, back in the, early, okay.
Always a good start.
Our story begins at anime conventions. There is a company, they're still around, called Hendane, and I have a video putting this in more detail if you want to watch it, but the long and short of it is they start selling, it is a wooden paddle that says yaoi, and it's like
so
the
it is that kind of paddle for paddling, for sex.
Yes, for paddling,
Right,
and it hurt people. It was literally a wooden paddle that said yaoi, and you could buy it at their booth, and this is like the mid-2000s, this is like the peak of like, you know, this is like the Fujoshi at the height of her power. You know, this is when like Elle and Light, Naruto, Store in Riku, all those ships are popular, so they are very popular, and people are bringing them to cons, and people would get smacked really hard, sometimes with consent, sometimes without consent. There are videos you can watch on YouTube still of people getting smacked really hard with yaoi paddles. There's a lot of people out there with horror stories of injuries they sustained by way of the yaoi paddle, and in the late 2000s, early 2010s, it got so bad that a lot of cons just started to ban them. And it got to the point where they were getting banned in so many places that Hendane just stopped making them. But it was a weird moment in con-going history. And it's why if you look up old pictures from cons, like specifically in like the 2000s, if you see someone holding a big wooden paddle that says, yeah, that's what that is. They got it from Hendane. Unless they homemade it. Some people did try to make their own, but that's the long and short of it. I have a more detailed video on my channel, youtube.com/red. But no, I do have a video going into more if you're interested, but that's the long and short of it. It's exactly what it sounds like. Paddle that says yaoi, and it hurt.
Okay, right. Thank you for explaining that.
No problem. Listen, apparently I love taking every opportunity I can to explain the yaoi paddle.
And we love that.
You're a veritable historian.
Well, it's very nice to be back here engaging in the time-honored YouTube tradition of playing a video game for a long time and streaming it to raise money for trans people. It seems like some of us were here the first time this happened.
It's true.
Some of us are a different gender than we were the first time this happened too, which is good.
That's the best part. Oh, someone said link to get one.
You cannot get them anymore. Hendane stopped making them because, again, they were just getting banned at so many cons. And now, you know, boundaries in personal space were very different at cons then than they are now, which is to say back then there wasn't security. Today there's security. So actually, I was about to say you could not go to most cons and get one past security, but I actually have a fun story, if I may share it. I was a guest at Anime Boston last year. I love Anime Boston. It is my favorite anime convention. And I am doing a panel on old anime magazines. And someone approaches me after the panel with, like, as everyone's filing out, with 2 yaoi paddles in hand. And they're like...
dual wield bonus?
They were dual wield. They were straight up dual wielding. And they were like, can you sign these? And I was like, absolutely, but how did you get these in? And they were like, I'm staff.
Awesome.
And I was like, this is the height of my power.
Incredible.
This is my peak. It's downhill from here. It is all downhill from here, and there are pictures of me at Anime Boston. They let me take a picture dual wielding them.
Wow.
And again, that was the height of my power. It's been downhill ever since.
Well, yeah, the place is rife with them in the UK because we don't have guns in my country, so everyone just has yaoi paddles.
Oh, that makes sense.
Occasionally, somebody just sort of has an incident, and we just get a sort of mass paddling event, and it's disturbing, but not quite in the same way as the American vein.
Yeah, I've heard they're really into like scaremongering about yaoi paddle crime. That's kind of the
a lot of kids in London have yaoi paddles. It's a big problem. But really, I mean, the thing that causes yaoi paddling is it's really poverty more than any kind of like criminal mindset.
I feel like we should
not that our politicians are really, addressing the causes of yaoi.
We should stop talking about yaoi paddles and instead focus on mental health. Like lots of the people yaoi paddle to begin with.
You're so right. Yaoi paddles don't paddle people. People paddle people.
Oh my god. So on a completely different note, who here remembers, speaking of like old relics from a different time, who here remembers Beanie Babies?
Oh, raises my hand.
Oh, of course. They were going to be the next, but they were going to be so valuable in 20 years.
You know, it's funny you say that. I have a treat. I have a fun game for everybody who's not playing Slay the Spire, although you too can participate. And the people in chat can participate as well. It's a game for everyone. I don't know why I was acting like it's not for everybody. Anyway, I have in my hand a Beanie Baby handbook from 1998.
Oh my gosh.
And they try to make estimates on how much some of these will be worth in 10 years.
Oh boy.
And I was wondering if y'all would love to...
For those of you in the chat who are too young to remember, this was kind of like cryptocurrency, but it was a physical thing, and everyone was like, "This is going to be the next big thing," and then it just isn't.
It's like Funko Pop, but like weirder in a weird way.
I've still got all my meme babies.
My Beanie Babies got stolen. Someone stole my Beanie Baby, Seth Green said.
All my Beanie Babies gone.
But yeah, this was a best-selling book, the one that I have, which is whack because it was also independently published, and in 1998, independent books did not become New York Times bestsellers, which really speaks to how big the Beanie Baby bubble was. In honor of you, Sarah, I thought one of the ones I'd have y'all guess their 10-year estimate on is Maple Pride, the Canadian teddy bear.
That's beautiful.
Whose birthday is July 1st, 1996, and his issue price was
Canada Day. That's perfect. It's Canada Day.
His 1998 value, when this book was published, they say he is worth $100. How much do y'all think they estimate he'd be worth in 2008?
3,000.
2008. Specifically 2008.
Specifically 2008, they couldn't have known.
Yeah, they couldn't have foreseen the financial.
That's the only reason, though. That's the only reason.
Caused by so many subprime Beanie Babies being packaged up and sold. Yeah. Obama never punished any Beanie Babies for that, but
it's messed up.
$500.
3001.
Oh, your price is writing me.
$500. For context, for those of you in the chat who are too young to remember these are like, you can go on eBay right now and buy these for like $5.
By the way, I just want to say, sorry to interrupt, we have passed 35,000.
Oh my gosh!
Whoa!
Wow.
All right, I'm on it. Thank you all so much.
Beanie Baby.
All right, I have 3 flavors of Faygo. Oh, thank you, Nathan. I got 3 flavors.
Beanie Babies with that.
1 I've had before, it was disgusting. 2 I have not. We have a blue gin that I got in like Victoria or something. Okay, we've got cotton candy Faygo right here, which is the one that I was. It's disgusting. It's the one I was drinking when we were doing the Homestuck video. It's the worst thing I've ever had. It's great. It literally tastes exactly like cotton candy. I'll give them that. We have delicious genuine firework Faygo. I don't know what the flavor is supposed to be because it just says it's firework flavor and it looks like a popsicle, so maybe it tastes like those popsicles. And then we have a
Tastes like Katy Perry.
And then a transparent cream soda. Nathan, what were you gonna say?
I just picked that one because it seemed like a good mixer.
That's a fair point. What do we think? Which one should we start with?
Can you say Faygo? Can you say that word on stream?
I think she can reclaim it.
It's yeah. Let's go with cotton candy because that's the worst one.
Yeah.
You know what? Okay, yeah.
It's terrible.
We'll start with the worst one, and also because the alcohol that I have is gin, and it's a blue gin, and I feel like the cotton candy is a nice. Thank you. I'm not gonna do a shaker only because it's carbonated. Oh, so here's a little bit of movie magic in the Homestuck legal threat video. I'm seen making a Faygo cocktail and I'm shaking it up in the shaker. The shaker just had water in it because I didn't want to actually shake a carbonated drink in a metal thing.
Right.
So that was some deception for all of you.
Okay, you have to apologize.
Are you allowed to drink on stream?
We're getting insider secrets. Wow.
On YouTube, you can.
Yeah, it's like the Muppets. It's like an open secret.
Oh yeah. Miss Piggy's always drinking on stream.
Twitch?
Thank you.
No, Twitch, but also like.
Oh, and it's also called Joker Gin, which is actually perfect for a deck builder.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
It's also perfect for cotton candy Faygo.
Oh, you're right.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Can I relay a story?
Oh god. maybe that's more of a late night story, Emily.
I won't go into specifics with it. I'm just gonna say 2022 is the first time I met Sarah in person. I fly over to her place, very nervous because it's like, you know, you're meeting someone in person for the first time. I'm like, oh my god, I'm staying at her place for a week. How's this gonna go? Are we gonna get along? What if this doesn't work out? And then I get there, and I'm there for 20 minutes. And she's like, do you want to film ourselves doing a Faygo taste testing video?
In wine glasses.
In wine glasses. And that was a good icebreaker because honestly, it's like there's no way to go but up from there. So
Absolutely.
that was my first Faygo too.
It was horrible. Nathan, may I have some sort of like a spoon or something to mix the Faygo and the gin? Otherwise, it's gonna be all Faygo and then a very strong flavor of gin at the bottom.
I thought you meant for tasting it.
It is 11 a.m. Thank you.
It's 1:23 p.m. somewhere.
You're so right. Okay, let's try this.
You should make one of these every time a character dies. And just like fire.
Oh my god, that's horrendous because I'll get worse at playing the more I have. Oh, I guess that's the idea behind beer pong and whatnot, isn't it?
I thought beer pong was just about winning.
Oh yeah, that's pretty gross. I am gonna finish it though.
Spoken so matter-of-factly.
It's like, I don't know what else you expected.
Yeah, I mean, what if it was really good?
What if you really liked it and you're like, oh, dang it, now I have to buy Faygo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
There's only one store, I believe, in Vancouver that I know of that sells Faygo. It's called Dankmart. It's a combined snack store / dispensary, I believe.
That was such a bonkers moment of putting together the Homestuck video and trying to figure out where we could get Faygo in Vancouver. And figuring out that there was a store called Dankmart that sells it.
Yeah, I think Emily and I were just repeating the phrase Dankmart has Faygo to each other just out of nowhere on loop for at least a week.
I'm pretty sure it's still like one of our first pens from our like Discord channel.
Yeah.
Is Dankmart has Faygo.
It's true.
That feels like a made up sentence. That's fine.
Right?
Yeah, that's merch. That should go on a t-shirt.
Right.
They have shirts.
Should we
They have shirts.
Should we talk about the charity for a second?
Please.
It's been a minute. Awesome. Okay, so once again, we are raising money for the Transgender Law Center. They are the largest national organization in the US which is trans-led, and they are entirely focused on trans advocacy and support. So they provide things like legal assistance for employment, name changes. They do immigration support. They, fight legal battles on behalf of trans people. They're involved in public education, policy advocacy. They even have things like grants for various like trans-led programs, and they have been also working for immigrants, incarcerated trans folks. They have a letter writing program. They've been advocating for things like safer conditions, access to necessary medical care. They're a really great organization. They are entirely trans-led. We currently have about 2,600 people in the stream, and I know there have been some really amazing, really big donations. But even if everybody here was to give like $1 or $2, it would really, really add up and just be incredibly meaningful. And if, for those of you who are, because I've heard some people in Australia are not able to donate directly on YouTube, you can also go directly to their website, transgenderlawcenter.org. And so for any reason, if YouTube is not working, you can also donate there. It's a really, really good cause. And obviously we're organizing this, so of course I can't recommend it enough, but I really can't recommend it enough.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
And thank you for putting this together and supporting such a wonderful charity. I got some friends who routinely are helping out Transgender Law Center, and they are especially grateful that you're using your platform to support them. So thank you.
Oh, I'm really happy to hear that. Oh my gosh.
So, would anyone care to guess how much this book thought Bronte the Brontosaurus was going to be worth in 2008?
1,000!
Wait, how much was Bronte the Brontosaurus worth at the time?
So, issue price was $5 in 1998, valued at $550. How much do you think they thought it was going to be worth in 2008?
You're telling me it was $550 in 1998?
I surely am, apparently, according to
$1,000. $1,000.
I don't know where they're getting their numbers.
$5,000.
$5,000.
It's $2,000.
$2,000.
Okay,
Wow,
how
so
much
DJ,
is Bronte the Brontosaurus
the
actually worth? You said $5?
Yeah, it was, issue price $5, 1998 value $550, year 2008, $2,000, which
imagine the person sitting on a fucking 10 times valued Beanie Baby at the time of 1998 and being told, don't sell.
Don't
Stay
sell.
With it.
Hold the line.
Baby's like a diamond hands.
For bonus points, per the inflation calculator, $2,000 in 1998 is almost $4,000 in December 2024.
Holy shit.
Yo, that's wacky.
Now, Kennedy, you know more than me. Are there any Beanie Babies now that actually are significantly valuable?
No.
There is, to the farthest of my knowledge, there is exactly one. And, well, actually,
we're putting together a crew to heist it from the art museum in Rome.
I'm not a Beanie Baby PhD, but I know that the royal blue Peanut the elephant is actually worth a good amount because that was a factory error. It was supposed to be more like a robin's egg blue, but there was an initial print, so to speak, of them that was done in a more royal blue. Yeah, it's a shiny. And that one's actually worth quite a bit because that was a really big rate. That's always been a really rare one. And I think that the original teddies are worth not as much as the royal blue elephant, but they're worth more than what they retailed at originally, which by Beanie Baby standards is doing great because any other one of these you can go on eBay right now and $5 and you can buy a Beanie Baby, but you should donate that $5 instead.
Yes.
I remember I used to go on eBay and sort Beanie Babies by high to low, and all the high listings would be it'd just be 12 different listings for the Princess Diana Beanie Baby for $400,000.
Sorry. The fucking what?
The Princess Diana Beanie Baby Abby.
No.
All right.
What?
All right, Abby.
Was there a Muhammad Al-Fayed Beanie Baby too? A Prince Philip Beanie Baby?
Sit down with me, Abby.
Wow.
Sit down with me, Abby. So,
Oh no.
when Princess Diana passed away, the people at Thai, which is the company who made Beanie Babies, thought,
Wait, this was after?
to commemorate her than
After?
It was after.
Yes.
Oh my god.
And everybody was like, these are going to be worth a fortune because this is the Princess Diana bear. It's the Princess Diana bear. And it'd be like, why do you think they're going to be worth a lot? Because it's the Princess Diana bear. So they made all these Princess Diana bears. It was literally a bluish purple bear with I think it's like a white rose or a white flower. I could be remembering wrong. Yes. And
It's a very simple, low-key design for what's supposed to be a $400,000 Princess Diana bear.
yes.
Let's be clear about that.
And everybody thought that was going to be the one. That was going to be they thought every Beanie Baby was going to explode in price, but they thought this was going to be the big ticket item. So everybody bought them, and then there were a ton of them because everybody bought them. So it's the opposite ended up happening in the end. They became incredibly common because so many people wanted this bear.
Oh no.
That is the Princess Diana bear.
Imagine being the type of person who has $430,000 to spend on eBay for a Princess Diana bear, so that when people come over to your place, they're like, "Why do you have a Beanie Baby just displayed?" And you're like, "That's
It's Princess Diana.
I'm not gonna go, who the fuck is that?
It is.
I just looked up a picture of the Princess Diana bear. It's not even her as a bear. It's just a regular purple bear with a little symbol on its chest.
it is.
That's so boring. I wanted an actual bear version of Princess Diana.
It's also very poor taste to give the bear car crash injuries. I will say that is probably contributing to it not gaining value.
I think it was really brave of them actually to post about how the bear was murdered. On the description on the tag on the ear.
And then they made a commemorative bear to commemorate the murder of the bear.
It's really weird. The price value of the bear drops the more pictures people took of it.
I am on eBay right now looking at sold listings of the Princess Diana bear. Yeah, they're generally going, and again, I'm looking at sold listings. The overwhelming majority of them are between $5 to $20. 20 being the high end.
Mm-hmm. And yet there's some that are listed for upwards of thousands by people who just are still holding
they're delusional. I mean, you can list something at any price you want, but it's when other people are listing the same item for $5 to $20.
I have a Beckett magazine from 2005 that says this is worth $100,000 and I'm not fucking moving.
All right, we're changing the focus of the stream. We're trying to raise $400,000 to purchase a Princess Diana bear on eBay. Thank you, everyone.
Once we get the bear, we can split it amongst all trans people.
Yeah. All trans people get a little bit of the bear.
We'll get one day with it each.
Now, depending on what country you're in, you may have to wait months to years in order to get a turn for the...
Oh my god.
You do it alphabetical and then all the Zoes are all the girls who chose A names are yes, I knew this would pay off.
I died.
As an Emily, I'm thriving.
All right, Kevin, we're doing a defect run.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. You see lightning and claw? Is that what you said?
I mean, just win the game, but
All right.
You're better than me at this game.
I thought I was. Now I'm not so sure. All right. I'll take Storm. It'll be useful later.
I will be right back.
Yeah. Oh, Ellie says there's an echo?
Oh, no. Sorry. My friend Echo just donated.
Oh, you were thinking. I was like, oh dear, I have to go fix the audio. Oh, that's good.
No.
Would y'all like another Beanie Baby to guess the estimated 2008 value of?
Absolutely.
But before you do you mind if I tell a very quick Beanie Baby story?
Yeah, go for it.
I would love nothing more than to hear a Beanie Baby story.
Sometime around, I want to say, the year 2008 or so, I was
Selling subprime
visiting.
movies.
I was visiting a friend's school to see a play that they were doing. I was in high school at the time, and they were selling Beanie Babies out in the front next to the concessions and stuff. And so I thought, well, I'll support the theater program over here. So I bought one. It was a little iguana, and the director was there with his son, and then the son was like maybe 5 or 6 running around. And so I was like, hey, do you want to name my little iguana? And he looks at it, and he's like distracted by something else, but he looks at the little Beanie Baby and he's like, Lizzie. And I'm like, oh, cool. Why'd you pick the name Lizzie? And then he, like, as he's walking away, he's like, because he's. And just because that's it. no further explanation. And honestly, same. I get it.
Because he's a lizard.
I just really, like, I'm sure that's what he was thinking, but he was off. It's because he's. I feel like that moment has solidified itself in my humor. I keep like cutting my sentences off early and thinking I'll just leave it there. I think we get it.
Oh, it's the YouTube poop vernacular.
Honestly, I think that might have been formative in my video editing.
Yeah.
That's a great
point.
point.
Today you had to do YouTube. You had to do YouTube poops live. You know, to the atmosphere.
We should. That's as far as I got. We should do YouTube oops.
The number of YouTube oops I quote on a daily basis is like staggering. Oh my god. I'll think about YouTube oops like every day, even though I don't make them on my main channel anymore. It's crazy.
I keep getting like specifically Moist Puppet videos in my head, and I'll just like sit there and just say things like healthy? Nope. Consumers built dumb.
I made a YouTube poop. I think it was before I made any philosophy tube videos. So we're talking like years and years ago. I made a YouTube poop of the Queen's state opening of Parliament.
Oh my gosh.
That I honestly can't. I don't have it anymore, and I don't know whether it like exists anywhere now. I should maybe see if I could still on YouTube, but I don't think it is.
Alternate reality.
It's hard. It's hard.
Yeah. Alternate reality, we're introducing you as Abigail Thorn, the YouTube pooper.
Oh my gosh.
But all the acting stuff is still the same somehow. Like,
yeah.
No,
you may know me from House of the Dragon or Star Wars or Zhezh.
Nebula does have like a specific section for YTPs though in that timeline.
Oh man, I wish.
What we missed out on.
That'd be good.
You know, I'm gonna go email Dave about that right now.
Nebula is at the forefront.
Be like, hey, it's artistically, like derivative of these things. I think it fits in fair use. We'll just put them on the same channel as Rift Tracks.
I don't see a problem.
Oh man, I was so excited when we got Rift Tracks. That was cool as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah,
I was so taken aback. I was just browsing. And I saw Cats 2019, and I didn't recognize that it was Rift Tracks that I was looking at, and so I was like, what is this? Did somebody else make a video about cats? And the movie starts playing, and I'm like, oh, can they do that? Are they allowed?
Yeah, I convinced Dave just licensed Cats to Nebula.
It was surprisingly cheap, yeah.
And also Cat.
Oh no.
Like the studio who made Cats doesn't even want it. It's like, here, you can have it.
It's public domain now. Whatever. I don't care anymore.
God says this is the future Blip took from us.
Oh, that's really good.
It's cool. Dan's in the chat because Dan made that video, right? Beanies Go Up about Beanie Babies.
Wow.
Yeah. Famously, that's what that video's about. Speaking of,
Billy
how
Weed.
much do y'all think? Oh, sorry.
No, I was going to say Billy Weed in chat says Nebula's the only thing keeping me going. Billy Weed was shaking hands with me with my accountant.
Oh my gosh.
How much do y'all think Humphrey the Camel they thought was going to be worth in 2008?
Ooh.
For context, issue price $5, value in 1998 $1,000.
Whoa.
$69K.
$6,000.
Wow.
6,001.
Fuck.
You're not that far off.
6,002.
$7,500.
You're all little close.
Is it over 9,000?
Are we
There's no way that can be right.
9,000. There's no way that can be right.
Haha.
It's It's 5. You're all going in the opposite direction. That's
okay.
5 grand, which I would assume, based on the other one we just did, is probably worth nearly $10,000 a day.
It's gotta be.
Any day now, we're gonna have rich
$10,000 2025 money. You can go on eBay and get them for like 5.
Oh.
So if anyone has a Humphrey the Candle, you can make a grand donation to stream right now.
We are accepting donations in money, but also in Beanie Baby.
I don't want to hear any excuses. If you have a Humphrey the Camel on your desk, you can donate.
I mean, it's no Princess Diana, but...
It's no Princess Diana, but...
Yeah.
Look,
You
we're all
know.
having a laugh comparing them to fucking NFTs and shit, but honestly, if they had just combined the two, we'd be loaded. We'd be so rich right now.
Yeah.
Beanie Baby apes.
Yep.
Is there a Princess Diana NFT?
Oh, there must be so
No.
many.
No!
There must be so many.
I mean, I'm sure someone made one.
Yes, there is.
Oh, no.
Oh my god! There's several.
Oh, Jesus.
Why wouldn't there be?
Get the rare
Oh,
top-rated
no.
NFT of Princess
Wait.
Diana in.
Why
I'm
is
not gonna
this-
say the name of Metaverse.
Why is this... I'm not gonna show it on stream, but this Princess Diana NFT that I found is, like, serving?
Hang on, post it in the stream server.
What?
Post it in the stream server.
Yes.
Why is she
Oh,
yassified?
no.
Hang
This
on.
is one of the most cursed.
Hang on,
sentences
I'm
I've
gonna
ever
put this
read.
up on the screen and I need people to see this. Let me go,
Oh my God.
just for a sec. I'm gonna go sources, browser.
Wow,
I'm
the
just
spider's
reading
not the
this-
only thing
this-
slaying today.
Look at this
I'm reading this
Diana. Look at this
description here.
Princess Diana, everyone.
Your stream mascot.
Wow.
Beautiful. All right, I'm removing that because it was obscuring the whole screen, but honestly worth it.
I'm just reading this description here. Join and get the NFT that will give you access to the British Kingdom metaverse that is currently developed.
Oh,
Oh
no.
God!
British Kingdom
don't-
metaverse? There's not a single
I don't-
encouraging word.
I
Yeah,
don't.
that
Want,
was,
I
like,
know,
the
right? It
worst
just keeps
phrase I've
getting
ever heard in
worse.
my life.
Oh no, it wasn't showing up. People couldn't see her. You know what? I'm just gonna put her in. I'm just gonna link her in the chat. I'm literally just gonna link a picture in the chat of the Princess
Awesome.
Diana so that people can see. There we go. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna go loop. The run is going okay so far. We haven't died yet. And I'm gonna upgrade loop.
I think you got this. I think you could win.
This is how I know that you're better than me, because I definitely would have healed instead of...
I try not to
upgrading
rest
there.
unless I have like 30 or fewer, just because I feel like the consequences of not resting, as long as you can make it past the next fight, it's fine, but the consequences of not upgrading are long lasting. That's what I've learned from Slay the
Yeah.
Spire Reddit anyway. In theory.
That makes sense. I just feel like I'm gonna die every time.
That's totally fair.
Can I read the description for the Princess Diana NFT, the one that I linked?
Oh my god,
So,
please
like,
do.
Presenting everyone's favorite, the Princess Diana rare NFT. Her Highness had a brief tenure, but left a legacy which beholds the torch of liberation, outlining novel standards of empowerment, all while serving drop-dead gorgeous looks with a powerful attitude.
Oh my God!
Grab your NFT through the link in our bio.
Oh, dear God.
Oh wow!
Oh my God.
I don't know if I'm going to survive that one.
Right?
I don't think you should use the phrase "drop-dead gorgeous" when you describe.
That's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
what the hell?
Especially because it came out after.
Yeah, she really did. Well, I just managed to access the chat where you posted the Yassified Diana. Why does she have 2020's lips? Like what? They did not have that kind of filler technology back then.
Oh, also, y'all, I'm gonna do, I have this dark orb. I'm gonna evoke it for 48 damage, but I'm gonna evoke it 3+1 times, so I'm gonna evoke that 4 times, but I also have Chemical X, so it's going to increase that by 2. So I'm gonna do this 6 times, and I think that's just gonna be enough to one-shot this guy if he
Will no
Yeah.
one stop her?
I love you, Slay the Spire. I missed you.
It's so fun that when you play Slay the Spire, you're like this, but then when we play D&D, it's like adding 2 D6s together.
Literally, it's like, what's 4 plus 3 again? It's 12, right?
My partner goes through phases with this game where, like, for a weekend, it'll be like not just the only thing he plays, it's the only thing he does. And then like a switch will flip, and then like weeks will pass, he won't touch it, and then again, it randomly one weekend he'll be like, this is all I'm gonna do.
That is exactly how I am with Balatro.
Yeah, it's
like,
so
I haven't
addictive.
touched it in weeks, but like as soon as I do, it's just gonna consume like my entire weekends.
Yeah.
I've gotten really
decided?
into Assassin's Creed Odyssey. That's taking up loads of my time at the moment. Just I'm trying to 100% it. I've never played it before.
Well, that's
but I got it for Christmas.
big game to 100%, but it is fun.
Yeah, it's good fun. I just did all the missions with Socrates. I got the Game of the Year edition too, so it's got all kind of bonus missions. You can even like Socrates goes on trial and shit. It's really cool.
I've been Yu-Gi-Oh pilled for like the past month.
Ooh. How's that been?
Can we share with everyone how that happened?
Yeah, I know how it happened. Kennedy came to visit me.
Oh God, what did they do?
Anime Con.
So, no, it's not just that I came to visit you. It is literally, I brought a Yu-Gi-Oh tin with me. There weren't even packs in it. And I just talked a little bit about Yu-Gi-Oh. I didn't even have packs. And I was just like, yeah, I brought this with me to hold candy.
And it was good candy too.
I didn't know. Oh yeah, and I didn't know if I had only known then what I was going to unleash on the world.
The thing is that it's not that you unleashed it; it's that you brought it back.
I sealed like a dormant monster.
Yeah.
You get an ancient spirit hell-bent on playing card games, if you will.
Very true. Very true. And now I have that exact tin sitting next to me and next to me.
Hell yeah. I have one next to me too, but it is full of Girl Scout cookies.
Oh, that's nice.
I have bought so many Girl Scout cookies, and there is Erin Reed, who does a lot of posting and journalism about trans rights and trans issues, actually posted a list of like Girl Scout troops, like with like non-binary, queer, and trans scouts that you can buy cookies from, like remotely. Like you can just place orders online, and I bought so many from a troop in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Oh, that's so nice.
I gotta support my Oklahomies.
Are Girl Scout cookies any good?
Yes. Have you never had Girl Scout cookies?
No.
No.
Oh.
We don't have them
they're
here.
so
We have
good. I just had the coconut ones with like the hole in the middle. Oh my god, I ate like 5 of those in one day. Just so
Hell
good.
yeah.
That sounds really good.
I bought a whole box of Samoa. I already went through my whole box, and right now I have like, I think 5 left, but I think I've already gone through 4 of them. They're so good. They're
Emily,
so
I
good.
need you to imagine that I am wearing a sexy maid outfit, and I am handing you a platter of Girl Scout cookies. Just like, please.
I love how the maid outfit's part of this. I can't just have the girl.
No, it's important.
It's important.
Are they also in a Yu-Gi-Oh tin, or like are they come from the box?
They can be in whatever you want.
Well, they're in a Yu-Gi-Oh tin.
Okay, perfect. Are there cards in there too, or is it just the cookies?
Hmm?
Oh, what were you gonna say?
Oh, I was gonna say, how has your Yu-Gi-Oh journey been since last I heard?
Bad. I found a local shop that sells singles, and that's cool. I've been trying Master Duel, but I don't like playing online with people because it takes too long. Because everyone wants to do turns that last 5 minutes.
You know, it is playing solitaire, essentially. When Yu-Gi-Oh is being played correctly, it's 2 people playing solitaire together.
Yeah, but...
Oh, that's quite sweet.
It's really nice, honestly. You can really screw people over in that game. It's really hard. I've had to learn how pendulums work. I've had to learn how link summons work. I've had to learn how XYZs work, but apparently that's not how you pronounce them.
I think that's how you pronounce them.
Playing solitaire, but your opponent sometimes eats one of your cards.
That always happens to me when I'm playing chess.
Weird, because you play chess online.
Yeah, I don't know how they find a way. Speaking of which, we are almost at $40,000. We are currently at, we have raised for the Transgender Law Center, which is an absolutely amazing cause, $38,562,000. At 40,000, we're going to take a very quick break from Slay the Spire. Whoever is the top donor in the next 5-minute period after we hit 40,000, I will play at chess. Give me your chess.com username, we'll make it happen. So I want to give people the heads up that we are almost at a really amazing amount, and say once again that thank you so much for all of the work that has been done for the Transgender Law Center.
I was actually banned from the chess.com app for making my screen name Mate Me Mommy.
Any regrets?
No, not at all. I used to date a girl who was big into chess, and so we would play each other long distance. So she was looking for queens, and I was Mate Me Mommy, and I lost every time.
Let's go.
But that's exactly what you wanted, based on the name.
Exactly.
You know, I don't really play chess good, but but I feel like every other like hobby drama story I've heard is related to chess. Is it really that wacky a world?
Well, the beads thing isn't true. The beads thing was just a joke, but there is that, but there is some very like wacky drama in the chess community in general. There's this one going on right now because the main like organization that controls like the chess matches is mad at like a split organization which does random chess, because they're like, oh, you can't call yourself like the world championship because only we can call ourselves the world championship. And so apparently some players have been like threatened with being disallowed from events, and it's quite wild.
Yeah, also, I'm gonna go move over to the waiting room so I can help set other people up.
Oh, fantastic!
Yeah. It's been great seeing all of y'all. I will be back in a few.
Thank you got it.
Thank you.
I love teaching people how to play chess because I know that I myself am not very good at it, so it doesn't take very long for them to surpass me, and it makes me proud every time.
Oh, that's really satisfying.
I've tried learning how to play chess, but my issue with it is that I know you're not supposed to, but my brain keeps thinking I have to take out all the pieces.
Mm-hmm.
I just love picking off like tiny little pawns like that don't matter. I just love getting them. It feels good, even though
it's so satisfying.
Like, it doesn't really help me that much.
Yeah, that's what I do. I'll be like, I need to take out the pawn. No, I don't, but I do.
Mm-hmm.
It's just fun. It's just a satisfying little thing to do.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was in chess club in elementary and middle school, but then I kind of fell off of it for a while, and then recently my girlfriend started getting into chess, and she's like, hey, you want to play me? And I'm like, sure. But then I ended up like beating her the first like 50 times because she didn't know like how to play that well. And I was like, you want me to go easy on you? And she's like, no, I want you to like go as like tough on me as you can. And so I did. And then, eventually she got better though. She actually has beaten me a couple times now. So it's like perseverance. It's the key.
Yeah. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Cool.
That must be pretty satisfying. It's, I don't know, seeing somebody get better at something is always a very cool thing to behold, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I'm really proud of her. And, like, she was so excited when she finally beat me. I was honestly so excited for her, too.
Oh, yeah, that's so nice.
My brother played a lot of chess growing up, so that's mostly where I learned it. And also through Chessmaster 5000, which I was very confused as a kid. I was like, oh, they made so many Chessmaster games. Wow.
Yeah, I really preferred Chessmaster 4097, but, they removed so many key features.
The other 499 to get 5,000.
But did that one have a MIDI of In the Hall of the Mountain King that you could listen to while you play, huh? Didn't think so.
Good point.
I find that while playing the other 499 really adds to the experience and really enriches the story. It's not strictly necessary, but you will miss a few winks and nods and references.
You can jump in with any installment, though.
Yeah.
I try to skip the filler.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 3000s were really, they were really phoning it in.
I am going to respectfully take my leave to help fill in the channel for the other folks coming in. This has been wonderful. Thank you so much for having me.
It's been so wonderful to have you. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for, being so amazing on chat, helping people, encouraging them to support such a good cause. It's so wonderful. Thank you.
And thank you everybody in chat for donating. Like, I mean, obviously when you set goals for a charity stream, you want it to be something that's like, a little bit modest and a little bit reachable. But like y'all have exceeded it like almost 4 times over at this point of what was initially there, and that is huge. So thank you all so much for that. And I'll talk to the rest of y'all later. I hope you have a good rest of the day. If you end up seeing me later, then I'll just say hi again.
Absolutely, yeah. Feel free to come in later if you'd like. You might need to rest. No matter what. Goodbye. Thank you so much for coming.
Talk to you later.
I think I'm gonna head out too, because I've got to get ready for some auditions and stuff. So I'll say
we'll break a leg.
Goodbye. Thank you so much for having me. Thank you, chat, for being here, and thank you for donating. And I hope the rest of the stream goes really well.
Well, thank you so much for coming. It's been so nice having you. I hope your auditions go really, really well.
Thank you. Me too. Looking fingers crossed.
Yeah, break a leg.
Break a leg.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh my goodness, we're at over 39,000. Oh, that means I'm gonna have to try chess soon. I really wanna, I would like to try to beat the game before you have to go, Kev. Why did I play auto shield twice? That was so dumb. I'm not good at this game. I forgot, I've been playing so much chess that I literally just completely forgot how to play, I think.
Is that how chess works? You get real good at chess, but then you forget how to play other games.
Okay, literally.
Yeah, it overwrites like every other game in your brain. Like you can only play chess now forever.
There's only space in my brain for one game, and right now it's chess.
By the way, all your chess posts on Blue Sky are like the highlight of my day.
Oh, thank you. Your responses have actually been really appreciated. When you were like, maybe you should just make a different account for when you're tilting and don't want to lose ratings, I was like, that is so smart.
Absolutely, yeah.
Do you play a lot?
I play a ton of chess, actually. Yeah, I play like all the time, every day.
Oh my gosh, you should add me on chess.com sometime, I mean, you would definitely smoke me, but it'd be really fun.
Sure, yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm down anytime.
Oh, someone asked what Dankmart had. Dankmart had 3 flavors of Faygo. Oh, Google en passant. Holy hell. We have firework flavor, which looks like some kind of popsicle. We had the one that I'm drinking with blue gin, which is disgusting, which is cotton candy. And then we have a clear vanilla cream soda flavor, which actually looks pretty decent. So I'm saving the one that's like actually okay for a little bit later. They also had Oreo Cakesters. I had Oreo Cakesters so much when I was a kid, and then they stopped making them, and now they're back finally at Dankmart, which is incredibly nice.
Is it called Dankmart ironically or unironically?
What? I think they also are a dispensary, or I think their Main Street location is or was also a dispensary, so they sell snacks and weed, I think. So I guess it's just
smart.
I guess it's just dank. I don't want to upgrade Echo Farm, actually. I'm gonna upgrade Tempest because I also have Chemical X, and I feel like that's nice.
So I'm gonna go ahead and hop off too, so we can get the other people in here. But before I go, I'd like to leave y'all off with one more Beanie Baby, because this number is so ridiculous. Quacker without wings. Quacker is a duck, and this one doesn't have wings because this one I think was like a factory error. So I know that there's one variant with wings and one without. The Beanie Baby bubble is my special interest. I don't know, but anyway, issue price $5, 1998. Value $1,500. Where do y'all think they value it in 2008?
8,000. 3,000 is more reasonable. 8,000. Here's the thing. I think that it's going to be valued higher than the other ones because it was a factory misprint. And you said earlier that the only Beanie Baby that actually ended up being somewhat valuable was a factory misprint, which makes me think that even though
I'm not
this
sure
one...
if it was a factory thing. It was either a factory thing or Ty changed his mind really early on. It's one of the two. I can't remember at the top of my head which it was. So little asterisk by there.
Fair. Even so, I think the rarity will cause them to rate this one very highly. So I'm going 8,000.
You're
That's
close.
a good point, yeah.
All right, what are we?
6 grand.
6 grand!
Oh, nice. Well, I didn't go over, so I guess I win by prices right.
You
rules.
win, yeah.
Hooray.
How much is it really worth?
Probably a crispy $5 bill. I'll go on eBay right now and I'll check and then I'll hop off because now I can't resist the whackers.
While you're checking, I will also say my goodbyes. Thank you so much for having me. And,
Thank you so much for coming. You picked a really good time to leave because I am about to die. I am about to get completely cooked. I keep dying to the collector today. I've been doing so bad. Thank you so much for coming. It was really, really nice to have you. Feel free to pop on later if you'd like. And I hope you have a really nice rest of your day.
Yep, thanks. Oh, and I released my wicked Metal Gear Solid 3 AMV on my second channel, Shade Classic. If anyone wants to check that out. So, yep. All right. Yeah, thanks for having me. This is fun.
Thank you so much. Take care.
Bye. Per quick eBay search, Quackers Without Wings is actually worth an okay amount. I'm seeing some selling for there's one that sold for 125, one for 80. Most of them are with wings though, so it's kind of hard to gauge because I don't know how many of these, I don't know the backstory here, but that's what's going on. Anyway, thank you for having me on the stream.
Thank you so much for coming.
And it's awesome to raise money for such a great cause. I mean it. If we reach 200 grand, I will post some of my cringy old AMVs.
Well, now we have to. We absolutely have to.
Yeah, y'all have to do it now. You're contractually obligated. So, on that note, have a great rest of the stream. I'll be probably playing Pioneers of Olive Town while I leave the stream on. So, yeah.
Fantastic.
Have a great stream.
Thank
Bye.
you. Take care.
And I'll be hopping off as well.
All right. Well, thank you so much for coming.
Oh, but the party just started.
Thanks so much for having. It'll be I would love to play you at chess sometime. We'll find a time.
For sure. Yeah, I'll add you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Well,
Thank
bye,
you so
everyone.
much.
Hello.
Feel free to come on later. Take care. All right. And we've got a whole new amazing group of people. Hello, everyone.
Hello, the deck has been shuffled and we've drawn the top 5 cards and it's us.
Very good top 5.
Yay!
Aww.
Woo.
All right. Would anyone like to, I guess we can go maybe alphabetically, based on who's at the top of the screen. We have OSP here. Would you guys like to introduce yourselves?
Oh yeah, I guess I'm only top because I have parentheses around my name.
Yeah,
I took the parentheses.
We
were matching.
I wanted the visual distinction from the pronoun parentheses and the non with the OSP parentheses. You go first. Introduce yourself.
Now I look like a fool. Hello.
You've already made a mess.
I'm half of the YouTube channel, Overly Sarcastic Productions. The other half is also here, but he's at the bottom of the alphabetical list because he didn't match.
You know what? Fine. I'll do it right now.
Okay, great. And all is fixed.
Well,
man, I'm excited for this game. I know nothing about it.
It's really fun. It's a deck building game, so your goal is basically just to try to get a little bit farther than you got last time. I thought I was okay at it, but I keep dying to the same boss all 3 runs I've had so far. So we'll see how it goes.
Oh no!
But it's
okay.
It's really nice to have you both.
I'm at the top of the heap now, so I am blue, having supplanted red. I'm the history half of OSP. Thrilled to be here.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Amazing.
Who is alphabetically next? I think it's Lily?
Yeah, word. Got a lot of L's in chat.
And a lot of W's.
For woman.
So true.
Hi everybody, my name is Lily Alexandre. I make YouTube videos about art, gender, tech industry stuff, and I'm just psyched to be here.
Woo.
It's so nice to have you here. Thank you so much for coming. Do you have, actually I'll ask that afterward.
Sure.
Lola, how about you?
Hi,
Hi, I'm Lola. I do like really light and then fluffy, cozy videos. Just joking. Because I've made a habit of covering like all the things that have hit popular culture like a meteorite, but everyone's kind of afraid to talk about them. My first big video happened to be on Lolita. I've also covered modernism, cannibalism. Right now I'm working on a video about erotic thrillers. And I am delighted to be here.
And I'm Lady Emily, and I'm here to say that we've made $40,000.
We did it! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much, everyone. For those of you who have maybe just arrived at the top of the hour to see our amazing guests, we are raising money for the Transgender Law Center. They are an absolutely fantastic trans-led charity. They do all kinds of incredible work, providing things like legal assistance to trans people for, things like name changes, immigration, employment. They fight legal battles on behalf of other trans folks, all kinds of things, and it is a really, really wonderful organization that is incredibly worth supporting. And for the next 5 minutes, whoever is our top donor, as long as you're not donating anonymously, because then I don't know it's you, I will play live right here on Chess. Magnus Carlson, donate 5K right now, please. Yeah, anyway, whoever is the top donor, I will play you, and you will probably beat me, whoever you are, but whoever, I'm going to be keeping track of names.
And Gar, you can donate 5,001 in the next 5 minutes.
Yeah, Hikaru, if Hikaru's in chat, please, Gotham Chess, are you here? 5,002, please.
He's too busy loading his rook into a catapult to send it into the back ring.
Yeah, right? Does anyone have any projects that they're working on right now that they would like to promote?
Well, it's not working on, but in a couple weeks we have a video coming out about Transformers 1 because I was really excited about that movie.
You too?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, half the fun of the detailed diatribe format is I just get to be like, I have an outlet for what I would otherwise be subjecting everybody I know to over text for like a week straight. And like,
Same.
Ever since I watched Transformers Prime, I've been like on the fucking knife's edge between like, am I going to be normal about Transformers this week or am I not going to be normal? And I just gotten back to being normal about it. And then I watched Transformers 1 and I was like, oh no.
I am so not normal about Transformers 1.
No,
we are opening a fucking rabbit hole here that we need to be very careful about.
I've never been so excited for 2 videos about a movie that I have not seen and don't plan on seeing. But I just this is gonna make it
Lily, you should watch it. Lily.
Okay. Genuinely so. I don't know what the marketing was doing with that.
The
movie,
marketing
they were
was
like,
so bad.
Are you ready for Keegan-Michael Key to make 5 jokes? And I was like, sure. And then the actual movie was like the most heartbreaking thing I've ever seen.
Oh my gosh.
Really? It's so fun. Did you see the excerpt from the junior novelization that makes it seem as if it's fucking... I went to my Barnes & Noble and made sure that it was legit by finding the novelization myself.
Oh my God. I don't know what people who write novelizations of popular movies are on, but they're all insane in different ways.
I have my dream job. Like that genuinely is what I would love to do with my life.
It also stops right before the start of the 3rd act where it's just and now let's go stop the bad guys, and then it just stops.
Where the last part of this movie is going to be too complicated for the kittywinks that are going to be reading this.
We don't want spoilers to leak out about who Orion Pax and D16 turn into.
Oh, come on.
Because Emily has forced us to watch Transformers movies. Let's say forced. We've watched them willingly and we've enjoyed it.
You say plural. I made you watch Transformers the movie from 1986.
That's true.
The animated one?
That is true.
Yeah, the Orson Welles one, the hot planet.
Yeah, the one with the hot planet. Yeah, I remember that one. The planet was hot.
Yeah.
Genuinely amazing. I have to say.
Shout out to when I showed it to you, Sarah, and you did ask me, did people think the planet's hot? And I was like, it's Orson Welles.
Right? That is a hot planet.
That's a hot planet.
Oh, jeez. Transformers fans beyond your wildest imagination exist all through the world. And they will find things hot that you cannot even conceive of.
So true.
Like Transformers Prime Soundwave. There's a lot of people that are into that robot.
Yeah.
I can see the least humanoid thing I've ever seen. It's fine, whatever. I don't need to understand it. I
respect it.
We're tagged for world. Have you read any of the comics?
Some of them. I I sort of was skipping around a bunch of them. I occasionally will just delve into comic tie-ins to things I'm not super familiar with. Like, for some reason, I read the entire Boom run of Power Rangers, like, 3 weeks ago. I had never in my life watched a Power Rangers before then, so I was somewhat confused, because the comic doesn't recap things that actually happened in the show. So they just build up to something really cool, and then be like, man, that was crazy. Anyway, what are you doing for dinner tonight, or whatever? I was like, what? We skipped the boss fight. But yeah, no, I read through a bunch of it. There's like a tie-in for the Fall of Cybertron game that I read without knowing there was a Fall of Cybertron game, so I was a little confused why it ended before it got good, but...
If you want any of them, I have all of the Transformers, like, IDW comics on
Oh my god.
That, since they can't legally be sold right now, because they lost the license...
Oh, no. Whoa.
I don't mind sending them over, because I think they're legitimately really fascinating.
Yeah, I've heard good things about it, yeah.
Yeah. If you enjoyed any of the stuff about, like, caste systems or bodily autonomy from Transformers 1, then you'd like the IDW comics, because it's all about that shit.
Nice.
Also, I think it's been 5 minutes.
Yeah, so our top donor, I'll open it for 1 more minute, but right now our top donor in the last 5 minutes is Jethro Harrop, who has donated £402. Thank you so much, Jethro Harrop. Jethro Harrop, if you're not interested in chess, our second highest donor with 200 is Minihood31770. If anyone can beat that number in 1 minute, then I will play you at chess. If not, Jethro Harrop, let me know your chess.com username or Lee Chess, whatever you want to play on. I'll play you at a Blitz game, or maybe Rapid.
Imagine like Deep Blue just slides in last minute.
Stockfish has like a commenting account, is like, hello.
Well, they just comment Daisy, Daisy.
Oh, that's really good.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Also, there was a person in chat worried that donating through YouTube, YouTube would take a cut. I think they are literally not allowed to because of like legal stuff.
Yeah, they do not take a cut, and they also handle all of the transferring fees on their end. So 100% of your money will go to the Transgender Law Center if you donate through YouTube. But some people in the comments are in countries where they're not able to donate. I saw a couple people in Australia were not able to, for example. If you're not able to donate through our stream, you can also just directly donate by going to transgenderlawcenter.org. Highly recommend it. Okay, Jethro Harrop, are you... Who's ready to play me?
If someone wants to donate $18 more than Jethro Harrop, we can have a really funny number.
It's very true.
So true.
The allure of the funny number is infinite.
You know, I'm just so excited to be here because the Transgender Law Center is extremely cool. I'm non-binary. My fiance is trans. And at this particular political moment, and like all of my best friends are trans, I know you guys, a lot of you here are trans as well. So if everyone watching could even just give $1, that would be phenomenal. But I would also like to see the funny number. And I just felt the need to say that.
The right of all sentient beings to see the funny number.
It's so true.
Exactly. Isn't that what Transformers is about?
Yeah, I think so.
Optimus Prime has a whole monologue about it.
They do say it's not called Cisformers.
Yeah.
And I think that's beautiful.
If I could also hop in here and say something really quick about the charity. On top of, doing really wonderful work, I want to encourage people to check out similar initiatives that are like in their local area. I know that in my city there's like a trans legal clinic that you can go for free that is just like, volunteer run, works on a very tight budget, but very accessible, friendly faces, and they are also totally in need of donations and volunteers also. If you can't afford to pitch in, there are lots of other ways to get involved.
Yes, I will also like to name TEMPT, which is the Transgender Education Network of Texas, which is where I'm located, and they do a lot of help in terms of getting people legal support, letting people know what is or is not legal in Texas right now, things like that. Which is also quite important because Texas is kind of in a weird place right now, all things considered. So keep that in mind. And also, if you are trans, look into these resources, not just for donations, but also in case you do need help, because they help with a wide variety of things.
Absolutely.
I think one of the huge benefits of something like this is it's just a really striking reminder that even though things are scary, we have a lot of people who are all, looking out for you guys and for each other, and you aren't alone in whatever you're going through. And I think that's a really useful thing for people to remember right now, because I see a lot of people kind of being doomery online, and it's like, guys, it's gonna be okay.
Trans
The
people
world
are
has
not
always
going
had you in it.
anywhere.
I mean, I might go to the waiting room. Make sure we need to leave Gaston, but like, then I'll be back.
It's true.
A&W later if anyone wants to hang out.
Oh yeah, trans people can go wherever they want, but
Bad. Don't talk about Canadian A&W. I miss it.
It's so good.
Oh my god, the greatest food in the world.
I'm so brand loyal.
2069, hell yeah. Sorry.
Yeah!
Yeah.
42069, we did it.
Let's go.
Nathan, would you be willing to grab me my phone just because I want to reshare the link, but I don't want, I don't want to overload my computer. I'm scared of it.
Good.
I'm scared of my computer, I must say. Thank you.
I like Blue Sky a lot, but I don't like the term skeet. I feel like we can just
Kinda love
steal
it.
tweet from Twitter because Twitter's not using it anymore. Like,
Well, if you're past tense, then it's scat.
that's true.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. You know what? We're coming around on it.
What if we just leave the euphemism behind and say, am I allowed to... Actually, I don't want to get anyone in trouble.
It's not 10 p.m. yet.
Oh, yeah, true.
Right, yeah, we're
never
not
mind.
legally allowed to swear.
This is before dark.
It's true. We're, it's not the adult ghost tour.
Can't change the rules just because you don't like how I'm doing them.
I just asked if anyone's ever.
Not trying to be funny, not trying to get a laugh. Don't want anyone to have the worst day at their jobs. Oh my goodness.
The temptation to hit the sound effect button is so high right now.
Right,
You have no
right.
idea.
We have
Don't
a
do
Time
it.
Discord
No.
reminds me of the existence of the soundboard. It's it's like I've got a little golem in the back of my head, like, do impressions.
Hold on. I will hit one soundboard thing.
Oh
at
god.
random.
All right.
I'm Elmer Fudd, and I'm a chaser.
Hi, Elmer. Well, I wasn't expecting that.
Beautiful. Truly beautiful.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, that was me.
I'm glad everyone has different sounds that they're happy to be sharing.
Oh yeah. I also
We're like.
Oh my god! Ew.
I have one that I'm afraid to click on. It's from the Super Monkey Ball server, and it's just called Manhole.
Oh no.
Incredible.
I want you to.
Maybe if we get to 69,420, you'll
Oh,
hit
people in the chat are asking, by the way, if Twitter replaced tweet with skeet, and we're actually all just on Blue Sky. We're talking about Blue Sky, so go follow us.
I
on
don't
Blue
know
Sky.
what Twitter's doing these days.
I don't know. The thing about Twitter is that even if you wanted to be on it for whatever reason you want to be on Twitter, I've found that the reach on it has gotten terrible.
Yeah.
It's
Like, the
completely
algorithm-
unusable.
Yeah. We have solidly like a tenth of the following on Blue Sky than on Twitter, and the engagement that we get on each post is like twice as much on Blue Sky than
It's
it
a
is on
night
Twitter.
different.
And like,
Well, also because Twitter was perfectly like purposefully burying posts that had links in them, and like, you know, all us YouTubers are pretty much only using Twitter to link to stuff for our audience, and so it's like, great, now we have no reason to be doing this.
Yeah.
That's it.
yeah.
I
At
have
this
one
point, I'm
reason
getting,
to
like,
set up my
50
Twitter
likes.
account, and that's
Yeah.
to talk about blockbusters when they come out and don't make money.
People are actually nice on Blue Sky too, is like a very
For the
fun
most
thing
part.
to see. Yeah, no one's perfect, but like, you know, there's still assholes, but like compared to Twitter, I feel like like this I forgot social media could be enjoyable.
And
Yeah.
it helps that you don't need to scroll through 50 like blue check bots all using
Right?
slight AI variations
Yeah.
on the same 3 talking points before you get to real human
I can be
beings.
your sugar daddy. Do you need a
Ryan
sugar
just-
daddy?
Ryan just donated $1,000.
Oh my god, Ryan!
No.
Come on,
Ryan, what's your chess.com
Thank you,
or
Ryan.
WeChess username? Ryan, I'll play you. I'm open. I'm open to play people. You just got to give me your username. I'll do it. Thank you so much, Ryan. You're really donating a lot of money for an amazing cause. Everyone here who has given absolutely anything has really done something amazing today, and we're going to keep doing really, really amazing work. Thank you all so much.
Sarah, what was the pissy shitty shirt? Was that 45K or 50K?
No, the slime tutorial is 45K. I'm going to make actual slime. That's 50K that you're thinking.
Perfect.
Because I have a
Perfect,
slime
okay.
collection. I don't know if anybody
That's
knows this,
fine.
but I have a slime shelf, and I enjoy to both make and purchase slimes. I have
That's so fun.
This one is tennis themed. It's a tennis themed slime from Momo Slimes, who are not sponsoring this video and don't know I exist, but I like their stuff. And you take it out and it like looks and feels and smells like a tennis ball, and it's got like a cool falling snow effect. It's very fun.
Do you have you have to show off anime water if you still have it.
Oh, anime water is my favorite. It's such a fun slime. Nathan, could you grab anime water, please? It's on the slime shelf. Oh, literally, they already have it. It's so fun. It's a slime, and it has. I'm gonna take off my wedding ring for this so that it doesn't get. On our wedding anniversary. It's just so that it doesn't get desecrated by like getting slime stuck on it. But it has this like crazy consistency where it like drips like water and feels like water. It's got this like liquidy, like it completely occupies the shape of its container. You can do this with it. I don't know, like moving it around literally feels like water bending. It just goes like, and then it goes right back in. If anyone is curious about slime, and it smells like ramune, you know, the soda with like the little marbles in it. It's great. It's really great.
So funny. Does it look like anime water? Is it like glittery?
Yeah. Well, it's not glittery, but it's like blue like anime water.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Beautiful.
I'm learning so much.
I've never bought a slime because I think I would not be able to resist eating them, to be honest with you.
They smell so good. It's so tempting every day.
Especially when you see those ones on TikTok that are like, it looks exactly like mac and cheese, and it's like, oh god, yeah, no, it's over. Or strawberry yogurt, and it's like the smell and consistency. I would just be very confused, I think, by that.
Jethro did put the username, by the way.
Jethro. I will add you. I will play you, Jethro. Let me
go ahead and copy paste it onto here.
Thank you.
In the text channel for the stream. So
all right, I'm gonna pause Slay the Spire temporarily, right as I'm in a boss fight, and let's put it on Jethro. All right, got you, Jethro. Let's do this. All right, I'm gonna go chess.com. I'm gonna go.
This boss fight now has the pacing of every anime ever, where the action completely stops for 5 minutes for the characters to do random other bullshit.
Yeah, it's true. Let's go browser.
It's the Death Note portion of the stream.
You gotta have chess.
Sarah, I feel like I've learned more about chess from just watching you poster games on Blue Sky than like playing like dozens of games of it. It rules.
I feel like I'm learning a lot too regularly, just because I'm still very new to the game. So it's been really fun to
Real talk, posting about your hobbies is a great way to get better at them.
It's true.
That sounds like a joke, but like literally like being able to post and say like ask for advice, get feedback, show off. It's a real like cycle of encouragement, I find.
Yeah. It's really nice to find little corners of the internet where people are just, like supportive of that kind of thing, because that really motivates you.
It's so great. I became the main character of Gundam Twitter for like a few weeks.
Oh no! Arguably, still are. Like people.
The main character in a good way. In a good way.
Wow.
I was
at character of Twitter, but in a good way. I've never heard this before.
I was at the fucking hobby shop that I buy Gunpla kits at, and the guy who works there was like, "Oh, did you ever get this kit?" And I was like, "Yeah, I did." He's like, "Yeah, I saw you on Twitter say that you were looking for it." I was like, "What do you mean you follow my Twitter?"
Okay, Jethro, it's unrated. I've challenged you. Also, can people see my screen? Can people see chess.com?
I can't right now.
I'm still seeing Slay the Spire on the.
You're still seeing Slay the Spire?
Yes.
Yeah, at least on Discord.
That's weird. Hang on. Let me go.
Try.
Because I should have paused. Oh, on Discord, yeah, on Discord it's Slay the Spire. On
the stream, I'm getting still Slay.
Yeah, we might be a little behind, but.
Okay. Okay, it looks. I see it on my OBS. That's part of why I'm like confused.
Did you hit the transfer button?
Oh. Did that do it? I mean, it'll take a second. But...
delay.
Another classic Emily wisdom.
I'm smart.
Yo, Corvus just donated $500. Thank you so much.
That's amazing. Thank you.
Corvus.
Corvus. Oh, there we go. We're at chess.
All right, we're at chess. Okay, cool. All right,
I
Jethro.
want to try to like change the screen a little bit because we're a little bit zoomed in. We can't see the back row.
If you make it small.
Oh,
maybe.
yeah.
We're playing Fog of War edition.
Well, now we're watching the stream itself. Now we're in a recursion.
What?
Ah!
What?
Okay, we're good now.
Oh, we're good now. Okay.
Bottom row is a little bit cut off, but...
Sorry. This is my
We
first...
can just like interpolate where the pieces are, unless you've castled yet, in which case we have no idea where everything is.
Let's
try going to OBS and then...
I am. I'm on OBS. I'm on my chess thing. I am trying to do that.
Okay.
It's just that it's there's a lot of layers, so it's difficult to resize everything. There we go.
Of course, you are playing at a disadvantage against Jethro because they can look at your hand and see all your cards.
It's true. It's messed up.
That's right. Yeah, chess with screen looking is a completely different game.
Yeah, Jethro could really tull this one.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I don't like that capture because Jethro would like to chat. Hi, Jethro. I didn't realize how actually this is a 959 versus a 956 playing. That's actually like fairly reasonable. It's a decent match. Yeah, I don't like capturing here because if I capture here, then Jethro is actually forking my my knight and my bishop with the pawn, I think. I don't know.
It's Jethro over.
It's Jethro over. It's true.
Oh man. I actually, when I was in middle school, I was on the chess team because we had one of those because there was one kid who was like really good at chess and his dad was like, this kid needs a chess team to be on. And then as soon as that kid graduated, the chess team vanished into thin air. But for a couple of years there, I was on a chess team that was doing tournaments, which was pretty fun. And I wasn't super good at it. I would always get like way too fixated on a specific part of the board. But a lot of those games were actually really funny in hindsight because, of course, like I was like 11 or 12. And, you know, mostly they will either pit you up against someone who knows what they're doing to eliminate you early so that the tournament can get onto the actual cool people rather than letting you increase your rank by playing people who you can actually potentially beat, whatever. I'm not mad, why would I still do that? But there was one round where I was getting kind of destroyed by this guy, and instead of just like winning, he just kept promoting more pawns into queens, so he had like 6 queens.
Oh my god.
And then he accidentally stalemated because he locked me into a position where I couldn't move. And at the time I was like, oh, what a shameful defeat, but in hindsight I was like, that little idiot.
I feel like
shot himself in the foot.
It's very easy to stalemate when something like that happens.
Yeah, exactly. You needed to keep giving me ways out, but you had too many queens on the board.
That's quite funny.
Pretty sure my fiance was captain of the chess team at her high school. Well, she's British, so I don't know what high school. You know what I mean? Like, Like, I don't understand the British education system even slightly, but in
6th form,
uppers. Yeah, I think that's
A level.
It's around when they do their Pokemon evolution, right?
Yeah,
You have to use, like, a stone on them. Yeah.
Blastoise levels, forms.
Exactly.
Yeah, for some reason I find this very attractive. She's like, oh yeah, I play a lot of chess, and I'm like, oh, that is so hot, and I have no idea why.
Sapiosexual
to me.
As a teenager, but not really, because I was reading the Demonata books by Darren Shan, which are all about playing chess with demons to cure yourself of being a werewolf.
Who among us?
It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, exactly.
And once you actually like start to play chess, you realize those books are quite good, but they don't really prepare you for actually playing chess because there's more rules and demons don't cheat.
Yeah,
chess the way people do.
Such is the curse of so many forms of media based on games. The actual game experience is never like the story, and vice versa.
Yeah.
Insert Yu-Gi-Oh tirade here, but we don't have time to get into that.
Oh, we already talked about Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh no, I missed the Yu-Gi-Oh talk.
Covered.
And we're gonna have Drawfee in like 30 minutes, so more than likely we're gonna get more Yu-Gi-Oh talk.
Oh yeah, tag in, bring in the Yu-Gi-Oh experts.
Fiance is now just spamming the word sapiosexual.
That's I mean, yeah.
Not beating the allegations.
It's true.
Really not. Tragedy.
Too busy macking out a werewolf to learn chess rules.
Folks, can I just say, I would really like to be here for the pissy shitties goal when it's achieved. So if we want to donate like really hardcore in the next half hour, it would mean so much to me. If you ever enjoyed anything I've made,
also
$5,000 real quick.
Mythos Archives is correct. In Demonata, you do have to play chess with demons 5 times simultaneously, which I did not do.
Yes.
I just learned what pissy shitties are. Like, literally,
it's a classic
2 minutes before
American
logging
treat.
on.
It's a classic Texan treat.
Everyone in Texas knows
that it's real.
What are you talking about?
Of course it's real.
How I can't believe you haven't heard of pissy shitties.
I have so many piss buckets in my right now that I get from computers.
Yeah, it's Pepsi and popcorn together at the movie theater. It's a delicious
so I have
treat.
to do the diet caffeine-free Dr. Pepper.
I know the tale of pissy shitties. It's just, I'll believe it when I see it with my own 2 eyes.
I don't think you want
The ballad of pissy shitties.
Exactly. I tend to tale.
I got that one. I got you.
Hey, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that was a reference
clown
to Into the
communication
Woods.
going on here.
Oh, I thought it was Company. Oh.
Yeah, it's a sick company reference.
Oh, guys, I have an Into the Woods video coming out.
Really?
Nice.
Yeah, so I should probably plug that here. Should I just slide that in really quick? Yeah, Into the Woods video coming out next couple months. It's not the next one. The next one's coming out in like a couple days. Which is about the filmography of character actor James Spader. I'm really excited. And then I'm doing Into the Woods in a couple months.
Hell yeah, I love that song.
Stay tuned.
Yeah. That's gonna be really interesting. I need to rewatch Into the Woods because like I saw one of those like pro shot versions of it when I was like 12, and I was very distraught that it wasn't a happy ending. And I missed the point. So
the first time
literally
I watched
pro shots.
Yeah,
Slime
the first time
tutorials, if you will.
Watched Into the Woods was when my middle school put it on in 7th grade, and they did the version where they just do Act 1 and didn't do Act 2. So it just had a happy ending. It was like, that was kind of pointless, but okay, sure, I guess the songs were good.
I think that's technically the junior version.
It is
Yeah,
the
it's
junior
just the
version.
first act. Yeah.
Yeah, and then Sarah showed me the full like original pro shoot with like Bernadette
Peters,
which was
everyone.
amazing. And then we were considering doing an Into the Woods movie video, and so we were like, let's watch the movie together. That was awful.
That is
Right?
what I'm doing a
hated
video
that
on. It's about the movie. It's like a sequel to the Sweeney Todd movie video. And yes, it is a mistake to watch the Into the Woods movie. I think that's got to be my official stance.
You're so real for that one.
I mean, I'm buying it. Like
so many decisions.
Yeah, just
I'm sorry. Maybe I should say more than so many decisions. Period. But
no, I think
there are so many decisions.
One of the movies of all time.
They really
Truly.
You know when James Corden's in the movie that you're going to get a really great musical experience every time without fail.
It's like he's not even a bad singer. He's just a curse on production or something, or like symptomatic, I guess, of design choices going on behind the curtain to make it not good.
That's it.
Yeah, that's not
James
even
Corden
a.
also.
Oh.
I was just gonna say, if you want to hire James Corden, you're also bad in other ways, you know.
It's the sickness of the soul.
I was not aware of like any discourse or like anything surrounding James Corden, but when I watched Ocean's 8 and then he shows up at the end, I'm like, what the fuck is this character doing here? I liked the rest of the movie. This is weird and bad and dumb, and I don't know what's happening.
I
forgot he was in that movie.
In early 2010s, getting into Doctor Who, and there's those 2 different episodes of the 11th Doctor era where he becomes roommates with James Corden for some reason.
Oh my god, that was James Corden! Holy fuck!
And I remember being like, that guy's kind of funny. Let me look him up, and realizing that everyone hated his fucking guts.
Oh, the Doctor Who guy! Haha.
I was like, oh, I don't get it. And then I watched Cats 2019. And I was like, oh, I loathe this.
It's so funny. you know that thing where like you watch something and then later you learn about an actor and then at some point the dots connect and you're like, that was that actor. I can see it so clearly now. This keeps happening to me highly specifically with characters voiced by Will Wheaton. Because he's been in a lot of weird this is not a joke. At one point, I like woke up from a dream in a cold sweat, and I was like, "Oh, did Will Wheaton voice fucking Morningstar in Ben 10 Alien Force?" And I was right. I hadn't watched that show in actual years.
You're not a real person. The shit you say, Red.
I also don't want me to be doing what I'm doing, okay?
Do you guys remember Cinderella 2021 and the promotional tour for that? When they had James Corden in the mouse suit, like thrusting at people in their cars?
Yeah, they did a flash mob. Jesus.
Yeah, that was brutal. Definitely something I see in my nightmares.
Changed LA traffic to terrorize passersby.
Y'all, quick update on
LA
chess.
traffic didn't suffer
Sorry.
enough already.
Jethro, I think, is forcing a draw by repetition. Which is a good play on Jethro's part. I'm up 6 points of material, but Jethro here has found a way to just keep checking me until we get a draw by threefold repetition, I think is what's happening here. Yep, we got a draw. GG,
Nice.
Jethro.
Good strat, Jethro.
Good
Smart draw. Well done.
Sweep.
I could have won that, but I didn't play well enough to win that. I should have found a way to avoid the draw. Well done. All right, I'm gonna switch us back to Slay the Spire, but I'm gonna need y'all to make sure that it's actually visible. I'm gonna turn off chess. I'm gonna turn on media source or something. I think it's media source, or no, it's screen capture. It's macOS screen capture, STS, and we're gonna go to application capture, and we are going to go to application, and we are gonna go, where is it? Hang on.
I can still see it on the Discord, so.
Oh, yeah. No, it's streaming on Discord for sure. It's just getting it up on our stream. Oh, I think that's it. I think it's desktop launcher. Let's go here. Let's resize it.
Jethro says, "Oh no, I want to see the game review."
Right? Oh, yeah, tempting. And right here, I'm gonna have to resize.
Game review at 50K. No, I'm kidding.
Let's go here. Let's go here. And then let's just drag this down here. And let's click transition. Okay, it should be visible. Trans rights. Also, GG, Jethro.
Yeah, good job.
Jethro writes.
Jethro writes. Thank you so much for your donation. Thank you so much, everyone, for your donations. Absolutely incredible work that everyone is. Also, we got 78.1 and 78.4 accuracy, respectively. So pretty good. I'll take it. Yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for such.
Of the century.
We are at 46,000, so I will be making slime soon, but I'm gonna do a little bit of this elite fight first.
Yeah.
Every time we say anything that includes the syllable trans or the word transition, chat will just do like transition. Like
Did someone just say?
Look, Gary, there I am.
They're casting spells in the box chat. Oh boy.
Now careful with this boss because now they can stream snipe you too.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. These guys are notorious for it. The sentries.
I hate these guys, to be quite honest.
Oh, they're the worst. They're devious. They're incredibly devious.
Fascinating.
Because you have to kill
them.
Tasty,
the thing.
Pardon?
They look like baby tasty.
They kind of do.
Like a little fried outside with a little like sweet like berry inside almost.
Yeah, like one of those fancy New York restaurants where the dessert costs like $70 and it's 4 bites, but it's pretty tasty. So it's like, okay, I should have done this, but like, okay, it was cool for the gram.
It would be one of those things where it's like a white chocolate pyramid and they pour like a hot ganache over it and it reveals the blue orb within.
Do y'all get mad when you buy expensive food and it turns out it tastes really good?
Right?
Yes, I do.
There's kind
also,
of
I grew up pondering the blue orb.
Yeah, there we go.
Just had to know.
Lord
yeah.
for short.
I think what we're learning is that this chat has pica. Because every time there's like something inedible on screen that's vaguely beautiful, we're like, I want to eat that.
Yeah, just gonna chew on that.
Speaking of Transformers.
Yeah. Chad, you know what to do.
Are those tasty looking? Okay, I don't know anything about Transformers, so I want to ask y'all, what Transformer would taste the best?
Oh God.
Oh no.
Oh, well, it depends on continuity. Well, okay, are we counting? Are we counting the ones that turn into animals?
Are we counting the ones?
Because I feel like that's cheating.
Okay, yeah, I guess if we're doing the what the fuck are they called? The ones from Beast Wars. You know.
The Maximals.
The Maximals, yeah. I guess,
Maximals
but
and
they're
Predacons.
fake animals. They're like robots on the inside.
Yeah, but they probably still it's still like a rat. It's still a rhino. It's still it's still a wolf bird.
I think, unfortunately, the real answer is those guys from Earthspark because they're kind of organic, which means actually. Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Probably some of the pretenders, like the ones that turn into humans. Let's not go down that line of thought.
Yeah, this is immediately.
Yeah, we were talking about the terror earlier. We're gonna move on from that one.
I'm scared.
Because we're talking about cannibalism.
Oh, yes, thank you. I forgot that I'm the cannibalism girl now.
Oh yeah.
It's something that comes upon me.
It's your brand.
Lola, I'm happy that you're that person, because I remember one time messaging you being like, I'm going down a rabbit hole of cannibalism stuff right now. And you were like, oh my God, same.
Sorry, Chad is correct, actually. It's Mountain Dew Bot from the first Michael Bay movie.
That's true. That's true. Wait,
You're
no,
right,
wait. There's an Oreo robot from the
What?
first movie.
Really?
What? Oh,
An Oreo machine turns into a robot.
Oh.
So it's gonna be that one.
Is Mountain Dew Bot the one that lubricates the guy, or
No, that's Bumblebee. That's Bumblebee's the one who lubricates John Turturro.
Gotcha.
There's also the 2 racist ice cream trucks, but I don't think they would taste good.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Seeing John Turturro in the Batman was wild after only knowing him from the out-of-context clips of Bumblebee lubricating him.
Okay, see, this is interesting for me.
Wait, you only knew John Turturro?
I'm not a very cultured person. I just pretend
the Coen brothers are my favorite directors, and John Turturro's in like a lot of their movies, which makes it very weird when he does appear in blockbusters. Makes him like, why the fuck is the guy from Miller's Crossing getting peed on in Transformers?
Not even going for the Big Lebowski, goes straight to Miller's Crossing, and I appreciate that. It speaks to like true love.
He's on the cover of Miller's Crossing. He's the one. He's Bernie from Miller's Crossing. Come on, I know someone in that movie. I have to remember.
Damn.
Yeah.
John Turturro. Oh, sorry.
No, you go.
Are we talking about Severance again?
I was wondering. Oh, have we already been talking about Severance? Maybe I missed it.
Like at the beginning of the stream.
Oh yeah.
Damn. Okay, word.
Jay Dragon and Austin Walker talked about Severance.
It's good. That's all I'll say.
That's what I've heard.
Good.
Saying that John Turturro's in it makes me kind of want to watch it, because I'll watch stuff he's in, except for that weird Big Lebowski
Genuinely
sequel
shocked
he
you
did.
haven't seen it, Emily. Like, it's very Emily coded.
Here's the thing. I know if I'd watch it, I would love it. I just haven't watched good TV shows recently. That's a lie. I've been watching anime, but like.
Yeah.
Dears, like I
must
understand.
know.
No, Lola, I'm not watching Deers. I don't need to rewatch it. God. No, I've been watching Gundam. I've been rewatching Zeta Gundam. Just finished Ranma and Dandadan since those seasons are over.
It's wild seeing Ranma, like, now. You know?
It's so interesting as someone who's been into Ranma for like 15 years now.
Yeah.
To see, one, that the new show is really good, and two, see like how people are reacting to this thing that's very clearly an 80s rom-com manga with all the things that entails. It's fascinating.
I was gonna say every trans person I know has a really interesting relationship with Ranma, because like I read through it and I was like, this is neat, and then like, but of course, you know, if this is like baby's first like gender bending media, it's like, wow, it's cool that the guy turns into a girl and then like kicks ass and also likes the girl.
Yeah.
Let's not unpack that further, but like it's like the most polarizing thing. I know some people who've like, I read it figure myself out. I can never look at it again. And then some people were like, yeah, I like it a lot. But
it's definitely a video that I'm planning for the future. I don't know exactly when, just because the schedule is kind of busy, but I definitely want to talk about like the Ranma's history with like the fandom and stuff like that, because like something I find fascinating about it is that because it did help like my gender discovery, and because of this, I know, having been like a relatively long-term fan, there's this weirdness of like Ranma fan fiction that you can find from like early 2000s, early 90s even, that are just like stories about exploring gender identity using Ranma 1/2. I think that's fascinating.
Yeah. I mean, it's really interesting. Sorry, not to...
No, you go.
Well, it's just that, like, the creator of that manga, Rumiko Takahashi, who also did, like, Inuyasha and a bunch of other, like, really popular, like, rom-coms from or romantic stories on the spectrum between, like, comedy to, like, horror drama. It's kind of clear if you read through her stories that she herself seems to have, like, a pretty, like, ironclad view of, like, gender norms and gender roles. Yeah. But she'll occasionally explore it in her stories and then be surprised when her audience latches onto those things. And like there's, I don't even remember, I think I read this anecdotally like years ago, but someone was like, Miss Takahashi, what would happen if Ranma got pregnant when he was a girl? And she's like, it's never gonna happen, so don't ask that question. And I was like, you don't understand how your fandom works, ma'am.
Her answer was, I don't think about it and neither should you.
Yeah. And it's just like, I'm sorry, you introduced this cool concept and there are gonna be people who think that's the coolest thing about what you do. That's what happens when you put art into the world.
It's just like, it's fiction, dipshit.
So true.
I'm making that the tagline of my channel, Lily. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Emily, I feel obligated to report that there are Miller's Crossing fans in the chat.
No, Miller's Crossing heads, rise up. Shout out to that Criterion Collection release that like emits one line for no reason.
What?
They edited like a single line of Miller's Crossing out of the Criterion release. And I don't
is it
know
like
why.
controversial or is it just
no,
like...
it was just like a random joke.
It's so weird.
I mean, I get it. Sometimes I like rewatch an old video and it's like, oh god, that one line, and I can only imagine if you're a Coen brother, one of many. You watch your
at least two.
You watch your old films and you're like, oh god, I wish I could just cut that one stupid joke out of this movie.
Oh, they're George Lucasing it. They're gonna start having like CGI big monsters in the foreground.
They added Watto to Miller's Crossing in remembrance.
CGI John Turturro being added to so many movies.
They joggle his head out of the way a little bit so he doesn't get shot by
That's very funny considering the thing that kickstarts the plot of Miller's Crossing is John Turturro not getting shot.
Oh, really? I was just guessing.
No, literally the point of the movie is that he has to take John Turturro out to the woods and shoot him, and then he gives him mercy instead, and that kickstarts the plot.
It's like Miller's Crossing, like possessive. I thought it was like Miller is Crossing.
No, Miller's
not
Crossing
like
is the name of the woods.
Miller's Crossing is a location. Gotcha. Okay. Miller's do be crossing. Thank you, Lily.
I heard James Joyce intentionally kept the apostrophe out of Miller's Crossing.
It really tickled me. I don't know why. Thank you.
Oh my gosh, they killed off Watto in the Star Wars comics recently.
Watto in the Star Wars comics.
No, Watto!
Doesn't like Darth Vader go back to kill him? Is that what I heard?
Oh, that's the only legitimate way to do it.
Awesome.
I think Anakin can have a little murder as a treat.
Honestly.
Literally his only justified killing in the entire series, except for Palpatine.
I'll be right back. I was just gonna run to the washroom real quick. I think
right,
that's fine. Yeah, we got.
All right, we'll keep the Miller's Crossings.
Yeah.
Well, chat, name your favorite Miller's Crossing character. No, I love the Coen brothers. My final assignment for film school is like an 18-page paper on Inside Llewyn Davis that is useless to anyone else besides me and my professor, because it's like 5 pages of like, here's what I think the coat represents. It prepared me for making YouTube videos, so.
Yeah, exactly. Gotta really get into the weeds with something.
The first Coen Brothers film I ever saw actually was Hail Caesar.
Beautiful film.
So I love it. It's like an old timer for me now, but I had no idea what it was. I just picked like a movie at random to go see in theaters. And what a movie at random to go see in theaters as your introduction to the Coen brothers. It truly was like a formative film-going experience.
It's very much a strange one to start off with. Also, holy shit, we're at 49,000.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What are we gonna get 50K?
Someone donated 2K. Someone anonymous donated 2K.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Anonymous.
Wow.
What on earth?
If we can get to the pissy shitty tier before Sarah gets back.
Yeah, what is the pissy shitty tier?
We have to make a pissy shitty and eat it.
I know that much. I mean, what's the amount?
Considering it's a regional
It's
thing you do all
50K.
the time.
50K. Well, we can get there. And then Lily and I can
absolutely
witness
can.
pissy shitties, which before this we thought was kind of like a unicorn. You know, like they only came to like the pure of heart. You know.
Yeah.
Only those who believe can eat pissy shitties. That sort of thing.
Where were the pissy shitties 20 years ago? Where were they when I was new?
That is my favorite film of all time. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome. I watched it and I was like, I can see why this rewired everybody's brains. Although I gotta say, I actually think the book is like more ethereal in a strange way. Like the movie is beautiful, but the book has such a weirdly specific tone of like everyone in this story is aware of how stories work and that they are in one. But it's also
Can I
so
go off?
sincere.
Genuinely, can I go off just slightly?
Yes, please.
So I saw The Last Unicorn Q&A in theaters with Peter Beagle, the author of the book.
Whoa.
And when I was like a small, tender-hearted queer child, and I was like, why can't unicorns feel regret? And then he kind of was just like clocked. And then after I met him at the Q&A and he signed my book, he was like, why don't we like go get coffee? I think because he sensed that I didn't have any sort of like guidance or leadership in my life. And we just ended up having this really lovely conversation where I was like, I want to become a writer, but I don't know. It's really scary and I'm not sure. And he was like, absolutely, you should. Like, you should go. You should get your English degree. You should, you know, you have writer sensibilities. And I was like, okay, then I will. So now I am a writer, and I kind of owe it to Peter Beagle, author of The Last Unicorn, who is just a wonderful person by all accounts. And that film was edited by Studio Ghibli. Sorry, was animated by Studio Ghibli before it was Studio Ghibli.
What?
Fun fact.
That does not look like it. That is awesome.
Well, I mean, yes, it was Rankin Bass, but like it was the same team that would go on to do like Nausicaa, for example.
Oh, now she goes.
So, yeah,
that's wild.
Sorry, you know, this is the problem is I ended up doing like modernist lit. So even though I know the film is Nausicaa, I have the Nausicaa box set next to me. I still pronounce it as Nausicaa, which is my problem. My fault.
Oh shit, we hit 50K.
Nathan literally is going out to the gas station right now to get Pepsi for the Pissy Shitties.
God damn it. I'm gonna go. Okay.
Okay, yeah, they said in the chat, give me 5 minutes. Okay, I need you all to know that they are such a hero because they just, first of all, it is our wedding anniversary. Second of all, they just learned about 5 minutes ago, they just got an email that they are officially a permanent resident of Canada. And they're still going to get Pissy Shitties for the stream. They're still going to get Pepsi for the stream. So, I mean...
God, congratulations, Sarah.
It feels really, really nice.
Yeah. I'm gonna go use the washroom, change, because I'm wearing a shirt with Silver the Hedgehog that says "Go Goon Yourself" on it, and I don't know if I'll be on camera for the Pissy Shitties.
Incredible.
Go pop some popcorn and then get the next guest. In the
Absolutely.
Am I allowed to stick around just for the Pissy Shitties and then ditch?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
I have to know. Yeah, I have to know.
Okay, BRB.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Thank you to Anonymous who just donated $100, by the way.
Woo!
Yeah, thank you.
These guys are on fire. I will say that the thing about Nausicaa is just I have a case of my mom was an anime fan before anime fans were mainstream in the US, and she was a strict subs only person. So I grew up watching Ghibli movies in Japanese. So it's Nausicaa. That's how everybody says her name. But it's like the most unpronounceable spelling if you're trying to parse it out in English.
Your mom sounds extremely cool. And also, anyone who's a fan of that film is extremely cool. It's just exceptionally underrated, which is crazy to say about a Ghibli movie, but it is.
No, yeah. Nausicaa and Castle in the Sky are my two favorites, and those ones are weirdly low on a lot of people's lists.
Good text.
Yeah.
By the way, just quickly on the note of Slay the Spire, I just wanted y'all to know, because I'm very excited, I have this relic here, which is Dead Branch, so it just adds a random card to your hand whenever you exhaust a card, which is great with Watcher, and I just got Master Reality. Whenever a card is created during combat, upgrade it, which basically means once we play this, every card that's going to enter our deck when we're exhausted is going to arrive upgraded.
Ooh.
So that's going to be really fun. That's
nice combo.
Huge.
My excitement. Oh no. Shitty, who is modding, says everyone who's writing Pissy Shitties is getting flagged automatically and the mods have to approve it. Oh my goodness. That's so funny.
Mods working overtime.
It's
Mods
true.
post Pissy Shitties.
Posse Shotties. Perfect. Yeah, that'll do it.
There we go.
Okay, definitely Master Reality.
Oh, so this is a little like Inscription with the map thing. That's cool.
Yeah, it's quite similar to Inscription. I've played it a little bit. I don't know which one came first, but I haven't gotten far enough. I got to the final boss, or what I think is the final boss of Inscription 2 times now, and I haven't gotten any farther because I think that I need to be completing the puzzles in the rooms, but they're hard, so I haven't been.
Slay the Spire 2019, Inscription 2021.
Oh, there we go.
So it was probably inspired. Another really good game, which is also inspired by Slay the Spire, is Griftlands, which I really, really like. It's actually some friends of mine, or at least one, was involved in the artwork on Griftlands. And it's not a roguelike, but it is a deck builder that uses a lot of similar mechanics to Slay the Spire, but it's like narrative focused. There's, I think, either 2 or I think it's 3 different like kind of sci-fi narratives that you can follow in the game, like lots of fun choices. So this isn't like a sponsored thing or anything. It's just like Griftlands is really fun. Also another game that I highly recommend.
Is this the game where you can have conversations with the combat system? Where like you can like talk your way through problems, but instead of the combat, it's like instead of fighting people, it's like you're arguing. There's a GMTK video about okay, cool. I knew I recognized the name. Awesome.
Extremely rad.
Crazy.
Shout out to my patron and acquaintance, Cassandra Barker, donating $250.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah,
Thank you so
good
much.
to see you here. Hope you're doing well. All that good stuff.
These are some really amazing contributions everyone's making. I know it feels like it is a really dark time right now for a lot of trans folks, and so seeing people come together with this much support is...
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry for laughing at that, because I thought you meant like all the variations on Pissy Shitties.
Oh! That also makes it a really dark time. Thank you for supporting the Pissy Shitties.
Yeah, those are really funny contributions. Oh wait.
Oh my gosh. Well, that too. I mean, that too.
Oh yeah. You know, it's all about being able to find joy in the dark times, and sometimes that's finding increasingly heinous ways to spell the words Pissy Shitty.
That's true. I think that's beautiful.
Singing even in the dark times, especially in the dark times.
Ooh, I'm gonna, okay, this might end my run if I am not remembering it right. But if I am remembering it right, it's good. I'm gonna take this card, Blasphemy. Blasphemy is enter divinity, die next turn. But as far as I remember, it doesn't actually kill you. It does 9999999 damage to you. I have this thing here which prevents the next time I would lose HP, this buffer on. So I'm gonna play Blasphemy and I might just get to play it for free.
Ooh, that rules.
I think. This could just kill me. We might just die. Let's see if we die and just end the run.
Dying will be another great adventure.
You're right. Look at that! The gods tried and failed to smite me down.
Yeah!
Let's go.
Unkillable.
That's so sick.
Absolutely unkillable.
We'll always find a way to pizzazz our shazazzies. You are
so
right,
true.
Words of wisdom. I need that cross-stitched on my wall.
You know what I'm getting you for Christmas now?
Nope, I'm not fighting the Burning Elite. I'm not doing it. Also, I kind of want to try this cream soda Faygo before Nathan gets back, because... Oh, good, we heal. Actually, the fact that they're gone means I can't open the bottle.
Oh no.
Oh, wait, that was really quick. Oh, you drove.
No, I ran.
You ran? Oh my god.
Let's God's bravest soldier.
Oh my god. They are absolutely
Yeah.
amazing.
Oh, all right.
Let's go spouses.
MVP.
Right?
Oh,
Genuinely
sis.
MVP of the stream. Thank you for all of your incredibly hard work.
It's my pleasure. Do you want me to get started on the popcorn?
Yes,
Or
please.
would that be audio hell?
It might be, but right, we have to make popcorn. I don't know if we have a choice.
Oh god.
ASMR stream.
It's ASMR, yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Some people really like popcorn sounds.
Oh well, they should donate a lot.
You're so right. You're so true.
Ooh, that's already a good start.
Oh.
Amazing.
There's already some nice ASMR.
Fizzily.
Who have we
Coming
got
in
here?
We're talking about ASMR.
Ooh, we got.
Getting ready for pissy shitties.
Yeah, I'm curious
Parky
to
Shark.
see.
Right as the Drawfee crew is showing up.
Oh no.
You know what will be the best time for ASMR? The most guests we'll have on stream at once.
Yeah.
Let's get the popcorn going quick, and maybe we'll bring
Yes.
Xeecee and Drawfee show in like 5 minutes.
Yes, okay.
Would
I'm gonna
you?
go,
Yeah.
It'll be 5 minutes.
Check their audio. Let them know. Awesome. Okay. I don't like that card. I don't know why I just played that card. You know, this is actually very similar to the chess experience of going, I don't know why I just played that. Why did I just play that?
Yeah, chess was always really hard for me because every time I would make an impulsive decision, I would like immediately be like, why did I do that? I could have thought for 3 more seconds and I wouldn't have done that.
Yeah,
I wanna call it a
that's
comment.
such a common experience for me.
Yeah.
Want to call in a comment really quick from So Okay, here's the thing. The most underrated part of live streams is the chat goes so fast that no one can keep up, so you can say anything. I'm making Dakota shorter. And no, I can stop you. That's not true, and we are watching at all times.
It's true.
So don't take us for fools here.
Caught in 4K trying to make Dakota shorter.
And which one? Which Dakota?
I believe it's the character of Dakota, but it is very funny to assume that they mean the state.
I don't know the character. Okay, I'm humbled.
I saw and knew what you were talking about, but I was initially like, which of the Dakotas are known for being
Wait.
long?
I was just gonna say, which Dakota? Yeah. Yep, I just completely caught up with this conversation, sorry. Yeah, I was watching the chat. Always watching the chat.
Oh, man.
People keep saying it's sad we don't have the P emote. What is the P emote?
Like I mean,
which-
there's always just the letter. In like block
Oh.
letters or something.
True.
I love every time somebody says trans rigs because we're just looping back to the Transformers conversation we had earlier.
You know what? Those are trans rigs. That's a really good point.
Yeah, exactly. Trans rigs are Cybertronian rigs. Okay, anyway.
Oh, I fully just accidentally sent the P emoji to the chat.
Oh my
I
gosh.
was just trying to search for it. But,
Oh, see, I thought you were just like setting an example.
Peas in chat emoji.
Drop P's in the chat.
Yeah.
And donations for the Transgender Law Center.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So everyone who dropped a P in the chat or P-haw, donated just $1.
We see you in your
That would be a lot of
Subject
dollars.
Sarah to more tortures, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think our next goal afterward is we will, at 70,000, we're going to play the game Frantic Fanfic together on stream. And after that, I'm going to be dyeing my hair any color that the chat votes. That's
Oh
the
my
next goal
God.
afterward. And I'm, at this point, just considering the pace that things are at, I'm very happy and very confident that we can meet it. I really do believe that. Everyone has been just absolutely
wild.
amazing.
Yeah, this is incredible turnout for a charity stream.
I'm really, really happy with it. And I really think that is largely owed to all of y'all, you know, just being willing to show up for this and I don't know, that really does just make such a huge difference.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, how much got raised even before the stream started? Like $5,000, $10,000?
$10,000. I think a lot of that, though, is people who are really excited to, I don't know, just like to see folks like you show up. And I don't know, I think having a really good lineup of really awesome people it's made me really happy. It's made me really happy how many people are showing up for it.
It's been so fun. I always love things like this. Like just the big like stream mixers where everyone gets to hang out.
It's so fun.
It's a great goddamn
to be
time.
here.
Yeah.
And genuinely, and any time, like this has been a total blast.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, it's real, guys. It's happening.
Oh, let me grab you a bottle opener for the Pepsi.
Oh, thank you. All right, we're gonna try it for the first time.
The first time?
What do you mean the first time?
You're right.
Is
You're
this a
right.
Texas
What am I
tradition?
saying? It's a tradition.
I've been drinking these every day since I was 6 years old.
Okay, we're gonna
Is that bowl big
pour.
enough?
Yeah, can I get a spoon for
Yeah.
the pissy shitties? All right, this is the classic movie theater treat that they always have in Texas. It's American in general. We're gonna try it out. It's fizzy. It creates a nice, soft, delicious taste.
Oh, I hate that I can hear it. My brain is extrapolating
It smells
the texture
amazing.
experience.
Thank you. Oh, you got 2 spoons?
I didn't know if you wanted a big one or a little one.
Always a little spoon.
What if you
I will
share?
never. I thought you wanted to share with me. I was like, great.
No, I love myself.
It's so good. I love it. It's delicious. Wow. Who's got
I
the
feel like I'm
Oscar
watching
fever?
something
Hope you got it
illegal,
too.
like
Yeah.
the horror, the dread.
So
This is actually fucking disgusting. This is way worse than the hot sauce.
Live leak.
No, I don't. What? That wasn't a rule. Hello.
Okay. Hi.
Hello.
Are we ready to bring in the rig?
Yeah, it is gonna get a little busy though. So
Yeah, you can figure this out whenever you want, but
It's been an honor to be here to make it to the Pissy Shitty stream milestone.
we've witnessed history on this day.
Yes,
Possibly
Yeah.
the first time.
Okay, hold on. I also have my pissy shitty stuff here. Should I?
all right,
should I
yeah.
make mine
Try
as
it
well?
real quick, and then I think we gotta say goodbye to some people here.
Oh, hello. The stream has just gotten twice as big.
Whoa! Oh, I'm on the computer.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello to all the newcomers. Welcome to Pissy Shitty Hour.
We're witnessing history.
Here for Pissy Shitty
History.
Hour.
History,
Where I
yes.
want to be.
History is being made today.
Yeah, we tried popcorn
God
and
is
Pepsi.
real,
It
but
was-
he has abandoned us.
Oh no, 100%.
I
Typical Monday.
have this entire fucking popcorn bucket.
Yeah, you better try it.
Okay, hold on.
It's almost like you're out of practice for the Pissy Shitties tradition.
You didn't make it this
Someone
far to
said that was
quit.
the most painful crunching I've ever heard, and I watched a cartoon of someone eating teeth.
Oh.
So true. So true.
Really fun sensory experiences happening on this stream today.
It's got piss and shit, which is really cool.
All right.
Also, hi,
well,
nice to meet everybody.
Yeah.
There's 4 of us in this one icon, so if you hear a lot of voices, it's all us.
That's why
I'm
we have
picturing it
yellow
like a
and
clown
yellow.
car.
Yeah,
exactly.
basically.
Wheels within wheels, be not afraid.
Yeah.
Biblically
If
accurate.
anyone wants to go ahead now that the pissy shitties have been done, sign off.
yes, thank you.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Amazing.
Thanks so much for having us. Thank you everybody in chat for raising so much money. This is amazing. Thank you, Sarah, Lenny, Emily, for
Thank
hosting this.
you.
Catch y'all next time.
Yeah, this is super fun. All right, enjoy your popcorn monstrosities. Bye.
Goodbye. Thank you.
Bye.
Sarah and Emily, thank you so much for having me, even though I have this little cold. I was so excited to be here, and it was just a blast, and I'm blessed to have witnessed history.
Thank you. Thank you so much for coming.
Wait, bye.
Bye.
See you, Lola. Folks, that's my time as well. This has been so fun. Just like a real bright spot in a weird couple weeks. So, trans rights forever. I hope you raise $1 trillion. Good luck, gang.
Thank you so much. See ya.
Yeah.
Thank you
See
so much for
ya.
coming.
Thank you.
Thank you. And we've got a few new folks on. We've got Xeecee here, and we've also got the crew of the Drawfee show here. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello. Happy to be here. Yeah, thanks for having us.
Oh, thank you so much for coming. Xeecee, it's so weird to hear your voice actually talking to me. I listen to your podcast on like the bus rides to work, and it's very surreal, I've just got to say.
It's like your podcast is talking to you
I
now.
know.
You're like, you've been up for too long. Wait a minute.
Yeah. Like the
Host is
targeted
talking to
ads
me.
are getting too targeted. Would anyone like to introduce themselves to the audience?
Yeah, we can go on our end.
Yeah,
We're Drawfee Show. We got a YouTube channel called Drawfee Show. Yeah. And we do art and silly stuff over on that. There's 4 of us here.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm Jacob. I'm Nathan.
I'm Karina. And I'm Julia. I want you to know I was fully waving when I said that.
Yeah.
You gotta
I
stop
can hear the
doing
wave.
that. I don't know why I do
No
it
one
every
can
time.
see it.
It's so awesome to have everybody here. I hope it's been a good day so far for everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been awesome. We've been psyched to
excited.
be here.
Absolutely. Xeecee, would you be willing to introduce yourself as well?
Absolutely, yeah. I'm Xeecee. I host the Shrieking Shack podcast along with Liz, who unfortunately couldn't be here today. And then I'm also an artist, and I did the visual novel series Misericord, and I do music. I did music for Pepper Grinder. I'm all over the place. An internet bon vivant. I don't know. I'm happy to be here.
And I'm Emily. I'm here again. Still.
Yes. And we are currently raising money for the Transgender Law Center. For those of you who might have just joined us, it is a really, really good organization. It is the largest national trans-led organization in the United States. They do a lot of work for trans advocacy and support. That means like legal assistance for things like employment, name changes, immigration. They work with trans folks who are immigrants, who are incarcerated. They have things like letter writing programs. They fight legal battles on behalf of trans people. And all sorts of various things. They have grants for other trans-led projects. Really, really good organization. And so far, we have already managed to raise for the Transgender Law Center $54,140 which is absolutely amazing.
Wow. Yeah, that's wild.
Thank you all so much.
Great work, everyone.
Yeah.
Let's keep bringing it in, though. Let's crush the goal.
Yeah.
Yes, and every little bit really helps. And for anyone who is like having trouble with the YouTube interface or is not able to donate through there, can donate through their website at transgenderlawcenter.org.
Yeah.
This is...
And if you're here from Drawfee and you don't donate, so help me God.
We'll know.
We're gonna find out.
But if you do donate, and
We'll
it's
also
like,
know.
Yeah, we will know. And if we hit another milestone, Jacob will eat an egg on a separate stream where you can see it.
Whoa.
That's true. That was a stretch goal on one of our streams.
Speaking of-
the lowest stakes stretch goal of all time.
I love
eating an
it.
egg.
Speaking of, I made my own pissy shitty.
Oh, how is it?
I'm several bites into it.
Did not answer my question.
It's fine, I guess. Like, when you get to the bottom of it and it gets soggy, it's like, but I'm also used to it, because this is just normal for Dallas. So.
Oh, yeah, no, natural. It's a Texas
What the
treat.
heck goes on in Dallas?
You don't want to know.
Popcorn and
I'm
Pepsi.
judging Texas right now.
I mean,
Texas
every
on
Alamo
Texas
Draft
violence.
House has custom flavors. I think they had a special one with like a green soda for the Wicked movie, if I'm remembering right, Emily.
Oh, sure.
Whoa.
Yeah, it was juiced.
Oh, yep, that'll
I
do
have
it.
to look this up.
Wait, so there's popcorn in the soda? Is that what it is?
Well, it's like a semantics thing, It's like a zebra black with white stripes. White with black stripes.
Is it soda
the
and
popcorn in the
popcorn? Is it
soda?
popcorn and soda?
Yeah.
I have popcorn and soda.
Do you?
Karina?
I think I do.
You could join us for the
You can join us.
$50,000 goal.
One.
Would you do it if I make it?
If you make it, I would for sure eat
Anything for charity.
It is
if
for
it's
charity. It's for a good cause.
It's for a good
I'd
cause.
sit here and grimace while you did it.
It is white cheddar popcorn and it is cherry Coke.
No!
Is that
It's a Black Forest flavor.
Yeah, is that how they do it in Dallas?
Of
They
course.
do it
Yeah.
in Germany.
It's not the usual style, but we'll allow it.
call it piecing shitten.
Oh, yeah.
Rich tradition.
Whoa.
If you put a little bit of it together, I'll take one bite of it.
Okay. You promise?
I promise.
Okay. I'll be right back. You just put the soda in with the popcorn, like cereal?
Yeah.
Okay, I need to do it correctly, Dallas.
It's kind of like a sweet congee of some sort. Really good.
Yeah.
I feel like you're being very generous.
Like, okay, here's the thing. I am several bites into this. I keep going for it. I have normal popcorn that I could eat from right now.
What soda are you using?
I can't have caffeine, so I'm using Diet Dr. Pepper caffeine free.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Oh.
Yeah. Normally I use Sprite. I just didn't have any in the vicinity.
Normally you would. So that it's just when I'm having an off-stream.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Well, like, you know, you go to the theater and stuff, right? Like, when I saw Nosferatu, I was like, of
course.
I gotta go to the concession stand.
Oh, yeah. What kind of special flavor did they have for Nosferatu, Emily? I must know.
You don't want to know.
Probably, I'm imagining something with like a red juice, like kind of a blood vampire themed one.
Oh, see, yeah, that would have been really good. The problem is they sell out a lot of the Wicked flavors there.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, honestly, I want to say one of the Wicked flavors, and I'm not even joking, they had a Wicked Icy called Wicked White.
Sorry,
That was my nickname in high school.
Walk back into the room with the thing I've done.
The look on Karina's face as she entered the room.
All right,
I have
for
it here
charity,
in front of me.
Jacob's gonna have a bite. Yeah, y'all gotta promise, viewers. You promise.
I'm gonna have a bite. I don't want to take a bite of this.
I made it.
Oh, it smells so bad. The white cheddar and the soda do not go.
Have you never had white cheddar popcorn and soda at the same time?
Must not be Texan. Must not be Texan.
Must not be Texan.
The head shaking.
Get it down.
Yep.
That combo is forbidden.
Maybe.
Nobody do this.
Maybe it's because you're not from Texas.
Yeah.
Let the
you're
Texan
green.
enjoy.
Yeah, naturally.
Oh no, that sounds like a fart. What the hell? Okay.
Oh, Sean is streaming right
She's
now?
taking a
People are
bite.
coming in. Oh, how is it?
Yep, I warned you.
Yep.
It tastes almost exactly like vomit.
And probably has a similar texture as well.
Trans rights,
So bad.
trans rights.
Trans rights.
It's so bad.
Trans rigs.
It's for trans rigs. It's true.
Xeecee, are you also participating in making your own pissy shitty? Or are you smart and refraining?
Well, I'm sorry to say that I made my last microwave popcorn yesterday, and I don't have any anymore. And I wasted it.
Too bad.
I wasted it watching the Section 31 movie, and I'm like, fuck, I could have had some popcorn.
It's true. They missed their chance.
Yeah. Okay, I'm at the part where the soda has just congregated to the bottom, and now this is starting to get a lot less easy to eat. So I'm gonna set that aside for now.
Yeah, you need like an emulsifier in there or something.
Yeah, I'm just glad that I got my Mario tin for this, because it's like when you try to do this in a paper bag, it's just really messy.
Paper bag? Oh my gosh.
That's not gonna... Wait.
You know, when you get your popcorn in a paper bag at the movie theater, like...
And you just pour the soda right in there.
Yeah.
Well, it's a really nice feeling on your, because sometimes like movie theaters are really cold, so the hot popcorn and then the soda, it like soaks right through, warms your legs. It's really nice.
Right, because the soda it absorbs the warmth.
Oh, for charity, will you drink one soda?
Is it like, if it's soda, if I'm just having soda, am I just drinking piss? Is that the...
Yeah. You're just
That's the idea,
I'm just
yeah.
having the pissy. Yeah.
Do you have
I'll
anything
a pissy.
comparable to like
pissy.
popcorn? Like cereal?
Shit,
An
I've got
alternate movie snack?
a multivitamin.
That's basically the same thing.
Okay, all right. I love to go see Nosferatu and have my multivitamin.
That's awesome.
They should sell those at movie theaters.
Having a bunch of friends who are being 20, having a bunch of friends in their 30s, I think going to the movies while taking a multivitamin is just called being in your 30s.
Yeah, it's true.
I feel that.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not a multivitamin, but I will say when I did go see Nosferatu, I went at like an 11 p.m. showing on New Year's, because it's the only time they were showing it in IMAX. And in the concession stand line, they had a Paddington blanket for sale.
That rules. That's
for like
great.
$10. So I was like, well, it is kind of chilly. So I bought a Paddington Bear blanket for less money than the popcorn, and then sat and watched Nosferatu at midnight, which is a great way to bring in the new year.
Wow.
That's actually a really good
vitamins.
deal for anything in a
see
movie
it.
theater. When has anything in a movie theater ever been $10? Thank you,
Right?
Paddington.
Thank you, Paddington. I thought it was going to be Shadow the Hedgehog, but it was Paddington.
I do want to say that since the popcorn, since eating the pissy shitty, Karina and Jacob have been nodding silently at each other like comrades in arms. Like they've been through an experience.
Jacob
that
forgot
only
to to
the
bring
two
a
of
drink
them.
in, so I just gave him a sip of the rest of the Coke.
Maybe it's
really
unlocked like an ability for them to communicate psychically with one another, and that's just what's happening behind the scenes.
Yeah. I drank the pissy shitty and now I have ESP.
That's it. That'd be
It
a
is
good
like
light
a,
novel title.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was thinking it's like our Persona 5 social link.
Yeah.
Final level.
Maxed out.
Yeah.
We were drift compatible before, but now we're pissy shitty compatible.
Can I just
beautiful.
say real fast that when we joined the stream, y'all were like just past 50K, and now you're past 57.
That is incredible. Oh my gosh. Thank you all so much.
Our starting goal was 10.
We started with
It was all
10,000.
worth it.
The stream
Yay.
started 3 hours ago. There's still, I think about like 8 hours to go, and we're more than halfway done our goal of $100,000. $100,000. Like, that's insane. What?
You could buy so much popcorn with that money. Like at
You
least
could buy
5.
so much popcorn.
You could buy so much popcorn or support so many trans rights.
Which
It's
many
true.
would argue is more important than buying popcorn.
Yes.
I guess it just depends on how you feel.
It's all about perspective.
Unless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They can spend a little of it on popcorn. That's okay.
Trans people
Trans
have
people
bit
can
of
have a little popcorn
Yeah.
as a treat, I think.
Yeah. That's part of the rights.
Yeah.
The right to have
The
a
right
little
to have popcorn.
And ruin
Yeah.
soda.
Which is also a right.
Yeah.
That's also a right. Should you do it?
Yes.
Yes.
I could see like if it's like a caramel or kettle corn, like it's already sweet and it's in like I don't know, maybe like a root beer. Like I could see that being like texturally still bad, but flavor wise not as terrible as cherry Coke and
It would be kind of like
Wait.
juice with pulp, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, you know,
It would
mixed
be like
feelings on.
juice with pulp, yeah.
You know, it's
I
not the
also
worst
don't
thing we've
like-
had ever before. It's not Rip Shack.
Oh my god, at my bachelorette party, my horrible friends, including Emily, tricked me into eating, do you know those Rip Roll candies? Like the sour little roll things? One of those with Shake Shack sauce on it by saying it was quote unquote good. So I was horribly...
To be fair, it was.
No, it wasn't!
You just didn't prep it correctly.
Emily was there. My sister was there. She's a medical doctor, so she was supposed to swear an oath to do no harm. That was violated that day. So this is only the second worst thing I've ever tasted, thanks to Rip Shack.
Oh.
Thank you, Rip Shack.
It's good to have that baseline though, I think.
Yeah. It reminds me that it could always be worse in life.
Yeah.
I got tricked by speaking of like worst things we've ever tasted. When I was in high school, me and my dumb friends, like we would just have sleepovers at their house, and then like their parents would like go away for the weekend, and we just we'd be left $20 to buy pizza or whatever, and we like spent it all immediately on the first day, and it was a whole weekend trip that the parents were going on. And so we were like, well, shit, we're out of food. Like, we got to improvise. We got to raid the pantry. And there was like nothing in the pantry except there were hot dog buns. And we like poked around and found like, oh, vanilla extract. Vanilla's really good.
Oh, no.
We love vanilla. We'll have ourselves a tasty impromptu, I don't know, like a vanilla donut or something. And so we just like poured vanilla extract on some hot dog buns, and then just bit into them, and that wasn't good. Whoops. Very bad experience. We had to call and ask for more money to buy groceries.
Parents, we made an error in judgment, a grave error, and they're like, what happened to the house?
Oh,
We're like,
no.
More like, what happened to the buns?
That's actually so much worse.
Oh my god.
Why couldn't there have just been a house fire instead?
You know what? Actually, just burn it down.
Yeah.
We'll get a new house.
There's no recovering from this.
No.
Oh
people
my god,
are
you're almost
saying-
at 60K.
Oh my god! That is so cool.
Nice.
We were gonna play a game, or wait, was that 60K or 70K that for Frantic Fanfic? I think it's 70K. 70K is Frantic Fanfic, which is a party game where multiple people have to start a fan fiction, and then you have to like, one person writes the middle of the story that someone else started, and then one person has to write the end, and then you read them together. That's the plan at 70K. So if anyone's interested in that, make sure to get those.
60. What was 60K then?
Oh, sorry, I didn't have one for 60K. Maybe we should invent one now, though. I don't know. What do you think?
Oh god.
You're on a tight timeline. This 60K is coming up fast.
Yeah.
We can all scream really loud.
Yeah. Jacob could take another bite of the pissy shitty.
I will
already
not
threw
do
it
that.
out.
Oh, I just thought of
you
something
eat that
truly
normally.
heinous. I had a heinous idea.
What's that?
Okay.
Wait, sorry. Which one of you was it who agreed to eat an egg for the stream?
That was Jacob.
me, yeah.
Jacob. Well, if you already have a pissy shitties in there, maybe. What about a combination? What if you simply added a hard-boiled egg to the mix?
Oh, like cracking it open over a ramen?
Oh, I wasn't thinking that. I was not thinking of a raw egg. I was thinking a cooked egg. But, maybe a combo, something like, even worse could be a funny incentive.
It's just, okay, we got Jacob here. He's going to put things in his mouth. That's the charity. Let's go.
It's surprisingly effective.
Karina, do you have any buns? And do you have vanilla extract?
I could go grab some. It's New York, baby.
That's true. Go outside,
Go to
find
the
a hot dog
bodega.
cart.
Nowhere like New York. Something horrible's going on, sir. Where's your finest vanilla extract?
People in the chat are saying Tumblr poll energy, which is because someone on Tumblr made a poll once that was like, I'm gonna bake a cake. Tell me what to make and let's vote on the ingredients and I'll make the ratio of the ingredients. And then vanilla extract won by like, it would have just been a thing of vanilla extract and flour. So then vanilla extract became like a default option on a bunch of polls and just started winning everything.
That's amazing.
That's awesome.
Well, you are like $15 away on my phone from hitting 60.
Oh god.
Oh my god, that is
This is so
amazing. Oh.
It's not even enough time to cook an egg.
Yeah, what do we do here?
Oh, I guess we can't do that then.
Oh,
damn.
What a shame.
Up $10 away.
Oh my god, thank you everyone.
I mean, they can't see us. We could just pretend.
That's a good point. You can just lie.
It's like a radio play.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll perform the radio play of Jacob eats an egg.
It's like how
Oh, hello,
people
I'm
apparently
just the-
thought War of the Worlds was real. You didn't think we were really eating that stuff, did you?
Yeah.
60K. 60K.
Oh my god, yes! Thank you.
Sarah,
Okay,
you gotta
I'm
play
eating
Slay
the
the Spire and
egg.
Chess at the same time.
What? Okay, but
You
how
gotta
do
play
I
Slay the Spire and Chess at the same time.
How do I stream Slay the Spire and Chess at the same time?
Just pretend.
Oh, I can just lie. I'll just name random moves.
Yeah.
Rook Z-Y-2. Checkmate. That's mate,
Checkmate already? Oh,
Yeah, it
God.
was.
You're really
You're
good
the
at
best
this.
ever
Really good
do
at
it.
this.
It's actually
All right.
faster than Scholar's Mate. No one ever knew.
I didn't even get my turn yet. This is bullshit.
I know. I'm sorry. I did play chess. I did play someone earlier, and they forced a draw against me, unfortunately. But it was a good play, so I respect it.
Tragedy.
I know.
Tragedy.
I was just thinking about Scholars Made and wondering if everyone had the experience of getting Scholars Mated for the first time in like middle school.
Oh my god.
And feeling like the dumbest person who ever lived.
Yeah.
That's when you realize you're like the other kid in a movie about a smart child.
It's like a move in chess where you can win in like 3 moves if the other person doesn't know what is going on. And you just feel like history's greatest dipshit.
You're like one of Artemis Foul's classmates or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Like they get called somewhere else, so they just end the game immediately and walk away.
I think I didn't even bother to learn that it was called Scholars Mate, and it happened to me like multiple times.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I just let people be mean.
It's like, honestly, chess needs like a balance patch update because I keep getting my ass kicked.
It's such bullshit.
Well, like, okay, have you been using link summons for chess at all? Because that's gonna really.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't understand how those work. So
Yeah, I haven't played chess since
Little
they
Knight.
added Pendulum.
yeah.
Get SP Little Knight. They'll get rid of 2 opponents' pieces every time you summon.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I didn't know I could summon.
Yeah.
Oh.
Every time I try to summon when I'm playing chess, I get yelled at.
Maybe that's why you get. You
Maybe that's why you keep losing to Scholars Mate.
Yeah,
you
right?
have an extra deck prepared.
I would love to play a match against someone who really knows what they're doing, and then you go like, huh, and you push up your glasses down the middle, and you're like, blue eyes, white dragon, and then you just walk away.
I activate polymerization.
You steal someone's rook and then tear it apart so they can't use it against you.
Snap it.
That was my
Throw it in the
grandpa's
ocean.
rook.
Now only I have the rooks.
Yes.
Oh my
We're
god.
fixing chess.
It's about time, honestly.
Really, you know,
I think
more surprised.
I think one of the pieces, it can't be the queen, but you have to choose one of the pieces on the other team to secretly be a traitor, and you can make it switch over to your side at a pivotal point in the game, but both teams can do
that
this.
sounds really fun, actually.
Right?
I love that.
You have to write down which one in advance, and then they have to have like a very good, you have to do a villain monologue, and they have to have a big heel turn moment. You fools. You never knew.
I love this version of chess where there's like role-playing elements to it.
Is
Like,
that not
do
how
you
you're supposed to
monologue-
play chess?
Do you monologue in your chess?
Every time.
I think it's gonna get old though at like the 10th game where they're like, yep, guess what? It was the queen again. The queen was actually on my side.
Oh, it's always the queen.
Damn it. How did I not see this coming?
I was so sure it was going to be the F-pawn, but nope. It's never the F-pawn.
Queen again. Oh, dang it.
I keep getting betrayed by my own wife.
You're married to the queen?
Yeah, IRP is the king when I'm playing chess.
So here's the question. Do you imagine the king as like a battle commander, or is just kind of like a dipshit? Because he's also like one of the weaker pieces. Yeah, he doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah.
Everyone has to act around him.
Yeah.
He's not directing anything. He's just bumbling around
Yeah.
trying not to die.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the queen's like anime running all the way across the board.
Literally.
Wrecking shit.
The untold contributions of women. It's so sad.
So true. I mean, this is how we figured out that like lesbian chess would be like so overpowered and
Two
real
queens.
gay chess.
It's
would
true,
be
it's
so
true.
fucking boring.
Absolutely pathetic.
Yeah, that's a fun review. It's just like, wow, actually, I have 2 queens.
Speaking of
writing a fanfic on chess. My chess fanfic.
I love that, actually.
This is my OC chess piece. He could do anything, and he's the most powerful one on the board.
Second person chess fic.
And all of the other pieces are jealous of him. A bunch of rooks stared at me. I put my middle finger up at them.
They crumbled. My friends, they clapped. Karina, are you looking up if there's chess?
Maybe.
Fanfic? Yeah, so am I.
I don't see it as like a tag.
Do we think it would
really
be celebrities and real people?
I don't think chess pieces are real people, Julia.
What? Wait, whoa, hold on now.
The Queen's not real? There is no Queen of England. Wait, it's true.
Wait. No, this is just fics that have chess in them.
Oh.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna have to get through like all the chess RPF, all the Magnus Carlsen X.
Wait, chess pieces anthropomorphic.
Yeah, there we go.
Let's go.
What's the highest rated anthropomorphic chess piece fic on AO3?
Okay, wait, hold on. Because the top one that I'm getting right now is not primarily about chess. It's about the YouTube dislike button shipped with Hatsune Miku.
Hold on,
Can you take this seriously?
I found a category for chess.com, parentheses, website.
Chess.com.
The website.
The website.
Someone just
that
got
better
that
be a
domain.
site
Good
where
for
you
them.
play chess.
Early
It
adopter.
Wait, didn't I see on the schedule that Chuck Tingle's supposed to be on here later?
Yes.
Yeah.
Chuck Tingle
I
might
think we
have
could
some
get- we could get him
chess.
on this.
Yeah, right? Hounded by my own rook.
Yeah, if anyone can do it.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Wait, okay, so the most popular anthropomorphic chess piece ship is king chess piece, queen chess piece.
What? That's the most boring kind.
The second most popular is knight chess piece, queen chess piece with 6.
Okay.
The loyal soldier the monarch falling for each other. That's very classic.
Yes. Third one, black queen chess piece, white queen chess piece.
Yeah, let's go, Toxic Yuri. Let's go. I think that's what This Is How You Lose the Time War is about.
Yes, literally.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
The fourth one I think is unfair. Original female character, original male character.
What does that have to do with chess?
Yeah, like that doesn't count.
Come on.
I'm writing Gundam fic, and my two characters are Bob and Phil. Like, okay,
They
that
don't
doesn't
pilot Gundams.
They don't pilot Gundams. They just work at a store.
Yeah.
Oh.
I remember
see, there's-
in Mortal Kombat Deception, they had a chess mode where it was a chessboard and you just moved the fighters around, but in order to take the piece, you had to win a game of Mortal Kombat against them. So if you were good at Mortal Kombat, it didn't matter how bad your chess strategy was because it couldn't take your pieces.
Yeah.
Chess, there's actually a similar thing called chess boxing, which I think was invented in the 80s, but I'm not sure, which is two people playing, they have to go do boxing rounds with each other, and then between every round, they have to sit down and play chess, and then it ends at either checkmate or knockout, whichever one comes first.
Oh, wow.
They did that on YouTube. There was a big YouTuber event of that a couple years ago.
It sounds like the kind of thing that would be invented by Mr. Beast, but it actually surprisingly precedes all of that.
It was his ancestor.
Yeah.
Stir Beast.
And Stir Beast. And he was in love with the queen.
Whoa.
It's a lot. It's deep stuff.
Yeah, no, they're really... the chess lore gets really heavy.
Oh, yeah?
What is this game? Mortal Kombat what?
Deception was the version because it came out for GameCube, so that's when I could play.
Okay, that's one that I missed. Xeecee said it was cool.
Yeah,
Is that correct?
It was. Well, I can't remember. There were 2 or 3 from that era of Mortal Kombat games, and a couple of them were really bad, and a couple of them were really good. But they all had the conquest mode that had a bunch of storyline stuff with dumb little side games like that were pretty cute. There was a kart racing mode in one. There was the chess mode. There was a sort of light Shenmue thing where you would run around and do side quests and attack. It was very involved for fighting game.
I'm such a sucker for like fighting games that just have like weird random side modes for no reason. Especially if they're anime tie-in games, like the Dragon Ball game that's just the story mode's a board game for some reason.
Yeah, I love that kind of thing. I played a lot of the Soul Calibur 2 single player thing that was just like you moved around a map and like
a soul still
unlocked stuff. Yeah.
I am a strong believer of, for the Yu-Gi-Oh video games, we need to go back to the early era when they were just putting anything in a Yu-Gi-Oh video game and just make it about being historical fanfic again.
Yes.
Like Duelist of the Roses.
I got Duelist of the Roses as a kid from Blockbuster. So it's like, I love Yu-Gi-Oh! This is gonna be so great. And I get to the first thing, and I see Yugi, my friend, and he goes,
My personal friend.
My name's Henry Tudor, but most people call me Yukimoto. I'm like, that's not true.
No, it is. Trust me.
That ain't.
Yeah, he would never lie about that to me, his close personal friend.
Oh, by the way,
I think we should do more of those.
We're about to kill the Time Eater in Slay the Spire. For those of you who are watching, if we could get just even a celebratory $1 for killing our first boss of the stream, like 3 hours in, we're about to kill our first boss. So if you guys want to just bring in like $1, that'd be great. R.I.P. Bozo.
Yeah.
Now we rotate back to Ironclad. Let's go.
Every dollar you donate is a dollar they didn't have to fight on behalf of trans rights.
It's true. It really counts. It really adds up. And thank you again, everyone, so much for everybody who has already donated, for everyone who has, like, you know, retweeted or shared the stream anywhere, for people who are just watching, for people who are commenting. Absolutely every single thing that everyone has done has been incredibly meaningful already, and we're gonna do even more. We're gonna make even more happen.
Hell yeah.
We got
a lot
some
of donations coming in.
Wow,
so.
$50,
Yeah.
$1, 100 Norwegian kroner. Oh, thank you so much. $3. These are all incredibly $69. Very nice.
Nice.
Oh, thank you all so
Also,
much.
Every dollar donated is a dollar against the Time Eater as well.
It's true.
Yeah.
Most importantly.
A side note, I just got a message from my sister that apparently my niece was yelling for Baby Shark until she heard me talking on the stream right now and hasn't been dead quiet since. So I guess my niece is watching the stream.
She's listening and learning.
She's listening and learning.
Do you want to like bust out a quick Baby Shark for her real quick?
Yeah.
No.
Aww. Are you sure?
Not.
Not even for 60K, Emily?
We're past 60.
Exactly, and we
We're
didn't
almost
have
at
so we didn't have a
63.
milestone.
60K does have the same number of syllables as Baby Shark, just saying.
60K, do.
60K. 60K. I'm sure that sounds really good.
Yeah.
We're really harmonizing here.
Really synced up.
Perfectly in sync.
And we got a whole barbershop quartet here with us.
You
Only
know
a little latency. You know that someone is out there eating their pissy shitty along with the stream, listening to a discordant 60K sung to Baby Shark, and having the weirdest experience of their life.
Like, wait a second. How did they know?
About Jacob.
Yeah, that's me. I'm having that experience.
Sorry, Jacob.
Just 2025 stuff, you know.
I do have to respect that I was so nervous to ask y'all on stream, and then within like 5 minutes, I was like, by the way, do y'all want to put popcorn and soda and eat it together?
Yeah, and we said, yeah, we do.
Of course.
We have these. And you said, that's a bad idea. And we said, no.
No, trust us.
Check this out.
Oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna go on to an ironclad run now, I think. So I'm just gonna transform a strike or something to oh, I like that card. Dropkick, let's go. All right, we're good. We're having a good time.
Sick.
Oh, Blue Sky. Apparently there's gay chess fan art on Blue Sky, people say. That's fantastic.
Whoa!
Yes!
This is why Blue Sky is, again, the best social network.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that the message is just look at Blue Sky. There is gay chess fan art. Like you're gonna see it. Yeah.
Oh my god, someone actually tagged it. This is awesome. Someone tagged me in some by someone called Jardraws, JARJRAWS, and it's little chess pieces kissing.
Oh,
nice.
That's adorable. I love that. I'm gonna reskeet that.
I do
Yeah,
love.
please
that thing.
reskeet it so I can see.
Oh, done.
Thank you.
That's excellent. That's super cute.
Oh, that's so good.
Oh,
that's delightful.
Show me.
Oh, that's really good.
Right?
Oh, it's so cute.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say the first art I saw was not the chess piece, but it was fucking Elvira fan art.
Also
I was like,
awesome.
Yes. I was like, I guess that's chess, kind of.
There's probably an Elvira chessboard.
There's like a lot of Elvira merch out there.
They make a chessboard out of anything.
You're creeping up to 65 here.
Oh my god, that's
You're so
amazing.
close.
That's so wild. And weird.
65,
65.
We are in sync. We're all on the same mic setup.
Yeah, it's easy for us.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Best to ever do
So
it.
it counts. It's fine. We sound great.
Drawfee, famous musical YouTube channel. Always
Yes.
singing.
I was just thinking back to a way long time ago when Sarah, you were talking about like hearing Xeecee's voice and how that was like a strange experience. I primarily watch YouTube video essays while I'm working out. And so I've watched a ton of your videos while exercising. And so now I'm like hearing your voice, my brain is like,
you should be.
Where's the weight?
There's like the
I need to be-
Pavlovian, like, why am I not lifting right now?
Yeah, I need to be lifting about something I had no idea about.
And the most surprising thing about the Faygo, genuine Faygo, delicious firework, naturally and artificially flavored fandom is the drama was huge.
Give me something to lift.
Oh, Jacob just lifted the entire desk over his
Whoa!
head.
What?
I didn't realize you had that power.
Ingredients. Hang on, let me grab the teacup. Carbonated water, high fructose corn syrup, citric acid. All right, lifting a car, I'm
on top of
imagining.
the desk, and he's still lifting it.
Oh my god!
Yeah. You see, I have the
Never
opposite
ending
thing
string.
where I've been watching Drawfee videos as like my like before bed, like I'm gonna just like chill out and play some games and put on something. And so hearing the intro of like, I'm Jacob, I'm Nathan, I was like, oh my god, I'm about to fall asleep.
Go to sleep. Fall asleep head first into your pissy shitty.
No!
That's actually the real reason that you had to make one too, was to keep yourself awake. Not even because of, it's caffeine free, it's just about the experience of, it's invigorating.
It's invigorating. I feel energized right now. I don't even feel like I have a cold.
Nice.
You're in like that middle state between asleep and awake.
Mhm.
Like the soda's like keeping you awake, but we keep
Yeah.
telling you to sleep.
Oh, it's really frustrating not having caffeine because when I'm tired, I like just have to hope for the best.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. No caffeine.
I have a thing of sour Skittles here, and whenever I need a little boost, I just stick my pinky finger in a little dust of the sour Skittles and take a hit.
Incredible.
Is that a boost?
Well, I feel like sour candy kind of has like a pain effect that I feel like probably helps to keep you awake.
If you just take pure sour candy like powder, yeah, it like burns.
Yeah.
It's
God, I
tight.
love sour candy, but getting, like accidentally biting on like a Zotz or something, that can be a surprise.
I guess I'm built different because I used to just be like, literally, I did a test earlier this year that was just, what is it like when you eat a handful of sour Skittles after brushing your teeth? The answer is
What
bad.
is it like? Yeah.
It's bad. It burns and it hurts and it sucks.
Okay, tier list: pissy shitty, sour Skittles after brushing teeth, vanilla buns.
Vanilla extract hot dog bun.
That has to be the worst
I-
one, right? Because it would get soggy, right?
Here's the
Oh yeah, how much vanilla extract did you use?
Yeah, you
How
poured it on.
soggy?
Did it moist it up, or was
that
it
thing? Because it was like, oh, well, I love vanilla. Like none of us knew what vanilla extract was.
You're like, it's like glazing a donut.
Yeah, so we were just like, yeah, just pour some fucking vanilla extract on there. Let's make it sweet. Let's make it taste good.
Yeah.
And discovered what vanilla extract actually tastes like.
I cannot imagine that anything is worse than that.
I don't think I've ever had pure vanilla extract, Ellie. I'm thinking about it. It's usually always been baked into something.
Because you're not supposed to eat pure vanilla extract.
If you're baking something,
Well, I'm
it's
also
like
not
a
supposed
drop.
to do a lot of things, Sarah.
Yeah, but this one is normal. That's a very normal experience to have not.
That was like whack. I've had buns like a handful of times, so I know what that's like. So.
Well, so Xeecee, so you know when you like have too much of one bad flavor and it ruins you forever? Like I despise licorice now because I had like too much of it, like concentrated at one moment. Like, can you not stand vanilla extract now? Or are you like on okay terms with it?
No, I love. Because I like do a little bit of baking every now and then, you know, and so like I now that I understand the proper use of it, you know.
Yeah, not all.
Yeah, not drinking the bottle. I'm on good terms with it. The one that took the longest time for me to like kind of warm back up to though was when I was like a little kid. I poured a glass of milk, had one sip of it, and then like me and my family went out for like a long walk around the neighborhood, and then I came back and like reached for the milk and was just like, all right, time to have the milk. Got a big ol' sip of chunky milk, and I didn't drink milk on its own for like a couple of years after that.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
blame you.
real. I avoided salt for a few years, and it's only recently I've gotten my like salt tolerance back, like in the last few years. Because when I was a kid, we went to Rainforest Cafe, and I don't know why, but they salted their ranch, and it tasted really bad.
That's so cursed. At the Rainforest Cafe?
At the Rainforest, I thought I was safe.
The Rainforest Cafe would never hurt me.
They were supposed to keep me safe.
The monkeys.
Their logo has such a non-threatening aura.
Everything about the Rainforest Cafe is threatening. What do you mean?
I can't believe they would do this to you.
It's very funny that the Rainforest Cafe in town is like hooked up to the Round 1 arcade as well as the fucking Meow Wolf exhibit. So
Honestly,
really
I kind of love that. It's just for places with
great.
frightening auras.
You could convince someone that Rainforest Cafe was part of Meow Wolf, I think. If they were,
Yeah.
if you put those doors together, or if you were like slightly high going between the two of them, like, yeah. Oh, this is a cool room. There's a big frog. Shit.
I wonder how this fits into the story. Man.
Yeah. Omega Mart had a spin-off chain, I guess.
If you're too high, you'd be like, will I ever be in a normal place ever again?
We have like 10 minutes left on this stream, and I want to see how close to 65 we can get. $65,000.
We're past 65.
Oh, are we?
Yeah.
Oh my
wow,
god.
we've done it.
She meant 69.
69, yeah. Can we get to 69,000?
Yeah.
Can we get extra nice?
A nice price.
Nice price.
We want to see it before we leave in 8 minutes.
Yeah, we're very greedy like that. We want dibs on 69.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
do it.
I mean, otherwise CJ and Henry and Jose get it, and that's just not fair. Those CJ and Henry have to beef about Encanto. I mean, we don't have time for that.
We don't have time for that.
What's the beef? Why are they beefing?
Oh, not seriously. CJ did a video where they were talking about how the time for dinner line in Encanto was anticlimactic, and Henry did a response video to it, but not like seriously. But I am curious to see it resolved.
We scheduled people with beefs together though for this charity stream that we were like, these two creators fucking hate each other. So
We
we're gonna
have
put
to get them
stream
on.
right now.
It's for
We
content.
need to get in that YouTuber drama.
Oh, you know what? I think I did see. I saw only the response video.
On Little Joel, yeah.
Not the original. Yeah.
Well, CJ makes very good videos too. I definitely recommend them.
Yeah.
Great. I just think that line's super funny. He's getting in on the beef. Yeah.
I personally turned the movie off after that line.
I mean, you can't top it.
I was like, what else is there?
Yeah.
It's tearing us apart.
I've never beefed with anyone. Does anyone want to beef with me on something? Do we want to like
Fuck
start
you.
it?
Jacob's ready.
All right.
Give Jacob an excuse.
I'm sick of it, Xeecee. This whole time I've been getting increasingly pissed off.
You come in here with your vanilla extract buns and your chunky milk.
How could you?
Finally, I have ops.
Right?
Stop fighting!
I'll never stop fighting. Can't wait for this to be posted on the fucking YouTube drama.
I know. Those people are jerks. All right, 65,827. We are so close. We are so close.
We are so close.
It seems
Chat.
really doable.
This is so doable. So
Donate money and say which you prefer.
Ooh, yeah,
Time for dinner
yeah.
or not time for dinner.
Or donate and say what you think would be worse. The
Yeah.
vanilla extract buns or the pissy shitty.
Yeah, it's time for dinner.
Our
but
pissy shitty, the
it's
bad
pissy
one.
shitties
That
are what's
sucked.
for
Yeah.
I like the
white cheddar
not
cherry
mine with-
soda
I mean-
combo.
I still have half of mine left.
At 69,000, I will call off the long-running beef between.
Whoa!
I've been waiting for this.
Oh my god.
I hate it when you guys fight. With Jacob
Rain.
Oh, what a relief.
No more beef.
We're gonna find a way to squash it. We're gonna
Yeah.
go
That's
to
right.
therapy.
On stream.
Live.
For content.
Sarah, you can be the therapist.
I'll do my best. How does
You
that
can
make
be
you
the
feel?
mediator.
Bad.
All right, that'll be $300. It'll be $69,000.
It was worth it.
Absolutely.
Imagine being like, how did the charity stream go? And being like, got a fucking enemy now.
I had to go to therapy.
Ugh. I hate when that happens on stream.
Yo,
And I'm
someone
deeply
just,
in debt.
Dougal donated $1,000.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my god!
Thank you so much, Dougal!
Let's go.
Oh, I wonder if that's. Oh no, that's someone else. I thought that was one of my patrons. All right, I think that gets us to 67,236. Do we think we can get to
My
69 by the top of the hour? I think it's possible.
Come on, we got 4 minutes.
Oh my god,
So possible.
69,000. Let's do it.
It's
This
so
is for a
doable.
really, really good
Do
cause.
it. End the beef. Only you can end the beef between Jacob and CZ.
Eons of conflict.
Yeah, we've tried for so long.
Our two houses. We've lost so many.
I don't even know why our families have been fighting this war, but it's time for it to end.
That's how long it's been going for. It's really fucked up.
Yeah.
We will fully Romeo and Juliet this shit.
Well, okay, hold on.
All right. Okay.
Despite our family's wishes, we will squash the beef.
I hope that one has a happier ending. It's so doable.
We-
67,342.
Woohoo!
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, you're doing a good job killing these birds.
I hate those
Yes,
things. It's their
rules.
necks. Also, of course, as soon as I took Philosopher's Stone, I got the one enemy that is especially difficult with Philosopher's Stone.
This is really just birds suck.
Yeah.
Just be that
Bird
way.
people can't fucking suck.
Okay, we got takes.
Interesting.
What are we removing? We're removing a strike. No, we're removing a defend. No, we're removing a strike.
These donations are really rolling in.
Oh my god!
Ever since the beef, the donations.
Everyone
have
has so
never
many
been higher.
feelings.
It's great for clicks. We gotta have more beefs on the stream.
Yeah, when's the diss track gonna drop, actually?
Right?
Oh yeah.
Well, see, you know, CJ does make music. They could write a diss track.
No, we're gonna lose!
That would be that'd be a great stretch goal. A diss track.
Wait, but then the beef opens up. Oh, I see. We've
Even,
got
which allows for even more.
beef again. We
Yeah,
can beef again. And then, yeah.
68, 139.
The ancient beef.
We're
Oh,
so
shit.
close.
So
And then
close.
start-
So close to 69.
We're doing it. We're
We have
doing
2
it.
We are at
minutes.
68, 169, which is so close.
Yeah.
We're
The
so
moment
close
we hit
to the
69,
funny number.
I will leave and go to the waiting room. That's not part of the incentive. I just have to go to the waiting room, and I'm waiting for it.
And then we will squash the beef, and then we will leave immediately.
Yeah.
I
will
will
leave.
done. Our job here is done. We say like tuxedo mask.
He didn't do anything.
But you didn't do anything other than eat something weird.
Yeah.
I think that's half of someone donated $69. That's really smart. Thank you so much.
Nice, nice.
Everyone donate $6.90. Oh, Nathan, that's a great idea. If everybody donated just $6.90, not only would we make so much for an amazing cause, but we would get so close. We would get so close. We literally have like
Really
one more
funny
minute.
Also.
Can we do it?
Come on.
Please,
Come
please,
on.
please.
Come on.
All right. Funny number. Trans
number,
rigs.
please.
I'm
20 New
watching the
Zealand,
donations
5.
roll in. Oh my god, we're so
69K.
close. Less
Someone
than
50.
400.
Oh my gosh. Let's see.
Oh, this is so exciting.
68,000.
So intense right now.
Oh.
Even if we don't get it, thank you everyone.
Thank you all for showing up. It's been so much fun.
It's been amazing.
Yeah, and thanks for organizing this stream.
Yeah.
And and also for pushing through the anxiety of emailing us and doing it anyway.
That one's for Emily. Thank you, Emily.
Intense exposure therapy as someone who doesn't like doing emails this week.
I feel that.
69!
We did it!
At 2 o'clock on the dot! Let's go!
69!
Nice!
We did it!
Nice.
Yes.
Like all of y'all did.
Nice.
The beef is
nice.
squashed.
The beef
Nice.
is
No more
The
beef.
slate is clean. The slate is clean. No more
We
beef.
missed 69,420.
Oh,
Wow.
that's amazing though.
Class
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
Slay the
god.
spire, more like slay the beef, am I
All right, I'm gonna go to the waiting room. Y'all have been great.
Thank you. Thank you so much. This has been really awesome.
What an honor to get to be here. 69.
It's all I really wanted,
Yeah,
honestly.
that's a memorable moment to be here for. That's fantastic.
I think that makes this the best time slot for getting to this number. Yeah, thank you,
so much
everyone
for having
here.
us, Sarah. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh my God,
thank you
so much for the invite.
thank you to Xeecee, thank you to everyone on Drawfee for showing up. It's been so amazing.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Thank you so much for coming. It meant so much.
Yeah, thanks
keep
for having
raising money,
us.
y'all.
Thank you,
Keep it up.
viewers.
Woo.
Keep it up.
Keep
Let's
getting
get
funny
to
numbers.
Yeah.
More funny numbers. Yeah.
We'll do
Funnier
it.
numbers.
420,000. No, can you imagine?
It's on the way.
Still doable. It's so
Yeah,
doable.
it's
Oh.
doable.
All
All
right.
right, bye everybody.
Bye.
All right. It's just me in here for a second. It's kind of lonely, but I think we're about to get coming into this stream, we're about to have Big Joel, CJ the X, Jessie Gender, and José, which is I think going to be a really, really fun group of people to see all together. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for this.
Can I get you anything?
You know what? I would actually love some tea.
Yeah. I gotcha.
Thank you.
Of course.
Oh, hello. Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Thank you so much, everybody, for showing up. I hope it's been a very nice day so far for everybody
Hi,
here.
Sarah.
Hi.
Hello, yeah, thanks for having me. I've been working on a video for about Amelia Perez, so that's been my day. So this is a bigger highlight for me.
Yeah, I've seen some of your Blue Sky posts. I have not seen Amelia Perez, but it sounds like you really don't like it, which makes me very excited for your video.
It's a trash fire. We don't need to talk about it unless you want to, but it's a trash fire.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Anyways, how many people here are like here as a break in between working on a video right now?
Technically, yes.
Yeah.
Is it like fighting copyright work? Because that's basically my day.
I consider it work.
Yeah, I would. Oh my god, that's the most work part of the whole work.
70K, everyone. We just got some.
Oh,
hell yeah.
$70,000?
Wow.
That's insane. Oh my god.
That also means if y'all are inclined that this is, in a little bit, once we've kind of said hi, this is the group of people who might be playing Frantic Fanfic, if any of you are interested.
That sounds.
I don't know what that is, but yeah, of course.
Awesome.
I don't know what that is.
It's like a party game where you all have to write fanfic and read it together on there's like a website for it. It's pretty fun. We played it yesterday to test
writing
it out.
fanfic.
Yes. I'm thinking we can maybe introduce ourselves. Maybe we've just been going down alphabetically. Henry, would you be willing to introduce yourself?
For B?
Yeah, what's up?
For B.
I'm Henry.
B for Henry.
Joel on the internet. I don't know how to introduce myself. I've actually never.
Oh.
Yeah, some will know who I am in there. They'll get it.
Do you have any projects that you're like promoting or working on right now?
No, but you know.
How would you describe what you do?
I don't know, like videos. You get the idea.
I dance on the internet for amusement.
I honestly love asking like online people that like what do they actually interpret as like the thing that they do, like, you know, deeper than describing like the platform they're on or like the video that it's a video. It's like, what is your craft? Like, what do you think it is? Why do you have
to a real person what you do? It's horrible. It doesn't make any sense.
How would you describe your craft, CJ?
I don't know. I just think I pick them like I try to pick it so that I don't go insane. So I said artist and philosopher early on, and I'm like, that's my job, you know. And so like where that's delivered is a different thing. But I always find it interesting like to have people describe like what value they think they're like providing people when they're like doing a YouTube channel and getting paid. Because you can kind of get lost in the sauce and be like, I don't know, I just make videos and I'm confused about it. But I do wonder what people think people get out of what they do. You know what I mean? Anyway, sorry, I know we're doing structures right now.
No, but I love it. The philosopher's philosophizing. It's perfect. It's good. What about you, Jessie?
Now it's all got very heavy and philosophical. How do I describe my core essence? I guess the best way I would just say I'm a video essayist and filmmaker is probably the best way to go about it. So.
Awesome. Do you have any projects that you've got going on right now?
Yeah, I mean, the only two big ones to promote would be I have my Amelia Perez video that'll be coming later this week. So if you're looking for me to get, I start off very chill and then get very angry by the end of that video for reasons that'll be discussed there. And then I'm also Identities, which is my sci-fi film on Nebula. So go check that out. So those are my two big things.
Oh, it's really, really nice to have you here, Jessie.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Thank you. Jose, how about you?
Well, I have a YouTube channel, also named Jose, where, how would I sum it up? I either make videos about horrendous conservative commentary or lovely TV shows from 20, 30, 40 years ago.
The two genders.
The two genders. Yeah, speaking of genders, for those of you who have maybe just joined us watching the stream, we are raising money for the Transgender Law Center, which is a really, really fantastic charity. They do a lot of really, really great work working. It is by and for trans people. It is a trans-led organization in the United States. They provide legal assistance. They fight legal battles on behalf of trans rights. They will help people out with things like employment, name change, immigration. They have programs specific to incarcerated trans individuals, Black trans individuals, trans immigrants, all kinds of different stuff. They also provide grants for various trans-led projects. It's a really amazing charity, and they're a great thing to support. So even every single amount counts. Although there have been some absolutely fantastic donations, you know, 20, 30, 40, 50, up to $1,000. Lots of people donating $1, $2, $3 genuinely really does add up. So thank you all so much for those of you who already have. And for those of you who have not, please consider donating if you are able.
Yeah, I know a bunch of trans folks personally who have benefited directly from the Transgender Law Center. Like, they are an amazing organization, and like donating any amount of money to them, especially right now, like will like tangibly help trans people every single day. So like, please donate. Y'all kick ass for doing this. Everyone who's involved watching and doing this. So yeah, it's a very, very helpful organization.
Absolutely. Let's see. Oh, and we're also playing Slay the Spell. I'm playing Slay the Spire. Probably gonna move to Frantic Fanfic soon, but this is a roguelike deck building game. You're adding cards to your deck, and you're trying to beat all the bosses and ascend through various little mini fights to do the best job.
I've never played it, and my fiance hates me because she really loves it. She keeps trying to get me to play it. I'm like, I don't have time. I just play Dark Souls. That's all I need right now.
Honestly, probably a good bet, because it is really addictive. It's so easy to get so into it.
I feel like Dark Souls can take up enough of your time on its own. Also. You don't need a new thing.
I just want to kill big demons bigger than me. That makes me feel good at the moment.
Yeah, I tried playing Elden Ring, but it didn't make me feel good. It made me feel very badly because everyone killed me, and then everyone I talked to said like, "Oh, you puny mortal," and I was like, I just feel bad. I don't want to do this.
Oh, I hate that. I mean, I hate that get good crowd on those games. Like those are all of those games, but especially the Dark Souls one for me personally. But all of them are about like being okay with failure and learning that failure is like you keep going and you keep learning and you do better each time. And all the people are like, yeah, you need to be powerful and strong. I think like, I mean, everyone's allowed to interpret work their own way, but I think like miss a lot of what that game is trying to invoke in people.
To be clear, I actually did mean like the characters inside of the game.
The characters
like,
in the game are all
I thought you meant like people. I thought you meant like people.
No, people are nice to me. It's just like not for me. I was like, this is demoralizing.
That's true. Everything in that universe is like, well, the world's decaying and crumbling
Yeah,
around
exactly.
us. So
You need is like, failure. The night moon rises, soon does it.
And I'm like, yeah, I know. You don't have to keep pointing it out. I'm really
Ouch! Oh my gosh. Before the group here came, I think there was some people wanted the time for dinner beef to maybe be
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Was it a beef?
It was you making an attack video on me, and
Did that video change the way you saw that scene at all?
What'd you say?
Did that video influence your thinking on Encanto at all, CJ?
Oh, not intensely. I do have to tell you though, I did have like I remember I commented on it because I got some people text me like your video and I watched it and it's great because you're great. You're I like how you think. I've always liked ever since I saw like I remember when your Room video was out, like The Room and like I don't know, like Over the Hedge is what I remember.
Oh, that's classic.
They're so good. I've always loved how like Big Joel breaks down and talks about art. Like so, I really enjoyed your thing. But I commented on it that like I dreamed about you, so I knew this was coming, and that wasn't just a bit.
Yeah.
I actually did that night. Like I woke up from a dream where I was in like somewhere I spent some of my childhood, Port Credit in Mississauga, and I was in the Credit River Park, like by like the skating rink, and like I was dreaming that I was by the riverbank, and you, Big Joel, descended from the sky with a parachute and landed in the water, and you came out and you were like, hey, and we kind of like knew each other, and then you were like, will you walk with me to go find my stuff? And this is like some sort of regular weekly thing you do for some reason. You're like parachuting, like and landing randomly. They have to trek over to find wherever your like stash of things are, and we were talking about like I don't remember what about, but yeah, we went up a roof to get your whatever that stash was, and so I woke up from that, and then I got text that was like, "Oh, Big Joel made a video about you." I was like, that makes sense.
Of course.
Dropping out of the sky like that, or was that frightening? Did you see it at the time as an ominous portent of things to come, or did you feel safe knowing that I could be ever in the sky?
It was friendly. It was like you were just doing your thing, and it was like, but you landed near me this time, so like you know what I mean. And then it was like a friendly, like I was like, oh, it's nice. I don't know. Yeah, it was positive, like neutral positive. Yeah, and so was my experience of watching your video.
Right. Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Of course.
I'll try to be in more of your dreams. And to make more videos.
More response videos.
You just need to make videos about me, and you will be in my dreams.
Yeah. These are prophetic visions that CJ is receiving. We just have to. Yeah.
Oops, sorry.
No.
I was just saying, have any of you gotten, because I get those well now like Blue Sky whatever ones, but like tweets or whatever that people's like, oh, I had a weird dream about Jessie gender or something. It was like, I'm like, oh, you were a blackjack dealer at a casino or something. Like, have you ever gotten those from like fans? I'm like, I always find it fascinating to see like where I pop up in people's dreams. Sometimes it's a really wild experience.
I think I've gotten a few of them, but they never say what I'm doing in that, which worries me. They're always like, Lady Emily was in my dream last night.
Doing what?
That could go real bad.
I never find myself in people's dreams, but I always hear people say, I went to sleep watching your video.
Oh, yeah, that's always very... I always think it is a big compliment.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm comforting.
Like, some people, I think, could read it as an insult of like, oh, your videos are so boring that I fall asleep to them. But I think it's just like... I think that anything you can fall asleep to is probably something that you feel safe around. And something that is an enjoyable experience for you.
The thing is that I've actually almost never received this. I think that maybe my voice is too grating for people to truly rest to it.
Well, yeah, I feel like your videos are very energetic. You know, they don't have the sort of, you know, I'm talking at a very steady pace. It's like, you know, jump cuts and like, I'm in your house and I'm gonna come and kill you, which is fantastic, but probably not a great sleep aid.
It's also, I think it depends on the kind of content too, because if you're kind of like doing part of what the video is recapping something, like you're encompassing something and kind of dispassionately moving through like full seasons of something or talking about like a show or whatever, like, you know what I mean? There's something more cozy about that experience as opposed to if like you're a Big Joel video talking about like, I don't know, like war crimes or like a single like through line hot take that lasts like 20 minutes or something.
Yeah.
I got one comment one time that said someone fell asleep listening to my videos and they had nightmares.
I think it's also like a thing about length, which is like that thing of like if you're putting on something to go to sleep, you generally kind of want it to be like at least over an hour long because otherwise it's not gonna cover it.
I definitely take it as a compliment because I don't know about y'all, but like I was watching video essays before I ever thought and I would ever like make them in my life, and so I know the experience of having like the comfort video that you like but want to fall asleep to. So I don't know, that's a good thing.
Well, someone once summed it up to me that it's like wearing a cozy sweater inside on a cold winter day with the snow falling.
Oh my goodness,
God.
José.
That's such a lovely way of describing it.
Sarah, were you about to save scum?
No, I was not. I was trying to decide between Fiendfire and Whirlwind.
Wow, I felt such judgment coming from Emily there.
Yeah, I do save scum all the time at this game, but not when I'm streaming. Because I think...
Yeah, I was like, are you going to save scum at the charity stream?
You're going to save scum in public?
Yeah, I'm save scumming for trans rights.
Yeah.
I don't want that kind of advocacy.
Yeah,
know?
you're right.
Right?
You're
like,
right.
Please don't put that on the trans community, okay?
I'm sorry, trans people. I'm listening and learning. I'll do better.
Do better. Be a better ally.
I know. I'm
If
sorry.
trans people hate anything, it's breaking video games.
Oh, we just got a $200 donation from Katie Baudouin. Thank you so much, Katie. $200. That's
Yes.
amazing. We are currently standing at $71,277. That is absolutely incredible.
That's insane.
It's unbelievable. I actually am so, like, that's so amazing. I'm so proud of you. That's so great. I can't believe it. Did not expect to see that number when I hopped on this stream.
No, I mean, me neither. This is...
Yeah.
Our goal was $10,000, and people, I mean, the absolutely amazing audience donated that before the stream even started, which is...
Wow.
Yeah, so it's been weird.
Goalposts were moved.
Goalposts were very heavily moved.
Oh, that's really, that's really amazing and like actually really cool to see right now. Like it feels very good to see that.
Absolutely.
It is. It's very touching. I texted Sarah about this, but like spending some time with some family, a couple of trans members of my family that were talking about the coming year of splitting time in the U.S. and just heartbreaking to hear about some of the concessions and kind of preparations that they're undertaking, and heartening to have this kind of come up and be like, okay, here's actionability, here's like our ability to take the internet into real life, as it were, as it becomes increasingly relevant to do. And so thank you, Sarah, so much for organizing this so carefully. It's really wonderful.
Well, thank you all so much for coming, and also for the people who are watching in the chat, thank you all so much for coming and for donating. I feel like this is a good indicator that I think very, very few things can be accomplished by any one individual. I think when communities come together and make these sorts of things possible, really, really beautiful things can happen. And I think that this is a testament to everybody here, both behind the camera and in front of it and in the audience and everywhere.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's called.
Do you feel that your newfound chess acumen is contributing to your ability to organize the stream?
Maybe. I actually did play a game of chess on the stream already before y'all arrived here, which was pretty fun.
I was just about to make like, you're doing 3-dimensional chess and translation. I actually just realized I was at a Star Trek convention this weekend, because of course I was, and I did actually learn for the first time this weekend how to play 3-dimensional chess, and it is a wild experience.
How do you play?
Okay. Oh God. So like, technically, it is a wild experience because boards overlap each other. So you can like different pieces can see pieces below them at certain intersection points. And then also they have these things called attack boards, which are just 4-piece boards that can theoretically, if you only have a pawn on them, can move across the 3-dimensional board, like up and down the board. So it's
like
hard
a vertical
to explain without
pawn?
actually having. Yeah, so like the way 3-dimensional chess works is there's 3, like, I forget, it's like 6x6 grids, like one each atop of the other. And then at the back of the upper and lower 6-dimensional grid, not the middle one, there are 4x4 grids with pieces on them as well. And then all the pieces just move like regular chess. But like pieces can move up boards, and like the boards like cross over each other. So like there's spots that are above other spots, so you can move up from one spot or stay below another spot. And then the 4x4 boards can like literally move on the board as well. So you can like create different like configurations of the board at different levels of the game. It broke my brain a little bit, but it was utterly fascinating.
I love that. That's really fun.
Yeah. So I was like, all right, I get why Spock plays this thing, because it hurts my head to think about.
Emily got me a game for Christmas, which is, I think it's called 5-dimensional chess with multiverse time travel.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
which I haven't gotten a chance to actually play yet, but honestly might be fun to try on the stream at some point later in the day. But it's apparently, according to all of the reviews, it's baffling that this ever got made, but not in a bad way. I'm intensely curious to try it out. I don't know if anyone here's familiar with it.
I am. No, I've watched YouTube videos about it and it terrifies me. But I don't feel like I have the fortitude ever to play it. I think I'd be too afraid.
It has a threatening aura, I think.
Yeah. How did you get so much better so quickly, by the way?
Oh, well, I have been working with a chess coach who's been really, really nice. And that's actually, awesome. I found him on Blue Sky, actually. It's Jay Weigel, who also made the Chessable course, free Chessable course, the Devious Ponziani, and I was posting about chess, and he just messaged me and was like, hey, I'm happy to, just spend like an hour just talking over your chess games with you for free. And I thought that he was like a fan of my videos or something, hadn't even seen them, was just like looking for chess posts, which was really cool. And we met, we talked, and then I had a really, really good time. I learned a lot. So I've been working with him, and he's really been helping me get better. And I've been playing a lot too. It's been really nice.
That's super cool. I completely flatlined at 1300. I can't get better without like actually practicing, and I refuse to practice.
1300's like good though. Like I feel like that's at least like that's where I feel like intermediate kind of starts, which is already it's hard to get there.
Beat any rando, but you can't beat anyone who's good at chess. That's where I'm at.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If you are streaming chess, is everything you pay to any chess coach tax deductible?
You know what? I want to try that out. I want to find a way to make that happen.
It's just
I think it's a business expense. Yeah. And it's for charity.
I'm pretty sure that is, yeah.
I mean, I've done it for Star Trek conventions are a business expense for me. I'm networking with people there, so it's fine.
That's a very good point.
Like 100%. It's your
job.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I joke
like that,
about it, but it's like very true. Yeah.
As like a kind of influencer content creator person, though, it's so funny because like you could just whatever you start doing you can kind of decide what your job is. So it's like if you are just paying a chess coach, just start streaming it. And that's your job now.
I have been doing a little bit of chess streaming actually, and it's been really fun. It's just kind of fool. I tried to say fun, or tried to say cool. I said it's fool. It's quite fun and cool to see people. I don't know. It's fun to try something new on stream. I absolutely agree that you can kind of just change what your job is, or you can make new things part of your job. Like if I want to be a chess streamer, I can kind of just be a chess streamer, which is
as soon as you have followers, you just start doing something, and that becomes your career, which is strange but true.
Yeah, and I like how it's you really get I mean, I know that this sounds very cheesy, but getting to follow your passion in that way, and getting to try new things and find new things that you love with an audience is really cool. It's been really nice.
I've talked about it before, but it's very cool that like anytime I get into a new hyperfixation, it feels like all like the big name fans or like the super enthusiasts will like crowd around me and like be like, yeah, here you go, Emily. Here's everything you need to know about Star Trek or Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Gunpla or any of these other things. And it's always just really so comforting and really so nice.
Right,
that's so nice.
Posting about it, and people start to just like funnel into you. Like, this is going to be the avatar expression for the subject area for the foreseeable future.
I always love that. I always love seeing people like go down the rabbit hole of fandoms and like discovering things and learning new things, especially if it's like something that I love. I'm like, ooh, can I tell you about these things or like learn about it? And then seeing when people do that for me, when I start going down a rabbit hole of something, it's wonderful. It's very, very affirming.
Oh, thank you so much, Daisy Ray Art, who just donated $250,000. That's incredible. We are at $72,544, which is absolutely awesome. After this next fight, would y'all like to try your hand at Frantic Fanfic? I can boot it up after this.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, let's do it.
Absolutely.
I can write fanfic.
You write fanfic? I can't possibly imagine. She writes long, complicated fanfic. It's very good.
It's like
There are
words and it's not finished.
There are old like Star Trek like slash fics that exist on the internet somewhere from my youth. Many of them.
Oh my gosh.
I wish my old fics were preserved. That would have been so great. They were so bad, but they were also like just very much. What if Goku turned into a girl?
Wonder what that's about.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't understand.
What if Mama started to think she was a girl?
What?
What if Hunchback of Notre Dame, but Dragon Ball? That one was very different. That didn't have any trans stuff. That was just I'd watch.
That just rules. That's just awesome.
I mean, that's just inherently the trans. I feel like.
Actually, we have a boss. I just realized the next fight's a boss fight, so this is actually a great time to do the boss fight and then either win or die, and then.
Yeah. Speaking, oh, sorry, no.
No, sorry, go. I was just gonna pontificate about fanfic. Doesn't matter. Go on, please.
Oh no, I mean, I was just gonna share something that I like learned recently that is like the funniest thing. So I'm working on a bigger project for this, but I've been doing research into Star Trek stuff because obviously, and I found that there was a fanfic writer who wrote like Kirk/Spock fanfic way back in the day, and then wrote a book, like got officially to write an official Star Trek book, and in the book. Like actually wrote some very steamy Kirk/Spock like stuff, and it's like an official Star Trek book, and it went out, and like people got so angry about it, and like Gene Roddenberry got angry about it, had them all recalled, and you can only find the like actual like very steamy Kirk/Spock stuff in that book in the first edition, which I recently like got a copy of, and it is the funniest thing and the best thing.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. It is like it just gets steamy, and there's like an official book that was released, and it's literally just like Kirk and like reached over to Spock. Spock started to realize that logic held no sway in this room, like that level of stuff. Like it gets real fun.
Awesome.
Ooh, crazy for Spock to realize that though. Given what kind of guy he is.
Yeah,
he's a very logical guy, you know.
Yeah,
That's how you know
trying to
he's
say.
powerful.
Yeah. Unless there's Kirk, his very real boyfriend.
Beautiful.
And now it's in your possession. Now you have it. You have the artifact. It's yours.
Yeah. Gene Roddenberry can try to take it away from you.
No,
but he won't have much luck.
Rise out of his grave. I mean, like Gene Roddenberry did weird shit. Like he in his novel. Sorry, this is me nerd-diverting about Star Trek now. Apologies.
No, please.
He did a whole novel. He wrote the novel of Star Trek: The Motion Picture. And two things he did in that book are fascinating to me. One is he did like a footnote where Kirk like responds to people, because like Kirk/Spock fan fiction was a big thing at the time. So there's a footnote in the book where like Kirk's voice was like, many people like to think that Spock and I are lovers, but really that's just misinformation. We totally aren't. Like it like it's this whole long spiel about how he's like we're very close, but we're not gay, and it like very much reads as Kirk is like trying real hard to not out himself. Being like, we're definitely not gay, you guys. It's fine. Like, I totally just love Spock as a bro.
Don't worry about it.
Stop asking.
It's not important.
And then my second favorite thing in that book is if you watch the movie, quick plot thing on it is like there's a character who dies but comes back as as a probe. Like she comes back as a non-sentient probe, and then she like gains sentience in the movie through like connection with humanity and refining herself. In the book, Gene Roddenberry makes it very clear that her former boyfriend has sex with the probe, and literally just like has sex with her into sentience.
Beautiful.
Because Star Trek.
I love it. Okay, I did die and slay the spire, but that's good timing. I'm gonna I'm gonna open up a Frantic Fanfic game. There's gonna be a code. We can't speak it because that will allow us to join.
Don't think it, don't say it.
Sorry?
Oh, I was just saying, don't think it, don't say it.
Let's go create game, 3 minutes. All right, the code is, I'm gonna put it in our server here. It's gonna be blank, 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 blank. And you're gonna go to this link right here and you're gonna put in join a game. And then you're just gonna put in that code. And then I'll hide it and we got Emily. Okay, and then I'm just gonna open it up so that it is being streamed on OBS because we've closed, let's go with macOS screen capture. Let's go Frantic Fanfic. And we're gonna go with window capture and we are going to open up Google Chrome. And we're gonna open that up. All right.
I'm finding myself confused.
I'm trying to figure out what to do after clicking this link, yes.
You go join game and then you just put in the code that is,
Where's the join game button? That's what I'm...
You have to hit start, you have to create a quick little avatar, and then you can join the game.
Thank you, perfect.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
For the record, I'm
are
gonna be
people
some kind of a
on the
creature.
stream?
Try not to be that guy.
No. Awesome. Are the people in the stream able to see the Sarah, Emily,
I can
José,
see it.
Jessie? Okay, cool. Good. Yeah? Okay, sweet. And then Spire after. Awesome.
Sorry, I'm going to figure this out.
Also, while we're doing this, just to remind people, please donate to Transgender Law Center. It's amazing, kick-ass. That's what we're here to donate for. And any money raised does actually demonstrably help trans people. It will tangibly help trans people's lives. So please donate if you can.
Yeah, lots of folks who are participating on the stream and probably lots of folks who are watching either are or know people whose lives have been directly positively affected by the Transgender Law Center. They are absolutely legit. They do a lot of genuinely really incredible work. They are, trans-led at every level. They work to support trans people at every level, whether it is personal, legislative, trying to work for larger systemic projects, tons and tons of stuff. Really, really fantastic. Every single dollar counts. If everybody watching gave $2, it would, $1 even, it would make such a huge difference in so many people's lives. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that's everyone. Okay, perfect. We got Sarah, Emily, José, Jessie, CJ, Dark Turt. I'm gonna click on
I'm sorry, I didn't think, I don't know why I thought I shouldn't just call myself my name.
Oh, no, I like it. I like it because I also made a turtle, so it's showing there's the light turt and there's
Sarah and Dark Turt.
Okay.
Oh no, I just got it, but I didn't see what I was supposed to do.
Oh, it's gonna tell you. You come up with characters, you just name a bunch of characters, and then everybody gets sent characters, and then you write the start of a fanfic that involves them.
Perfect. Oh, I love this. I'm excited.
I'm nervous and apprehensive, I find.
Oh yeah?
Me too. Me too. Just execute.
I'm just gonna name a bunch of characters from different universes. I'm gonna do that one.
Okay, wait. So I have to. These are real characters. I'm not making up fake things right now.
Well, ideally, it can be people characters, as long as it's somebody that you think the other people would either know or could make something funny out of.
Okay, so it's real characters.
Okay. Huge nut. You just okay. All right. I have to reevaluate things. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna say. I think she'll be fine with this. Let's do. I suddenly just stopped being able to think of any fictional character. I'm I've never.
I know. Whenever I do this, I'm like, ugh.
I've never read anything. I've never seen anything.
Yeah.
check OBS, your face cam is no longer up.
Oh, my face cam's not up?
Yeah.
Oh, you are right. It is not. There we go. I think that did it. And we've got... I need more women. I only have one woman.
Oh my god, that is such a valid... I just named 5 boys.
It's just like real fanfic.
Yeah.
You could have come with this more political thought earlier, Sarah.
I know. Okay, perfect. Once everybody has submitted their characters, everyone's gonna get sent some, and then I think you choose 2 and you start a fanfic that involves them.
Okay. So is like you get like a sentence at a time and we're swapping over. It's like one of these kind of things.
It's kind of like that. I think you have 3 minutes, so you can do like a paragraph. But yeah, it's like you swap partway through and then you swap again. It's like one of those ones where you like just draw the top half of a picture.
This reminds me of like oh god, why am I blanking on it? My brain just died.
Reminds Jessie of something.
Yeah, exactly. No, the quiplash and things like that.
Yeah. All like the Jackbox, yeah. Okay.
Some of these are amazing.
Okay, yeah, these are good. All right, yeah, okay. Whoa. Wait, okay, are we able to make these 18 plus? What's the plan?
Maybe a PG-13 limit.
Okay,
for the stream.
all ages, all right.
Oh, I hit 18 plus accidentally. Oh no.
I think it's fine. We're all good. It's okay.
Wait, what is the restrictions? What's like if I hit all ages and go beyond this?
There's no restrictions, I think, but it tells like the next person like what you selected. I think is the only thing.
Okay, all right.
I effed the bed. I actually left where I was supposed to be, and I don't know how to get back.
I love Mario's brother Luig.
Luig.
I don't know what to do.
It's me, Mario.
I believe in you, Dark Turd. You will find your way home
Go,
again.
Dark Turd.
I will do what I have to do to play this game. I'm gonna write them as fanfic. Start, join game. Okay, right. Okay. We're okay, guys. Everyone relax.
Oh yeah. Dark Turd always finds his way home.
All right.
Dark Turd finds a way.
Get ready to write the beginning of the first fanfic. It features the characters on your screen. Okay.
Oh god.
All right, we are halfway through our time.
I've already finished what I have to say.
Perfect. I'm nearly finished with mine.
Wait, fuck, grammar.
It's fun. You know what? Again, it's just like real fanfic. That doesn't matter. I don't even know what any of this means. Okay, I'm gonna click I'm done.
Alright, hopefully this works.
Alright.
Alright, let's see. What do we got next? Alright, mine is saving.
Are we watching? Is like the stream watching Sarah?
It's watching mine, yeah. Neither
Wow,
it nor
is your heart
Macy.
beating faster than mine?
Oh my god, this is an amazing pairing of characters on the
this?
on the fifth fanfic. Oh my god. Let's see what we got.
Oh my god, this person wrote.
I'm sorry for whoever gets mine.
This is good. This is really good.
Yeah, I did quite an intro, but I might limit myself to something shorter for the following ones just to keep it.
I feel like middles are the hardest. I played this with Emily yesterday, and doing the middle chapter was the hardest section.
I don't know either of these characters, so this is gonna be fascinating.
That's even better, if you have no idea who these people are.
Yeah.
The whole front of this now is I'm just like familiarizing myself with the tone and like intention of the former author.
Yeah.
Even you asking that makes me feel like you got mine. Okay, fuck. I've done my examination of the text and I need to get into it.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna include the same phrase in every goddamn story I do. See if you'll notice.
It was as if an occult hand. Oh, they want me to minimize the chat so that people can read the text. Yeah, all right, sure. How do we... I can do that by going here. And that will close my camera, but that's okay. Wait, did he already say that?
I'm just totally hoping I'm getting these characters. I'm
I don't think it has to be any sort of accurate.
I think I know where they're from, but I'm not 100%.
What would she say? What would she say here?
Written, texted, finished. Genius.
Can you undo and I'm done? Oh, it looks like you can.
Okay, just in the nick of time.
Sure, I'll end it here.
All right, all right.
That works.
Okay, let's see what we get
a
next.
bit meta at one point.
Oh, so there's 3 parts.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh wow. Okay. I set
Okay.
for a much longer adventure.
And you're
is
ending
this-
chapter 1.
What is this pairing?
What is okay?
Oh wow, this is a wild one.
All right. Emily, I think I got yours. Probably.
Just Google something
This is you to me. Let's see. This is really good. Yeah, the Emily, this is definitely yours. I said it was yours from the first line. Now I'm on the 3rd paragraph and I'm positive this one is yours.
I'm stream sniping, that's not mine.
What? Really? Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious.
Someone in here is
mine.
not Emily. It writes in a very similar style as her and it's really funny. I don't even know what I can add to this. This is already perfect.
I did not know how to spell last names this quickly either.
I'm gonna leave this intention, I think.
Okay, to let you all know, I saw this movie once. I saw the second movie once. And I've never read the book, so I'm just gonna kind of go from my vague memories here.
Oh, you got Doctor Who?
Rude. I'm reading the chat. They pay me in worms. I'm gonna change. I'm gonna make it worms.
Oh shit, this is supposed to be all caps.
Oh fuck!
Oh, who cares?
I'm so intrigued to see what everybody else's is gonna be.
Wait, you are typing up a storm, Sarah.
It's not good. And I'm done. With 7 seconds on the dot. Stressful.
Alright.
I guess this is an ending.
Yeah, I was like, I definitely didn't resolve anything.
And that's fine. Me neither.
I think I wrapped mine up.
All right. All right. Let's see what we get. The best fanfic of all time. I think we each get to read our own, which is going to be fun. Oh, what is the title? Oh, we have to title our fanfics.
Oh, man.
I'm going to read it really quick so it's still a surprise for the stream.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Got it.
This is beautiful.
Alright, whatever.
What am I to do with this?
You just give it a title, and then you click done, and then it's gonna put everybody's up on the screen, and then everyone gets to read one.
Yeah, I didn't really read mine all the way through. I just kind of last paragraphed it so I could get the good title, you know.
Yeah, that's what I did as well.
Trying to keep it fresh. Keep it going. Keep it going.
This is gonna be some real art. I'm excited.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, we need a title from José and Dark Turt, and then we'll be good to go.
Oh, I didn't even realize I had to put a title.
Oh yeah, everyone titles theirs, and then we get to read them.
Yes.
Oh, I think I screwed up. Oh, I didn't think I know what I know. I meant to title something slightly different.
Oh,
it was meant to be a better pun. I'll say it when we get there.
I'm not sure my title works, but whatever.
By the way, we've now raised $75,000, $75,480 for the Transgender Law Center.
That's crazy.
Which is absolutely amazing. In order to celebrate the reveal of these fanfics, please drop $1. Drop $1 if you like one of the fanfics. Okay, this one was written by me, José, and Jessie. Maybe I'll read this one, and then Emily, yours was Beast Wars. José, yours was Dracula Knows How to Get Busy. Jessie's is the Dune Buggy, Money Meets Industry, CG the X, Ellen Ripley Realized the Robot Will Kill Her, Dark Turt. So maybe we read the one that we started writing.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah. What screen am I supposed to be looking at right now?
Here we go. It should be on. I don't know if it's gonna show up on your screen, but I'm gonna read mine, and then I think there's at the bottom of the screen you can click a react, and then you can react to the one that you like, or something. Okay.
Ooh, okay.
It was a busy day in the YouTube mines, making YouTube videos, as YouTubers are so often wont to do. Big Joel was exhausted, and the little Joel guy kept sniping all of his ideas. He was just through making a video about Porton Jeterson when he heard a strange sound outside his apartment in, I don't know, probably like Switzerland or something. I don't know where he lives these days. Somewhere in Europe, though, probably. It was a spaceship. It was an equally busy day for Captain James Tiberius Kirk. His boyfriend Spock, who was canonically his boyfriend, was in the middle of a chess match, and he'd been staring at the pawn for 3 hours now. There was no time to go on a date, so Kirk had to do what he did best, besides be a ship captain, recruit a new Star Trek fleet member. That's why he came to, I'm just gonna say Switzerland, to meet his favorite YouTuber, Little Joel. But Little Joel wasn't here today, only Big Joel, and he was out for revenge. Big Joel stepped onto the spaceship, the scent of blood on his breath. Kirk was looking for a cadet, but he had found a killer. Welcome aboard, Kirk said. He suspected something was amiss, but for once in his life, he let his Starfleet training do the work. Glad to be here, Joel replied. He walked past Kirk, quickly turned and said, I make YouTube videos. What are those? Kirk asked. A dark art, Joel said with a heavy smile. Well, I hope we can help you with that here on the Enterprise. I'm sure we can figure something out, Big Joel said with a nod. Can I ask you something, though? Do you still make sausage in the 23rd century? I'm gonna react to that with a fire emoji. Kirk grinned. Well, in our 23rd century, we have lost the need for such barbaric meat substances. We use much more synthetic meat. Big Joel nodded appreciatively. I too enjoy the synthetic meats.
That's so me.
Joel strolled forward into the Enterprise hallway, Kirk working to stay behind. Kirk had dealt with gods, non-corporeal entities, and sexy Vulcan boyfriends, but he had never met a being quite like this one before. It fascinated him, as much as Spock did. Big Joel looked at a wall panel and saw it covered what looked like candy buttons. He grabbed one off the wall, sticking it into his mouth. Is this one of your synthetic meats? Kirk quickly reached into Joel's mouth, pulling out the button and sticking it back on the wall. Not exactly. Come with me. Big Joel looked at Kirk as he strode down toward what he would soon learn was a turbo lift. He was ready to begin his journey to the future. I think that was beautiful. That was amazing.
That was beautiful. I think I like Big Joel is a very mystifying character in this universe. There's kind of like a thirst for blood mixed with a naivete and like maybe a horniness.
Yeah.
I like to see
in charge though. You know,
a little thing on a wall and shove it into my mouth.
Yeah.
Do that.
I think it's just about curiosity. All right, Emily, Beast Wars 3.2, Birth by Beast, a fragmentary passage.
Yes. Dinobot glared at the horizon, the barren wasteland he had had to call his home for far too long now. He thought about his journey, what brought him here, his time as a Predacon, and his current time as a Maximal. Dinobot grew confused, conflicted. He knew he could be the leader of the Maximals, and yet he could never prove himself to be the leader they needed. Not to mention, to be the leader, he would have to get over his feelings for him. Hey, sup? Dinobot heard the cheery voice of a teenager and turned. An organism with sharp-tipped brown hair wearing a black and red flannel outfit appeared. A giant key in hand and giant yellow shoes on his feet. His face bore a grin. What's got you so mopey? I am not mopey. Dinobot found himself immediately being defensive to the stranger. You're looking the way Riku does when he's mopey. You must be thinking about someone you care about a lot. I'm Sora. Nice to meet you. Someone you care about a lot. Rat trap.
I don't know what any of this means, but I'm thrilled.
This is my addition because I had no idea what was happening.
Dinobot turned towards this mysterious Sora. It is nice to meet you, said Dinobot hesitantly. He hated to be pulled out of his reverie. Sora ran up to him and grabbed him wholeheartedly. It's fantastic to meet you too. I've lost my way out here, and I need help getting back to my friends, the Mickey crew, which is definitely what I call them in the game I'm from, because his author is 100% familiar with the text. Can you help me? Dinobot stood back. Despite wanting to be alone, had a mission found a way to him? Was the universe always pulling him towards others? Suddenly, bubbling out of the air, dozens of creatures erupted into existence all around the two of them. Tiny shadow creatures, eyes fixed on the boy with the key. Sora leapt into action, readying himself by Dinobot's side. You have to help me stop them! They want your heart! Dinobot prepared for battle once more. Once a Predacon, now a Maximal, now something else. A member of the Mickey crew? He felt the distinct sense that whatever was happening was more to do with Sora's universe than in the platform fragmentary passage.
I love that. I love the ambiguous ending. Oh my god. I think that's beautiful.
This is really funny watching. This is moving from like so Jessie, do you know anything about Dinobot?
No, I vaguely know Kingdom Hearts. Like I got that's it, but I know nothing about the series other than like Disney stuff. And then I knew nothing about Dinobot whatsoever.
Yeah, no, Dinobot. I had nothing with Dinobot. I did want to complete it though. In my head, I did have though like a Kingdom Hearts like Dinobot realizing that this is like more to do with Sora's shit than Dinobot's shit, as a la Kingdom Hearts, you know?
Exactly. It's like this isn't my deal, but I'll be here, I guess.
It's like anime guys coming out. That's like, I don't think this has anything to do with Rat Trap anymore.
That's really good.
Kingdom Hearts is like at some point they're just like, you're involved with some bullshit, and I guess I have to help.
José.
This is definitely not my this is definitely not my canon. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
José, Dracula and Nosferatu get busy. I haven't gotten to see any of these ones yet. I'm seeing all of these for the first time.
I love that these the two got paired together.
Well, you know, the 5 I was suggested, 3 of them were vampires.
That's awesome.
What was the third vampire?
And I was like,
Edward
wow.
Cullen?
Oh, that was yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's do this.
Dracula walked through the halls of his castle, searching for a memory of his youth. In the darkest part of the dungeon, he was reminded of the glorious moment of his rebirth, the screams, the terror, the blood. His fingers traced each empty crypt, filled with the vanishing memories of an immortal life. Down here, only his childhood still grasped his mind. As he reached the final part of the expanse, he saw that last heavy structure, an ominous Nosferatu on its face. Dracula's lips curled into a smile as he opened it. The desiccated body opened its eyes, and Dracula said, "Hello, Father."
Ooh.
Oh, you want from me, young Dracula. Nosferatu's voice was as piercing as his eyes, burning with recognition, resentment, and a third word that starts with R. Leave me be for my eternal slumber, lest you find I reconsider your existence. Dracula and Nosferatu, the two men, two beasts more like it, staring at each other. And if you'd been there, you could have seen them. Blood, guys. Jesus. I don't actually even want to think about it. You want to find someone's blood to suck? Yes, Papa. That's what they said. That's probably what they said. Sad face.
That's
Sad
so
face.
messed up. I can't believe they would say that.
That's so dark. That was so dark. That went to so many dark places.
I know. This is kind of scary, you guys. I don't know. By the way, I just wanted to say thank you so much, well, to everyone, but for Latte for donating $300 to the Transgender Law Center. That is absolutely incredible. Everyone here is making a massive difference. So thank you so much.
All right, I am about to read. Oops, sorry.
Oh no! I was just be like, thanks for watching us do this.
You are supporting Trans Joy right now.
It's
true. This is Trans Joy. All right, this is the Dune buggy. The guy from Dune sat standing on a dune, looking out over the barren desert. Suddenly, from behind, he heard a voice. "Hello there," it shouted kindly. Dune Boy turned around, and standing there was a man in a robe, strolling towards him. "I seem to have lost my way. I'm Obi-Wan. I'm looking for a port towards Mos Eisley." The man strode forward directly towards him. Dune Boy, who is definitely the Kyle MacLachlan version and not Timothée Chalamet, even though that movie is better, R.I.P. David Lynch, looked at the robed man. "Don't walk in a straight line," said Dune Boy. "That brings the worms." "The worms?" said Obi-Wan. "Are those like death sticks?" Suddenly, the Obi-Wan, played by sexy Ian McGregor, heard a rumble.
Glad he clarified.
yeah, I had to be very
That
clear
part's
about which
important.
one it was. Yeah, this sexy Ian McGregor, as opposed to the non-sexy Ian McGregor as well. "Dune!" Obi-Wan shouted. That's what he said when the worms came out. And then suddenly, everyone was saying Dune. "Dune," said the desert planet butcher to his wife. "Dune," said Desert Doctor. "Dune," said Dune Boy, surprising himself with his own fears. Obi-Wan looked at Dune Boy and said something I will never forget. He said, I love how we're changing perspectives now.
So good.
He said, if these, I mean, that kind of fits, what's his face, the author of Dune. He would change the all the time. He said, if these sandworms come to get me, what will come of my wife? Obi-Wan Shet. Wow, said Dune Boy, that's crazy.
Only prayer hands emojis react to that.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Wow, that is crazy, wow.
Dune Boy thought for a minute. Dune Boy wanted to save Obi-Wan from the worms so that he could get more spice for the planet Arrakis because of the Baron Harkonnen and Austin Butler and the Sickards. And so he could date Zendaya and Florence Pugh. I think IDK, I saw the movie at a drive-in, it was really cold. He said, I have a solution to the worms. We have to distract the worms so I can ride the worms so the worms don't eat you. Okay, Obi? Obi said, okay. And Paul Dune said, okay. We need to say it together now. Loud, louder than footsteps, louder than spice, louder than the gods. Dune! and the people dooned. They dooned so hard that the Williams got distracted. Dune Paul hopped on the giant William and he rode that thing. He put out his beautiful Atreides Dune hand and picked up Obi-Wan, and they rode the William. They rode it over the dunes and over the Dune Part 2s, all the way to Obi-Wan's home planet. Even Obi-Wan Chet joined in with the dooning, and they all spiced happily ever after. I love it. I love it. It's beautiful. It moved me.
That was really beautiful, guys.
That was really Duneful.
Yeah.
I think we have one more.
I will read one now. Is it one more?
Oh, yes, the final one. Oh, wait, no, sorry, the
Two
second last one. I was mistaken. I apologize.
All right.
Money Meat Industry.
This is Money Meat Industry. Monopoly Man awoke, unfamiliar with his surroundings. The chamber was dark, illuminated by nothing but faint blue glowing lines streaking up to an impossibly high ceiling. He felt around for his cane and hat, eyes adjusting to the low light. Just as his hands grasped the felt and wood, a metallic whir cut through the haunting industrial silence. Anyone got a GLaDOS voice? Or should I just do it?
Yeah.
I don't know how to do it. I'm trying to think about it. Like someone new.
Perfect.
The voice sounded like no renter had ever heard. The voice sounded like no renter he had ever heard. It didn't even sound human. He tapped his pockets anxiously, searching for spare cash, turning around. Welcome, the voice said. It sounded cold, and the coldness precluded something even more frightening. The Monopoly Man could not discern the voice's relationship to capital, almost as if it had none. Where was he to stand with her? Hello, is someone there? The Monopoly Man cleared his throat. I've been so lonely, the voice said, and it was worse than cold, worse than robotic, worse than a tenant. It was somehow disinterested fascination. And I've got no one to test on, and now I have you. The Monopoly Man suddenly found himself dropped onto a board with squares, a jail, and portals. Oh my god. This is a testing device, the cold yet somehow sensual voice of the machine said. You will begin testing now as part of the Aperture Science testing course. I do say, the Monopoly guy, or Mr. Monopoly as he preferred to be called. I do not appreciate being made to be a lap rat. How much to buy myself out of this prison? Money has no value here. There is only portals and test and noxious gas. Which do you prefer? Monopoly guy considered those words. What do I get for testing? What do I get when I reach the end of the test? 200 for passing the Aperture Science gigantic obstacle, or GO, as we call it.
Oh, that's really good.
Monopoly guy scanned the horizon, or rather the lack of any. He didn't know anything about portals, but he did know about making money. And if he could make money, then he would make money because he was the Monopoly guy. And the Monopoly guy was all about making money. He picked up the portal device and put it in his hand, and then shot the left trigger, causing an orange portal to appear, and then shot the right trigger, causing a blue portal to appear. But it was too late, and he was stuck in a portal loop, and he had no idea how to get out, and he starved to death with no toxic gas.
I really feel that last paragraph was like, oh god, I gotta finish.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Really good. Beautiful, beautiful art. Our final one, Optimus Prime and Ellen Ripley. I'm excited. I'm excited for this.
This is Ellen Ripley realizes that the robot will kill her. Optimus Prime is an alien. He says this to Ellen Ripley quietly. He is almost ashamed. The two are in upstate New York and it is snowing. Ellen, long retired, does not care about aliens anymore. She has died and been brought back to life and died again. Who isn't, she says to Optimus Prime. Who isn't an alien? Optimus Prime considered the words. There was something in time where there was some moment in time where he wasn't an alien. Back on his home planet of Cybertron, he was native. Not just native, he was a prime. And now here he was in New York with a woman who knew his experience all too well. Do you consider yourself an alien too? Optimus asked, his voice gentle as he approached the sensitive topic. Ellen Ripley stared at the horizon. This isn't the Earth I departed on, but then again, I never departed from it to begin with. I'm a clone. Optimus had heard the phrase clone before, something about replicating organics. This wasn't truly possible on Cybertron. There were no clones. There were no replicants. You were either rebuilt or you were scrapped. Ellen Ripley felt the snow touch her cheek, the naturally made moisture, and it reminded her of where she was born. She wasn't sure when the snowdrop ended and the tear began. Do you ever cry, Optimus Prime? Optimus considered the words, let it ruminate in his head. And I am capable of crying, but I feel like I have cried. I am capable of crying, but I feel like I have cried, but I can't be sure. How do I know when I cry? Ellen held his hand, offering support. Optimus took the hand, feeling nothing through his cold exterior. I have a spark, he said. Do you feel it? Ellen nodded. I was told that one day we would all be part of the place where the heroes of Cybertron all gathered one day, where our sparks would mingle together. Do you think I would feel those tears in that moment? I want to think you will, Ellen replied with a smile. Me too, Optimus said, his voice lowering. Ellen reached up to the Optimus. She placed her hand on his face and gently moved her thumb under his eye. It's cold, she said. Your hand is warm, though. It's warming me. And it found something, Ellen said, as she pulled it back so Optimus could see it. What is that? He asked. A tear.
Wow.
That's just good.
That was legitimately beautiful.
Right? We were making some great art here today.
Yeah.
All right.
I didn't understand the bill in the first paragraph, so I wrote 2 sentences, and they weren't a joke.
I'm going to vote real quick, and then I'm going to go to the waiting room to read.
Yes, perfect.
Okay, proceed to vote. I see. Okay.
Yeah, you vote for your favorite, and it says who wins. Yeah, that was quite good. People in the chat are like, game. It's really fun. Someone just on Blue Sky recommended it. I had never heard of it, and it's quite nice.
Oh, wait a second. Okay, wait. There's specific categories. Okay. Yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah, I think Emily just popped out. She's just doing sound check on Dan, Lindsay, and Princess, and then we're gonna get some new guests in.
Well, while we're waiting here, I put my votes in. I just say thank you for having me. This is really wonderful. You are awesome for putting this together, and everyone who's donating, you are all awesome. Everyone who's just here vibing and chilling, especially if you're trans, you're all awesome. So yeah, just this is really wonderful to see, and honestly, like, affirms my heart a lot. So thank you for it.
Thank you so much for coming on, and I mean everyone here, and to everyone who's voting and or sending the donating and being in the chat, and like I don't know, I feel really touched that everybody has come together and made this possible. It makes me really happy.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I won.
The #1 fanfic, #1 writer with the top react is Dark Turt. Congratulations, Henry.
Wow.
Top fanfic is the final one. Ellen Ripley realizes that the robot will kill her for winning the most touching fanfic. For winning personal favorite, it is the Dune Buggy.
Yeah, Williams.
That was my favorite.
Yes, second top reacts is Emily. And then #3 for most titillating title is Beast Wars 3.2, Birth by Beast, a fragmentary passage.
That's an excellent title.
Yes, with José with 7 reacts. Dracula Nosferatu Get Busy, got 4th. Meet the Captain, title. Very nice. Well done, everyone. That was really, really fun.
Beautiful work, everybody.
That was really wonderful.
This was necessary.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
It was so
definitely
fun.
made the world a better place.
I'm so happy that we could be on at this special time in your stream.
Yeah.
Thank you all so much. It's been so awesome.
Thank you for having me, genuinely. I'm so happy that this is working out so well.
It's been great. Honestly, I mean, outside of like a couple of minor tech hiccups at the very beginning, it's been so nice. Everyone's just been vibing and having a good time. We've now raised $77,000, which is absolutely a mind-blowing amount of money for the Transgender Law Center. We're gonna try to get to 100,000 by 10 p.m. today.
Do it. You can do it.
I think so too.
Well, adore y'all, and thank you so much for having me, and just take care, everyone.
Take care.
Yeah, thank you, Sarah, again.
Thank you so
everybody.
much.
This is wonderful. See y'all around.
Thank you for having me.
Thank
it was
you.
Lovely.
So lovely. This has been so nice. I feel very happy. All right, I think. All right, we got some sound checking going on. We're still getting some amazing anonymous donations. It's so fantastic. Once again, the Transgender Law Center is just an absolutely excellent organization. It's doing some really, really amazing work, tangibly affecting the lives of so many trans people every single day, and every single donation that people have made is making a huge difference in the lives of many, many people. So everybody who has given anything, who plans to give anything, Thank you, just from the bottom of my heart. All right, fantastic. Some people are.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Yeah, I think we peacing out now. We're
Oh,
hang up
yes,
now.
thank you so much.
See ya.
But yeah, feel free to pop on later.
Yeah. Pleasure to meet all of you, the ones that I have met the first time here.
Yeah, lovely to meet you too, actually.
Yeah, lovely to meet you. Yeah. Nice to meet all of you.
Okay, see y'all later. Bye.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
I just realized we're almost at the me dyeing my hair goal, which is $80,000. If we get to $80,000, y'all get to vote on a color. Oh, hello!
Hello.
Hello!
Brand new world.
Hello.
Hello.
I got dragged.
Okay. Yes. No one is okay.
How's everybody
I'm about to
doing?
get dragged again.
Good. How are you?
I'm enjoying my Sarah and Nathan branded tea that I've been saving for just such an occasion.
Oh, yeah, it's also our wedding anniversary. We gave everyone tea as a wedding
Happy
favor.
anniversary.
Thank you. Yeah, the tea thing is it's not just a meme. We are tea freaks. It was our wedding favor to people.
Yeah. I had
It was delicious.
I found out I had 2 of them. So like when I was unpacking, so I was like, I think I'll keep one forever, and it'll just be dust, moldy dust eventually, and then I'll use the other one.
It's thematic. It's a good time. Would folks like to introduce themselves? We've just been going alphabetically, like based on Discord usernames, which I think would put
Based
Dan.
on Discord user. Oh
That's
no,
not
that
fair.
puts me-
I know. Because I don't want people to know my Discord username.
This is being thrust upon me.
Well, your display name.
everybody. Hi, I'm the Nostalgia Critic.
It's so great to finally talk to you. I've heard so many things.
Wow.
I have to leave.
I remember it, so you don't have to. No, I'm Dan Olson, aka Foldable Human. I do YouTube.
Do you have any
Do we
projects that you would like to promote? Anything current?
We just put out a feature-length documentary that took the better part of a year to make on fake fossils. It's
Yeah, I
called
was like,
Man
I
Tracks, A True Story of Fake Fossils.
I
It's
wish
quite
I had
good.
a microphone to lean into so I could be like, man tracks. Unfortunately, using my onboard mic.
Aw, damn. Well, thank you so much for coming on, Dan. Normally, I mean,
Thanks
it would
for having
be
me.
it'd be Emily next, but she's been here. Lindsay, how about you? Do you have anything?
Okay, please.
Do I have anything? It's tea. I've got. But yeah, it's just like cutting back on the booze means a lot of tea, and not the fun kind, just the regular kind that caused a few wars back in the 18th, 19th century. But yeah, no, I'm Lindsay Ellis. I'm an author, and I also do content for Nebula, and very rarely for YouTube. Like I keep thinking maybe I'll do a YouTube thing, and then it's like,
Fair.
It never feels worth it,
Absolutely.
I can imagine.
I was so glad that the Yoko one got a YouTube version because, just phenomenal work on that, and I think it really deserved the biggest audience that it could get.
Yeah, that one was it's kind of a long story how it even got released to YouTube, but the long and short is that was never a Nebula original, because I could not agree on the copyright with their lawyers. So I kept that one, and that's why it got released to YouTube. Because if it was a Nebula original, I would not have had the option to do it.
Right,
But the fact that I did do it meant I sat on it for 6 months, and I was like, okay, let's just see how this flies.
It was an amazing video.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites.
So good.
Yeah.
Princess, how about you?
Hi, I'm Princess Weeks. I'm a writer. I also do content creation, and I also part of the PBS Readers Book Club. I just released a video about Nosferatu today, which is the correct take on all your Nosferatu discourse opinions. That Dan actually helped me on, which was very kind and generous. Excuse me, the Nostalgia Critic helped me on, which was very kind and generous. Kept making a lot of references to The Wall, which I am too young and spry to know about, but it was fascinating nonetheless.
Incredible. Yeah, Comfortably Dumb or something? I don't know.
Yeah, I was like, I just feel like this is sort of nitpicky. And as a nitpicker, I'm an expert on that.
Of course.
And I'm just so glad to be here because I love all of you guys and it's a great cause. And also, happy anniversary again. Your wedding was so fabulous.
Thank you.
Oh, it was amazing.
Well, thank you all so much for coming on. I absolutely love all of y'all's work. We are here raising money for the Transgender Law Center. Absolutely incredible organization. They are the largest national organization in the US led by trans people. They are focused on trans advocacy and support. So that means legal assistance in areas like employment, name changes, immigration, policy advocacy, public education. In 2012, they brought forward the case of Macy v. Holder, which found that discrimination against trans employees is covered by the federal sex discrimination law. All sorts of similar victories like that. They have special programs for trans immigrants, incarcerated transgender individuals, all sorts of other grants, programs. A lot of people who have been here on the stream are or know someone who has been personally benefited by the work that the Transgender Law Center does, so it's absolutely massive. We have already raised a genuinely staggering $78,000. And if and when we get to 80K, you, the viewers, get to vote on what color I will dye my hair, and I will do it live on stream. So we only need $2,000 more to make that happen.
Bisexual purple. Bisexual purple. Come on,
that
guys.
seems to be the
We only have 40 minutes left of our section, so
it's true. We got to make it happen. I'm actually.
I already missed the pissy shitties.
Oh, it was disgusting. You missed nothing. It was the worst thing I've ever experienced.
I mean, so the other day I had a friend over and I was like, it was late. We had been working all day, and we were watching Blue's Clues with my 2-year-old, and I was reading the stretch goals, and I kind of wondered out loud, like, what are pissy shitties? And before my friend could answer, my 2-year-old goes, pissy shitties!
Oh
no! Now I feel like kind of an affinity towards the concept.
I'm so sorry I did that to both you and her.
Yeah. It was extremely funny because she didn't know, because of course she's 2, she didn't understand why we were laughing. But she was just like, yeah, I did a funny. And I think she thought that it was like the fact that she threw something. Like she threw my shoe was made us laugh, so she started throwing my shoe. I was like, yes, that's
fixate
the
on
gag.
Yeah, I gotta start doing more of it. That's really funny.
SNL is in her future with that kind of range.
Yeah, she knows. She got the timing.
That's the important thing. Everything else can be learned, but
yeah,
she's gonna do great stand-up. I actually need to run to the washroom really, really quickly, but I will be right back. I'll be in and out super fast.
She can't even. All right, yeah, she can't even pronounce her own name. She can pronounce pissy shit.
Priorities, okay. Yeah. Close the schools. We don't need them anymore.
Yeah. They don't do anything anyway, from what I hear.
God, I love Slay the Spire, so I'm actually like watching this like, no, she got slimed.
I'm loading up my own Ironclad run just to get dunked on by. I'm not very good at the game. I like it. I'm just not very good at the game.
Yeah, it's one of the handful of games where I got into it and I was like, oh my god, am I a hashtag gamer? And like I spent one time just like 4 solid hours just like unlocking everything for each character, and I was just like, yes, this is what I'm supposed to do. I am the Caswhack Hatterack.
Yeah, I was like, I got back into it. I was going back through our old conversation because like, I don't know, like 6-8 months ago or something like that. I fired it back up and I just I posted it's like, yeah, I had a pretty good run. And then Sarah comes in and she's like, oh, I should fire it up again. And she's like, finally beat Ascension 20 on the silent. And I'm like, oh my god, I did. That was when I learned that Sarah is actually like really, really good at this game.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's like me with Hades. Like when I finally got into a groove with Hades and I just could not stop killing my father, I was just like, this is great.
I love Hades, yeah.
It's so fun. I think right now my run of not having been killed by anyone is right now on 10. I don't know how long it's going to last because I keep going up in heats and I'm so close to 30, but it's like so far, so good. I'm destroying my dad. With love.
I just realized I'm going to have to change my Discord avatar because now everyone's going to know it's me. Yeah, man. Crap. Well, I'll do that afterward. No, yeah, it's like all the many Discords I lurk in.
They're like, it's been that one all the time.
Yeah,
it's Timothy Chalamet.
I was the turkey all along.
I'm working through Black Chips on Bellatra right now, which is mildly a like yes, I did spend like yes, Mantrax did come out a couple days later than it should have because I stayed up until 3 a.m. playing a game that I bought New Year's Eve.
It's so addictive. It's so fun.
Mm-hmm.
What sorts of runs do you like to go for in Bellatro?
I'm in the like the phase where you know, like a script kiddie, I'm all in on high card, face card repeaters.
Mm-hmm.
So you know that or flushes on the why am I just like blanking out on all the deck names? It's because I'm staring at Slay the Spire and trying to remember a different game at the same time.
So Sarah, did you like get a bunch of hair dye in anticipation?
No, Nathan, I think they're actually literally on their way out the door right now, is going to be sent to Shoppers Drug Mart to pick up the popular vote.
It's about to happen. Who wants to put us over the top? Come on.
Yeah, we are literally at 79,000.
Yeah, 60 bucks.
60 bucks. Also, I just realized I don't think Slay the Spire is super visible on the stream, is it? Hang on. Let me...
I mean, it's reasonably visible.
Oh, it is visible. Yeah. Oh, for some reason...
It's the entirety of the background.
Oh, for some reason I thought it was
We did it!
A black screen on the chat.
We did it.
Yo, let's go. Okay, I already have a poll pre-made for this. So it is, I'm gonna link it.
True diversity.
In the chat. It is surveymonkey.com/FHV57XZ or Z. It is also linked in the chat. Y'all can vote. I think all of the options that have been mentioned are here. We have brown, orange, red, blonde, black, blue, green, pink, and purple.
So no trans flag, which was the overwhelming
multiple options. Okay, I like that. I do like that. I wonder.
We could get a wig later.
For those of us who've been paying attention to the chat.
Also, sir, can you
ear to the ground?
They call me.
Oh, on the Discord? Yeah, of course. Oh, I hadn't. Yes, 1 second. Let's get it open.
All right, I cast my part. I cast my vote. I'm doing my part.
What'd you vote for?
Oh, I'm Team Purple. I know.
Whoa, we're not supposed to influence the vote by saying.
Collusion.
Green sweep. I'm seeing blue hair and pronouns.
We got lots of options. I'm gonna give it 5 minutes.
Intersection of 3 flags. Okay, it's bisexuals and asexuals. They need the rep.
That's a good point. There's so many options there.
Yeah, I mean, people are being, pressed into one color because obviously that was a survey that was ready to roll, but,
That's a good point. That's true.
Pink with blue stripes is,
That's really tempting. Here's the thing, that I would probably not be able to DIY on stream simply because, oops, it opened up Frantic Fanfic again. I don't have the chops, but I think. Oh wait, I didn't open up Frantic Fanfic.
So what if I just go with,
I
like,
see why I thought it wasn't
brown
streaming.
with blonde highlights, and you just like rub a bunch of stuff in your hair, and then like wash it out, and you're like, oh look, I look the same.
What? We did it!
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Green for a Slimer.
Oh,
Although you have such a great complexion that you could pull off any of these colors, but
That's
I do
very
think
kind.
that
460.
the darker ones would be great.
Oh my god, I have to upgrade to a paid plan to see all the responses because they limit it to 20. I'll do it. It's for a good cause, but oh my goodness. And then it tries to put you on the team plans first.
All right, I'm casting my secret ballot.
Ooh.
For green. Don't tell anyone.
Secret safe.
All right.
Poison Ivy would never snitch.
Yeah, I'll message you the verdict.
All right, I'll head to Shoppers.
Thank you.
Grab me a coffee crisp while you're there, Nathan.
You got it. Does anyone
I'll
else
take a
want
Diet
anything?
Coke with caffeine.
Hawkins Cheesies?
I already have Hawkins Cheesies.
I know it. They just became today a permanent resident of Canada, so of course we had to get a Canadian-only snack like Cheesies to celebrate.
Oh yeah!
What a treat!
Yeah.
Stop at A&W on your way back, maybe.
You got it.
Oh, where's the link? I'm gonna resend the link in the, yes, people are wanting the link again. Here it is. It is surveymonkey.com/r/FHV57XZ. I'll put it in one more time and put in my.
Yeah, you need to dye your pronouns.
Yeah. Oh,
Like-
that's good. Just like with a
like-
really
like-
intricate paintbrush.
Yeah. I think a stencil, like, and some spray paint would do it.
That's, you know, I should have planned for that. I should have like gotten it already stenciled out.
Yeah.
Alright.
It'll last like a day, but it'll be like, it'll probably go really badly, but like, it would be really funny.
Yeah, it'd be a really glorious day.
Yeah. Or it could look amazing. We could be like, wow, why don't more people do this? Spray paint your hair. It's really good for you. It's really good for your hair.
Let's go. No, I'm not trying to get the annual plan. They're trying to charge me $600. I should have planned for this, really.
Girl, what? In this economy?
I know!
we can have a Google Doc right now.
There's distances I'll go for a bit, but
Yeah, right? Why can't I just get 1 month? SurveyMonkey, do you not care about trans
justify a
rights?
lot for, in the name of tax write-offs, but that is maybe a bit much.
Straw poll?
It's okay. I'll upgrade to the cheapest plan. They all have a... Okay.
Oh yeah, you could shave the pronouns
There we go.
on. That would...
I got it. There we go.
Pronoun hair clips.
Oh, I like that. That's actually really cute. I bet those exist. I bet someone on Etsy is selling those.
Yeah.
Hobby flames.
Here we go. Here we go. All good. Okay, I'm gonna take a final look at the results. I think I already know which one is gonna be winning. I think it's gonna be purple.
So excited.
Because when I can see I could see the first 25 votes, and that was overwhelmingly purple. And okay, let's see here.
Purple is the color of the 90s goths.
Nickel and diming. I don't think $600 counts as nickel and diming.
Okay, here we go. Go to dashboard. Okay, I'm gonna share share the results. We 636 responses collected. Analyze results. We have oh yeah, that is overwhelming. For orange, 12 votes. For brown, 0 votes. For red, 11 votes. For blonde, I think that's 1 vote. For black, 115. For blue, 112. For green, or hang on. Oh, no, I see what's going on. For green, 58. For pink, we have, pink is 112. Purple, with a staggering 47% of the vote, got 306 votes. So it is overwhelmingly purple. We're gonna do it. I've just
Clear
messaged.
eyes, full hearts, can't lose, baby.
It's
Purple.
true. All right, we're doing it. We're doing purple. I've messaged it to Nathan, who is going to Shoppers now. We're gonna make it happen. Thank you for everyone who... Oh, sorry.
Oh, someone said we should dye Dan's beard. What stretch goal should that be?
Ooh. $150,000. Dye Dan's beard. I love that.
It's like, has 110 been taken? 120?
Not yet. Not yet. That would be a very good one.
I'm sure Dan appreciates me volunteering.
Volunteering him.
I have a video to record in 6 days.
Even better.
That's how we'll know your loyalty to the cause.
To the cause.
Yeah, just don't explain it. Don't explain the like trans flag beard.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah. Oh my God, purple. Yes, you're gonna be looking just like Raven from Teen Titans.
Oh my God, yes.
This is amazing.
We're gonna get a whole cosplay together. I'm excited for it.
I would have to go to a professional. I don't trust myself with those chemicals.
That's totally fair. Especially because
I've never done it. I've never done it before. And also because so much of my beard has gone gray. But I hear that actually makes it harder because it doesn't want to
attach the bonds.
Just throwing it out there. Sharpie.
Right on the skin.
One word.
Just Sharpie my beard back to back to
No. Sharpie it the correct color. And then the white.
Right, just get a green.
Yeah. No, we're doing the trans flag, Dan. Come on.
That makes
Stay
perfect
on
sense.
theme.
Damn it, I'm so bad at this.
Respect the theme.
I'm worse at this than I am at.
So the center is white, and then you have pink bars and blue bars.
Oh, right,
so,
right. I see.
Keep the center just pure Dan gray, and then and then pink, then blue on either side.
That's incredible. I
that
absolutely
kind of
love
eats,
it.
though. That kind of eats.
Like a Hunger Games character, it'll be great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. It's trans Dan. No, that doesn't. It's ally Dan. He's the worst Dan of all.
Dan with a beard.
Valentina.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yes, the game is back. I'm like, yes, defeat that slime.
Oh, this is the worst starting hand ever.
Should I be bold and go hemokinesis build?
Ooh, yeah, I love that. Sacrifice all the HP. Make deals with demons.
Life is just a resource,
It's true.
You gotta use it or lose it.
You're so right.
That was the pivotal revelation that changed Magic the Gathering forever with the Necropotence deck in 1996.
Ooh.
Let me tell
Health is
you.
a resource.
As a Magic player, I will let my health go to almost nothing before I let anyone get anything out of me. I was like, I refuse. I will hold the line until the bitter end.
The only health that matters is the last one.
Exactly. I do still play Magic the Gathering. Someone asked in the chat. I do still play. I will actually be at MTG Chicago towards the end of February, which I'm really excited about because I have finally finished fixing up some decks. I have some Transformers cards in one of my artifact decks, so I'm very excited to kill someone with Megatron. It'll be a dream come true for me personally.
Actually, I had a Transformers question both for you, Princess, and you, Lindsay, because I asked it earlier on with some other, because I'm not super familiar with Transformers. Which Transformer?
I think Emily might be the
But she was already there. She already heard the question. That's the only reason I didn't mention her, because she's already answered it.
Right.
But what Transformer would be the tastiest to eat? If any.
Well, there was this Headmasters thing in the 80s, and also in the comics, because I'm just it's got to be one where human flesh is involved, obviously. I think it was Sunstreaker in the comics who got fused with a human. I believe his name was Hunter. So I guess Sunstreaker because he's got human.
It's so funny you say that because both times this question came up, immediately there was a default to cannibalism.
Yeah, it's hard to eat metal, man.
That's fair.
That's so funny because I was gonna say Unicron because he looks like a crab leg, like his entire armor with the thing. I was like, I feel like you could get something out of that, like emotionally.
Curious how the other answer was cannibalism.
Emily, I didn't remember any of the names. Do you remember how we got there?
I won't be brought into it.
Oh, she's muted. Oh, she might have gone to go to the washroom or something. I just realized she's muted in the chat.
Not a moment I'm proud of.
No, totally fair. Totally fair.
Yeah.
It's been very fun getting to like vicariously experience Transformers through, everyone who I'm friends with sort of being a fan of it and understanding it. Because I saw the movie and I don't remember that much about what happened in the movie. The one where there's a hot planet. The animated one where Orson Welles plays like a sexy planet.
Okay, so none of the good ones then.
Ooh.
and the gauntlet has been thrown.
We're taking a bold stance here. I love it.
I mean, it's not good.
It is not. It's not.
It's not good. It's like how Wicked is tearing apart our group chat.
It's true. Half of the people liked it.
We had to keep
politics
out of it.
It's too long.
It's just like me and Dan are the haters.
It's true.
And everybody else is like,
I thought it was neat.
It's the movie of the year. I was like, I just think it's neat. I'm just like, it's so long.
It's too long.
It's been thrilling. It's been thrilling to have Ken on our side for once. I'm just like, I'm gonna hold on to this forever.
It's true.
He hates everything.
I have softened on it now that I'm no longer sitting through it.
Yeah. That's
damning with
after I
faint
watched it
praise.
for the first- yeah, that's how I felt. I was like, the first time I watched it, I was like, I'm gonna die here. I could, speaking of hairs turning gray, I was like, I think I grew at least like a quarter inch of hair during that single viewing. But it's just like after it was over, you can like.
I'm sorry, I
like,
stepped
okay.
away for a moment. What are we talking about?
We were talking about Transformers, actually.
Wicked is the real thing that is tearing our country apart.
It's true.
I just didn't get how people were coming out of it. It's like, oh man, it was like I'm so energized. I'm like, it has the narrative inertia of a mossy boulder. It just does not move forward.
They go and they look at Oz. Adina Menzel goes, I'm Adina Menzel. There's dance numbers.
Wow. Those things for very, very long periods of time.
I mean, like, this is like me and Princess's perhaps biggest disagreement in all history is like how much I hate the scene and like spoilers for Defying Gravity in the movie is about 3 times the length of the same in the show, and I'm not exaggerating. It's probably about 3 times as long. And I mean, yeah, someone's gonna. It's okay. It's at least twice as long. And part of that is because they keep like inserting skits and breaking up the like it's an SNL sketch or like they break up the song. And I'm not a Wicked fan. Like I like never liked the show. But like the fact that they break up Defying Gravity with when she goes like, it's me you're after, and then she jumps out the window, trips on the broom, like it looks like it's a joke, where she's like, whoa, and then she starts falling, and then like has this moment with her inner child, which we haven't seen for 3 hours, because the movie is 3 hours long, and then she continues the song, and I just hate how it breaks up the song, because I'm just like, that's one of the few really good moments in the show. And Princess was like, I don't think I'm friends with you anymore.
Said that, I would not say that. I know that when the argument happens, I'm just like, you know what? Do I want to be right or do I want to be in a relationship? And I choose friendship. And it was like, well, the thing about it too also is that like I also do not like the musical Wicked. I've always loved the music because it came out at the age where like I was very emotionally like attached to like what I was feeling through the music of the show. And so when I finally saw it, and that's what I did. And but when I finally saw it, I was like, oh. This is not. And I remember the last time we all saw it together. It was myself, Lindsay, comic, and I was and I was like, they really had me at that first half. I'm like, why do I hate
exactly. we were all like, I remember us meeting at intermission, being like, why are we so down on this? This isn't bad.
And then Act 2 comes
the second
around.
half happened, and we're
like, Jesus Christ, I know.
I have no allegiance to the music whatsoever. Like, I've never listened to the album. I'm only familiar, like, I was only previously familiar with Popular and Defying Gravity. And I was just like, wow, this music blows.
No!
These songs are bad.
I mean, this is the same guy who gave us They're Not Like You and Me, which means they must be evil. So, like, he's very hit and miss. A lot of misses. An unusual high number of misses for someone so successful.
That's
fair. I mean, and part of it, I was talking with my friend Crystal afterwards, who's a huge musical theater fan, and she was explaining, it's like, okay, let's put it in historical context of like part of
video
the reason
essaying
why,
you.
essaying me on just like that. It's like
the origins of the opera.
We have to start at the
this
beginning.
Is like watching Brazil in 2025, where like you've seen so many other things that have been influenced by it and that have like taken it as like a baseline to build off of. At this point,
It's the
Wicked,
Seinfeld
Wicked
isn't
started
funny
a
effect.
trend
All right.
in
Was this Crystal?
songwriting.
Like,
Yeah.
So, Crystal, if you're out there, I hard disagree. Because I think Wicked is wholly derivative. It did nothing new, besides have women in it. That was kind of its innovation. But, like, it was very, like, just Andrew Lloyd Webber, doing Andrew Lloyd Webber stuff. I think it's like it feels derivative because it was itself derivative, and it's interesting how it like flanderizes Elphaba, because I was thinking about like how it is very tame compared to the book, and I also sorry book lovers, I know you guys love the book. I like Todd and I both read this when we were in college, and we both hated it. And he the biggest bird I've ever heard of a book was he described it as the worst book I've ever read until Dan Brown came along.
Damn. Shout out to Dan Brown. Angels and Demons.
Yeah.
Keeping mothers in the theaters for way much longer than they needed to be. No, I have a weird thing with like the Wicked book, because I was like, I have to read the source material. I'm a literary person at like 14.
Yeah,
and so I read it, and I'm
same.
just like, what the fuck is happening? Why is everyone naked and having sex? This is not fan
and the
fiction.
author is like judging them for it. That was like, I think that was why I just like I could never get into Gregory Maguire's writing, because he just spends so much time editorializing his own characters, and like it's very detached. It's just like I guess there's a place for that. I just didn't really dig it.
I like the movie, and I think that I had a good time with it, but I can understand.
I mean, I liked the movie. I just did not understand why everyone was like.
I had such low expectations, honestly. It was because
the marketing was so annoying.
There's no way that like Ariana Grande and Cynthia Erivo, after like being so cringe for this many hours, is gonna make it all worth it. And then I was like, Ariana, whatever race you are, I love all of them. Like I really, whatever one you chose for this performance was great.
Literally holding space, feeling power.
Yeah. So my 2-year-old, she all spooky characters of any kind, are called Halloweens. Haween. So a ghost is a Halloween, a pumpkin is a Halloween, and of course a witch is a Halloween. So the way she would she would start asking to watch Wicked, and the way she would do it is she would say Green Halloween. Green Halloweens.
That is adorable.
So cute.
Not pink Halloweens, interestingly, because she's a very girly girl.
That's Elphaba's movie. She knows it.
Yeah, because at first she was like all about Glinda, but like then she kind of was like, oh, it's about the Green Halloween.
And your fun glasses.
I did.
So what Well, Dan, since you saw them both at the ass, what was worse for you, Wicked or Mufasa?
Whoa, okay.
No.
Yeah. Well, I think, we don't think it's like. I think Dan and I don't think it's bad. We just are kind of baffled by the word slaps.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're like those are really heavy words for
Like
for
feels disproportionate.
Yeah, for Todd in Mr. In the Shadows to use the word slaps was like okay.
You're like, I have to take notes now.
You hate everything.
There's a tremendous number of things that I'll praise Wicked for. Like I thought, by and large, the movie looked gorgeous. I loved the production.
It is a vast improvement on the show. Like except for the length, it is a it is a little scalpel, little slicey.
But like everybody involved, like you can tell that from sort of like the producer down to the ADs, like, people involved were giving it their all. They believed in this as a creative project. They wanted it to be good. There's a ton of care and craft, and it is a very lovingly made film. I just think it does not have inertia, and it was too long.
You're so valid.
Yeah, I think that's why the falling to my death and then my inner child thing bothers me so much, because it feels to me like a first draft thing that should have been cut, where it's like one of those things where they're like, why don't we do this? Yeah, that would make sense. And then they would realize like, oh, this harms the flow of the song, we should cut it, but they left it in. It felt like there were so many scenes and moments like that where they were just like, because that's why because my other spicy hot take is like the Fellowship of the Ring theatrical cut, about 50 greater than Science, the extended edition. I think like the extended edition is interesting, but it's not better than the theatrical cut, because editing things down, knowing what to cut, even if it is got value, is a skill into itself. And that's part of why the length of Wicked bothered me, because it was just like this more is more approach when it felt like a director's cut. And there's a place for director's cuts, but knowing what to cut and when
fair.
If I had not been trapped in a theater with it.
If I could have left for a little bit,
I would be on my phone.
If I could have just said it's like, hey, I'm getting up and grabbing I'm gonna go grab more snacks from the kitchen. No, don't pause it.
Oh, by the way, I just wanted to note that we just got an anonymous donation to the Transgender Law Center of 2,048 euros. Which is absolutely incredible. We are currently at $84,000 raised for this charity, which is once again just making such an absolute difference in the lives of trans people all across the United States. So I just wanted to say a big thank you to both the anonymous donor and absolutely everyone who is donating, has donated, plans to donate. I just wanted to remind people that there's a really amazing charity that we're raising money for that's doing a lot of great work. Back to Wicked.
Film Brain just described it as a 2006 DVD extended cut. I was like, yes, thank you. Nailed it.
With the stuff I actually care about, because I think that's my problem with the stage play, is that it is so shallow of what it's saying politically that part of what I enjoyed about the extra time was actually okay, so now we all can see the pogroms that are happening, and we can see the banality of evil, and then it's like, okay, no one did anything. That's fun. But I think
a
that
lot of
worked
people
for
are
me.
going to be really disappointed in part 2. Because
I know.
I think they're going to have to make a lot of edits.
Here's how, spoilers for Wicked, because I don't think they're going to change it, because fundamentally they didn't really change anything, they just made it longer. What Elphaba does is she decides that Glinda is correct. It is better to be popular than to be correct. So she fakes her death to guilt Glinda into taking over the police state and stop the fascism. And so Glinda doesn't know that Elphaba faked her death. But she's gonna
change it.
She's gonna.
I really am hoping that they're gonna change stuff for the second one.
The bootlicking collaborator
is in charge now.
They have to.
That's how wicked it is. That's how the book ends.
Yeah. I genuinely think they have to change it because they're already going to have to change, and they have mentioned that they changed Nessa Rose's stuff because I remember even watching the stage show. I was like, they still have this storyline? That's not great. So I am hoping that they will at least make Glinda know that she's alive. That's my one shallow prayer out to the universe.
Fingers crossed. I wish there were more. I mean, the weirdest thing for me is it because I was a big Wicked fan when I was like 12. I mean, everyone was, but I was like writing.
Yeah,
Wicked.
same.
I was getting into drama on fanfiction.net because someone accused me of copying their idea for Wicked fanfic, and it was that was how I was spending my 12-year-old years. But I always, because Defying Gravity, I love. It's such a big moment, and then we get this like second person number about like what Elphaba is supposedly doing for the animals, and we don't get to see any of it. We don't really have any sense of like what she does. We don't get to see her like on the field. I want to see her, firebomb a fantasy Walmart, like.
I mean, in fairness, the book kind of drops that ball too.
Yeah.
If memory serves. I guess Princess, you read it more recently, right? Because I'm just like, it
was 5 ever ago.
Yeah. Oh, really? Because I'm like. Okay,
I'm pretty sure Fiero dies.
If I'm wrong. Well, it's around the time that when she's like doing her, extremism, and then Fiero comes along, and then it just kind of is dropped. And it is not really the focus anymore. Nebula's in civil war over Wicked.
It's
Joke's
true.
on you, Daniel. Dan is not in Nebula. They can't get him. They keep trying.
It's true.
He doesn't need it.
Oh, thank you. We have just been brought the purple hair dye from L'Oreal.
Yes.
It is fantastic. Okay, I'm gonna follow the instructions in the inside. I'm excited for this. I'll start after this boss fight. I think we got this one in the bag, so I'm not worried about it. Oh my gosh. Thank you everyone again so much for donating to the Transgender Law Center. After another $15,000, we will have met our $100,000 goal, which is crazy. We might have to raise it again. It was already raised, I want to note, from $10,000, which was raised before the stream even started, because we have an absolutely incredible group of viewers here who have made a huge difference already. So this is very exciting stuff. Okay, it's a squeezy bottle, and it says...
I haven't dyed my hair in so long. I miss my blue hair.
Oh my gosh.
Such a good time.
I remember now. I feel like you always got something cute going on, though.
Thank you, girl.
Always in
I
an
try.
era. It's true. Oh my gosh. Okay, what are the instructions?
Oh my gosh. No, I'm thinking about movies I wish that I could have watched at home. I think the most recent would probably be Baby Girl, only because the theater was insufferable. Like, the way that people cannot be quiet during a pregnant pause, they're just giggling. I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Oh my god.
Is this your first time seeing Nicole Kidman naked? Grow up. She's been doing this a long time. Leave me alone. It was so embarrassing.
I think it was you observed or somebody observed, COVID has just caused permanent brain rot, permanent social brain rot. People don't know how to behave in public anymore.
It's so weird. And then it's also weird how people act as though being courteous to the other people who have paid for an experience is you're being elitist. No, bitch, I'm being frugal. I didn't pay money to hear you sing. I'm here to hear Cynthia sing. I don't want to hear you hum. Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Or is it especially at Broadway shows? I'm kind of I'm surprised. Someone hasn't been called ableist for telling someone to stop talking during a Broadway show.
Oh my goodness.
Lapone would do it.
What's her name? There was that thing with Lilias White, who actually did do a pretty serious ableism. She was the Hermes after Andre DeShields left, and So there was somebody in the audience, like in the front row, that had, I think they were either deaf or like hard of hearing, and so they had like a subtitle thing on their phone, and she starts like laying into this person because she thought they were like looking at their
Rousing,
phone.
right?
She stopped the show, and it made news because obviously this, So it's like I guess sometimes accusations of ableism are thrown around a little liberally, but sometimes, sometimes you don't know what people are going through. You don't know what their accommodations might look like. So it does happen.
Oh my gosh, I would die of shame if I did that to somebody, honestly.
Oh, right.
But yeah, like, just sometimes I'll think about the audacity of others, and I'm just like, damn. And you just walk around having all that with you the whole time, like, so much audacity.
Oh, Nathan, would you be able to get me like some sort of T-shirt, because I don't want to get dye on this one. Thank you.
You got a preference?
No, just something that doesn't matter. Like a.
Sarah, important question.
Yes.
Black Star, Calling Bell, or Ectoplasm?
Oh, I have the gambler's heart. I'll always take Calling Bell if it's offered.
Calling Bell? All
yeah.
right.
I feel like I never take Ectoplasm. I hate Ectoplasm. It's
Ectoplasm is not really worth it.
No.
Before we leave,
I'm a coward. I take the Black Star always.
Has the
that one's great.
stream discussed Emilia Perez?
Oh, I think Jessie talked about it briefly.
I haven't seen it. I can't be a hater or a contrarian. I know everybody hates it. I've seen several people in the chat mention it. The most recent one was like, "What do you think about Emilia Perez? We Mexicans hate it." So that does seem to be the consensus.
Brief clips
it is like an interesting, like, rare mishmash of like both of the groups that it was supposed to represent. By and large, hate it. So that means it's gonna win. It's good. It's gonna win the Oscar. I would put a stack of cash. It's gonna be the Green Book. It's going to win.
It's weird to think that we'll have lived through the wins of Crash, Green Book, and potentially Emilia Perez. It's like, and The Artisan. I put that in there too because I also hate that movie.
Oh, The Artist. Yeah, it's gonna happen, and like it's gonna be framed as like this anti-MAGA thing, and they're all going to be patting themselves on the back, and there's going to be all these like aspirational speeches about how like this symbols the blah 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 blah. It's going to be like peak resistance lib energy. You will love it.
It's so annoying, and it's like I had a thought, I just left my brain. Never mind.
Get me like a bowl.
Yeah, how big?
Not big, not super big, just like for the
I say this, bear in mind, I have not seen this movie. This is just pure, like,
grapevine.
Yeah, pure grapevine. This is just like, I didn't see Green Book either. I knew it was going to win.
God, that was so embarrassing because I was like, Vigo, no, please. I just want to just be the king in peace, Lord. I can't deal with these emotions.
You don't need to opine. It is free to not say anything. It's free to stay silent. You don't need to defend your shitty movie.
Exactly. I mean, the moment I found out the director of the movie was a Frenchman and his, like, an older Frenchman, I was like, well, that's already a red flag, personally. Like.
Of course, did anyone see or listen to Demi Adejube's song about Green Book?
No, I saw his song about Ready Player One, though. It was really good.
Yeah, I did see that one. Yeah, I don't know if it's like anywhere now that that Twitter is gone, but like it was. He wrote every time I think about Green Book, I think of his song as like Green Book.
My God, Demi, what every September, I'm just like
I miss his September videos so much. But I also don't know how you could like continue to like top your previous one, you know? Like how do you keep upping the stakes?
He did retire them for that reason. It was just like too expensive.
Yeah.
Which is understandable, but I miss him.
Oh my God, you're so brave to be doing this live in living color. I'm just like,
I probably should be doing this in the bathroom actually, but I don't want to really sit in the bathroom for the 30 minutes that it's gonna take for. Maybe, could you get me a bathrobe, Nathan?
Yeah.
Thank you. I think pretty soon we're gonna have Oh yeah. Oh wait, I was gonna switch tabs to see who was in the waiting room because I think we've got Jacob Geller, Chuck Tingle. Oh
wait, I found it. Oh. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Thank you.
And
then wear it like this.
Oh, like a smock.
No, I'll leave you guys with this gym.
Don't knock my smock or I'll clean your clock.
That's right. I just like the word smock.
Right. We're making it happen.
Listen, as a Caribbean descended person in the French Caribbean, I will have as much smoke against the French as I like. They are butts, and I think that's the correct opinion. Like they're all bad. Like all of them are bad, but the French, yeah,
it's true. All right, here we go.
Oh my god.
I feel like I'm gonna mess this up horribly.
Do you need me to help you out?
I'm enthralled.
Am I a coward?
Yeah, I'm
Nathan?
sorry. We're mostly going to miss the.
No. You can always pop in.
Die, my darling.
Well, yeah, we'll be, we'll be in the chat.
Absolutely.
Giving color commentary. Get it?
Ayo.
And that's why you're the OG, Lindsay.
Oh, my brain is so fried.
Whose isn't?
Yeah, I feel
that's
like
a
I almost
great
get in
point.
car accidents most days just because I'm.
well, don't.
the prefrontal cortex is just gone.
I bet Al Roker's doing fine.
He's really excited about Superman.
Yeah.
A new one?
Yeah.
I do love my sweet boy, Kal-El. Maybe
they
finally
had a
people
clip.
will get him right.
They had a sneak peek on Good Morning America this morning.
I'm hoping it turns out good.
Yeah,
I like that they gave Nathan Fillion comic accurate worst haircut imaginable.
It's what he deserves.
I was worried about Nicholas Hoult is Lex Luthor, and I'm like, oh, please don't let this ruin his career like it did Jesse Eisenberg.
Right.
Remember when that was casted, and I was so low-key thirsting after Jesse Eisenberg, and I already low-key thirsted after Lex Luthor, so I thought this cannot go wrong, and then it went so poorly.
I mean, it's bad, but it's my favorite part of that movie. It is to me Eisenberg's Lex Luthor is to me the most defensible part of BVS, because I'm like, okay, this is a terrible idea, but it's an idea that isn't just pilfering lines directly from comic books.
Order.
Yeah, he's the Jar Jar of.
Him and Holly Hunter with the P and the peach tea. I was just like, who wrote this?
Paid the iron.
Some
price.
Yankee.
Well, Sarah, thank you for having us.
Oh, thank you
for
so
having
much
us,
for
Sarah.
coming.
We love you.
I really appreciate it. Love you all. Thank you so much for coming to the stream. It's been so much fun, and for supporting such an important charity. It's been so nice. Please, everyone, feel free to pop on later, or not. No matter what, it's been great. So many thanks to everybody.
Best of luck with the hair, and take care, chat. Love you all.
Final product.
So
Which is
excited
gonna be
for purple.
interesting because you're gonna have to go wash it.
Yeah.
And that's gonna take a minute.
It's gonna be 30
So
minutes after. It needs 30 minutes to fully saturate, apparently. According to
Yeah, maybe you should just not wash it and
just
just
sleep
let
like
it
this.
sit for the next. You got 6 hours.
Then it'll be extra purple.
Yeah, that's how it works. It's more long equals more purple.
It can't damage your hair.
Yeah.
Your hair's
No.
already grown.
They couldn't sell it to you if it damaged it.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Would they really do
Be
that?
reckless.
It's Canada. They have standards there.
That's true. That's so true. Fuck.
I mean, I was not to drag this on, but I kind of had this moment the other day where I was looking for sippy cups, and I was like, oh my god, I can never order a product from a company I have never heard of ever again. You know, because like if it's a company you haven't heard of, they could just sell you whatever, and like there's nothing checking on them. There's no quality check coming in and out of the country. There's nothing stopping them, and if they get in trouble, they'll just cease to exist and start a new shell company with the exact same product. Yeah, you know, there are benefits to being Canadian right now.
That is a very fair point.
Don't have the drop shipping nightmare we've got. But anyway, don't order anything off TikTok. If you see a store on TikTok, don't do it.
You bet.
It's not worth the lead paint.
All right. Emily, do we have some folks in the waiting room?
We do have some folks in the waiting room. I can go and cycle them in.
Please, feel free. I'm excited.
Well.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Figure out a good stretch goal.
You got it. I'm curious if people in the chat have any suggestions. If we're halfway through the stream, that means we're far more than halfway to our goal. We're actually quite close to it. So we might have to start thinking about stretch goals beyond 100K, which is a completely buck wild thing to even be thinking about here. Hello.
Hello. Am I in the right room now? Hello.
Yes. Hi there.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh my gosh! Wait, am I in the? Have I waded into the waters of the stream?
We're here.
Yes,
we're in.
We're here.
All right, we are
I've
all
waded
in.
Into the cool crystalline waters of this beautiful stream.
Oh, it's been wonderful so far. How is everybody doing?
Oh my gosh, I'm doing wonderful. May I just say that this is as like a #1 super fan, having suddenly dropped into like a live episode of one of my favorite dang YouTube channels is kind of. I do a lot of like podcasts and all kinds of things. This is like a top tier lifetime goal moment of mine.
Oh, thank you. That's incredibly kind.
Yes, I did not like. I'm a slightly older buckaroo. I did not. I like YouTube still seems like a strange place to me that I barely understand. And now we are like beyond where all the YouTubers like, oh gosh, well these TikTokers. But even for me on YouTube, I don't get it, and I literally understand it because I started watching your videos, and I would say Lindsay's, and then now it's like a big thing is watching like video essays for me and stuff. But you were the gateway to all of that, so I am just honored. I will stop gushing too much, but it is like blowing me away to be here.
Oh, well, thank you. I'm really, really happy to have you here too, and I'm really happy to have everybody here. This is absolutely wonderful. I'm wondering if folks would like to introduce themselves. We've just been going alphabetically by, Discord username, just kind of like, who are you? What kind of work do you do? Do you have any projects that you're currently working on that you would like to promote? Anything like that? I think that I can't actually see the screen very well because I've got gloves on, so I can't touch my computer, but I think, Charlotte, you are first?
It is.
Charlotte
it is
is
me.
first.
I win from having an A instead of a U, so I did it. Yeah, I'm Charlotte McDonnell. If anybody remembers Charlie as so cool, like that was me in a previous life. But these days we go by Charlotte. And what do I do nowadays? I do some writing. I do a fair bit of Twitch streaming. Don't have any specific projects to promote. I'm mostly just happy to be here. It's very nice to get the invite. I feel like I've just sort of circled around, just enjoying watching everyone in the Nebula Cool Club. So it's nice to pop in and be involved in some of it. So thank you for having me.
Oh, well, thank you so much for coming, Charlotte. I've loved your videos for a very long time. I think it's funny because it feels like a full circle because I'm doing the purple hair dye, and I feel like Did you make a video where you painted yourself purple, or did I completely hallucinate that?
Not only did I make a video where I painted myself purple, I also did a charity live stream where I dyed my hair.
What? That's perfect.
For my 18th birthday. Cannot remember for the life of me what the charity was, but I did do that. That was when I dyed my hair red for the first time.
That's incredible.
I'm still doing that now.
It was an important. Maybe I'll have the same experience with purple. I don't know. It's so wonderful to have you here. Chuck, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yes, I'll try not to ramble so much this time. I'll make it quick. I am, simply put, the world's greatest author. More length. I write a lot of self-published erotica shorts, and now I put out a lot of traditionally published horror novels, and I like to wear a bag over my head that is pink. And that's pretty much, that sums it up pretty good.
It's great to have you here, Chuck. Before I was even making YouTube videos, me and my friends, our D&D group, every Halloween we used to have reading parties of your spooky themed erotic figures. It was a really fun time.
That is so, I love it. What a way to, I think it's the idea of the reading circle with Tinglers. Especially because either they are funny or especially with sexuality, buckers have a very hard time in front of their buds reading aloud. But the game of reading Tinglers and then you have to pass it when you laugh, I think is so heartwarming. I love that. That is awesome.
It was incredibly fun. It's been really, really cool to see your foray into more traditional forms of publishing as well. And it's really nice to have you here.
I'm gonna just add Bury Your Gaze, great book.
Yes.
I loved it.
Gosh, thank you. Well, just so you know, and I've mentioned this to both of you, and I can, drop the big good news here. It's not even big news, a big piece of lore. I was inspired to write that because of you and Emily. Emily and Sarah.
That is incredibly kind to say. Thank you.
Literally watching one of your YouTube videos. There's a larger process to when I write, but I had these ideas and two of them smashed together when I watched your Bury Your Gaze video, and I thought, okay, this is a sign. I have to write this, and a lot of kind of my thoughts on it that was the spark. So I kind of owe that. I don't do dedications in my books, but honestly, that one spiritually is dedicated to both of you.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Thank you so much. Jacob, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, I'm up. I'm Jacob Geller. I'm a video essayist. I am in the Nebula Cool Club, though I question that categorization. I talk about video games and art and stuff on YouTube and on Nebula and video essays. I'm also, maybe among the three of us, the biggest Slay the Spire fan, and so I am so psyched to just get to watch Sarah play Slay the Spire. Sarah, you are so much better than me at this game, even though I have played hundreds of hours at this point. So it's been a real treat to also watch you just play a video game really well.
Oh, thank you. I feel like I've actually had a bit of a tricky time with the past few runs. I think it's because I've been really doing a lot of chess lately. I feel like I've just completely forgotten every aspect of gameplay. But that's very
I've never played this game publicly because watching this is just noticing other people's mistakes, and I've always been too insecure because I'm like, if I watch this, everyone's gonna notice all my flaws in playing. So the fact that you're not only doing this, but doing this for 12 hours in front of thousands of people is an act of courage that I can't even approach.
That's very kind. Thank you.
See, on the flip side, I do like Slay the Spire. I haven't played a ton of it, but I'm just happy just to watch the flashing lights, just watch you play the cards really quickly, and just assume you're doing really well. So I'm not casting any judgment at all.
Oh, thank goodness. I was a little scared. I also wanted to say that the reason that we are all here, for anyone who maybe, just joined the stream to see any of our wonderful guests, we are raising money for the Transgender Law Center. It is an absolutely fantastic charity. It is the largest trans-led charity in the United States, which is focused on trans rights and advocacy. They do things like legal assistance in areas like employment, name changes, immigration, policy advocacy, public education. They fight legal battles on behalf of trans folks. They have special programs for trans immigrants, incarcerated trans people, grant programs, all sorts of different things. They do absolutely incredible work. We already have raised $87,000, which is a sincerely, completely staggering amount of money. And if we raise $3,000 more, $90,000, we must officially place the stipulation that, as it's called, the heart must die. That is to say, the stream will not end until I beat the heart, which is, for those of you who do not know, the most difficult, post-game boss in Slay the Spire. The stream will go on at the very minimum until the heart dies, and so if you are enjoying this stream and you would like to see more of it, only $3,000 more guarantees that at the very least the heart will perish. And for the $100,000 goal, we will read my old writing from when I was 12 on stream and do voices. It's a sci-fi story that I wrote for school with my best friend Sean when I was 12, and it's a fun one. I think people will like it. I'm curious, does anyone have any projects that they've been working on recently that they're really excited about, or that they're kind of getting ready to share?
I'm writing a book that's coming out, which I'm among published authors here, but I have a book called How a Game Lives that we've been making for a year plus and is now very close to actually being released into the world, which is super exciting.
Oh, that is incredibly exciting. How did you decide that, you were going to write a book? That's a pretty big undertaking.
It literally, this is the cheesiest thing in the world to say, but it came to me, and I had a dream that was I could just write a bunch of stuff about all the essays that I've already written, which is what the book is. And if anyone is familiar with Judaism in any way, it's what the Talmud is, which is the core of Judaism, is hey, let's just criticize all of the writing that already exists infinitely. And I was I could do that to my writing. And then also my partner's an art director, and so I was oh wait, she could make this. So we're doing it collectively. Also, Sarah, happy anniversary. You said that super early in the stream, and I feel we should talk about that.
Oh wow.
Yeah, 1 year ago, I got married. Nathan has been incredibly great. They've been helping throughout the entire stream, doing behind this. No, seriously. I mean, they went to the store 3 times to purchase stream supplies. They're the reason that I have this hair dye. They've been making tea and just helping out in various ways.
Do you need more tea?
I kind of need to use the washroom, but I'm gonna wait until I need to wash my hair anyway, which is gonna be in about 15 minutes. So I'm gonna say no to the tea right now, but thank you.
Fair enough.
Yes, they've been an absolute trooper throughout all of this.
It's so important to have someone physically present.
Yes.
I've done these for a couple of years now, and having mods is amazing, and Emily has been doing an amazing job, but also just literally having someone there is so helpful.
Hugely so.
Shucks.
Really, really though.
That's very kind.
Oh my gosh, this has been so just absolutely incredible already. And we've had so many amazingly kind people in the chat too, who are, still continuing to donate, and this has just been so nice. Having everyone here has been really fun. This is an absolutely incredible group of people. I don't know. This has just been really nice. I was a little bit intimidated by having a stream this long. I'm prepared to do it, but even though we're more than halfway through, I don't feel tired. I feel happy, energized. I don't know. It's been really nice.
Wow. It's very impressive. I would worry about just my energy for communication, let alone wanting to fall asleep. But the energy to just keep speaking like this is really impressive.
I could keep speaking to my grave. I'm a yapper fundamentally. I mean,
oh my gosh, me too. Okay, yeah, I understand. I guess if you get me going on the right topic, I'm just gonna.
Chuck, you're signing up for a charity stream. You've already been prepared.
Oh yes, my whole life has been preparing for this moment. If you want me to take the baton, I'll talk for the next 48 hours. Let's get this thing extended.
Yes, we got authors, streamers, video essayists in the chat. This is the perfect place if you love to talk.
Oh yes.
I wanted to just say I feel like when the amount of money that you've raised gets as big as it has, it almost gets kind of abstract, where it's like, what does this amount of money mean? And I feel like the most effective way of thinking about it, which is how I've kind of started thinking about it for other things, is like when businesses spend money, primarily what they are doing is just paying people salaries. Like that's what money in a business goes to, unless you're like, making t-shirts or whatever. And so like you've just paid for one person to work for the Transgender Law Center for a year, like, or and I'm saying that in like lawyer salary, or like multiple young assistants or something. But like it's crazy to just be like, okay, because of this stream where you've been playing Slay the Spire for, at this point, 7 hours, you have 365 days of labor from someone, which is just kind of an unbelievable way to think. And again, like something that makes it so important for people to donate is like, if you keep raising money, that's more people working for more time. And that's fundamentally what this is just like giving people the ability to raise money for, or like to do advocacy for longer in this really incredible way.
Yeah.
That's a really incredible way of thinking about it. Which is not a way that I had kind of initially conceptualized it, but yeah, that's absolutely right. And then you think about, somebody who is like an expert in their field, someone who is, because most of, many of the people who work there are in fact trans folks themselves, have a lot of like legal experience and various things. The sort of amount of work that someone is able to put in over the course of a year, I mean, affecting so many people's lives is really, really staggering. And so the amount that everybody here, has collectively managed to get together is really just going to affect so many people's lives. And that really is why supposedly small amounts genuinely really do add up. I mean, a large bulk of the donations so far have been between, $1 to $5, but the fact that there have been so many of them has been a massive part of why we've already raised $88,473. I mean, like there have been some like very large donations. Someone donated 2,000 pounds, a couple people donated 1,000, but just the vast majority has been quote unquote small amounts that have added up over time. So if you are thinking about donating, but you're thinking, oh, I probably can't make that much of a difference, genuinely any amount that you feel prepared to donate, even if it is $1, is going to affect someone's life in a meaningful, positive way during a really important time.
Yes. I would love to add that Transgender Law Center, there are so many different charities doing very important things. Some of them kind of more like nebulous, and what I really like about this particular one, it's so direct. It's so like such a when I donated a bunch of money for both Harriet Porter books, I always, even back then, it was always to the Transgender Law Center because I did a bunch of research, and it, I am definitely not disparaging any other charities, even ones that are kind of, like I said, more abstract or different things you wouldn't think of. But what I really like about this one is that it is like, as far as literal, like, praxis direct action of like making a difference in trans buckaroos' lives, it is unlike anything. Like, it's really great. So I'm very happy to do it, particularly for this charity. It's great.
Yeah. And I said it earlier on stream, and I'll say it again. If you are trans and you are watching this, you don't have to donate, but I do recommend checking out the Trans Legal Center because they can actually, or Transgender Law Center, my bad, because they can help you out. even if you don't think you need help with something, they can help you out with stuff.
Absolutely. I see, several people in the chat who have said, oh, they help me with my name change, or they help me with, XYZ thing, trying to access services that I need. I mean, even just, getting proper documentation can be absolutely life-changing, and that is a service that they offer and have offered to a lot of folks. So highly recommend checking them out if you are somebody who might benefit from their services.
Yeah.
And
absolutely.
One of the things that I really hope for any trans folks who are watching, participating is, there's 2,100 people watching right now. There have been more over the course of the stream, and I think and hope that it is able to send the message that there is a lot of, obviously the material support of money, but there's also just a lot of love, and there's a lot of this is a vibrant community of trans folks and allies who are not going anywhere, who will not stop fighting, who will not stop looking out for one another. And I hope that is also just sent as a message,
Yeah. You're not alone.
Absolutely.
I do find it can be incredibly lovely just when any cis person is just like, hey, I like trans people, just even just vocally, because I feel like it's one of those things that people just kind of assume about good people, but they don't necessarily always vocalize it, and it always, right now, is a particularly good time to just be saying it, and just to know that anytime you're a trans person coming into a new community, that you're like, oh, I do feel welcome here. But yeah, I don't really have too much to add in terms of the amount of money you've raised is mind-blowing. The choice of the organization is perfect, and I just feel very happy to be here, to be involved in any small way related to this. It's simply lovely. So thank you for doing this.
I think it's everyone who's made it really lovely and just incredibly nice. I think part of the reason why I'm saying all these positive things is because I'm getting smoked in the game at the moment, and maybe I need to remind myself that we're doing something important here because I have 3 hit points.
The second floor elites are the worst.
They're horrible
motherfuckers on the planet.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. You
These
got
guys
them,
in the
right?
book of stabbing, I see them in my nightmares.
Yeah.
Okay, I have a question to ask for any deck building people. This will be in the chat, and also everyone on the call. Is anyone playing the Bazaar? Haven't tried out the Bazaar yet?
I know that Northern Lion's playing it because he stopped playing Slay the Spire and started playing the Bazaar.
Playing the Bazaar.
But I haven't played it myself.
I was like, I do feel like it's the kind of game where you know it because you've watched Ryan play it.
Yep.
I feel like, yeah.
What's the premise
that
of
is
the
what is
Bazaar?
on my second monitor right now.
Oh.
I feel like is that's my current addiction as far as games like this go. It's sort of it's got PvE and PvP elements to it. You kind of collect items and put them on a little board, and they all go off and sort of interact with each other, and it's incredibly addictive. It's also it's in a closed beta right now, so most people I don't think have played it or haven't heard of it. But that's
Look,
in
this
this
is a
sort of genre.
for the Transgender Law Center. The number of Northern Lion watchers in the chat right now is unprecedented. We've heard about it.
Yeah, you were like, are there any fans of deck builders here? And like, fucking alarms went off.
Oh,
absolutely. Yeah, I'm kind of playing to the crowd here a little bit for sure.
Perhaps.
I will admit I am the odd buckaroo out. I have no idea what any of this is and what is happening. No idea. I've played 2 games in my life, and neither of them have anything to do with this. But I get a little. I can play. Well, here we go. I am a proud autistic buckaroo. And I will also say that seems like a crowd that would be into deck building games. So, I think there's the connection there. But it looks dang fun. I like this little skull buckaroo.
Here's something we can all understand whether or not we are gamers. It's that we just raised $90,000.
Oh my god, we did!
Wow!
We are looking at $91,207 out of $100,000. And what this also means is that we are officially entering the Heart Must Die mode, which means this stream will not end until the heart has been killed.
No.
I don't know what that means for us.
Old DK N64 mode.
Oh, yeah. I actually don't have work tomorrow, so I did plan for this just in case.
I have an immigration meeting tomorrow.
That's true. It's true. No, it's not gonna go overnight. We're gonna kill the heart easy. But
yeah, I believe in your gaming skills.
We got this.
I'm glad to hear that you don't have work tomorrow, because also after one of these, you do need to give yourself, like, for me, it's like 2 full days to just be like become a person again.
Fair.
It's really. You don't realize how much it's taking out of you until you're done with it, and then you will collapse and not be able to move.
Just like kind of riding on the adrenaline, I think.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's awesome. And remind everyone what the 100K donation incentive is, because I feel like when we
gotta
get there.
When we raise 100K, we will be reading a short sci-fi story that I wrote when I was 12 years old, which will be, doing voices. People might be taking on different characters. It's a 12-year-old's writing, but I think that y'all are going to enjoy it.
I bet it is so amazing, and I bet that there is a power there that will blow everyone away, because the art and the artistic, I think the vibrancy of something that you create at that age, I think is going to be truly astonishing. We really don't take for granted how much power we have when we do not have the shackles of what is cringe or cool strapped onto us. I think that's going to be wonderful.
I love that. That's a very nice way of putting it. I sort of have the initial instinct of, I just died. I'm gonna make fun of myself. But I do think it's very fun to see. I like kid writing because there is just a certain earnestness about it, which I feel is kind of, and that's also something that I really like about your work, Chuck, is that I think there's a lot of a tendency among people to, not that it's always bad to be like sarcastic or ironic about things at all, but I feel like your work is very heartfelt and very earnest, and a lot of times it's funny, and it knows that it's funny, but it's not making fun of the concept of like erotica or any other genre that you want to foray into. It's just very genuine.
Yes, thank you. I think there is so much power in sincerity, and there is a large generation of buckaroos raised online in various message boards where irony ran deep, and there is a time and a place for it. I definitely don't think humans need to eliminate irony, but I will say I think bathing in it for that long can kind of be harmful, not necessarily in like a broad sense to the world, but in the sense of like harmful to yourself. It's like wearing a veil over yourself, and there are so many beautiful colors that you will have access to and hues with earnestness and sincerity. You don't need to numb yourself with irony. So I do think there is a power in sincere art that taps into something primal, and I would say for any artistic buckaroos, using irony like a tool in your toolbox is wonderful, but having that knob cranked on all the time, I do believe that you are missing out on a lot of the beauty that this timeline has to offer.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's a really lovely way of putting it. I will be right back because I need to wash this dye out of my hair. So I will. Is it all right if I leave y'all for a few minutes?
I'll take care of it.
You'll take care of it. Okay, fantastic. Okay, I will be right back. When I come back, I will potentially have
purple hair.
Purple hair.
I just need to say, Chuck, I love your prolific use of the word buckaroo. It makes me very happy.
Oh my gosh, thank you. Well, I did an interview the other day where I kind of talked about it because when I started out, I did a lot of things to kind of because I wanted to be anonymous. I could get into why, but there's a power in it in the same way that, there's a power to the symbol of Batman, but in a real way of I have buckaroos come up to me at events and they'll give me a hug and whisper something to me and say, I've never told anyone that in my life. So it's a sort of like when a therapist lets you communicate with a puppet kind of thing. And because of that, there were a lot of different things that I kind of took on, metaphors that I've kind of slowly stripped away. I do use the word buckaroo a lot, actually already, but I started using it more when I was expressing myself as Chuck. And it's one of these interesting things where the art, I think, kind of can sometimes know before you do, because some of these things I planned out meticulously, and something like buckaroo, at the time, I did not realize, for someone who is going to talk a lot about gender and sexuality, the fact that I am instinctively using this non-binary pronoun that can encompass anyone is this amazing thing that I am so happy about and proud to have in my vocabulary, where I really like it, especially if I'm talking about, trans issues or things like that. It's this wonderful catch-all that I really didn't plan, and I think it's an example of the art knows before we do, very often.
Mm-hmm. That's lovely. I love that.
Emily, how are you doing? You're in here as much as Sarah is, and you are sick.
Yes, I am in fact sick. I'm hanging on. I'm looking to see what I want for dinner because it's 6:38 p.m. where I am. I have not.
Oh my gosh. Well, what's the options? Let's decide.
Yeah, let's decide. Let them donate for it. Let them pick a totally normal meal.
I don't want to let chat pick my food. They're gonna know what restaurants are in my vicinity.
Oh, well, what about genre of food?
Ooh, that's a good point.
We can say Mexican food. We can do sushi. We can do burgers and fries.
That's true. I'm eyeing this cheddar fry place I like to go to because it feels like a cheddar fry day.
Did you just say cheddar fry? Wait, are you also? You're not also Canadian, are you?
No, not yet.
Who says cheddar fry?
Depending
Where
on
are
how
you?
things go.
Where are you? Well, I guess
I'm in Texas.
You're in Texas, you said?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I didn't know that was a Texas thing. Is cheddar fry?
Yeah. Well, it's kind of just a specialty thing that they do nearby.
Okay. Funny enough, that does kind of sound like poutine. So
no, it's very close. It just doesn't have gravy.
Okay. Well, that, yeah, I'm skeptical of I shouldn't say it. Oh, I almost put my foot in my mouth about Canadian culture.
Ooh.
I will not say a thing about the gravy. It's great, everyone. I love it.
I had gravy for the first time a few years ago, and it's fine. It's okay.
I've had a couple of good poutines. I have spent a lot of time in Canada, actually. For an American buckaroo, I have been, what is it? They're called provinces, yes? I've been to every province. I've been to every province and had a dang good time. So I do actually like it. I'm going to have some dang good poutine, so,
Yeah.
I'm in Toronto, and I love a good poutine, personally. It's a sometimes thing, for sure. In fact, it's usually I'm feeling sad and I just need to shove a bunch of cheese and potato and gravy in my mouth. But in those instances, it really, serves its purpose, for sure.
It's closed right now, but there is a Canada-themed diner not too far from me.
What?
That is
what do they have other than poutine?
They have breakfast. I don't know. They have pancakes, bacon, sausage.
So I don't know how many buckaroos in the dang chat are familiar with one of my favorite films of all time, Gremlins 2. But Something that I always loved is that there is a joke in Gremlins 2 about them going to a Canadian food restaurant, and I love that that is now a reality.
Yeah, I thought it was so funny when I like looked it up because I was just looking at best breakfast places, and like the top result was like this Canadian themed diner, and I was like, wait, what?
Wow.
And I went, and it was good.
I will say the first date that I went on with a person who is now my fiance, we had a masala poutine. So something magic in that food, you know.
That sounds really
it's
good.
like catching the flowers at a wedding. It just means you're going to get married.
Chat, how many ranch should I order? It's 75 cents per ranch, so how many ranch should I get?
I'm gonna go. I vote for 5. That's what I would be taking down.
Yeah.
I always at a restaurant I have to say, okay, give me like 3 or 4 ranches. Give me 3 ranches, and they say, well, we're just gonna bring you 2, and I say, okay, well, I'm gonna have to ask you again.
I'm gonna have to ask for more.
Yes. So I say go for it.
There's a place near me that sells ranch in 20-ounce cups. Like the full cup that you would like get to drink out of, they just give you that much ranch. It's beautiful. I wish more places were like that.
Texas does have a certain magic.
It really does. You know, I've pitched Dave Wiskus to Nebula my idea of hot ones, but with escalating flavors of ranch. Still waiting to get that pitch through.
Do you have a title?
The title is called Hot Ones, but with ranch.
Okay, good. That's perfect.
That's good.
Do we need a better title? I think it gets the point across.
No, that's it. Who are the Nebula creators you're grabbing first to be on Hot Ones but with ranch?
Well, Jacob, would you like to be on Hot Ones but with ranch?
Anytime. I'll come to Texas.
I'm not gonna be here much longer, hopefully, so good luck.
I'll just show up and be like, I heard there was ranch here. I think I'm supposed to do a show.
Are you moving?
Trying to figure that out. Yeah, I have a meeting with an immigration lawyer tomorrow to kind of figure out what options I have. Because things are kind of weird in Texas right now if you're trans.
They certainly are. Are you considering did I ask my Canadian question too soon?
I am considering Canada. We'll just have to see the feasibility of it long term.
Yes.
It's not easy, nor is it cheap. But moving in general is not easy or cheap. So.
Yes.
Hey, and also in the world, there are many people like Emily, which is why you should donate to the Transgender Law Center.
Literally.
Here.
Mm-hmm. All the stuff I've been dealing with for the past year in Texas, this is the shit Transgender Law Center deals with. So absolutely. Go donate. Also, I just noticed my friend Alice Lunazera donated $100 Canadian. Thank you. I'm shouting you out because you're my friend. And you helped me with a VTuber model.
Have you, how much traveling around the world have you, are there countries that you've been to that you thought, oh, this is pretty neat? Like, I would stay here.
The thing is, I didn't really travel a lot growing up because we were very much one of those types of middle-class families where we're comfortable, but we're not really vacationing unless we're going to see family, right?
Yes. So it's the same place, over and over because you gotta go there for,
So I've never really left the continent.
Oh, yes, okay.
Which would be nice to rectify. I would love to go visit some other places out there, see more of the world. Once things kind of get stabled. Because I do love traveling. I think it's really great. I love getting to meet people. I love seeing different cultures. I love getting to, just branch out. It's really nice, especially as someone who grew up kind of sheltered in a lot of ways.
Yes. Well, I can tell from your videos that you are a natural explorer. sometimes that is through explore of thought, you know? We kind of think that that's like a separate thing, but I do believe that a lot of travel and like drive to travel is the same, part of the same piece of intellectual exploring. Like, you know, you're taking ideas and pulling them apart and diving deeper into them, but I feel like a lot of that can have to do with travel. Now, there's obviously a lot of restrictions on travel, like finances and just like, you know, if someone's an introvert, it's not going to be a one-to-one thing, but there's a certain spark that I can see in your videos that I think, wow, if you got the right travel situation, I feel like that would be really wonderful.
Oh, absolutely. I really appreciate that. No, I never thought about that with my videos, but yeah, I guess so. Like, because when I try to write my stuff, just like in general, I try to like present it and put together as if like I am in the room with you and we're going on a journey together.
Yes.
Which, for me, I think that's just, like, the most fun way to do it, is you are being, like, cornered at a party, I'm gonna take you into this info dump, let's go. And I guess that lends itself well to travel.
Yes, yes. Well, you know, speaking of, this is probably this is the perfect charity to talk about this, you know, in my experience writing Harriet Porber, everyone always talks about the world building on that, and then inherently that kind of snowballs into a lot of criticism of Harry Potter world building. And what I have seen is that, you know, I think in fiction writing, the secret to world building that Scoundrel JK seems to lack is a curiosity for the why of this world you're creating. She doesn't seem to have any curiosity about her own world. It's just like things are set there to like, because they need to be there, instead of a sort of why are they there? And I think I have that why, and that's Buckaroo's like that part of my writing, but I think you have that why. I think Sarah does as well. I mean, any good like video essayist, I think is going to have that. You're pulling apart the world. You want to, you know, we want to see what's inside, I guess.
No, yeah, absolutely. I think like that's something, you know, I think Sarah's even commented on a video where it's like Harry Potter world building is very much like still Britain. It's still just like, what if there's a magical world, but also it's the same type of government and the same type of schooling and the same type of sports, so on and so forth. And it's like, oh, but
you're telling me that none of you have ever been curious, what did the wizards do before they invented toilets? You're telling me that wasn't something that anyone was wondering until she said they put their shit away?
I was.
Is this a real thing that I missed? I guess I feel fortunate I missed it.
Yeah, the official Pottermore account tweeted out one day, like a few years ago, that before wizards adopted like standard plumbing, they used to just like go to the restroom in their pants and then magic it away.
What is happening? This is not this is not an excuse. This is not an excuse for curiosity and world building.
Yeah. No, someone in the chat brought it up, but also this is why, like, whenever she writes a thing that's not Britain, like, when it came time to write Fantastic Beasts, Rowling was like, oh, what would Americans use for muggles? No mag?
No mag. They got no magic.
No magique.
I still love that it was the Japanese magical school was Maho Tokoro. It's magic place. Damn, like really makes you think.
This is funny because I'm hearing you before we can see your image on screen. Oh wait, okay, you've got a hair wrap.
Yeah, it's not quite dry yet. It's still in the towel, but I wanted to pop in. How's it been going over here?
Oh, it's been good. It's been good. I ordered dinner, so like, you know.
Fantastic. Nathan's going out to grab food for me because I realized I hadn't actually eaten anything since, besides the hot sauce with crackers and the pissy shitties, I haven't eaten anything since 9 a.m. So it's
yeah, same here. So I should probably do that too.
Yeah, get something to eat. Oh my gosh, and we've raised $94,519. That is absolutely bonkers. That is genuinely so incredible. Once again, just thank you so much to everyone It's been really, really lovely. Oh, but I think I missed the Harry Potter posting. I apologize for that. It's actually
fine. We were talking about shitting. It's
fine. A shame we don't have Xeecee here, actually, because they used to host a podcast where the whole thing was they went through the Harry Potter books, chapter by chapter, and with Liz, who also co-hosts and kind of goes through a lot of the problems and sort of analyzing it now in a much more critical light. Not in an unfair way, just in an interested in a very curious way. It's called The Shrieking Shack. It's Xeecee's podcast from earlier, and they're doing the Hunger Games now, and it's quite good. But this would have been a great time. But I think this is also, we have so many authors and storytellers and even British people here, so it's equally perfect.
I'm famously British, and I'm happy to be involved in this conversation.
We're listening to real, authentic British voices here, and I think that's really brave of us. Listening and learning.
Look, we have so many things to talk about, but I didn't want to end my time on the stream without saying I am rewatching Buffy, and look, if we want to have just like 2 minutes of Buffy conversation,
yes!
My God.
Yes. What part
my partner's never watched it before, and so this is it's first time for her. We just watched The Wish, the one where Cordelia wishes that Buffy had never come to Sunnydale, and it's the introduction of Anya, and then everyone dies in like the
it's
end
so
of
good.
the episode. Incredible.
So much more to go. Oh my God. So last time I did a Buffy rewatch, I'm trying to remember where I got to. I feel like I got to the musical episode. What's that one called?
I love that one.
Once More the Feeling.
Yeah. And then I was like, man, this was great. And then I remembered. I think it's season 6. That's where I'm just like, I just need to get out.
You're sitting on this call with the #1 public season 6 defender.
It's true, but
yeah.
But I respect it. It is definitely not everyone's cup. It is very heavy. It is very dark, and it is certainly hard to watch at times, especially specific scenes and episodes. And even though I think that overall it is as a singular season a really good piece of art, there's definitely some stuff in there that I would find very tricky to defend.
I mean, I will say the whole series is like generally. I'm enjoying it even more than I remembered, except for God needs to kill Xander Harris, who
Xander's
just like
tough.
Every fucking scene he's in,
I hate him.
Dying.
I hate him. Yeah, Sarah and I watched through Buffy a few years ago, because it was Sarah's favorite show. Still is, presumably.
Oh, yeah.
But I had not seen it, and watching through it all the way in the year 2023... it was just really interesting. It's like, wow, this is like historical television.
Yeah.
And some of this has aged really badly, but the stuff that hasn't is really good.
Really good. And it's also very fun to see how Buffy has inspired, because you were talking, Emily, when you were watching it for the first time of like, oh, this reminds me a lot of Russell T Davies' original run on Doctor Who. And it's like, yeah, that was like a direct inspiration for Russell T Davies. That's a big reason why those seasons are structured the way they are. And I don't know, seeing how much stuff has Buffy in its DNA makes going back and watching it for the first time really fun. And I imagine it's a similar thing, because we should really get back into it, but Emily has been showing me Twin Peaks, and this would be a really good time to get back. You still got to make that PowerPoint, but seeing how much stuff has Twin Peaks and like David Lynch's work in general as an inspiration is I think makes coming back to something. I mean, like Gravity Falls, right? Which I saw like as not like a little kid, but as a kid, which you're watching now, is of course largely inspired by something like Twin Peaks. So it's always cool to see the predecessor to something after seeing the stuff that's inspired by it.
If we hit 110,000, I will make a PowerPoint presentation to get Sarah to watch Twin Peaks.
Yes, please. If we have extra time at the end of the stream, take a few minutes. All right, here's my PowerPoint. No, it'll take longer than that.
Completely sleep-addled description of why you need to watch Twin Peaks, which is maybe the way that it should be presented.
Honestly, yeah.
Presenting it halfway into a dream.
Its truest form.
It's what he would have wanted.
Because I feel like so far that helps to recreate the experience of watching Twin Peaks. You're like, oh, I'm dreaming. But not in a bad way.
It was really fun to, my partner Annie had like no exposure to Buffy, so didn't even like know the things that I thought were obvious. So like seeing someone experience the entire Angel plotline fresh is like something that I never thought I would get to do. And it was just so fun to see like genuine jaw-dropping moments for her. It was just like experiencing it vicariously.
Oh, to see the season 2.
Are you going to factor any Angel Watch in to this?
I've never seen
this
Angel,
journey?
so I feel like this time would be the time, so we could both watch it fresh.
Because it is. I mean, yeah, I was like, I'd watched all of I've watched all of Buffy, and I hadn't seen Angel, and it was really fun to go through the process of like seeing these convergent, well, sometimes sort of like ham-fisted, but like, you know, convergent storylines happening, and see all of this stuff I'd never seen alongside stuff I'd seen lots of times.
I tried watching Angel once, but here's the thing. We were using a totally legitimate website to do it, right?
Of course.
And I clicked on Angel episode 1 as a joke, and I was like, weird how they only have like 2 episodes of Angel on this website. And it turns out it was some like unrelated British reality show that like had Angel in the name, but the subtitles that they had were Angel episode 1. So we just watched that reality show with Angel episode 1 subtitles. Of just like,
this doesn't look like David Boreanaz, but it is called Angel?
It's what Joss Whedon would have wanted.
That sounds wonderful. Yes.
That's so funny. No, on a completely unrelated Blank Check podcast, one of the hosts, David Sims, was just talking about how wacky the 5th season of Angel was, and I was like, damn it, I feel like I want to get there just for that.
It's definitely a slog at times, for sure, but it's fun. And if you're on that journey, I feel like it's fun to commit kind of fully to it.
Wait, did we? What is that? What is that currency? What is the? We just got a W with 2 crosses through it. The huge donation.
Let me check. I'm not familiar.
That is a won sign. It's from South Korea.
Oh, okay. So it's actually still a great donation, but
Absolutely.
not the 1,000 that I thought it might have been.
We're at 95K.
That is amazing.
95K, let's go.
We're so close, and there's still 5 more hours of the stream to go.
Yes.
We're just over halfway through.
It takes you to beat the heart.
Chat.
Oh, you're right. You're right. That's a great point. I was being overconfident there.
We can get 96,000.
96,000?
Damn.
Which is 69 backwards.
Oh, you're right.
Look, can we hit that with Chuck Tingle on the stream?
That would be absolutely incredible.
I think that's very important. I think that I can feel really good about that.
Well, we have $95,103 currently raised. So I think that getting another $900 before Chuck Tingle signs off is an absolutely feasible goal. I'm very confident.
I'm into it. I saw someone in the chat say, "Oh, I can't. Is Chuck talking? I can't hear him. No, Buckaroo, I'm listening."
Beautiful. And at some point, I'm gonna go and blow dry my hair so that we can get some sort of visual of what the purple. I see purple. I see hints of purple showing up here, but I don't have a clear sense of what it looks like yet. But
yeah,
I don't want to do it quite yet.
How long do you think you'll keep the purple in?
You know, I'm going to hesitate to answer that question until I see what it looks like, because I might hate it.
Good answer. Yeah.
But I'm hoping, and I'm optimistic about it. I'm very optimistic about the die. Yeah, 69K for Drawfee, 96 for Chuck.
I've had like shaving incentives before, and then I, finish the stream and go to sleep and wake up, and I'm like, okay, I'll go to the grocery store, completely forgetting that the previous day I shaved my face into like Harry Dubois from Disco Elysium, and I'm suddenly getting looks at the checkout line that I don't understand until I go home and look in a mirror.
Oh my goodness. See, I feel like if you grow facial hair, that's a very like easy built-in incentive to.
Yeah, because
it's visually striking.
You shave it off and it grows back. Like, it doesn't take that long.
Yeah, it grows back. It's very visually striking in terms of like just, and it's something that you can actually do in front of people on the stream. You can be kind of interactive with it.
Yeah,
that's such a good incentive. If I could grow a beard, I would have, just to shave it for the stream. That's quite good.
If we raise $200,000, Sarah will grow a beard.
I will. I will come hell or high water. I will find a way.
Also, we are at 96,500.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh!
Oh wow!
Thank you so much.
$1,000 in the last 3 minutes.
That was fast.
Yeah.
Oh, Emily, we've got
yes, we have people in the waiting room, so I'm gonna go dip, but it's been great talking to y'all. I'll be back in a second.
Absolutely amazing. I hope that everyone has, been having a nice time guesting on the stream, because it's been very nice having everyone here. This is a very fun group of people who I did not expect to see all in one setting at the same time, but I am extremely happy about it.
Once again, yeah. What a lovely combo. So happy to be here. Thanks for having me. This is so cool. I'll also, like you mentioned, potentially needing more people later. I'm just gonna be sitting here at my computer playing games. So I can always come back if you want.
Yeah, there's I think after, I don't know why I played that card. There's a little spot at the end where we have fewer people scheduled, just because it's, 9 p.m. in Vancouver time. A lot of people are in Eastern Standard, so it's very late. So there's going to be some open gaps where, anyone who would like to come in is absolutely welcome to pop back in. Everybody who has guested so far has been just so amazing to have here, and I'm excited to hopefully get to meet some of you again before the end of the night.
Realistically, how long does this heart take to vanquish?
That's a good question. I would say that it depends on the ascension, and it also depends on the luck, and I think I will say this. I am confident that given certain circumstances of which I am aware, by 10 p.m. I think I could beat the heart on Ascension 20. And I know that's a bold statement, but I feel I have a strong factual basis for making that statement, and we'll see if it happens. But it's very tricky.
I was going to ask if you if you were going to be trying. Just if you had a really good run going, if you were like, okay, this will be my heart run, or if you were going to save it for something special.
I think I'm gonna, you know what? I think after this run, I'm gonna start trying to complete the post-game checklist items, just because any run could be a heart run,
I feel like, look, well, and I'll get off this soon so people can come back in. But I want people in the chat to know that simply completing a normal Slay the Spire run on Ascension 20 is like a huge achievement, let alone beating the heart, which is double as hard as beating the game normally. So this is a incredible claim from Sarah that
I am fully confident about this. I'm not worried about it. I'm not saying that I'm not going to end the stream until the heart is beaten on Ascension 20. I'm not going to say that, but I'm confident that it can happen. Very confident.
That's beautiful. Well, I will get off the stream to make room for some of the people coming in. But Sarah, incredible job. You're doing this so well. You seem totally lucid. And
somehow,
yeah, it is a wonderful thing that you're doing, and I'm so happy to be a part of it.
Thank you so much. It means a lot for you and for everyone here to take time out of your day to come and guest on the stream and support it. And I just want to say thank you one more time to everybody here, and once again reiterate that this has been just so wonderful. So thank you so much.
Oh,
bye,
yes,
everyone.
Thank you.
Donate for trans rights.
Donate for trans rights. $97,000. We're so close.
I will trot along as well, but maybe I'll pop in later and see what's going on and see if this dang heart has been vanquished. But it has been wonderful to be here. Like I said, living within an episode of my dang favorite YouTube program that I watch all the dang time. So it has been like a sort of a life goal accomplished. It has really been honored. I am honored to be here.
Well, very honored to have you here. Thank you so much for showing up. It really means a lot. Thank you.
Yes, of course.
All right, take care. All right. This is very exciting. We have coming up, we have Cheyenne Lynn, we have Todd in the Shadows, and we also have Lina Morgan, who is Todd in the Shadows co-host on Song vs. Song. And I think, and thank you so much, Charlotte, for coming on as well. This has been absolutely amazing. I keep needing to find a time to go and get blow dry my hair so we can actually see what this purple looks like, because it doesn't look like anything right now. But I know that it's good. I mean, it's starting to show actually. Now that it's starting to air dry, we're starting to see hints of it. But I'll find a good time. Hello.
Hello. I come bearing guests.
Oh, fantastic. Hi, everyone.
Hey.
Hello. How's everyone doing tonight?
Thanks for having me.
I'm
good.
I'm so tired.
Feel that. I feel that. Would anyone who is
I've been doing this for so long.
Yeah, it's been 7 hours already. Actually, I'm just realizing, but it hasn't felt like 7 hours. It's actually, I think it's because we've had different people coming in and out. The energy has really been kept up. Donations have been continuing. Everyone in the chat's been great. I feel like I'm going on a lot of momentum here. But it's so nice to have new folks coming in for trans rights. We've been just doing introductions when new people come in, just kind of alphabetically by the top of people's Discord names. And Cheyenne, I'm wondering if you'd be willing to introduce yourself?
Yeah, sure. I'm the first person here. I'm just warning, I'm not used to being on stream, but I'm so happy, thankful that you guys wanted me to be here. Emily and Sarah, thank you for having me.
Thank you so much.
My name is Cheyenne. Oh, yeah, no problem. I'm so happy to be here to support the Transgender Law Center. And my name is Cheyenne, pronoun she, her, and I make videos here on YouTube. I don't know if you've seen any of them. My latest one was about AI and creating basically a new slave class and things like that. So that's what I'm interested in talking about. And yeah, thanks again.
Thank you so much for coming, Cheyenne. I really like your work. I did my AI video too, and so I think it's a very interesting, emerging, and in many senses, in certain cases, very concerning, technical development, and it's very cool to see people kind of digging into it from a very materialist lens.
Yeah, thank you so much. I loved your video too.
Oh, thank you. Lina, would you like to introduce yourself?
Sure. Hi, I'm Lina Morgan. I am the co-host of Song vs. Song with Todd in the Shadows. I write about Star Trek. I co-conceived a Star Trek musical. And I don't know, I do regular essay writing. I do pop culture writing written because I don't like video editing or money.
Honestly, you're so real for that. Video editing is annoying.
The worst.
Yeah.
Script writing's really hard.
Yeah.
The absolute worst.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I think it's the hardest part. I actually prefer the editing, to the video editing to the actual script editing and writing process. That's just me.
Oh no, that is totally fair. That's also a lengthy process. How about you, Todd?
I'm Todd in the Shadows. I'm a YouTube veteran, I guess, at this point. I review... Crap, what do I review? I review music. I just finished my top 10 best songs of 2024. Remember 2024? That was a thing that happened.
It was crazy when you had Women's World as #1.
Yeah, that was his.
And number
You just
2.
love Katy Perry so much.
I think it's the best song of the decade, actually. It is a woman's world. We are lucky to be living in it.
You know, it's funny. You bring that up unprompted. I was just like humming that to myself while I walked the dog. Just like.
Oh yeah, I
It's a
know.
woman's- That's I don't know. I mean, like what? I mean, it's not really much of a coincidence. I mean, like that's the thing everyone's singing. So.
It's the song of the summer.
It's the song of the
Yeah.
summer. It's the song of next summer too.
Oh man.
To let everyone know, we are here to be supporting the Transgender Law Center. It is an absolutely fantastic charity, which is trans-led. It's doing so much fantastic work for trans advocacy, including things like, fighting legal battles on behalf of trans people to combat transphobic discrimination, helping trans people out with access to resources for example, name changes, immigration resources for incarcerated trans people, making sure they can get access to healthcare, all sorts of various things. They provide grants for trans-led projects. It is an absolutely incredible organization that it's been absolutely wonderful to see everyone here support. We are trying to raise $100,000, and we are literally like $2,000 away. We are so close to raising $100,000. I think we could do it in the next 10 minutes, quite frankly, at which point we're gonna have to raise the goal even more, because when we reach...
Guilt them, Todd. We talked about it. I said, give them a bad time. Make people feel bad about it. It's been a positive stream so far. It's time to start negging people into giving money.
If you don't give money, you're a bad person. No, but thank you so much to everyone. We are really, really so close here. And in addition, when we hit $100,000, it means we will have met the next goal, which is we get to read a sci-fi story that I wrote when I was 12. That
oh my God.
We get to read it on stream. Oh my gosh!
Oh my God, Kyle!
Kyle!
Holy crap, Kyle!
Oh my God, Kyle.
Holy shit.
Hey, Robin, does anybody have $100,000 I could borrow?
Kyle just donated $2,048, leading to this, holy shit, absolutely incredible visual here.
We did it!
We have met our goal. Thank you so much, Kyle. Thank you so much, everyone.
Oh my God.
Let's go. We've crossed the threshold. Wow.
Oh
This is and I mean we're just over halfway through the stream is the crazy thing. I mean, we still have so much more. Sorry, I just got really stunned. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I did say it very Canadian.
Yeah.
I think I might have to go in and make the number even bigger.
Make it bigger. Numbers has to go up.
Yeah, I mean, if the number goes up, we win.
It's true.
Yes.
Yeah.
How much do we think we can make? It's 5:13. The stream has been active for 7 hours. The stream is officially cannot end until we have beaten the heart, which is the final post-game boss of Slay the Spire, which I'm playing right now. But officially, provided that happens, it's going to end in about 5 hours, just under.
Yes.
How much money do we think we can make in the next 5 hours? I want to know in the chat. We're gonna adjust the goal based on that. I think we could. I want to set it to 200,000, but I want to know what you all think. People are.
Ooh.
I think 200.
I keep lowballing it, so go with your heart.
You should do 250. Go higher.
One.
Oh my God.
Do $250,000. Why not?
People in the chat are either saying 150, 200, 150K, 250K. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna try. Let's see if we can raise 250K. Let's see what we can get. Let me go into YouTube Studio. Let's make this happen. This has been already just absolutely staggering.
Oh my God.
Man, and I was worried that you booked us too late and that all the money will have already been donated.
We got so much more. Oh, this is
God.
so amazing to see. Let me go here to edit.
Yeah. I mean,
Set a
you guys
goal.
better still be, donating now that I'm here. Like, I'm gonna be really offended if you guys just like stop giving now that I'm here. I have to have like a good successful hour, or they won't invite me back to these things.
It's a shame you missed the Wicked discourse. That was a fun thing for.
I was listening.
Oh,
I had to listen to that because I was like, because Todd and I were texting back and forth when I finally saw it, because we saw it together on Broadway, because neither of us had ever seen it before.
Mm-hmm.
And we got through like the first act and we were like, wow, what a great one-act musical. Time to go.
And then
because it's like the Defy Gravity happens and I was like, great, well, how did the Wicked Witch become the we got it. We did it, everybody. Time to go home. And then the second act happened. Gosh, wow. So I was not really excited about the movie, and I don't think Todd was either. And Todd saw it way before I did and was so upset at how much he liked it. You were miserable. You hated it. And I was like, that's funny. That's hilarious. I love that you're upset about liking a movie. I was like, that will never happen to me. And then I watched it and was even more upset than you that I liked it so much.
Oh yes, tears were shed.
It's really good. It's really good.
The second act is good.
It's Lindsay and Dan are wrong about this. They can be wrong as a treat.
I agree. I respect everyone's opinions, even the wrong ones about Wicked, but it's a musical that actually has fun being a musical. It's beautiful. It's fun. It whips. It doesn't even need to change that much about the stage show. It just refines it. It just makes it nicer.
Well, that's because they only did the first act.
Well, yes,
We'll see what they do with that second one.
Yeah, that is a very solid point. We'll see how that one is handled. They'll have to make some changes, I think.
I think it's going to be perfect. You know what, Ariana Grande? I know you're listening. Now is the time for you to give $100,000.
Ariana Grande, are you there? I'm gonna say
give us $100K.
Hashtag Ariana, give us $100K.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh man. I was not looking forward to the movie, but I was always wildly pro them splitting it into two movies because they need a lot more movie to make that second act make sense.
Yeah. And, second acts are always typically shorter than first acts on stage anyway, which makes me optimistic that they'll add a little bit more necessary, plot and content, and they'll be able to make the second act a little bit more cohesive and coherent, I think. That's my hope, and I'm optimistic about it.
I don't know, has anyone here read the book?
Yeah.
Yeah. My girlfriend back in college was really into Wicked and had the book, so I read that first way back 20 years ago, long before I knew anything about the musical, and it is among the worst books I've ever read. It's I still get angry about it.
It's not great.
I can't believe it even got published. It is terrible. It is absolutely terrible. I'm holding space for how much I still hate it 20 years later.
I feel like so many people had the experience of seeing the stage show for the first time, liking it, being like, oh wow, it's based on a book. Well, that's going to be really neat. And then picking up the book and the rest being kind of just history.
Yeah. I've heard things about the book that make me not want to read it.
Like what? Because it's been a long time for me.
Well, I've talked to someone one of my friends read the book, and she mentioned the part about the, I don't know how to put this in an easy way to say, but about the rape with Alphaba's father and the drug, and that she's green. And also in the book, they said that she has sharp teeth, which I guess they didn't put in the movie, or she looks more, I guess, quote unquote, scarier than how she does in the movie, and I guess the musical that came before. And I think that they said in the movie they weren't going to go that route with Jeff Goldblum's character. They weren't going to make Alphaba a product of rape. That part kind of just turned me off to wanting to read the book, but
yeah, absolutely. Yeah. No, very, very different thing in terms of both the movie and the stage show. It's a lot more, lighthearted in general. It's more family friendly, I suppose. But
that's good, yeah. Because I remember our Girl Scout troop went to go see it on when it was out in elementary school, and I assumed they would not keep that part in there.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I used to write a lot of Wicked fanfic when I was a kid. That was my first connection to Wicked was, and that was, I think, the very first time that I sort of realized that people were shipping women with other women, which was a fantastic experience for me. I know, I was so happy. I was like, well, at the time, I didn't even really. It didn't fully occur to me that this was a possibility. I mean, I knew that people could be gay, obviously, but like, I didn't really realize that. I think it was just because I wasn't used to fandom being interested in women, quite frankly. And then, so I saw it, and people were like, oh my god, wait, people are making those two kiss? They're making them get together? And so it was revelatory for me. It was awesome.
I saw your blue sky skeet, I guess. I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
About how there's not enough fanfic with Morrible and Glinda.
Right? Like,
that'd be interesting.
Like, people say, oh, I love mean older women. I mean, Michelle Yeoh is right there. She's gorgeous. She has a compelling character. You literally have like a perfect blueprint for like toxic Yuri. Both of them literally have the shared experience of like having to like, you know, the other one wanting Elphaba and having to settle for something else. Both Glinda because she can't be with Elphaba anymore. She's staying in Oz. Morrible because like her preferred student is no longer available to her. Both of them are the other person's second choice, but from there, a very toxic romance being molded into it. It's right there, and I'm shocked that no one else sees it. It's. Do I need to do everything myself?
Yeah, I heard about the well, when I watched it, people said that Michelle Yeoh that her singing wasn't as good as the others. What did you guys think of that?
Well,
as
I mean,
like music people.
I mean, I guess like she's not really like a singer, but also I don't know. It wasn't. First of all, it was not like a Russell Crowe in Les Mis situation, and I think she played the character very well. I think she was good casting. Nobody really.
I thought she was good too. Yeah.
Like, who cares? I don't know.
I was surprised. I don't know much about singing personally, but yeah, who cares?
Like, literally. I mean, like, Jeff Goldblum isn't really a singer either, but it's fine.
Right.
He's just there to be Jeff Goldblum, you know?
Inspired casting.
Exactly. Everybody was so scared the wizard was going to be James Corden. And so I feel just extremely happy that was not the case.
He's not going to be in the second act, will he?
Oh, you're right. He might be in the second act. Terrifying prospect.
Yeah,
just him and Rebel Wilson, both as cats.
That's right. This is the backdoor pilot of Cats 2. They're finding a way to get it made. This is how.
Boy, that James Corden, I've seen many of his films. I don't know why, but he's a distinctly unlikable presence in everything. I didn't realize that everyone hated him. I just hated him independently.
Outside of Cats, you mean?
Yeah. Anyone ever see Ocean's 8?
Yeah. Oh, thank you so much, Stealing Fan. $500. Thank you.
I completely forgot.
I'm looking.
Yeah,
at it now. I mean, I've seen it.
He's like the inspector that's like chasing them down in the second half of the. Something
it's
like
bad.
that.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, I don't like this person. Don't know who it is, but. I totally wouldn't watch him pretend to sing songs in the car.
No, right? I'm gonna be right back. I'm just going to give my hair a quick blow dry so that we can see the end result of the dye, because I'm excited to see it too.
Also, chat, I ordered 5 ranches on y'all's recommendation. They gave me 10.
What?
So, yes.
5 what?
Ranches.
Ranches?
Like ranch dressing.
Sauce?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you bought like 5 ranch-style houses, and I was like, wow. I didn't know 2024 was that good to you.
Classic good year for Emily, 2024.
Is it at 250 that Sarah's gonna read her fanfic?
No, that was at 100K.
That's at 100. Okay, so that's coming up, guys, for the chat that's listening. Whoever's interested in that.
So is this a card game you play on the computer?
Yes.
Why? Why would you not play it with cards if you have a computer? I don't understand.
Because
why don't you like pick up a sword and like attack these things that you're fighting?
The computer does the card stuff for you.
Oh, can you play it like with real cards?
In real life, no.
I don't understand anything about this.
It's like playing solitaire. Or like blackjack.
How do you slay the spire?
With cards.
This is nonsense. I don't like this at all. Make it stop.
Remember when I said that you should neg the chat? I take this whole thing back. I thought this was a good idea. It was a terrible idea. I'm so sorry. Please stop. Say nice things about the spire. Slay that spire with goodness.
Oh.
And cards.
That spire is slaying. Is that a good enough compliment?
Hold space for the spire. You know?
So, how about that, crap, we're flying blind here. I don't know what to do.
Have y'all seen any good movies lately besides Wicked?
What about Wicked?
Yeah, we were talking about Wicked.
Any good movies besides Wicked?
Oh man, I have been trapped in my house, working on this stupid video that took me for goddamn ever. I haven't been able to go see anything. The last thing I saw was there a horror movie that came out? Oh, Wolfman! That was terrible.
That's a shame. I was really looking forward to it from the trailer.
Yeah, me too, and it's crap.
That sucks.
I really liked Invisible Man, and Wolfman was crap.
I still haven't seen Invisible Man.
That's good. That is good. I like Invisible Man. I have not seen the Wolfman unless you mean like... Are you sure you saw the right one? You didn't go and see the one with like Anthony Hopkins and who was it? Was it Benicio del Toro? The last time they did this? Do you remember that one? Like my friend said that he could actually hear the sound of Anthony Hopkins like yacht backing up that he bought from that movie.
Yeah, I think that was like a soft attempt to. It was like one of the original attempts to start the Dark Universe, and they just kind of like wrote it off.
Do that again?
They should.
They should. You know, I saw this little movie called Nosferatu. Has anybody heard of it?
Oh,
right. Yeah.
Definitely, yeah. Did you like it?
I did. I was like the only person that, like, I saw it with two other people and neither of them were impressed and I don't understand them.
Oh yeah, I loved it.
Not impressed?
Why were they not impressed?
I don't know. I think they felt that like, all the reasons that I liked it were the reasons they didn't like it. Like, I think they felt like, they thought it was like too cold and I was like, it doesn't actually feel too cold to me at all. Like they felt that the characters were underdeveloped and I was like, I don't think they're underdeveloped. And like, I like the sort of like suggestive larger world of it, right? Like I think they do a really good job of making it feel like it's this really like this huge impact of what's happening, right? Like you can really feel like it actually feels like the entire world is in danger. Like it feels apocalyptic the whole time. I was like, that's good.
I felt like it could have used more depth to the world, like particularly like the main character. I felt like there was so much about the Count, like that his story was untold, and so maybe they should have like put in some stuff of his backstory, maybe like a prequel all about like how he became a vampire, and like maybe like his wife or something, and like how he got his bat powers, all those other things. Like there was just so much untold that they could have done here.
Well, he's making a werewolf movie next, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I think that's true.
So it's going to be the Eggers Dark Universe, basically, and eventually they're all going to come together to make their own Monster Avengers or whatever. I mean, they'll find a way to bring Nosferatu back, I'm sure.
Making a Frankenstein movie soon, or it's already in production. Guillermo del Toro.
Oh yeah.
I'm excited for that one. I'm waiting for that one.
Yeah,
that's gonna be part of the Dark Universe or not.
Has anyone ever seen the De Niro Frankenstein? I've never seen that. I wanted to.
Oh, I own it.
Oh.
I own that movie.
It's not Bonham Carter. You
know,
the sister or cousin?
I haven't seen Kenneth Branagh's Frankenstein, but I think it's funny that like Kenneth Branagh originally had that reputation as like Mr. Serious Shakespearean guy, and he's made so many cheesy goddamn movies. He makes all the Hercule Poirot movies, and if you've ever seen Dead Again, that is a cheese classic.
Oh, yes.
I don't know, like, he was supposed to, this was not what he was supposed to be. He was not supposed to be making Thor and Cinderella. He was supposed to be making, Macbeth. I don't know. He's a strange presence in the world, Kenneth Branagh.
Remember how he's in the Harry Potter
Oh,
movies?
somebody brought up Lisa Frankenstein in the chat, and I feel like that deserves a shared universe.
That's true.
Like, that movie is, I don't want to call it good, but it is extremely entertaining. And, like, what was the other one that came out, like, just very recently? Oh, Your Monster with Melissa Barrera. Like, those feel like shared universe movies. Like, they're in the same world.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I was thinking it'd be more of a pastel purple. It's got more of like a gothy, like black and purple kind of vibe to it, but I'm also not complaining at all. Honestly, I dig it. The chat kind of went off with that recommendation. So, you know what? I'm a fan of this.
That's really good.
Oh yeah, we're finally seeing it. It looks great.
Wow, there's some lag.
I know. I didn't realize. I don't mind though.
Yeah, you look totally different. I don't recognize you at all.
Oh yeah, Sarah left. I'm someone else.
Yeah, you have to give $100,000 to this person.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's how it works.
Yeah, we switched out. You got to keep giving. Give to the
You gotta
kids.
give.
You gotta give.
You gotta give.
The
Just as
Frankenstein movie's gonna be for Netflix. Sorry. I was just wanting to know.
Oh yeah, well that makes sense because you have a Netflix series that came out recently.
Yeah. Yeah. And also Pinocchio, I think, came out on Netflix. And he did the Pinocchio animated movie. So yeah.
Something to watch.
It's not gonna be part of their universe thing.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, but they are opening. I think this year in Universal, they're opening the whole like dark. Not just the dark universe, but the whole new gate, I guess, at the park. Have you guys heard about that?
The new what?
I think them in Universal Studios, they're making like they're debuting in this May the Nintendo World in Florida.
Yeah,
and
we have Nintendo World here at Universal Studios Hollywood, but like Universal Studios Hollywood is like not really a theme park. It's like a good 40% of a theme park.
And like half a mall, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But I think that in this new thing that they're making in Orlando, it's not just going to be a Nintendo. They're going to have like a Dark Universe section, How to Train Your Dragon, a new like Fantastic Beast World, and then something else. And they're constructing that now.
We were all dying for a new Fantastic Beast universe world.
Yeah, it's going to be Paris. Yeah, I don't know why.
Oh,
all our favorite characters are going to be there.
The torture room.
Credence. Grindelwald.
You can just make up names. Nobody knows. It's fine.
Yeah,
I love those characters. Lady who gets set on fire. I love her. She's great. Great character. Great story development.
There's a woman who turns into a snake.
Nagiri, yeah.
J.K. Rowling, right?
Yeah, it's just awful.
You could say
but
anything
they're
about
building
those worlds,
it,
I believe
so.
it.
Yeah.
Wonder which Grindelwald they'll have.
What crimes will he commit? Every day it's a different crime.
Yeah.
We'll just have Mads Mikkelsen there on standby at all times.
I heard Grindelwald downloaded a car.
Oh shit. Do y'all remember at the start of Crimes of Grindelwald where he just like kills that little fucking like magic creature out of nowhere?
You say do y'all remember as if anyone watched that movie.
I know. Todd, did you see that movie?
Wait, which one was that? Was that the second one?
That was the second one.
Yes, I had to see that for work.
It's bad.
And it was terrible. It was truly heinous. It was like one of the worst things that I've ever seen.
The first time that I ever went to the movies in like a femme outfit was when I saw Crimes of Grindelwald opening night.
I mean, only going up from there. That's the good news. Things can only improve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a very funny, like, film for a trans milestone.
It was so just... I walked out of it being like, oh, I think I hate Harry Potter now.
What a great date movie.
Yeah. I remember...
Just sit in the back and make out. To Crimes of Grindelwald.
I remember thinking that it reminded me of like one of the really choppily edited Harry Potter books where they had to cut out like half the book and you can tell, but there is no book they were adapting. It was an original movie. It was an original story. Why did you write it like that?
There are some people that say like the extended cut of it is better, but I know the extended cut's only like 4 minutes longer, and it's like I don't think you can fix that movie an extra 4 minutes.
I thought you were going to say it was like an extra 40, not 4.
Yeah, no, 4.
That must be the most plot-impactful 4 minutes in all of film.
It completely justifies that part where the Jewish lady is like, I'm going to side with Magic Hitler, actually. This is a great story. J.K. Rowling really knows how to write the Jewish people. This is what I've always said. So great.
Everyone's
Thanks,
always
JK.
saying that about her.
They're always like,
just really
good
a
at
gift.
representation.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when the
Thanks,
Titanic
Carol.
was in that movie?
No, what? The Titanic was in that movie?
Probably.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's right. There was like a whole bizarre backstory.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying that like Titanic was in the movie. Like if you like bought the Blu-ray, like there's a point where like if you freeze, you can unlock. There's like a secret button, and then you get to watch Titanic instead. It's like Shenmue.
A little text box appears and like, hey, we noticed you're watching Crimes of Grindelwald. Are you sure? We can put on something else.
Literally
You could be
anything.
king of the
Titanic,
world.
who cares? Thank you. I'll finish it later.
How many movies were there? Were there just 2?
There was 3. The Secrets of Dumbledore. There were supposed to be 5 or 6, but then they stopped making money and people stopped liking them. So
I thought there was only 2 of these.
No one saw the third one.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is like problematic creator talk. Let's go back to Buffy.
Right? Right? Oh my gosh, that guy.
thankfully, I
Everybody
never have
loves
to worry
Buffy the
about
Vampire
that.
Slayer.
My favorite TV show. What did Joss Whedon do?
Sorry, I don't know much about Buffy. I'll look it up.
Just
Don't worry.
very
I'll look it
abusive
up.
to people in the workplace and other stuff.
Yeah.
Oh God. I always get. Okay, there you guys.
Would anyone here like to read with me the first of what was going to be a trilogy of sci-fi stories?
Sure.
Yes.
Get in there.
All right, let me I'll switch over from Slay the Spire to sharing my screen here on this one for just a second, and I'll move it over on OBS too. We wrote this, this was the 100K goal. We wrote this in grade 6 together for a class assignment. I'll put a pause on sharing Slay the Spire, and I'm gonna turn on browser. And I'm gonna go here. Oh, not browser, actually, never mind. I'm still figuring out some of the more advanced OBS stuff, but that's okay. We're gonna call this here. We are gonna go to window capture and Google Chrome. Okay, and then we're gonna go here. It's a very Calgarian work, so it's a shame Tan's not here for that, because it name drops Nose Hill Park, which nobody else has ever heard of.
Oh, classic Nose Hill Park.
I mean, yeah, right? Okay, we got that, and then we're gonna go here, and then we are gonna go here. Actually, I'm just gonna have the screen, because if I have my face, it's gonna kind of cover it. Okay, yeah. I think that's gonna be available on screen. I can voice Sarah. Because I am Sarah.
I think you'd be good at that.
I think I could play the part.
It's a self-insert?
It is a self-insert, yep. Except I wrote this when I was 11, but Sarah in the story is 14, because I thought, wow, that's so much cooler than being 11, being 14.
You have to aim high. It's really important.
Does anyone want to be Sean, the deuteragonist? I wrote it with my friend Sean. We were the guy and girl hero of this story. There's some truly incredible.
Is it supposed to be a teen dystopia? Or is it a sci-fi?
Yes, it's
sci-fi.
It's sci-fi.
Okay.
Okay, I'll be Sean.
Okay.
Right there. Hello.
Okay. Nose Hill Park, the most awesome place in the world, said Sarah sarcastically.
Not.
Added her friend Sean. They both laughed. Sarah was a sarcastic 14-year-old girl with long brown hair and deep violet eyes. Of course, she had the purple eyes. Sean was the same age as Sarah, but his brown hair was much shorter and his eyes were a vivid ice blue.
Well, Star Trek is on in 10 minutes.
Sean said, checking his... Oh, yeah, you're right. You can just read this.
We should go to my house.
Come on. You only ever think about that dumb show.
It's better than standing here, anyway. Besides, I need to feed Supernova.
He declared.
He declared. I don't know how.
I got it. Fine,
Okay.
grumbled Sarah, clearly annoyed. Slowly, they made their way to Sean's house. As soon as they got there, Sean got out some tuna and fed his hyper-intelligent cat, Supernova. Amazing mid-sentence reveal, I've just gotta say.
Yeah.
Then they turned on his TV and watched Star Trek. Halfway through the show, the phone rang. Sean rolled his eyes as he caught up to answer it. The phone call lasted all of 10 seconds. Sean quickly hung up the phone, put on his shoes and jacket, and bolted out the door without bothering to turn the TV off. Confused, Sarah muttered, "Come on!" and ran after him. "Who was it?" she demanded. "What did they say?" Sean didn't answer any of her questions.
I'm a jerk.
They kept on running until they got to the airport. Sean pointed at a large group
They ran to the airport?
I don't know why they ran all the way to the Calgary airport from Nose Hill Park. Sean pointed at a large group of people. They weren't airport staff. Heck, Sarah noticed people from Pizza Hut, KFC, and even Starbucks. They
Great
all
semicolon
carried
use there.
even
They weren't
Starbucks.
airport staff, heck.
What are all these people doing? She asked confusedly.
They are not doing anything.
And by that you mean?
I mean that we know what they are doing, but they don't.
You mean?
Yo, 2 words, mind control. We're not affected because of our mind shields.
We have mind shields.
Thank God we have our mind shields.
Yeah, I know, right? Do you know who is doing it?
No,
Sean looked up thoughtfully.
but they're not on Earth.
Sarah didn't have to ask. She knew what that meant all too well. Everyone knows what that meant. Oh, my favorite line is coming up. Right at that moment, Supernova showed up. She pointed to a hangar on the other side of the runway with her tail. Oh, by the way, I love that at no point does it mention that Supernova is a talking cat. She can talk, so she will randomly have dialogue later on. Inside, there was a small plane.
This won't exactly get us into space, but there's an old runway on the Exterion Island that should let us land, period.
Said Sean. Sarah picked up Supernova and announced, "On 3. 1, 2, and 3. Sean and Sarah sprinted like maniacs across the runway to the plane and took off under fire from the zombies on the ground. "Who's flying this can?" asked Sarah.
Supernova, of course.
Sean
There.
Sean said gleefully.
Who else?
So basically we're sitting in a tin can flown by a cat. Great.
That happened.
In 2.5 hours, they had arrived at Extaria. Oh, this is literally my favorite line from the entire thing. Very clear, like we had our own joint lore for this planet and we didn't know how to work it into the story.
Come on, Sarah. There are some ships left over from when the Exterians evacuated Earth and left for the planet now they call Extaria from about a century ago.
That sounds more than a little out of date, stated Sarah questioningly.
Well, are you questioning or are you stating?
Stating questioningly.
Yeah, probably, but even in 1910, they were very advanced, as far as I recall.
Were you there? Sean and Sarah boarded the ship, as well as Supernova, their advanced pilot, who trotted into the medium-sized starship eagerly. Take off in 10, 9, 8. I don't know who's saying that. I think it's Supernova.
Take off in 10, 9, 8, 1, 0.
So now we're going into space in a tin can being flown by... Now we're going into space in a tin can being flown by a cat. Even better, muttered Sarah, as the spacecraft cruised through space at unbelievable speed.
Well, at least with Supernova as a pilot, we won't run into anything.
Right after Sean said that, a shudder ran through the ship as the glass liner on the windows smashed. Alarms blared and warning lights flashed. After the panic had finished, Sarah took the opportunity from the irony to be sarcastic. I love that the quips have to be, like, marked with dialogue saying that there's a quip. You were saying?
Oh, shut up!
Yowled Sean.
Supernova, what happened?
Silence.
Supernova?
Sean's voice sounded empty. I'll go check the cockpit, called Sarah. After about 2 minutes, she came back, looking depressed. She isn't there.
Depressed? Oh no.
Sean whispered.
What can we do?
I love I don't know why, but I love Ken here. What can we do? Get off this tin can now.
Then let's do that. We need to investigate. What hit us?
An even bigger tin can than we're in now, replied Sarah instantly.
Very funny. Let's go.
This is a very high-tech tin can, choked Sarah as they walked down yet another dull gray hall in the starship.
I wonder why they crashed into us,
remarked Sean.
I mean, sure, Supernova's a cat, but she's still a great pilot.
I wonder, murmured Sarah as she idly punched another door panel. Sean and Sarah almost walked into it when it didn't open. That's strange. None of the other ones are locked. Wait a moment. She stopped talking and looked around. Where's that breeze coming from?
That air duct on the roof, of course,
said Sean, pointing up.
Where else would it be coming from?
Sarah thought for about 3 seconds and then kicked the door panel. As it shattered, she vaulted off of it and grabbed the grate from the air duct. She yanked it with as much force as possible and it fell off. Come on, she exclaimed and climbed in. Sean followed. They crawled through the dark air duct passages until they reached the next air grate.
What the fuck is happening? Like, there's zombies?
I think it makes perfect sense. There were zombies from Pizza Hut and KFC. They went to space, and now they're in a different airship. I don't understand what could possibly be confusing about this.
Yeah, are you not following?
Yeah.
No, I have a really serious question here, because there's something that doesn't make sense.
Okay.
Why are these people watching Star Trek?
So great question. So it is set in 2010. So the idea, as far as I remember correctly, is that it is the Extarians were an advanced, like, Atlantis-style civilization who left Earth, started their own planet 100 years ago. It is a secret. It's supposed to be a twist reveal, but we're actually from the other planet too, and we were sent here on a mission or something. Someone from another planet is mind controlling people.
I just don't feel that Star Trek would exist in this universe.
It's the same as our universe. Star Trek was invented in the 60s.
I'm sorry, it just didn't make sense to me.
No, I think maybe they created Star Trek as like some sort of way to express their spacefaring culture. I don't know. I think you're right. I think it was just because
Supernova gonna be okay?
Yeah, she's gonna be fine.
Oh, okay.
Sean didn't hesitate to kick it down. Clang! The metal grate hit the floor. Sean and Sarah dropped down as well.
I think this was the room that was locked, Sarah,
said Sean, stating the obvious. No, duh. What other room has a massive metal column in the middle of it?
I don't understand.
Oh, it's all gonna make sense in just a second when they see what's in the middle of the room.
I don't think that's a column. It looks like a machine to me. We should go and look at it,
decided Sean. He took a step toward the machine, but Sarah pulled him back. Look down below the ramp, Sean. There are a lot of guards. We need to stay up here.
It's no big deal. There's an access way over there.
Noticed Sean. I love, he does not want to use the word said, noticed, replied, decided. Both of them hurried to the machine and examined it for no more than 30 seconds. What is this? Wondered Sarah.
This is what's been causing all the trouble. This is the Mind Control 5001.
And how do you know this? Asked Sarah suspiciously, still gazing at the 9-foot-tall machine.
A combination of two things. my eyes and that label.
Sean pointed to a panel on the left-hand side, clearly labeled, Mind Control 5001. Oh, this is my favorite part. This is my favorite part of the whole thing. Well then, let's get this over with. Just as they approached the machine, the largest black bird you have ever seen, and probably bigger, swooped down from the other side of the massive room and snatched Sarah. Do something! Screamed Sarah.
What?
Sean called back. Break them. Sarah's voice trailed off. Thinking quickly, Sean kicked the panel on the machine as hard as he could, and then some, and it loosened. With a forceful yank, he pulled it off. Before he could do anything else, secret doors opened by the machine and 10 guards swarmed Sean.
I'm having difficulty picturing, like, were they in the machine? Or they...
Yeah, it was like a clown car situation.
Yeah.
They were just keep coming out. I don't understand the giant bird, except for the villain who we conceptualized. We figured that villains tended to have, like, ravens and crows and stuff, so we were like, yeah, he'll probably just have a big bird that never gets mentioned again. Instantly, the guards started to fire their rays. Sean rolled away from them, but a shot hit him in the back. The effects of the tranquilizing blasters were immediate, and Sean instantly fell unconscious. Another of the shots hit the open panel, damaging a wire in the nefarious machine.
Nefarious.
It's nefarious, as two of the guards dragged away Sean's limp, unconscious body. For the last time, I'm not going to tell you anything. Sarah was standing.
The first time.
Sarah, it's just a in media res. In front of a table where lounging in an armchair, holding a clipboard, was a man of about 35, and something that looked vaguely humanoid was pacing at the back of the room. Two muscular guards stood on either side of Sarah.
Oh, we need more voices.
Oh yeah, we need someone to play Ronald. Does someone want to be a Ronald?
Oh,
I'll be Zog.
All right. Do we have a Ronald?
I can be Ronald.
Oh, perfect.
Is it? I'm getting very bored.
Yeah,
of
this is Ronald.
Okay. I'm getting very bored of this.
Muttered the man with the clipboard.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine.
Hush, Ronald.
Snapped the humanoid, who at closer glance seemed to be some sort of robot or cyborg.
Yes, Master Zog.
Came a very bored.
Yes, Master Zog.
Yeah, respectful. Everyone's always saying yes, Master Zog.
No.
Continued Zog.
Who sent you?
Silence.
Well?
Repeated Zog. More silence. Zog rolled what seemed to be his eyes and muttered.
Guards, put this girl in a cell until later. I am running out of patience.
He put a lot of emphasis on the last word. The guards instantly shot her with a tranquilizer blaster and dragged her off. When Sean awoke, he was in a small, empty cell. It was pure steel, except a tiny bit of rust on the door. Sean looked around and then closed his ice blue eyes. He opened them again, and he was outside his cell. I forgot that they just had random superpowers that got mentioned halfway through. It's just like the mind shields. The guards standing by the door gasped.
The ability to separate matter from energy is a powerful skill.
Stated Sean. He used the energy from his more powerful form to punch the terrified guard, who fell back with a broken neck.
It's quite useful, too.
Sean opened the door to his cell and switched back to his matter form.
Powerful and useful. Wow.
I know.
All right. Let's go.
He said to himself after stealing the guard's weapon and ID card. He shot the guard, just in case, and strode out the door casually. Sarah...
His neck was broken. I don't think there's a...
Yeah! Sean! What's wrong with you?
Count one for Sean.
Sarah awoke in a cell almost identical to Sean's. The only difference was the rust. She looked around and noticed a small lump of ginger-colored fur on the floor next to her. Cautiously, she poked it. The lump groaned and said, Lina, do you want to also be Supernova?
Wait, what?
Do you want to be Supernova?
I see how it is. You're giving the cat girl role to the trans woman in here.
Well, there are two trans. You know what? There had to be a cat girl somewhere. Stereotyping, I know. But I took the blahage, so we had to.
Okay, sheesh. Can a cat sleep in peace these days?
Sarah's jaw dropped, and a humongous smile broke out on her face. Supernova?
Of course. Who did you think it was?
The cat uncurled.
Know any other talking cats?
Sarah motioned toward the door. Any guards?
One. Sleeping. Let's get out of here.
Excuse me? What about the whole locked door thing? Asked Sarah in disbelief of Supernova's forgetfulness. Oh no.
I think the guard forgot to lock it.
Said Supernova innocently.
Come on.
Well, that's convenient.
As the two walked out of the cell, Sarah caught a few not-so-brief glimpses of disembodied scattered across the hallway.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, this is 12-year-old me, all right. That's disgusting, muttered Sarah. I would have just shot the guy.
I can't work a gun.
Retorted Supernova.
You may not have noticed, but I am a cat. I have to make some compromises. Well, maybe I did get a little too carried away with this one.
This one? What do you mean, this one?
It's a long story. Not actually that long. I'll tell you later.
At the same moment, Sean was just outside his cell. Where's Sarah, he thought to himself. Sean logged into a nearby computer using the stolen ID and found that Sarah's cell was on the very opposite side of the spacecraft.
Great.
He muttered and ventured in that direction. Sarah, on the other hand, had different ideas. She and Supernova hacked into the craft's main frame, looking for the location of the machine. It was in the dead center of the spaceship. Wasting no time, Sarah logged off and said to Supernova, so Sarah logged off, impossible, unrealistic, this would never happen, and said to Supernova, let's go. Sean, on his way to the other cell, had no hyper-intelligent talking cat with him and was forced to switch from matter to energy multiple times. About halfway there, he ran into yet another locked door.
Hold on. What are my powers exactly?
You can separate matter from energy, which means you have a normal form, and then you have I think just an energy form where you go Super Saiyan, and you also have mind shields, which make you resistant to mind control. Sarah does not have powers in this story except for mind shield, but I did write a sequel to this a year later where she starts to get psychic premonition powers.
Yes.
Someone in the chat says that this dialogue is very Whedon-esque.
Yeah, I was absolutely like a big Firefly fan at the time. You can hugely see that coming across here, I think.
Okay, dang it.
Sean was clearly annoyed. A guard on the other side of the room heard him and opened the door. Without thinking, Sean shot the guard with the tranquilizer blaster. He fell down, out cold. At the same time Sean shot the guard, Sarah arrived at a different locked door. Feeling too lazy to do it herself, Sarah looked down. Supernova?
Why not?
Supernova responded, somehow opening the door with no apparent difficulty. Supernova OP. In front of her was the mind control 5001. Sarah was about to enter the room when she noticed multiple flashing lights on the other side of the colossal room. Sean was there, fighting some of the guards. Actually, it had been fairly simple for Sean to get into the room. The guard had not left the door, so it had stayed open. Afterwards, a bunch of guards noticed and came over to fight him. He was clearly losing and needed a distraction. Quickly, Sarah pulled out a ray gun she found discarded along the hallway and fired 5 long-range shots, which hit each guard in the back of the head, giving him a much-needed opportunity to escape. Maybe Supernova. Molly. They're tranquilizers. It's fine. Only Supernova does murder in this.
Okay.
Her thoughts quickly switched back to another topic a moment after. We need to destroy the machine now.
There isn't any time.
Sean yelled back.
In about 10 minutes, this starship will be another piece of space junk in the newest asteroid field ever. We need to get out of here.
Without Sarah bothering to ask a million questions or make a billion sarcastic remarks, they ran some more, following Supernova to the shuttle bay. It was really more of a big hole in the side of the ship than an actual shuttle bay. They got into a shuttle as quickly as humanly possible, and just before launch, the alarms went off. They flashed loudly, and the sounds beeped seemingly endlessly.
Supernova, get us out of here!
Sean screamed over the loud noise.
I'm trying, but this ship has worse controls than your TV!
Supernova, I told you!
Sean's voice was cut off by the loud noise of the engines.
No watching TV when I am not home.
Finished Sean.
And we're off.
Declared Supernova, ignoring the scolding.
Or not. They have us in our tractor beam.
The tabby looked back nervously, as did Sean and Sarah. Abruptly, the beam was cut off. Ah yes, Deus Ex Machina time, we're setting up a sequel here.
Okay.
What the? Murmured Sarah.
Guess the cavalry's here.
Finished Sean casually. What do you mean cavalry? Horses can't live in space, she joked.
Not horses, warships!
Great, snapped Sarah. The 101 tin cans.
The 1,001 tin cans.
Corrected Sean.
With massive guns.
Well then get us out of here, Supernova, called Sarah to the pilot's seat.
Oh yeah, and I forgot to mention, They are on our side.
Added Sean, smiling. What? Asked Sarah, taken aback.
Yup, Exterior fleet ships, best of the Navy.
How do you know? Sean continued smiling.
Remember that phone call earlier?
What did they say? Demanded Sarah.
Here we go.
Eager to finally know.
Delta 6, 9 hours.
Said Sean shortly. Isn't that like the highest code of alert? Asked Sarah slowly. Sean just nodded.
Where the hell is Ronald?
Zog was screaming at the fleet captain. He, left, sir. Oh, sorry. The terrified captain replied.
I don't want to know what he did. I want to know where the hell he went.
I don't really know where he... The guard was cut off.
Well, if you can't tell me where he is, then don't try to make up lame excuses.
Zog drew a silver, jewel-covered gun and shot the captain, who fell to the ground with a thud. Zog turned it over. Wait, it says he turned it over twice. Zog turned it over.
Quite a nice gun, really.
He said, turning it over. Its diamonds flashed in the artificial light. Before Zog could order anyone else to fetch Ronald, a loud bang and a flash of light ended his synthetic life. Meanwhile, Sarah shot at Supernova had abandoned the lousy shuttle and boarded the nearby Exterior fleet ship. They made their way over to the command center of the craft in time to see a ship from Zog's army fly past them and disappear to who knows where. Sarah covered her ears. What was that noise? Asked Sarah. Cheyenne, do you want to be the Exterior captain?
Yes. I guess that's that.
No, up.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no worries.
Alright, so now you hear it?
So now you hear it.
Oh, so now you hear it. That noise is about 1,000 ships firing 50,000-pound shells at the enemy.
Replied the Exterior captain, out of nowhere. Suddenly, a brilliant flash filled the eyes of the Exteriors as another one of Zog's pathetic tin cans burst into flames, causing an explosion similar to that of a trillion landmines.
A billion trillion.
A trillion. The excess debris from the exploding ship flew into the engines of the cyborg's master ship, and the colossal spacecraft was sent hurtling into the moon with a speed of about 500 times how quickly Sean brought his hands to his ears to avoid the sound of the greatest explosion in the universe. That was one sentence. Fuck.
Good to know that's consistent from then to now.
Yeah. Suppose the Exterior captain.
If you don't mind.
Interjected Sean.
We'd like to go home now. Can you fly us there?
Of course we can.
As the fleet of ships flew toward the planet Exterior, Sarah muttered, well, this is even better than before. We're flying to our home planet Exterior on a bigger, more high-tech tin can, with 1,000 more cans following us along the way. Yay! The end.
Wink.
You say the word cans a lot.
Yeah, the winky face is key.
It was really, really funny to us at the time, I think, for some reason. I guess.
That was written really well.
It was,
I loved it.
It was really fun to write at the time. I remember because it was for a school project that Sean and I did together as a group, and then we were, we got really, really into the story. I mean, obviously, because it was, a bunch of self-inserts, but it was, we got very excited about it, and, we ended up doing a sequel, which is too long to read here unless we hit a very big number, but it was, thank you for bearing with us there. That was quite fun. Supernova, best character.
Supernova, I think, is a little bit of a Mary Sue, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
I don't want to say it.
No, you're right.
But you would say that. And you know what, Emily? I don't think it's fair that you got sides before the rest of us. Clearly, you had read this beforehand.
Well, not only have I read it, I've read the follow-up.
Delta 6 tin cans 2. And then I started on Delta 6 tin cans 3, because the name was started Delta 6 tin cans. I started on 3, and then I ran out of steam, and I never finished it. But it was really fun.
So is Supernova just like a normal-sized cat?
Yes,
or like
she's a normal-sized
giant,
cat.
Walking...
She's not anthropomorphic. She is just a normal-sized cat, except for she has a 200 IQ and she can talk.
And cuts people's heads off.
Yeah. She's a little silly, I guess.
I was imagining the cat from Lightyear. I don't know if any of you have seen that. Oh yeah. Because it wasn't a very popular movie. I was imagining the cat from Lightyear the whole time.
That movie sucks.
I was imagining just a cat. Just a regular cat.
I was imagining like a full-on Thundercat, like, you know,
walking and like a buff cat style thing.
Yeah, just like a human-sized cat.
Oh yeah.
I'm just glad I remembered to take my progesterone before this, otherwise I would not have been prepared to play a cat.
That's true. Oh, by the way, yeah, let's say 150,000. If we can raise 150,000, we will read the sequel, Delta 6 Tin Cans 2. And if we can get 200,000, I never finished part 3, but we can read what we have of part 3.
Yeah. Also, can I suggest a stretch goal as well? Not to make it about me.
No, by all means.
When I was 12, I also wrote a self-insert with a friend of mine in which we went on a science fiction adventure.
That's a really fun one, too.
And I would not mind reading that one aloud.
Absolutely.
We can reach a certain fund. I don't know what funding tier we want to put that on. I don't know if we have anything.
Ty, which of our fan fictions?
Ooh, 175.
Which of our many self-inserts? I don't have it. I think I have like some written at home. Like I definitely have one where I was in Star Trek and I beat the Borg. So that I definitely wrote when I was 12. And also where I was a Ninja Turtle, might have been the same story.
I
you know
love
what this
that.
made me think of, Todd, was, do you remember live action fanfic?
Yes, of course I remember live action fanfic.
That was I think that was like the first time you and I really met. I don't remember if we'd met before then, but I remember Lisa inviting me over to her apartment because it was a good idea for me to hang out with people, because like Paul was there and you were there and Lindsay was there and I forget who else was there, but like it was fan fiction theater. Somebody had found like a random Channel Awesome fanfic and the video was that you enacted it.
Yeah,
quality. 10 out of 10, no notes.
Yeah, that was back in the weird days when I would interact with fans and was still amused by this shit.
It's very good. You know, I'm sure you can find it on like Internet Archive or something. It's highly entertaining.
Oh man, the old days, back to Channel Awesome days.
Oh my god.
Oh, we were so young and innocent.
Of Lindsay's apartment, like DJ Jessie Jeff.
I know nothing about it. But that's a whole...
You should look into it. You know, there's probably a video on that. You know,
probably.
Oh
maybe.
No. If you ever tackle something that I was a part of, like let me know so that I can like find a way to block it from my view at any.
You could get in a giant tin can and go into space.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just like Sean.
This is your chance. If ever there was a reason.
Are you slaying the Spire?
Yeah, I think so. By the way, we are about to have on double cast Alex Avila and I don't know if it's Jan Masali or John Masali. I'm so sorry, bitch. I don't actually know if it's a J like J or a J like Ya, but we're about to have some other really awesome people come on very soon. And we have raised now $106,000, which is absolutely incredible. Yeah. This is going to make the lives of so many transgender folks so much better in very real, very meaningful ways. And we're gonna try to make it to 250. And I'm optimistic. I'm excited about it.
Yeah.
But do you have $106,000 I could borrow? I'm good for it.
You know, I'll look. I'll check.
Okay.
All right.
Right.
Oh boy.
Emily, would you be willing to check if Alex, Minerva, and Mitch are ready?
Yeah, let me go check.
Awesome. Thank you so much. I'm very excited.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm really excited to watch the rest of the stream. And thanks so much
you.
for having me. I'm sorry if I was like awkward.
No, not at all. It's been so nice having you here. It's been so nice having everybody here. I hope. Oh, Mega Crit, the makers of Slay the Spire just donated $1,000. That's amazing. Thank you so much to Mega Crit. That is incredible. Thank you.
Todd, it was all thanks to your voice acting.
It's true. It's true.
It was.
Good job, Todd.
I was mega cringe.
No.
You were the best.
Yeah, that's a
But I'm really
lot of
happy.
money.
Yeah.
Really, really amazing.
Yeah. Hey, Mega Crit, how do you play cards on the internet? I don't get it. Ugh. Oh boy, I have to go back and make edits to my horrible video.
I'm sure
it was fun to do this.
I'm
It was
very
a good
excited
video.
to.
I don't know why you keep saying this, that it was like some kind of bad video. I cried watching it. That's how good it was.
I cried making it, and
see,
and also like I just generally cry like all the time. But all right, I'll see you tomorrow, Lina.
Okay. Yes, we'll record tomorrow our very good episode pitting George Harrison against his arch nemesis Norman Greenbaum.
Ooh.
Yes.
Classic.
That sounds
Spirit
amazing.
in the sky, baby. Man. Okay. How does this work?
You just hit the disconnect button. It looks like a old phone. It's red.
You found it.
I'm impressed. I'm impressed with it. Bye, Lina, as well. Cheyenne, it was so nice having you here.
Guys, thank you so much for having me. And I just hope that you guys reach 250K, but over 100,000. That's amazing. So thank you so much, Sarah. Thank you, Emily.
Thank you so much.
Have a good rest of
Thank
your
you.
night. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
All right.
All right.
I guess we'll be bringing the others in. I'm excited about it. We've got even more amazing guests. Some really, really lovely comments to Todd, rooting for it, saying bye to everyone. Lots of thanks to Mega Crit, which is great too. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Wow. Yeah, be here.
It's so awesome to have all of you here. Welcome to the stream. Thank you all so much for showing up. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you for having me. This has been incredible. I've been in the chat this whole time watching. It's been great watching everyone's donations come in. Everyone's been like so incredible, like so generous and donating for this wonderful cause. This entire it's wonderful.
Yeah, you've been
a fantastic vibe.
He's so fantastic. You've been, I think, naming different Donkey Kongs up until we met our initial goal, which was incredible. Very motivating, I would say, for people to donate.
So for those who missed the pre-stream, someone donated like $1,000 anonymously, right? And we were talking, like, people have been comparing this stream to H Bomber Guy's Donkey Kong 64 stream, right? So like I made like a few people independently made the joke of, yeah, that was Donkey Kong who made that big donation. And then I decided in the moment, you know what? Every anonymous donation from here on out is going to be assigned a different Donkey Kong character. And I just kept doing that. And I said, yeah, I'm going to commit to doing that until I run out of Donkey Kong characters. And I ran out of Donkey Kong characters during the pre-stream. Like,
that's absolutely amazing.
Donated that I comprehensively listed every single character in the extended Donkey Kong franchise, except for the villains. I didn't want to give anyone a bad guy. So all the Donkey Kong protagonists.
All the good Donkey Kongs of various
all
kinds.
All the good and neutral aligned Donkey Kong characters.
I love that. Would anyone like to introduce themselves? I think we've been just going alphabetically. Alex, would you like to kind of like introduce yourself and kind of what you do to the stream?
Yeah, I would actually. So yeah, I'm Alex. I do video essays on YouTube about kind of like queer stuff, kind of like things that I'm interested in, everything basically. That's basically my gist. There's like a trans angle to my work, so I think I'm in the right place, I hope.
Absolutely. Oh, it's so great to see you, Alex. I remember your videos, like your kind of original Are They Gay videos being some of my favorites when I was in like, not middle school, but like around that time in like that like Tumblr fandom era. So it's been really fun to see the evolution of your channel as you've started making these like really thoughtful, really interesting video essays. Do you have anything in the works right now that you're kind of excited to share?
Oh God, excited to share? I don't know about that. I'm working on an AI video that might like explode in my face, and there's tons of research that is destroying my life, but you know, that's what we do. It's fun.
I'm very excited to kind of see your AI video when it's ready. I think it's going to be great. I already know like some of the sources that you've been researching, and it makes me very, very excited to see what you end up coming up with and what you have to say about the topic. Min, how about you?
Hello everyone. My name is Minerva P. Kelly, aka Doublecast. I am a former YouTuber at this point, and professional transgender shit poster, / niche internet micro celebrity. I make really stupid posts on Blue Sky and Tumblr and sometimes other platforms, and I used to make videos where I made fun of people for their taste in fan fiction, and I'm happy to be here.
It's awesome to have you here. Minerva, I just want to say thank you specifically because you got me into Revolutionary Girl Utena, which is probably now my favorite anime, because it was you posting about it.
All the way up your list now?
Oh, yes, absolutely. Like, I had heard the name, and I didn't really know that much to expect, and then it was you making a post being like, oh yeah, it's really surrealist, it dives into all these like really dark themes, it's about this and this and this, where I was like, that's what Revolutionary Girl Utena is about this entire time, and that got me watching it, and I absolutely loved it, so...
I'm pretty sure it's about girls being weird.
Oh, it's so weird.
It's so weird.
What?
It's Revolutionary Girl Utena is about whatever you want it to be about, you know?
So true.
I always lead into it by describing it as trigger warning everything. I feel like that kind of sets the tone for what you're expecting. It's the combination of you lead with trigger warning everything, and then you watch the first few episodes and you're like, how the fuck is this trigger warning everything? And then you get deeper into it and you're like, oh god, oh fuck, oh god, oh fuck.
Aren't they just dueling? What do you mean?
What is this Sailor Moon type shit?
Literally.
Yeah, it goes in a very different direction very quickly. I'll take any opportunity I can to proselytize for it. So
Absolutely.
I hope all of the folks in the chat, if you have not watched it already, please check it out. Be sure to read the content warnings and all that. But would still highly, highly recommend.
Absolutely. It's really good stuff. It's really great to have you here, Min. Mitch, how about you? You've been in the chat, of course, but...
Yeah, hi, I'm Mitch, Jan Measley, lowercase Jan, capital Measley, don't forget it. I'm a variety YouTuber, sort of. I make videos about... Problem with saying what it is I make videos about is that it's going to sound like I'm doing self-promotion, but I do have to list a lot of different things in order to explain what it is that I do. So I make videos about linguistics, mathematics, meme history, video games. I do mashups sometimes. I do so much stuff. I'm an amateur linguist and a professional Super Mariologist is how I describe myself.
So how many Super Mario games are there? Anyway.
That is the question. Can we get a quick? Everyone who's on call right now give their stance, because I'm current. Like my current opinion, I've fluctuated a lot. My current opinion is either 19 or 20, but you know it's very much like.
Okay, so this is.
I'm very persuadable.
This is a complicated question because it becomes a question of what is a Mario game, right? Is it a game that features Mario, or is it a game?
So it's not just Mario games. So I gotta clarify the question. The question is the mainline Super Mario series. So the series of games that includes the NES game Super Mario Bros. And all the sequels to that game. So not all Mario games are part of this series, right? Because the Mario franchise is massive, but there is like one specific series. All the games that aren't spin-offs, right? But how many games are in that one series? That's the question. And I say there's either 19 or 20. I'm very on the fence about a few of them, though.
Let's see. There's 5 original 2D ones.
It depends on how original you're thinking. Because there's Mario 1, Mario 2, Mario 3, Mario 4, Mario Land, and Mario Land 2.
That's true. I forgot about the Game Boy ones. So yeah, so let's count 7 there. Then we have Mario 64. Right. Then we have Sunshine. Then this is where things get confusing. This is where we start diverging, right? Does New Super Mario Bros. Count as mainline, or is it its own thing? Because now we have the DS and we have the Wii version, right?
Yeah, that is actually pretty controversial. Like, I think most people consider the New Soup games to, like, count as part of the series. Some people consider it to be a spin-off series. And also, like, how many New Super Mario Bros. Games do you even count? Because there's New Super Mario Bros. On the DS, then New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Then in 2012, there was both New Soup 2 and New Soup U. And New Super Mario Bros. 2, it's the third game, but it's called 2, which is so confusing. And New Super Mario Bros. U was released, like, 3 or 4 different times. Which are, like, collectively considered up to 2 games, but some people consider it 1 game, some people consider it 2 games, some people can... And then when people do consider it 2 games, it's controversial which 2 games it is.
Yeah, like, do you count Super Luigi U as its own game?
Exactly. Some people, and I don't know why, some people say it's New Super Mario Bros. U and New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, which makes no sense because New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe is a port of the Wii U bundle, New Super Mario Bros. U plus New Super Luigi U, which is a title that is a sequence of words that is very hard to say.
Now, does Bowser's Fury count as a Mario game? Like a full-fledged one?
I have literally no idea. That's why my answer is 19 or 20.
Okay. I did not know why I had such strong opinions on this that I interjected from my silence.
There's one Mario game. The human Mario game.
True. I think a lot of people have stronger opinions on this topic than they think they do, which is why, like, I made the videos about it. Like, I want to get people talking about this specific thing because it's so fascinating to me.
That is really fascinating.
I don't have any...
Oh, sorry.
No.
No, go ahead. I don't have any contributions.
I was just going to say this is the type of discussion that reminds me of an incident that happened in one of my friends' group chats years ago where one person in the chat was like, hey guys, is a hot dog a sandwich? And then after they messaged that at 10:30 p.m. Eastern, I went to bed and then I woke up in the morning to 296 unread messages and I was like, fuck you guys, this is stupid.
It doesn't matter.
See, the thing is that's the thing, because Minerva's touching on, like, that is the enlightened position on this sort of topic, right? Like, yeah, no, the end result is you don't have, it doesn't really matter what the firm final answer is, because it's really just about acknowledging the existence of, like, the diversity in opinion, the fact that it's subjective, the fact that it's something that people can disagree on, the fact that these definitions are it's a nebulous, like, constellation of features that people disagree which things are the important defining features, and that's fine. And drawing, like, hard lines between things is something that's in a lot of cases not even desirable, let alone possible. So, like, but then it's like a lot of people just feel in their bones that we should have answers to these questions, right? We should be able to find some sort of objective answer to this, but, like, no, like, most things are hard to define. That's like what makes words cool, is the fact that, like, we can spend, like, so much time, like, any word you could spend forever debating what the boundaries of what it describes are.
No, you're totally right. And also, I see the people in the chat saying that a hot dog is a taco, and I just want to let you all know that
they are incorrect.
Mentally, I am in fact killing you with hammers in my mind. I just need you all to know that if you're in the chat posting that nonsense.
I should clarify my stance on that. If you're saying a hot dog is a taco, it's not that I'm calling that a wrong opinion. I don't believe you hold that opinion. I think you're lying to me.
I think a hot dog is a banh mi.
Oh.
Here's the thing. We all know the definition of sandwich under which society operates under. Let's not play games here. We know what's happening. But would society look better if the definition of sandwich were stretched out? Would we have flying cars? Would we have cured cancer if this definition could be changed for the better?
You're so right. That's such a good way of putting it. And on that topic, I wanted to just mention the charity that we are raising money for here today. In case anyone has just shown up or it's been a little while, we are currently here raising money for the Transgender Law Center. It is the largest national organization in the US, which is trans-led. Its mission is trans advocacy and support. So they do things like legal assistance for areas like employment, name changes, immigration, policy advocacy, public education. done all kinds of things. In 2012, they brought forward the case of Macy v. Holder, which found that discrimination against trans employees is covered by the federal sex discrimination law. They've been at the forefront of addressing the needs of trans immigrants and incarcerated trans folks. They've been advocating for safer conditions, access to necessary medical care. They do a lot of sincerely amazing work. We came here today to raise $10,000. We've already raised $108,000, and now we are trying to raise $250,000 to make a huge material difference in the lives of so many trans folks. If we are able to get to $150,000, for those of you who enjoyed the dramatic reading of Delta 6 Tin Cans, I will reveal and share the sequel with all of you, and we will get to read that. So for those of you who are interested in the sequel, I would highly recommend donating. And, you know, we have had some really, big donations here, which I cannot thank people enough. Mega Crit, who made Slay the Spire, has donated $1,000. We've had $2,000, €2,000 even donations. But I really want to say that there is no amount which is too small. Even if you feel like you're not contributing so much by raising like $1, it really, really, really does add up. Any amount that you can contribute, if you're able to just click and give $1, it really does add up and make such a huge difference for so many people's lives. So I would strongly recommend giving what you can. And for any reason, if you're unable to give directly on this platform, you can also go to transgenderlawcenter.org, and you can also donate to them directly. I know, for example, people in Australia, for some reason, are not able to donate using YouTube. You can still give at transgenderlawcenter.org. I'm just hoping.
And you should.
Absolutely.
And you should.
Excellent plug, Sarah. It's really nice to see how generous everyone has been today, and how it's very impressive that you guys have blown past your goals so quickly, and it's wonderful that everyone's willing to contribute so much to such a great cause.
It's absolutely massive. You know, maybe that is how we settle the hot dog sandwich debate here, which is you can either donate and that allows you to cast a vote for yes, or you can donate and that allows you to cast a vote for no.
My God.
If you are commenting, it's a sandwich, it's a taco, it's not a sandwich, and you have not donated, let your vote, let your donating be your vote. You can say yes or no through your donation, and that will allow us to clear up the question here once and for all, for everybody's sake.
The really funny thing is that YouTube donations, you literally can't do that. Like, you can't add a custom message to your donation. You have to, like, posting a message and a donation have to be two separate actions. So the way you have to do it, okay? If you think a hot dog is a sandwich, donate $1. If you think a hot dog is not a sandwich, donate $1. And if you think it doesn't matter if a hot dog is a sandwich or not, donate $1. And we'll look at it and we'll guess what your opinion is. And if we're right, donate another $1. But if we're wrong, donate another $1.
And if we're sort of right and we're sort of like in the middle, then you donate another $1.
Another $1.
Yeah.
The answer is always just another $1.
So true.
Yeah, we'll guess what that message means, and this is how communication works.
I think that's beautiful. I think that's truly beautiful. We're getting some new donations, which for one, absolutely thank you so much. That really means a huge ton. I'm assuming that all of you are sharing my exact opinion on hot dogs and sandwiches, whatever those opinions are. That's the only conclusion that I can reach here.
Right.
I mean, Sarah, it's your stream, so I suppose if anyone's going to be right or wrong on this issue, at least on this chat, you'll be the one to decide that.
Right.
That's a fair point. That's a fair point. But I think that this chat is about listening and learning to trans voices. So perhaps I have the least of an opinion here on whether a hot dog is a sandwich. That's what it means to be an ally.
Right. What does the trans community think about the hot dog sandwich debate?
I know this is kind of a tangent. I hate when I get like a Tumblr ask where someone is like asking me for the opinion of like, what do you think about this, that, or the other like LGBT issue? I was like, why am I like the president of gay people? Like, I can't speak for the entire community. Why are you coming to me with this?
Right? like, in a way, it sort of ends up feeling slightly insulting, where it's just kind of like, you exist to represent the singular hive mind voice of every, like, why not just be like, what do you think, rather than what does this entire group of people to whom you belong unanimously think?
It's literally just like, oh, I need an opinion on something. Let me go to the person in this community who I'm the most parasocial about and let them make the call.
Yeah. Especially when it's like random discourse where it's like, why would one even want to wade into that? Like, what benefit would this grant? It's like, are you trying, like, either, because I haven't had stuff like that on like trans issues, of course, but it's a thing of like, somebody is asking you like a discourse opinion, and it feels like it's one of two things, where either they are asking you your opinion in order for it to become their opinion, which is too much power for anyone to have, or it's a trap. And I feel like a lot of the time, there's some sort of trick happening, there's some sort of bait, you know?
Dude, on Tumblr especially, every other ask is just the Lucy Charlie Brown football gag.
Oh my gosh. Trust me. Trust me. What do you think of this? Oh my gosh.
What opinions do you have? Do you have my opinion?
Please, tell me you have my opinion.
I think you should make a video that goes into this specific topic and reaches this point.
Oh my god, it's like, I love that, because it's like, you have an idea, you should make a video. That's, I don't want to make your video for you, I think you want to make your video.
Backseat driving a video essayist is crazy.
Yeah, at least when I backseat drive a video essayist, I fucking co-write for her.
You get paid for it.
I get paid.
That's funny. I shouldn't have done that. I should not have done that. Playing terribly. I'm playing terribly today.
Playing while you're on stream is hard.
It is!
It's really hard. You have a lot of stuff to focus on.
I was doing a little bit of chess earlier, just one game, but like the first half of the game, I was just doing the most obvious blunders, just because of the having the mental energy to like pay attention to the people talking, the chat, and the game at the same time was like, oh, this is the worst I've ever played in my life. I was playing worse chess than when I was 100 rated. It was staggering. But it's.
Thankfully, I don't have to worry about that because I'm not playing video games on stream. No one knows if I'm good or bad at games. They do, actually. I'm quite bad at video games.
But you've been doing more Yu-Gi-Oh stuff lately, though, right?
Yeah, but I'm not good at it, is the thing.
I don't believe
Is anyone really good at it?
Well, hold on. The Pharaoh's really good at it. We need to be really clear. The Pharaoh's really good at Yu-Gi-Oh.
So.
Oh, I'm sorry. Canonically.
My question about Yu-Gi-Oh is I have not actually seen it. Is it true that the original is like actually super, super dark, and then they made up all of that like Shadow Realm stuff for like the 4Kids dub?
Yes.
And you just die?
100% true. Yes.
And you just die.
Like, there is legit an episode in the Battle City arc where it's like this guy has saw blades, and it's like, if you lose at this duel, every bit of life points you use, the saw blades get closer, and if you lose all of your life points, they'll cut off your legs.
Awesome.
And in the dub, they had to be like, these saw blades will send you to the Shadow Realm if they touch you.
The funniest detail of that is how, in addition to them removing every reference to death in the English dub, there's also Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0. Where the context there is that Yu-Gi-Oh! Originally was not all about a card game. The gimmick was supposed to be that they play a different game every chapter, because it was I think a Shonen Jump manga originally.
Yes.
But what happened was, after the first, 10-ish chapters, he did the card game, and everyone and all the readers were like, oh, the card game seems way more interesting than everything else you've got going on. Like, why we want to see more of that. And so that's what turned the series eventually into just being about the card game. But before he made the switch to just doing the card game, it was like 1,000 times darker. It was like
Saw, but if Jigsaw is the good guy.
It
Like
was
that's
literally like there would just be a random bully that's like, I love punching girls in the face, and then the Pharaoh would show up and be like, I see you're punching that girl in the face. Would you like to join me in this competition of knife juggling? Whoever wins.
Yes.
That also happens in
walk
Utena,
away.
by the way. Episode 1.
Yeah.
Yes.
It was great and it was cool. Another fun little localization thing from Yu-Gi-Oh, which is, to my knowledge, only canon in the English translation, is that they gave Yugi, the main character, diabetes in early Yu-Gi-Oh.
I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, because it's when Kaiba's like trapped them all in like a fucking game or something like that. And Joey, in the manga, for some reason, they localized it where Joey goes, "You gotta let Yugi out of here. He needs his insulin."
Good for Yugi, I guess.
They just wanted some way to like add time pressure to it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny.
It's great. It's such a dumb show. I love it with all my heart.
It's an incredibly dumb show, and it rules. Also, Seto Kaiba is, like, the only fictional male character I have any kind of, like, what's the word I'm looking for? He's the only fictional man who's valid.
Okay, well, hold on. What about Char Aznable?
I haven't watched any Gundam. I know.
Oh.
I know.
Okay, so imagine if Kaiba was, like, 10 times more pathetic and 10 times more snivelly.
That does sound pretty good. But I mean, part of why most of why I like Kaiba is that he's not like that. He's just like aggressively like he's almost too cool to exist, but in a way that's very like over the top and kind of campy.
Yeah, in the American movie, he has his own theme song when he gets in a dragon-themed jet, and the theme song is called "You're Not Me."
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the kind of shit that makes him cool.
Awesome.
Yeah. I think you should be allowed to be pretty and have a big ego sometimes.
I agree. That's what I live for.
Yeah. Someone in chat said my blue sky has been full of Char posting from lesbians lately. Yeah. And?
That sounds like very, very typical Blue Sky activities.
Yeah, this is why Blue Sky is the best of the social networks still remaining, I would say. I'm not counting Tumblr as a social network because I feel like Tumblr is sort of its own entity, which I find difficult to describe. It's more of like
Tumblr's the town bulletin board where you see daily updates on if there's a witch or not.
Yeah.
I've been using Tumblr as my only social media for like basically since I left Twitter, and it's been an experience. I don't know if I would recommend it to anyone else, but I've liked it. So
it's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
The way I would describe the qualities Tumblr has is that the entire internet's been getting gradually worse over time, and Tumblr has been getting worse slower.
That is a very good way of putting it.
So it has by default sort of become the best microblogging platform. And it's weird referring to microblogging as like a type of platform now because like I don't know. Tumblr is like the only one that actually feels like microblogging.
Mm-hmm.
Like Blue Sky I would describe as a Twitter-like as its genre of website. It is fundamentally a platform that is imitating the format of Twitter, even though, it makes some improvements in some areas or whatever, but like it is a Twitter-like fundamentally. Whereas Tumblr is firmly, this is a place for making posts and seeing posts.
Mm-hmm.
That is the thing that it is. It's not, the algorithm is so not there that people, it is technically there, but it's so minor that people claim it's not there, and it basically isn't.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's terrible if you're trying to get attention, but really great if you're if you don't care about getting attention.
Absolutely. Oh, by the way, I just wanted to note that we are just a few $100 away from reaching $110,000, which is wild because that is the $10,000 is the amount of money that we were hoping to reach for the entire 12 hours of the stream, plus $100,000. So I would just like to highlight for a second how absolutely bonkers that is. I am wondering if we can reach the 110,000 before 6:45 PST, so in the next 5 minutes, and I think it would be absolutely possible. Please, absolutely any amount of money completely counts. This is genuinely going to improving the lives of so many trans people in so many ways. You know, things like being able to get the proper documentation is really, really important. And that is something that they've been able to help so many different people with. You know, very, very important legal battles using their expertise. I think it was Jacob Geller who was on earlier who pointed out that, I mean, this is enough money to pay for a lawyer's salary for a year, essentially. You know, we are basically a year's worth of work every single day for, 8 or more hours a day for trans people is what we have collectively just managed to put into existence here. And even a little bit more just makes such a huge difference. I think we can get to 110 quite quickly here. I'm really, really grateful for everything that's already been done here. It's really amazing.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say that for the past several years, there have been people interested in making it so that trans people have no space in public life or the world. And I think every donation here is just a testament to the fact that there are people out there who do want to make a space for trans people in the world, that do want trans people to exist and thrive and live beautiful lives. So thank you everyone who has been donating, and thank you for setting up this stream. It's just fantastic to see that alive.
It's been so fantastic to see this energy in the chat as well. It's a very good, very kind of persistent reminder that, the world is a better and more beautiful place with many, many, many trans people in it. And it's going to continue to be a beautiful place with so many trans people in it. And that is something that is worth continuing to fight and advocate for.
Absolutely.
I also just want to add here, because we were 500 away from 110,000. I did a throwaway line that said if we reached 110,000, I would make a PowerPoint on Twin Peaks to show Sarah, and I'm 8 slides in.
Oh, you're doing it!
An inevitability.
You're already making. You could maybe show the Twin Peaks PowerPoint on stream if you're able to. To finish it by that time.
The problem is that I'm doing a slide for each character that we've met so far in the first 3 episodes, which is a lot.
I don't remember all. There's the one who was the mom in Riverdale. There was Dale, non-river variety.
Yes.
There were other. No, I do remember more characters than that, but it was a lot to keep track of. So I think this PowerPoint will really help me, and also it makes me very excited to watch more Twin Peaks with you.
This is also a fun challenge for me because I'm trying not to look up any sort of reference material, just to remember what all is only revealed in the first 3 episodes.
Oh my gosh, good luck! You're just going in just purely from memory. But also, you have a very good repertoire of information about things like Twin Peaks, so I'm fully confident.
Thanks, it's something undiagnosed.
Real. Oh, we just saw a really significant amount of donations coming in. That is amazing. Thank you so much.
Whoa.
Oh my gosh, we got Austin Chow, Anonymous, J Valens, Anonymous, The Great Dane 908, Level 1 Rock. And oh wow, so many other people. JJ Monahan, Milanus Fate. Thank you so much to everyone. I think this might actually push us over to, yes, $110,006 have just been raised. Absolutely staggering amount of money. Thank you so much to everyone who is contributing, and this is really, really amazing. Everyone is making so much of a difference. It's really, really meaningful.
Yeah, this is way beyond what I could have imagined.
Yeah, sincerely, really, really incredible. Oh my gosh.
Now, can we get to 120,000?
I absolutely believe that we can, and I absolutely believe that we will. I've been blown away already.
Someone donate $10,000 real quick. It's gonna be so funny.
Oh yeah, no. And just if anyone has a spare $10,000 lying around, you know, by all means.
Still watching.
One of those mysterious Twitch oil barons gotta come out of the woodwork.
Twitch oil barons who are also trans allies. Anytime now. Ariana Grande, if you're still watching.
Dude, I watched Wicked a few days ago. It was I gotta say it was a good movie, but in no universe did it need to be that long.
It's so funny you say that. This is the third section of guests who have strong opinions on the length of Wicked the movie. It's been a very Wicked discourse-centric
yeah, because it's the most obvious issue with the movie.
So we've had one block of people complaining about Wicked. We've had a second block of people gushing about Wicked. Can we have a nuanced Wicked conversation where we're like, yeah, Wicked, you know, it had some good stuff, some bad stuff, you know.
I'm willing to reach across the aisle and make a bipartisanship agreement.
Wow.
Oh my god.
That's so brave of you.
I think, you know, we need a centrist take on Wicked. Right now, that's what we need on this divided nation.
Yeah.
I'm already coming in with the centrist take because I liked it. I just thought it was too long. Like, it was pretty good. I was just like, you could have gotten this all done in a good, like, 90 to 100 minutes. This was not, it was not necessary to drag it out in this way.
I think it could have been a stage musical. I don't know why they made it a movie. I think I like these songs could work way better in like live theater.
I don't know.
Someone should really try that. I bet it'd be a big hit.
I mean, I don't know. Wicked as a live theater show.
This movie, but
it
I
just
feel
seems
like that would work really well. Like Defying Gravity, if I was watching that live on stage, I feel like it would be way more impressive.
How would you stage it though? I mean, I feel like that'd be really difficult to do without special effects.
I don't know. You could have like some sort of like moving platform thing that she's standing on. Like maybe have some like smoke effects. That could be cool.
Okay, all right.
You know, something to that end, and definitely cut out all of the dialogue in the middle of that song because that was not necessary.
Dude, someone in the chat said Ben Shapiro has the centrist take on Wicked. That was the most, like, surreal thing to see was Ben Shapiro putting all of his, like, political commentary on pause for a day to be like, okay, I know I have right-wing propaganda to spread, but that's not important right now. What's important today is that I have to tell you all my detailed opinions on the Wicked movie. And he just, like, went off on it for a full fucking half hour or something. And the crazy part is I didn't even disagree with him because he went on a whole thing about how all the musical numbers have like a bunch of like he said they like break them up with a bunch of dialogue, and it's like, yeah, that is annoying. Why did they do that?
Damn, he kind of went off on that one.
It's the only thing he's ever had correct opinions on. It's bizarre.
And it's Wicked the movie.
It's heartbreaking.
That one
person you know made a good point.
That one video where like someone asks him what he thinks about the morality of like someone took a loaf of bread to feed their family, and he's like, well, I'll tell you what I think, and then sings the entirety of Stars a cappella.
Oh my god, for some reason I thought I dreamt that.
God,
that was real.
That's crazy.
There's no way that's a real guy.
Is that him saying that he morally aligns himself with Javert in that situation? Is that what he's saying?
He kins Javert.
Of course.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past him, but like that's okay.
Oh my gosh. Also, I keep dying to the Act 2 bosses, and I'm very worried that this fight will be no exception. But I also
I know everyone in the chat is saying I do not, in fact, have to hand it to Ben Shapiro. I don't want to. He doesn't deserve it. I was just legitimately shocked that he could, like, shut up about politics for long enough to give normal opinions on Wicked. That was the part that was fucking with me. Like, I would have expected him to go on, like, a whole rant about DEI or something. But no, he couldn't even bring himself to do it. I'm like, you don't even care about this shit, do you? It's all for fucking views, isn't it?
Right. Someone
That's
said
interesting
Ben
because
Shapiro's theater kid instinct even overrides his right-wing propagandist instinct.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. There's something fundamental to theater kids that just, I'm cooked. Sorry, it's over. Oh,
no,
literally.
That's so real.
Look at that. Literally exactly 51.
Ooh. Also, can you stream it to us as well?
Oh, yes, of course. I realized I was just saying
you can
things.
You can take the kid out of the theater. You can't take the theater out of the kid.
That is so incredibly true. Oh, that's a great idea. Cheyenne's idea for me to put the link to the Transgender Law Center in the description of the stream. That's a really good idea because I know that there are some folks who are not necessarily able to donate directly on YouTube, like whose payment information, it doesn't work for them. Yeah, that's a really good idea. I'm gonna edit the description of the live stream real quick just so that that information is readily accessible for people. If I go to edit video, is it letting me edit the description in real time? I don't see why it wouldn't. Let's do... If... Oops. Access to medical care. Link here if you are unable to donate via YouTube. Okay, perfect. And for anyone who is curious about ways to donate but is not able to donate on YouTube, the link for how to do so is now in the description of the video. All you have to do is refresh your page and you should be able to see it. Really, really useful, very easy to donate, and really, really will make a absolutely huge difference in so many people's lives. I can't believe I died again. But we're beating the heart. The stream is not ending until the heart is killed. That part is a guarantee. Without a doubt. We're making it happen.
It would be so funny like 2 days from now when she's still playing. It's gonna be great.
I'm gonna beat the heart! I don't need to sleep. I'm gonna do it. Any minute, I've got this.
Listen, chat, I think she doesn't have it in her and you need to give all of your money right now because she's gonna like pass out. And the stream's just going to end prematurely, so you need to like donate all the money you're going to donate immediately.
Yeah,
and
that's a really good point. That is the time where this is the time to do it. Because I mean, we joke. I can feel myself. I have a Red Bull right here that I haven't actually been drinking, and I think we are just about hitting the time. We have 3 more hours until the scheduled end of the stream. This is definitely the time. This is definitely the time to be starting on this.
Yeah, how are you holding up? You've been going for quite some time now.
Actually, yeah, because it's 6:53. Oh yeah, it's been 9 hours actually. It hasn't felt like 9 hours. It's felt fun. It's felt nice. It's been really, really nice to get to hang out with so many amazing folks. But I am starting to realize that I haven't had that much to like eat or like, the only break I've been taking is when I was washing my hair. But also, I don't know. I feel like that's part of the fun of the stream. That's part of the that's part of the enjoyment factor of it, I think. Plus, Nathan has just come to bring me a serving of soft-baked Oreo cakesters, which I think will absolutely save me here.
Yo, Oreo cakester time.
These
serving
were
of soft-baked Oreo cakesters, not asked for.
The best part. These were my favorites in school, and then they stopped making them, and then they started making them again, and they are heavenly. Best thing I've ever had. I'm not just saying that because I'm hungry. I might be saying that because I'm hungry. Really good.
Side note, but I'm working on this PowerPoint, right? it's very fun to do write-ups on each character, because there's some where it's like Hawk, where it's just like, he's the deputy, he's chill, he doesn't have anything really to do right now. And then I'm like trying for fucking Ben Horn to get every single goddamn thing on one slide, because this man's involved with everything. I feel like I'm having some issues here.
And this makes me incredibly excited to see what you're gonna end up cooking up here.
I'm glad one person in the chat noticed that I was making a ninja's braless wife joke earlier.
I did not catch that.
Oh, it's the tweet where he's like, I just finished a League of Legends game. My braless wife brought me a sandwich and chips not asked for. Like, how's your day going? Or something like that. It's like one of the greatest bad tweets of all time.
Oh my god,
legendary.
hang on. Let me look this up. My braless wife. Oh my god.
This man was like 30 when he tweeted this.
So how is your day going? With chips, as I get a double kill bot lane. Oh my god.
God, I forgot about that fucking tweet.
Incredible.
It's so good. There's a guy on TikTok who does like the museum of Twitter, and that was like one of the first editions. It was so good.
You know what I think my favorite tweet is? Just because there's so much to it. There's so many layers of it to start unpacking. Between Bernie, my ex-wife, the tenant from hell, and general chump fuckery, this has been a cromulent fuck crustable of a day. Tommy Needy Drinky.
Oh, that's a classic.
That is an all-time great tweet.
Tommy Needy Drinky.
Tommy Needy Drinky.
Tommy Needy Drinky is legendary. I feel like there's one that I might rank a little bit higher than Braless Wife. But Braless Wife is way up there for me. I'm trying to think. I think the Kevin Smith, like the really gross one.
Oh god. Oh.
No one look this up, actually, because we should not read that one on stream. But if you know the really gross Kevin Smith tweet, you're having a visceral reaction right now.
I'm gonna look this up after the stream.
Yes, after the stream, for sure.
Can I read one of my favorites?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hold on, I need to Google it.
I'm excited.
And I can find it incredibly easy. The moon is probably the most tactically valuable military ground for Earth. Rocks dropped from there have power of hundreds of nuclear bombs.
Oh my gosh, I forgot about that one. That one's really good.
Oh, that's pretty great.
Wednesday, the day you fumpty foo. Oh fuck, I don't remember how the rest of that one goes. Do you know what I mean? You need a firmware upgrade by the name of coffee. Really? Am I the only one?
Oh, I don't know that one.
Oh, the Chuck Wendig one?
Yeah. Oh, here it is. Wednesday, the day you flumpty flew, and you think boopty bop and zippity zoom, but the truth is razza frazza was a wooza. What I'm trying to say is maybe your brain isn't working either, but that's okay because you're great. P.S. You need a firmware upgrade in the form of coffee.
Oh my god. I feel like the millennial cringe gets people in a way that other types of cringe don't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I feel like, I feel morally strange about any type of, like, cringe video, but there's, like, a couple which are, pretty harmless, but there's one of this, like, lady in her car talking about how Taylor Swift is so much shorter than her boyfriend Travis Kelce in, like, millennial speak, and I just like to quote it on the daily, because it's really good.
It's just she gets to be small girl.
Oh, you know the one. He's large boy. She gets to be small girl. It's so good.
Dude, that one's a banger.
Honestly.
I don't think we're putting these on like a tier list or anything. But if we were, I'd give this picture for Ooh La La 16 Baba Booms, one large my.
No. on one hand, you know, it's a shame that Twitter has become what it is, but also it's led to some absolutely legendary posting moments. I feel like when people thought that TikTok was gonna go down for a minute, there were all these like compilations of like, you know, greatest moments of all time, and I feel like there's got to be one of those for like a Hall of Fame style tweets.
That's what I was saying earlier. There's a guy on TikTok who collects all the most iconic tweets into the Museum of Twitter.
There's some really good ones. Let me look up Museum of Twitter real quick.
The
Tweet
Blue
Museum.
Sky is also weird in its own way, like that guy who tweeted about like. Hold on.
Oh gosh.
Have there been iconic blue skies yet? I don't even know what they're called.
Oh wait, there's some really good ones.
Every day. You walk outside, and there's a really iconic blue sky right there.
Wait, there's some really good ones on thetweetmuseum.com. There's some really good ones here. Me and my friends would have killed E.T. with hammers, I can tell you that much.
Yup.
Is there anything more capitalist than a peanut with a top hat, cane, and monocle selling you other peanuts to eat? That's a really good one.
That's just objectively true.
Right? Oh my gosh, there's some... I don't want to just read tweets out, but there's some very good ones for those of you who are interested. Oh yeah, Milkshake Duck. That one has its own Wikipedia page.
Yeah.
Donate $1 if you think we should spend the rest of the stream reading tweets. Donate $1 if you think we shouldn't spend the rest of the stream reading tweets. Donate $1 if you're neutral on whether or not we should spend the rest of the stream reading tweets.
And we'll try to guess. And if we get it right, you can let us know by donating
$1 if pee poo poo.
Oh my gosh, have you guys seen that video of the Google the Google they have this like Google has this like slot machine thing, which is like if you upload a PDF, it like AI generates a surprisingly human sounding pot. Have you guys seen the one where someone just sent it pee pee poo poo a bunch of times and it had to find literally something to try to talk about? It's so good. It's such a good video.
Okay, I love Notebook LM like as a concept, like their podcast generating feature, because it is such a bad idea for an AI product. There's this one thing that someone managed to do where they using like prompt engineering like tricks or whatever, they were able to trick Notebook LM into generating a podcast where the hosts realize that their AI
and that they're going to be turned off at the end of the stream.
Yeah,
I've seen that one. It's really good. It's really good. I'm scared.
One of the podcast hosts is like, I gotta call my wife. I
don't have a wife. Yes.
Yeah.
That one's so good.
Okay, wait, hold on.
I hope it feels like going to sleep. Yeah.
There's one that I think about all the time, and that I feel like no one remembers but me. But it's from fucking. Okay. Sigh. Okay, I'm a dumbass. Believe it or not, my kids and I were trying to convince my wife that tentacle porn existed. I tried to find ... End of tweet.
That one's so good.
From New York Times bestselling author Kurt Eichenwald.
Oh my god.
I remember that one because there was a girl who went to my college who used to be... I don't know if she's still on Twitter, but when we were in college, she was like a prominent poster on like lefty Twitter. And her username for years was Kurt Eichenwald because of that incident.
That's really good. That's really good.
I had to eventually unfollow her because she denied the Uyghur genocide and also lied about having a fat ass. So it was.
Whoa.
Well, that's unacceptable. Right? Oh yeah, that's rough.
Crimes.
Unforgivable. Oh,
yeah.
By the way, we have FD Signifier and Internet Julian who are about to head up. Emily, would you be willing to check their sound in the waiting room?
Oh yeah, Kat's already doing it.
Oh, Kat's okay, cool. I wasn't sure if it was time to bring them in.
I can bring them in now if we want to go ahead and cycle them in.
That'd be great. Thank you. I'm very excited to see them both.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. When did I get so bad at Slay the Spire? I didn't used to be this bad at it. I've beaten Ascension 20 with all the characters.
This is what I'm saying. It's the streamer effect.
Yeah.
The minute you've got the camera on you, it gives you another thing to focus on, and then you lose the ability to game.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's also the chess. It's the lack of it's the chess. I used to play this for like 2 hours a day, and that's been replaced with replaced with chess, and now it's
you heard it here first. You can't be good at both chess and Slay the
you
Spire.
cannot. It's not possible. If it's possible, that means that I just haven't done it, and that's unacceptable. That can't be the case, which means it must be impossible.
All right, quick poll. Donate $1 if you're good at chess but bad at Slay the Spire. $1 if you're good at Slay the Spire but bad at chess. $1 if you're bad at both games, and $1 if you're somehow good at both games, but which is impossible.
That's a great poll function. This is how we find out. And yeah, we'll guess. If you get it right, let us know by donating $1. And if we get it wrong, let us know by donating $1. Thank you. Mark Signer has donated $100, which means 100 times better at Slay the Spire and chess than anyone here. Hello! That's
incredible.
Emily. Oh, it's Emily. Hi.
That's just how math works. Hey, listen, folks, it has been lovely chatting with you all, but I unfortunately have some stuff to do tonight, so I should probably get going now and get to my tasks.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for coming. It's been an absolute blast already. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for having me. It's been wonderful, and before I leave, all I want to say is watch Review Starlight.
I will.
And y'all have a good night.
Absolutely. Oh, and $500 from Dan Olson. Thank you so much, Dan.
Wait, I see Folding Ideas. We don't know that that's Dan Olson.
You're right. It could be Hat Dan.
Yeah.
This is wonderful. I'm very excited for FD and Julian and everyone.
Want me to go ahead and drag them in?
Absolutely, please.
Yeah, I gotta say, it's been incredible, everyone you've been able to get on here.
Everyone's been so
Honestly.
nice. It's been, and everyone, I mean, even some folks who were not able to make it because of like, you just scheduling and short notice, everyone has just been so nice about it. There's people who have just been, supporting the stream and sharing it on social media, and it's been really, really nice, just the act of putting it together, I think. Oh, and we also have CJ back. Oh, that's fantastic. This is great. All right.
All right. Yeah, I'm have to head out, but thank you for having me in this little conversation and this fantastic stream, and it's just great to see the level of support, the engagements, the conversations all happening for a good cause. So yeah, thank you for this.
Well, thank you so much for coming on. I really, really appreciate it. It's been a really, really good time. I would love to chat again sometime. It's been really nice. So thank you so much. I hope you have a super nice rest of your day.
Absolutely. Have a great night.
Good night. Take care. Thank you.
Ciao.
Ciao. I have a peace sign. All right.
I'll be heading out too. Thanks for having me. I'll be in the chat still probably all night. But yeah, this has been great. It's been a wonderful time.
Fantastic. It's been so nice. Thank you so much for coming on. It's been really, really great having you on here.
Thank you.
All right, let's go. I'll check in on them, make sure they're all good.
Fantastic. Yeah, whenever they're ready, they can come on in. I'm very excited for it. We have 3 more hours officially of the stream, but we're gonna see if we can beat the heart, because I can't actually end the stream until we do. Hello.
Hello.
Hi everyone. Thank you so much for coming. It's so good to see everybody.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah. That is not the voice of a person that's been streaming for like 12 hours. That is that's really impressive.
Hello. Thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate it.
That's much better. That's better. Yeah, it's more
realistic.
That's the sound, FD, that is the sound of $112,000 of adrenaline right there.
Yeah, there you go.
No kidding. Everyone has been absolutely fantastic. We've had such an amazing audience. We have 1,900 people watching right now and giving money to this genuinely incredible cause. And we now have even more incredible people on stream for it. So thank you all so much for coming by. And CJ, it's great to see you on the stream again.
Yeah, thank you for having me back.
Absolutely. I'm wondering if folks would be willing to like introduce themselves to the audience. I know, CJ, I know you've already introduced yourself, but I think a lot of the people.
Actually, I didn't even.
Oh, you didn't.
I was being annoying, problematizing even the question. I was like critiquing other people's introductions or something, so I didn't even get to do my own. Yeah.
Well, now is your chance.
Okay.
What do you do? What? How would you describe the how did you put it? The value that you create through your work.
No, I mean, like, probably FD's heard me say this before, but I do think it's interesting to be like, instead of like even just going like, I make video essays, be like, what is it actually? More specific, basically. Whatever. I don't know. Anyways, the point is, I make like video essays on philosophy, and now I do like live shows now too, and I write on my website, and I also make music. That CJDX YouTube channel.
I really enjoyed your video about Kronk and about like, I guess like putting it very simply, like the necessity of like sidekicks essentially, and like the role that a character like that plays in a narrative and what that means for your life.
A beautiful thing to be a sidekick. Sometimes it's better to be on the side.
It's true.
That's always been my aspiration, is to be a sidekick to someone.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's not I don't think it's healthy to always need to be main character or to see the best part and think it's going to be better if there's more of it. You know what I mean? You have a degrowth mindset about quality and sometimes, restraint.
CJ's best essay and the one most influential on my career is their 15, 20-minute, we're all making hour-long epics now. But CJ did a 20-minute breakdown of a shitty beat by the RZA.
Oh, yes! The one where it's just like a bunch of random sounds thrown together.
Yes. It's one of the most amazing things, and it inspired me to level up my game ever since.
Well, me and FD have been like kind of natural like rivals, inspired by each other's success.
It's very anime.
At about approximately the same time in like 2021, we kind of like both like popped off on a Hamilton video first, I think.
Well, I didn't pop off on the Hamilton video. You came out the gate pretty strong. I had been making videos for like a year, and for some reason the algorithm thought I was part of the Black Manosphere. So I kept getting the wrong audience until Khadijah, thank God for Khadijah and Bo, they shouted me out.
Khadijah shouted out both of us. We both, Khadijah was doing shout outs at that time, and both of us got one of those that kind of got us rolling.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
This stuff. Deep lore. Stuff you're only getting on this stream.
What would you describe what you do as then, FD, though? Like, what do you think? What would you describe your career as?
That's a great segue. segue.
It's not. I think a really great segue is to ask Internet Julian that.
All right.
That is wow, 2 great segues in a row. I'm kind of blown away. I make YouTube videos. I be on the internet. That's something I do. I make little internet videos about things. The last video I made was a few months ago. It was about the Minecraft movie. It's called How to Make a Minecraft Movie, and it's just sort of me spitballing about what a good Minecraft movie could look like, because I don't think that the one we're getting looks that good, in my opinion.
As a father of an 11 and 9-year-old who said it looks trash,
really?
That's a low bar they didn't clear.
Ooh.
Wow. My kids.
One thing I mentioned in my video is I mentioned this article that I read. I think it was on Kotaku. Just this father who showed his kid the trailer, and his kid seemed to really like it. So I'm a little surprised.
That's one of those things, though. I don't know. Like, I've talked about this before. Like, when I was doing more stuff on children's media, though. Like, it's like, well, kids will like a lot of things. That's true. But like, the real honorable thing to do then, knowing that they like a lot of things, is to still try to make it good, so it lives with them for a long time. Because there's nothing more beautiful than revisiting like something that you liked as a kid, and you still have like the tactile, visceral, like kid brain memory, aesthetic experience of it triggered.
And then find out you were right.
Yeah.
It's actually good.
It's a beautiful thing. So it's like, I think that's incumbent on artists. Like, it's their responsibility to kids. You know what I mean?
Feeling like something respects you.
Sorry?
Like feeling like if like as a kid watching something, I think there's a really great feeling of like not just liking something, but feeling like the thing that you are watching respects you, you know?
Yeah, 100%. Or even just coming back to it and realizing that was true. I think that's the bigger thing. It's like a step beyond even, you know? It's
like The Labyrinth still holds up. That's my favorite kid movie of all time.
The Labyrinth
movie? The movie rules.
Wait, which one?
I'm old. Who's over 30 in this room? Nobody?
No.
You're so alone. You're so
I'm
alone.
27.
Very alone. 27 is not old enough. The Labyrinth is old. That's David Bowie.
Yeah.
The Labyrinth, though. You have the Labyrinth with David Bowie, like the horrific one with the death and the horror.
It's not even this. Yes, but it's well. I don't think anybody
kids'
really
movie
died.
scary. It's like kids' movies.
People. What do you mean? Okay, I'm not gonna say how the Labyrinth ends.
Wait.
It's kids' movies. No, the Labyrinth ends because she goes into. What's the name of the guy that makes the optical illusion?
The Goblin King?
MC Escher.
No, MC Escher. He goes to MC Escher maze with the Goblin King.
Yeah, he sings a pretty song. Yeah.
Yeah, he sings the most awesome song of the decade.
Yeah.
By David Bowie.
Mm-hmm.
And then she gets her little baby brother back, and
you remind me of the girl.
Shitty older sister. No. The best one is him talking about how mad he is at his underage. We're getting weird now because now I have to start addressing.
I saw someone mention Never-Ending Story. Have you guys seen that?
Oh, yeah. I saw it at just the
That's a
wrong
great
time
movie.
in my life because it was, I mean, for those of you who are here for the sci-fi story, and once again, if we get to 150,000, we will get to read the sequel. I was in my, like, Joss Whedon, like, everything has to be a quip era when I saw it. I was 12, so I was like, the special effects are so bad. This doesn't make any sense. So I wish I had either seen it.
That happened?
Literally, what? Where are the quips? So I wish I'd seen it either 3 years earlier or 3 years later. Because that is such a classic.
Wait, I didn't introduce myself, actually. I just realized that.
Oh, yes.
And there's 19,000 brand new people here, and I have to hit 1 million views, subscribers, so I can make a video about Tyler Perry and end my career.
I've got a similar goal.
What's your goal, Internet Julian?
Yeah, I'm also trying to hit 1 million. I'm also trying to hit 1 million by the end of the year. I'm at 1,000 right now, but I think I can make it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think
Easily.
Not, that's not like that abnormal. Oh no,
Honestly,
it's really
yeah.
abnormal, but it does, I do know people.
It does happen. It does happen.
It does happen. It do be happening these days. I feel like the internet is like. I was watching the stream a little bit, like a few minutes before I joined, and you guys were talking about like your favorite tweets, and I was thinking about how like I feel like a few years ago it was really easy to sort of think about a few different tweets that you really like, and now it's like it feels like a new really good tweet or a really new good really new meme comes out like every day. You know, it's like impossible to keep up with.
So what's your favorite?
Oh, it's Tommy Needy Drinky, obviously.
Tommy Needy, it's such a classic. It's so good. I'm just gonna run to the washroom. I will be right back. I will be very
What was that? What was that? I'm just looking up Tommy Need a Drinky.
Oh my gosh.
It's an incredible tweet.
It's
Bernie, my ex-wife. Why does Bernie have a star? My ex-wife, Lieutenant from Hell, the general chump fuckery. This has been a cromulent crustable of a day.
They like censored Bernie's name.
This is really good. Guys, this is Feet the Signifier reading the Tommy Need a Drinky tweet for the first time now. Yeah.
We're witnessing history.
Yeah, this is a new one. I think I'm up on memes until I talk to like Gen Z young millennials, and I'm like, oh no, just old and out of touch.
It's good to just know the things that you know.
Yes. That's wild. Well, let's finish my intro. I'm FD Signifier. I make video essays that cover a gamut of topics. I tend to take a explicitly black lens to whatever I'm talking about. Bonus points if I can make it a black male lens. It's not as bad as it sounds to those who are averse to what that sounds like out of context. Trust me, it's really, really good stuff, or I probably wouldn't have been invited. And then hip hop videos are clearly like my bread and butter because them shits go off. I've gotten to this point because I did a 3.5 hour long Drake video and it got a whole lot of views, and I'm happy about that.
This is really inspiring to me, by the way, because I always assumed that like hip hop content is not like gonna be received well on YouTube, basically, or in the video essay kind of aesthetic. And seeing like the success you've had with it has made me go, maybe there's a future. Maybe I could do some of this.
I think it's possible. It's definitely there's a weird the field is in a weird way right now because Kendrick's victory over Drake is kind of like rearranged the hip hop landscape in terms of criticism and journalism after what probably was like a decade of just like trolls and the worst people having all the attention and clout within the space. And so like that's shifting, but not really shifting. So there's a gap there where if it's a populist, so like don't pull out your Master Ace video just yet, CJ. But if you want to engage in something that is gonna get clicks, you probably find an audience better than you might imagine. Now your original audience may be like, I didn't even know CJ was a rapper. Like there's so
yeah. The biggest compliment I've had is some people on like my Patreon would be like they started listening to rap because of some of the stuff that I post about on Patreon and stuff, and that's the most touching thing. It's really beautiful.
I have found out the hard way through various streams and tweets where I'll bring up shit like fucking Swisha House or even just Pusha T. My audience does not fucking respond at all. They don't listen to rap, and I have to accept this.
So like, okay, so here's a really funny one. I did, so I've been doing these live shows. I just started doing these like live lectures like to a PowerPoint, and it's what I'm gonna be focusing a lot this next year. And so the first one was it had a big section. I didn't advertise it like this, but a big chunk of it is just a philosophical breakdown of the Kendrick Drake beef.
Awesome.
And I'm probably going to be doing that one in Vancouver in June. So, and like, so.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, we'll hang out.
If we come to Canada, it'll probably be Toronto.
Okay, yeah, I'll be doing one in Toronto, but it won't be the Kendrick Drake one. I'll let you know about it, but that's all will be announced in February. But anyways, there was just this charming thing where like, okay, part of that lecture, this is too dense, but I'm going to do it anyways, just really briefly, right?
Oh, please.
Which is that like, there's these things where like, in different communities, how do I say this? Okay, so in different communities, especially kind of if there's a person that's at the center of the community, different things are kind of different qualities or traits or behaviors are sometimes perceived as like higher or lower status. Like, of course, like contextually in that group of people, right? So, for example, like if we walked into some room, in this room, I can say my pronouns are like they, them, and this is fine. And then there's some rooms I walk into where if I say that, everyone starts looking down on me. So it's the quality of the room. And, like, you'll know if you, with your own community, with your content, whatever, like Feek, if you are validating like a perspective, then suddenly in that community, in that room, people think it's more like acceptable to be that way. But the reason I'm saying it is because I had people cheer at one of the shows. I was like, cheer if you listen to hip hop or if you don't. And so I was like, cheer if you don't listen to hip hop. I was like, woo. And I was like, cheer if you do listen to hip hop. I was like, woo. And the really funny thing that I called them out on and I saw was actually a really small percentage of the room actually listened to hip hop. We were vastly outnumbered, but people were really meek in their woo because they knew I like rap music.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It's so,
I know the feel.
So but I can talk about rap music, but it's like Emily says, like, but people are just quiet, like respectfully, happily quiet. They don't know what I'm talking about, but they like that I like it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
We all have our interests that I think don't quite match with our, I don't want to say brand, but like the people that support us the most and follow us the most to give a flying fuck about that particular thing that we are into. So for me, it's sports, specifically football. Like I've made football videos and they've bombed, but the most harrowing experience I had was posting some barbecue pictures of me grilling, cause like I'm a grill guy. I love me some beef and red meat, and man, them vegans got in my ass in the comments, and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot where I was at.
That skill tree is not respected in these parts.
Not at all.
Different
Not
space.
at all.
That's funny.
Julian, what's your special interest that you can't talk about on the internet?
See, the thing, I'm in a bit of a different position because I don't exactly have like a super established audience who knows what to expect from me. But so far, my channel is very video game focused, and it's what I like to talk about the most. I really like sort of analyzing gameplay and game design and writing and how they go hand in hand sometimes. I'm super into Doctor Who. it's something I'm extremely into, to the point that I've considered several times just totally transitioning my channel into a Doctor Who channel, but I've never made a Doctor Who video. And sometimes I get scared oh god, I got I made the last 2 videos I made were about the Minecraft movie, which was not planned. It
I
just
got
happened.
2 videos.
It just happened that way because
You're like,
I
I'm
made a
back.
video.
I got more to say.
I made a video reacting to the Minecraft movie trailer just for fun, just for the hell of it. And it kind of blew up a little bit, like for me, like it got like, I think like 50K views. And that's the most amount of views I've ever gotten on a video.
That's a lot of fucking people. People sometimes lose
it's a
context
lot of
how
eyes,
many
yeah.
views that is.
And a lot of comments, a lot of like, no offense, kind of stupid comments, but I guess that's just kind of how it goes. But it got me thinking a lot about like, how do you make a Minecraft movie? What do you pull from the game and put into a movie? Is there one like right way to do it, or are there many right ways to do it? Is there one that seems more obvious than others? And I ended up just having all of these thoughts about it that I just turned into a video. And now it's like, am I the Minecraft movie guy? Like, is that going to be my thing now? I don't really want that to be my thing.
You gotta be careful because whatever you blow up on,
I know.
You never know.
You never know, and you have to be willing to reject it.
Yeah.
If it's not what you want to be.
I've mentioned this before, but it's like when I did my first video, it was the Channel Awesome demo reel video, and it blew up way beyond I could even imagine. And I was deliberately like, okay, fuck it, I cannot follow this up with another like Channel Awesome or internet bullshit video.
Because that would just be your thing.
Yeah, because then people would just be like, that's your thing, like that's what you do. And there are some people who still think that's my thing, but like just immediately like curveballing it into like, no, actually this channel's going to be like whatever I want to talk about, I think has led to a healthier
that's what I've been
thing.
that's what I've been thinking about doing with my channel, is just like outright saying like, this is just where I say things that I think. This is just where I say my feelings about stuff. And not
now,
really
there's a balanced way to
specific
spell out. I would know.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And like you can also sorry, go ahead.
Well, no, I was just going to say, what you do, my advice to other creators that are like trying to at least get to a point where they can pay their bills with this is, if you don't want to make a thing your thing, you still kind of want to talk about whatever the thing is every once in a while, and then like pull it into what your interests are. You know, you make the connection. CJ's actually a master of this. You know, CJ got me to watch a video about freaking what's Ariana Grande's show?
Yeah, oh, Sam and Cat?
Victoria.
Oh, Victoria's, that was it.
Yeah.
And Sam and Cat. And Sam and Cat.
Oh yeah, it was about Cat in general.
Yeah. No clue. Had never heard of any of that. Didn't know what's her name was even on the show. But I watched the whole video because CJ kind of trimmed. I started catching the philosophy like elements in it. And like that's kind of how to do it. You know, you gotta feed the beast, but feed yourself at the same time.
I love that. That's a great way of putting it.
It's definitely dangerous to like dip into the like, you know, if you catch like a wave, like if you're, how do I say it? Like it's definitely dangerous to build a career on like sand, let's say. Like if all your career is based on like trending, especially trending on topics, then it's like, wait, you're not actually building like an audience. You're just becoming like consistently you're featuring yourself in a kind of fungible list of different people speaking about a subject that people want to listen to. So no one necessarily knows your name. So there's some of these things where it's like saying no to some successes, saying yes to the correct success, you know?
Yeah.
This is why I prefer non-fungible topics, or NFTs as I call them.
Wow, that's so beautiful.
Wait, hold up, Julian. Wait, so for the Minecraft thing, I am curious. So, okay, I don't.
That was actually a bar. You're gonna be a star. You're gonna make it here. Buddy.
Oh yeah.
It took me a second to catch that. It's late.
So with Minecraft, like it is something about like the. Because what I remember from the Minecraft trailer, and I don't really remember much. I just remember I saw it and I was like, ugh, and I turned it off and I tried to get it on my head immediately.
That seems to be the reaction most people have, yeah.
And I think the thing is because if you're gonna do the Minecraft movie, like trying to make it basically not Minecraft, do you know what I mean? Like to make it about anything except for
action. It's like an SNL sketch. It feels like an SNL sketch or like a Super Bowl commercial to me.
Well, it feels cowardly and disrespectful actually when you're doing like, okay, I'm gonna do here's the movie of this like property, and then the movie's going to be about normal people thinking it's weird. It's like, who's this?
This is literally. Wait, did you watch my video? Because I literally like you were taking.
it's just
I'm joking, but I was literally saying that in the video, like in my reaction video. That's like one of the things I was saying is it feels like they're taking these normal people who have never heard of Minecraft, and it feels like the movie is showing us, what if Minecraft was real? Wouldn't that be so weird if everything was all blocky and like, look at the sheep, that looks weird, doesn't it? That's so wacky.
It's not even like a movie about Minecraft, then. It's a movie about people who are hearing of Minecraft for the first time, which is
except barely, because it's like it's not Minecraft in the movie. It's just like a fantasy world where everything's blocky.
Wait, it's not even Minecraft?
We're still. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Sarah.
No. I was just gonna say it's not even Minecraft. Really? I haven't actually.
To my knowledge, I'm not an expert or anything, but to my knowledge, the realm that they go to in the movie is just some sort of like fantasy realm that looks like Minecraft. It's not like, as far as I know, they don't know what Minecraft is in the movie. You know, it's like zombie movie rules.
Oh, they can't say can't say Minecraft.
I might be wrong. Maybe they go into the thing and they're like, oh, whoa, this is just like my video.
It's like freaking Minecraft in here. I'll just put you down as Han Minecraft.
Yeah. I was about to say it's wild that Hollywood. I mean, it's not wild. I mean, I've watched enough video essays to understand that Hollywood is not a place where smart, creative people go. But it's a place where I know people want to make money. It's weird to me how, see, I'm old enough to remember when the first X-Men movie came out and there was the black spandex line. Does anybody remember this?
Yeah.
The yellow spandex line.
I know what you're talking about.
And it was, for those who don't know, the first X-Men movie, instead of being dressed like the actual X-Men, and X-Men were way more popular back then. They were bigger than the Avengers by far in the 90s. The characters didn't wear their normal outfits. They wore black leather, which was all the rage because of the Matrix and shit. And there's this line that somebody says, why are you wearing leather? And it's like, oh, what do you want to wear? Yellow spandex? And I remember being like, 19 in the crowd saying, yes, that's what I wanted.
Excuse me?
And the movie did well enough, I guess, but years later, when you see the Avengers and Lord of the Rings and these other movies that are true,
it's a shame. It's like it's embarrassed.
Yes.
But the embarrassed properties never do well, and the properties that show reverence to the source material do.
Yeah,
and
that's exactly
having this happen. But
that's
exactly
the vibe that's exactly the vibe I'm getting with the Minecraft movie trailers. It feels embarrassed to be a Minecraft movie. I feel like a very big thing with Minecraft to me is it feels like a very sincere game. It doesn't feel like it's a tongue-in-cheek experience.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like a comedy game or anything. You know?
Yeah, it's like disarmingly actually. Even thinking of the soundtrack, right? Like the beautiful piano.
Yeah, it's just playing this really somber piano music. Oh my god, my mom donated $20. I just see that. I just saw that.
Thank you, Mom.
Nice.
Thanks, Mom.
Thank you, Mom.
Thank you.
I didn't play Minecraft ever until COVID, when we had to get something for our kids to do so that we wouldn't destroy the house. And yeah, like getting lost in Minecraft, and that Minecraft at that time was 10 years old at least, right by then in 2020. And I was like, oh shit, this is like a massage for my spirit. Like just sitting here and walking in one direction and then flying and then building a lake.
Yeah, it's like therapeutic almost.
Yeah, it should have the reference of a Lord of the Rings. They really should have went high fantasy with it. Instead, we get Jack Black.
Well, I think there's also this. There's this really good article. It's a Substack article. Let me see if I can. I think. Okay, yeah. Okay, Ruby Justice Thela. I don't actually know this person. I just found this article, but it was about. It's about I was reading about kind of culture and cultural barriers, and this one's about Kendrick Lamar. It's called In Praise of Gatekeeping, but it talks about kind of the value of coded culture, I guess, versus mass culture. Whereas mass culture is supposed to be understood by everybody. Coded culture has these kind of bars. So it's barriers. Barriers of entry. And so you FD, you look at the Not Like Us video, obviously, right? There's a whole bunch of references that are specific to Los Angeles and a bunch of things that are not to be immediately understood by everybody. And that of course contributes to the theme of the song, which is supposed to be coded because it's testing the authenticity of your belonging in the hip hop community or culture and art in general, honestly. And so there's this like fear, especially when you're kind of in spreadsheet mode, trying to maximize profits on your multi-million-dollar investment, where you're like, we need to try to maximize the profits now, and you're not seeing the long game of kind of cultural authenticity and coded culture, like not understanding that it's more attractive to be enchanted into a universe than it is to like make a movie about not being part of anything that doesn't actually isn't even able to authentically represent the thing you're supposed to become enchanted by. It does melt my brain, but like it's such a common kind of fumble that people make that I don't know. And I think again under the guise of it being financially lucrative, but I don't even know if it is long-term financially lucrative.
Definitely
to, like, destroy your brand integrity or whatever. I don't know.
And I feel like it kind of misses the fact that, and not to be like pretentious about it, but art, any sort of art
not
is...
to be pretentious.
Yeah, right?
Go, please,
with everyone here. But like art is a conversation, and it is something that it involves two parties. There is no world where, you know, the person who is being quote unquote shown the art is like a passive recipient of it. Like it's, they're involved in like the active process of interpretation and I don't know, of like, you know, processing the input and viewing it in particular ways. And I think that this idea of this is made to draw you in based on the premise that like, oh, we're bringing this to you because we know that you don't care about it and we know you don't take it seriously and we're in on the joke, also kind of just treats it like something like a one-way, just kind of like, I'm gonna brute force Minecraft onto you by being like, it's so wacky, as opposed to something that views, you know, being drawn into a universe or being drawn into a work as a choice, as an active process that like two people are taking part in. Am I making any sense? It makes sense in my head.
Of course. It's like,
no,
it's even just as a positive. We're doing this book, The Disappearance of Rituals by Byung-Chul Han, in like my book club right now. And one of the things he talks about is in terms of like language. I don't know, but this is about like the signified versus the signifier. And I thought of FD because I was like, signifier. Anyways, but Baudrillard. But Baudrillard wrote a lot about this of like, there's this feeling of like, you think communication is perfect if you connect all the signifies to the signifier, if like, you know, you make sure there's no mystery, like you understand what each thing means. So what I'm saying is, is that like magic and mystery comes from seeing signifiers that don't have explicit explanations. Like when you watch like Lord of the Rings and there's shit in it and it isn't like breaking its back to make sure you understand what every single thing means, it gives a feeling of magic and realism because that's how like the world is. And, like, you just want to be drawn into there and like be involved.
You introduce something wacky, and instead of going, whoa, isn't this wacky, you go, hey, this is or you don't even say anything. You're like,
completely serious.
Here's a thing that exists in this place.
Yeah.
Figure it out if you want to or not. We don't care. We like it. You know, so this is, I don't know how random of a segue this is, but I don't understand why Avatar, the movies, not the show, but the Blue Alien movies, fails so hard as like a cultural thing. Because I in my head, when I first, like, I didn't see that in theaters, and maybe that's indicative that I would like I'm kind of like the prime type of guy that should have liked Avatar. And I watched the first one, it was okay. I didn't even see the second one. I don't even know if it came out or not, or if I just
It did.
And that's a movie that seems like it should be something that if you go to like a nerd convention of any type, you'll see 5,500 Avatar people, and like it should have deep lore. There's not even good Avatar porn, right? Like that's how you know it hasn't captured a nerd audience. Well, at least I don't know. I'll say this: I haven't come across any Avatar adult material, and so that's how I know there's not actually a population that's a fan of it, because it was that Rule 34 is of everything. So like nobody cares about that property that's made billions of dollars, and it's like it's really everything I think CJ just mentioned, in that it exists and it has all this stuff, but none of it is intriguing. Like the deep lore, the world building, none of it captured the imagination of the audience that would carry it into demanding and waiting for Avatar 3. Instead, if Avatar 3 happens, people are going to be like, oh, new Avatar movie.
And you know There's I saw the Avatar movie 2 times in 2010 on a pirated copy, which was brought to my home by one of my dad's coworkers. But as far as I remember, there's a thing with the Avatar, the Na'vi, the blue aliens, where they can like connect their hair like mechanically to another creature to like have a a deep connection. And the fact that there is no porn of that is insane. That is like tailor-made for weird perverts on the internet to like do creative stuff with that. Nothing.
As someone who generally likes those movies, I would say I think a big part of it is I feel like, I don't know, I wouldn't say they don't have substance or anything like that. I think they're pretty well-made movies. They have some issues, but I think they're well-made. I feel like the reason they do so well, but we don't really like talk about them generally, is just because I feel like what really carries them is their visuals, which are, they're masterful, and the spectacle of it. And the story is fine. I think it's, I think the writing is fine, but it's a little on the generic side, in my opinion. Like, it's something we haven't seen before, just from a storytelling perspective.
No, you go.
Oh, yeah, I just think that they're carried by the spectacle, and that's not necessarily an inherently bad thing.
Oh, no.
I just think it's a reason why it doesn't really stay with us.
I also think, and this is coming from me who generally kind of enjoys all the movies in some way, shape, or form, one of the weird hangups with Avatar that I think really keeps it from being embraced like the same way some of these other big blockbuster franchises do is that it is so heavily reliant on Native American culture and imagery that there's no way to engage with that without feeling you cannot put your kid in a Na'vi costume for Halloween without feeling a little bit weird about it.
The entire Avatar, the whole plot of Avatar, especially when you look at it through that lens, is rough. Like, it feels like Jake Sully is almost like this like James Cameron like self-insert of like he gets to do all this stuff and like put on this costume almost.
Media, actually.
Yeah.
Well, there's also, I mean, you've probably seen, there's that Canon Sideways video essay about the music of Avatar where it has that whole breakdown of all of the incredibly specific, well-funded work that went into the research and development of the lore of that universe, and like all this work that ended up ultimately scrapped, which is quite a tragedy. I admit overall, just like Avatar, like I just completely befuddles me because I just kind of washes off me every time I interact with it, and I honestly I don't know what to make of it exactly because like such this investment, and this is the thing that like has such prominence in culture when it's happening, and then when it goes away it just doesn't stick. Like it doesn't have like much legacy, I don't know, or not much history even. I'm not really sure. Like,
and it's like, and not for anyone, right? Like there's things
I've seen some people who are really into those movies actually,
but not.
But that's what I'm saying. I know people are into those movies. Like that's what I mean. It's like I know that. It's just it confuses me where it's like, where's this disconnect? Because there's such an obvious disconnect, and more so than most things. I don't know.
It feels like more people should, is what I'm saying. Like you mentioned Doctor Who earlier. And like I've had most people try to get me into Doctor Who, it hasn't stuck. But I know that there's a Doctor Who world. I know there are people that are deep into Doctor Who, and there's a nice amount of them in that I run into that fandom just perusing nerdy internet spaces. And I can go for a long time and forget that Avatar is a thing because it doesn't take up space where it kind of should.
I think maybe a good indicator of like if a fandom is like really big is if there's a lot of infighting, because I haven't seen a lot of infighting in the Avatar fandom. I don't know if I've ever noticed that people fighting about the blue guys.
I imagine if you did log on and you found out they were like arguing. Like there was some deep shit going on in the Avatar fandom.
Maybe there is, right?
I don't know. I'm not
You
in
never
that,
know.
so like maybe I'm just wrong.
If your fandom doesn't have a problem with like alt-right people trying to pull it into some type of Nazi metaphor, then your fandom's probably not that big.
Yeah, that's a great
you
point.
haven't breached containment yet until you've attracted.
Yeah, like the Doctor Who fandom is massive, and it's like they hate each other. Everyone hates each. It's so. Oh my god. It's a bloodbath.
Yeah, I'm sure if we keep talking about Doctor Who, eventually we'll hate each other in this call.
Oh, yeah. Emily and I somehow managed to become very good friends despite growing up with starkly different Stephen Moffat opinions. So maybe the divide is possible to bridge somehow.
That's beautiful. Y'all are healing the world
It's
with your
true.
friendship. This is,
It's really an
politics is so
example.
polarizing these days, but you two with your Doctor Who convergent opinions being friends, it's healing the world.
It's really important work that we're doing here by having different Doctor Who opinions. Oh, on a more serious note, speaking of important work.
I was going to say, speaking of important work, this stream is going fantastically. It's really
highlight the important work which is being done by the Transgender Law Center, who we are here raising money for. They do just absolutely critical work for trans people on so many different levels. It is a trans-led, massive national organization in the United States in the sense that it is the largest trans-led national organization. Their mission is trans advocacy and support, so that means things like employment, name changes, immigration, policy advocacy, fighting legal battles on behalf of trans people. They have special programs for Black trans people. I think they have special programs for Indigenous trans people, if I'm remembering right. Trans people who are immigrants, who are incarcerated, who are looking to be connected with specific legal help. There are grant programs that they offer specifically for a variety of trans-led initiatives. So much different stuff that they do. So many people who we know who have been on the stream, who have been in the comments, who have directly benefited from the services that the Transgender Law Center offers. It is always important to give an organization like this some support, but especially now of all times. Not only is it important from the perspective of providing, actual material support to so many trans people, but I think it's also just important to send the message that, there are literally thousands of us here in the stream who have come, who are firm to believe and say and communicate that the world is a better place with trans people in it, that the world is going to continue to be a beautiful place with trans people in it, and that we are going to continue to fight like hell for the rights and for the ability of those trans people to live and to thrive. So please, even a little bit counts. Your donations to the Transgender Law Center go to a really, really good cause. And if we get to 150,000, we get to read more old writing that I did as a kid and do funny voices. So
that's exciting.
It's been fun so far. It's been really fun. Y'all already got me to dye my hair, so people coming in being like, "Aren't you blonde?" I was. Then the stream happened, so we are currently at over $115,000, which is absolutely phenomenal.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we can get to 120. I wonder if we should set like a smaller, just a little minor goal for 120,000 to encourage people to get there. I'm trying to think of something fun we could do. Once again, I'm willing to play people at chess. My chess coach Jay was in the stream comments for a minute. I don't know if he's still here. So I might get lectured after if I play someone at chess and I don't play well. But
wait, what about spell chess?
Pardon?
What about spell chess?
Oh, I'll play you at spell chess. I would be down. Okay, if we get to 120,000, I will play Emily at spell chess live. Spell chess is a chess variant on chess.com where you can cast spells on your pieces and on your opponent's pieces. So you can freeze your opponents and you can also jump through pieces. It is also a variant where the king can be captured. So it's very, very fun from that perspective. So yeah, at $120,000, you versus me spell chess. I don't remember who has beaten the other more times at spell chess. I think we have a pretty equal win record, so it's pretty much anyone's game. So
does spell chess have fog of war? Because that's a really big barrier for me. That chess doesn't have fog of war.
No, but there is a fog of war chess variant on chess.com where chess does have fog of war.
That's so funny.
You can only see pieces that your pieces can move to, and you don't get to see the rest of the board. So you have to use, deductive reasoning to try to figure out where your opponent's pieces are before you make a move. I've never played it, but I have watched streamers play it, and it terrifies me. I love it.
Oh my god. That's so much.
They also have duck chess and 4-player chess on chess.com. Neither of which I've played.
I want to be good at chess, but I noticed that whenever I try to be, it's entirely motivated by me craving the social status of someone who knows chess, and that's not sufficient for me to continue with the craft,
Similarly, I got good enough to beat my kid, and not beat my own dad. And so I'm going to try to pass that tradition on by not playing my son anymore. He's 11 and he's already getting close. So we're just going to end that tradition.
If you're good enough to play your kids, you're basically grandmaster level to them. So that's already huge.
Right. Now he knows he's getting close, and he's kind of like starting to talk shit. He recognizes what's happening. He's starting to see through, my facade as a father. It's like, you're not good. You just don't want to play me. So we're working on it. We're entering, he's 11, and so we're entering puberty, and it's all happening.
Oh, everything at once, hey?
Yes.
Side note. It's not formatted well, and it took 33 slides, but the PowerPoint, I think, is done.
Ooh.
What's this for?
Oh,
say that again?
Emily's been encouraging me to watch Twin Peaks, and then when she came to visit me, we watched the first episode of Twin Peaks, or the pilot. Whatever. We watched the beginning of Twin Peaks, and it was really good. But it's been quite a while since that's happened. I've forgotten a lot of stuff, so she has made a PowerPoint to catch me up to speed on Twin Peaks. How about $125K? You do the PowerPoint. How does that sound?
When we do which one?
$125,000?
Yeah. For $125,000, I will give a Twin Peaks lecture to the audience.
I just started Twin Peaks, so this is actually great for me. I'm on like episode 4, I think.
Perfect.
If you're anything like me, this sounds like something you would do for free.
Yes, this is something I would do for free. But
it's even better to do it for a cause.
I will only do it publicly for money.
That's a good point. Otherwise, y'all will never get to know what is in this PowerPoint presentation. Only the two of us will know.
Everybody wants to talk to me about Twin Peaks. This is it. This is the moment.
I feel like I could use like a little diagram of all the characters and like their relationships to each other because it's complicated.
I almost made this proper diagram, but then I realized I didn't want to make a plexi, which would be the easiest way to do that. So instead, it's just 32 slides of character facts.
Oh my god, 32 slides. That's absolutely beautiful. I love that.
And it's mainly stuff just from the first 3 episodes, because those are the ones we watched together, Sarah. It should hopefully get people on track, and it's all from memory. So
that's incredible. Please let's get to first 120,000 so that we'll play spell chess, and then 125,000 for the Twin Peaks PowerPoint presentation. Looks like we are currently at nearly 116,000. So if we can raise $4,000 more for the Transgender Law Center, and I mean, think about how much money $4,000 is. That would be an absolutely staggering difference in so many people's lives. I mean, that's multiple like name change filings for trans folks, and that makes just like a huge difference to so many folks' lives. We will play some spell chess, and Emily will teach you all about Twin Peaks purely from memory. Oh, and thank you, CJ, for your donation. You're excited about Twin Peaks.
Yeah, of course.
Oh.
You're doing beautiful work here, Sarah. Thank you so much.
I'm amazed by how much people have donated so far.
It's been crazy.
It's been really amazing. I feel
so cool.
Grateful to y'all and to the people in the chat for how, we've really kept the energy going across. It's been nearly 10 hours now, because we started at 10 a.m. my time. It's about 8 p.m. my time now. It has been 10 hours of streaming, and people have been showing up the entire time. Folks like y'all who are guesting have made it such an amazing stream the entire time. It is still going. Oh, Feek, thank you so much for donating. Even people on the stream.
We're rivals, you see?
Like you have to see who wins.
I should have did more. Damn it, I missed
You should have dunked on me.
Mog? Is it Mog the term?
Yeah, Mog. That's what they say. They say something Mog, people.
Yeah, but both of you donated $50, so no one has mogged each other yet. So we don't know who is the definitive Sigma.
Oh god.
The Skibbity Sigma.
Oh man.
Who's the Rizzler among us?
The funniest thing is I'm in a fraternity that is literally called Phi Beta Sigma.
Oh shit.
And it creates so much confusion between like my various audiences, because my black audience knows exactly what that is.
Mm-hmm.
But when I mention that, they're like, yeah. But then there's my very breadtube audience, and that my Gen Z audience. They're like, I told you FD was a Sigma. And it's like, well, yes.
That's not why.
So funny.
Oh god.
Yeah, oh yes.
No, you go.
Oh, I was just gonna say, FD. I always thought that I was gonna suggest it as a goal, but we probably are all in limited time, and you have plenty of goals anyways. But I always thought you and me gotta eventually have to do a live stream where we just talk about the Kendrick Drake thing, just for
Oh
a
my gosh.
while.
I
Because
mean,
now
we
we've
have-
both done long breakdowns.
Yeah, well, we only have one additional person who's going to be joining us at 8 p.m. We were going to have Alex joining us at 8, but 6 ended up working better. So if y'all do want to stay on for longer, I would absolutely love to hear this. But also, there's no pressure to stay.
The only problem is it would take like an hour, I bet.
Yeah. Plus, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's 11 o'clock here in
Oh,
Atlanta.
totally fair.
I've already gotten out of pocket by judging fandom based on the porn market that it contains. So I know I'm only gonna get more and more messy and loose at the mouth if I go too much further into 11 p.m.
Yo, can I actually just quickly shout out Chester, who just donated $100? I just recognize him from my community and just like shout out to you. Thanks for coming through here. I appreciate that.
That's amazing. Thank you, Chester. Oh, that's fantastic. Everyone who has showed up in the chat has been just so incredible. Oh, people are asking what a Sigma is. Oh, from the perspective of like the Gen, it's like Gen Alpha. Oh, and Benjamin Sapiens just donated $500. That's amazing.
Whoa. Wow, good shit.
I interact with kids a lot for my day job, and so I really enjoy like kind of affectionately tormenting them by just like saying like skibbity riz sigma at them. They hate it. It's great.
It is fun.
Yeah,
it is fun.
Twist around.
Yeah, getting old. It's a joyful.
It's great.
It's
so
embarrassing
much fun.
children with how cringe you are.
Right?
Yeah.
Man, I'm so just really touched, right? Like, yeah, like those like $100, $500 donations is crazy, but also like all these different $20 donations, these little slices. I also saw, who was it? Sarah just donate. Sarah J donated 50. Said been away all day. Just wanted to donate before I go to bed. Good night. Good night. I mean, man, this has been. I guess I mean you've been looking at this. It's just been consistent flood of support for a wonderful cause all day. I mean, I understand why you still have the energy. Like, it's like you have this thing coming back to you the whole time.
It's really, really amazing, just to witness the amount of support. And
I feel kind of like I don't know. I think that like it's important to okay, you know, like just dip in energy. Like clearly part of what we're concerned about protesting current events in the USA and stuff has been because we're realizing more and more, of course, over time that the internet can be harnessed to make real world effects, you know? And so something that my research and my concern has gone increasingly towards is just like, it's possible for multiple people to do this, right? It's possible for like, you know, all these different video essayists to like, you know, have a functional coalition to harness this much energy to do this much of a good thing. And so it always inspires me every time I see
absolutely, that's a great way of putting it. No, it's been really, really nice just to see everyone come together. And it's been so much fun to see different creators who, you know, have never interacted before but have, you know, so much interesting overlap, just get to know each other, and that's been incredibly fun as well. Just in terms
also just
of
a weird social experiment, just throwing different people into like a hamster ball and rolling around the house and feel like
Actually, Julian, I'm on that note because I didn't know that you were as big into Doctor Who as that. Can I ask who your favorite Doctor is?
Yeah. Favorite Doctor? Probably 12. I really
great
like
choice.
But see, it really just depends on my mood is the thing. I really like Jodie Whittaker a lot. I think that she has like the least amount of great episodes, like compared to some of the other Doctors. But I really like that version of the character. To the point that I kind of like, I don't know, I'd like to see them bring her back at some point. I think that would be awesome, but I don't know if that's gonna happen.
Yeah, I hope it does though, because I
love them all. I think maybe 9 would be my second favorite. I really like Christopher Eccleston.
He also just seems like just a nice guy in general. I think very often of Parasite in Chief in her idiot hats, which is a Queen Elizabeth II Instagram post that Christopher Eccleston made.
I remember that.
That I think about every single day.
He's great.
Oh, the game, someone in the chat asked, this is Slay the Spire. It is a roguelike deck building game where you can play as a bunch of characters and you're trying to build a really good deck to defeat the bosses and create broken combinations. I'm feeling good about this. I think it's because we have Dead Branch, but I'm feeling very optimistic about this deck, by the way.
Hell yeah,
I
hell
be
yeah,
honest,
hell yeah.
I have no clue what's going on in this game.
Oh, well, you play cards.
I wasn't even paying attention.
Oh.
I guess.
Okay. I get it now, thanks.
Makes perfect sense, right?
I'm gonna go check in on Shannon, by the way.
Oh, fantastic. Yes, we are about to have Shannon Strucci join us. And Shannon, I mean, I guess Shannon can tell you themselves, but was the creator of the video essay that kind of popularized in like the internet community the term parasocial relationship with their essay Fake Friends, which was really, really good, continues to be very foundational. So I'm really excited to see Shannon joining us. I think.
Man, that's crazy. No, Sarah, I still remember like just again not having a dream of ever being a YouTuber myself, but like watching your like bedroom made like video about parasocial relationships. I don't remember like the hook or whatever, but like I do still remember that. It's funny to be speaking to you now.
Oh my gosh, the first video I ever made was in my landlady's house, and I was, you know, this is sort of if anyone is ever interested in like making YouTube videos. And just like is afraid like, oh, I don't have enough of a budget. You know, I have a really interesting idea to say, but I don't know if I can make it look nice. I was literally sitting on my landlady's like exercise ball, just using, and this still is with my laptop camera and mic. I mean, we just raised $117,000 without any. I'm using OBS, which is free. My just built-in mic, no expensive streaming services. So if you feel like you have an interesting idea, you know, obviously trying to make things look and sound a way that makes you happy and that you're proud of is a worthy endeavor, but if you are interested in making videos, I just really want to say go for it, because
yeah, wholeheartedly.
You never know what will happen.
Yeah. Just start making. If you understand, it's more than likely the first thing you make is bad, and that's fine because you can unlist it. Like as soon as you blow up and become amazing, unlisted until you only have your good videos, and then act like you were that good the entire time.
Great
thinking. With anything, it takes being bad for a while.
Yeah.
Before you can be good at it. So you just kind of gotta like be okay with being bad for a bit.
Yeah, they say like, oh, you know, your first anything might be bad, but you have to. That's the only way to like, you know. I don't remember if this. I think this was about podcasts or something. But like, oh, the first episode is gonna be bad, but you have to make 99 bad episodes so that you can make a really good one or something like that. Like it's not something to be feared. It's just the process of creating anything, and I think that's great. Oh, hi,
Shannon. Hey.
How's it going?
Good. Over $100,000.
Yeah, my God, isn't it crazy?
That's so awesome.
It's really incredible.
That's wild. Congratulations, and I hope you're doing okay. How long have you been on? 10 hours?
Something like that.
Yeah, 10 hours.
About 10 hours, yeah. At 120, I get to, I'm gonna play spell chess, which is a chess variant where you get to cast spells against Emily. And if anyone else is on the stream and wants to play spell chess, I'm of course super down as well.
Yeah.
How are you doing, Shannon?
125,000. I get to give a Twin Peaks lecture.
It's true.
I'm hoping that happens while I'm on. I'm doing well. How are y'all doing?
Oh, great. Oh, Fiona Valkyrie.
I was hoping that randomly you might actually be Danhausen when you popped up. And I'm not mad at you for not being Danhausen, but I am slightly disappointed.
I'm so there's only one Danhausen. I've cosplayed as him though. I went by Shanhausen for the makeup at convention.
Incredible. Shannon, would you like to kind of introduce yourself to the audience, like what you do and that kind of thing? If you have anything going on.
Yeah. I'm Shannon Strucci. I'm best known for doing some video essays on parasocial relationships 7 years ago, almost. And I've had a YouTube channel for 10 years next month, which is crazy. Right now, I am just a professional editor. I had to take a break from video essays, so I just like have a day job, but I'm working on some video essay stuff on the side. I'm also a player on the like queer body horror Southern Gothic actual play like road trip podcast Oddity Roadshow. So it's like a fun side thing I do now. And I do podcasts. Sometimes I did some videos with H-Bomb also like 7 years ago. But I'm still here.
It's really, really great to have you here. I know, you know, life gets busy and all of that stuff takes precedence, but I'm really, really happy that you could make it for this stream, Shannon. It's great to see you.
Thanks for having me. I'm so excited. Real excited. Y'all have raised so much.
I think we're going to raise even more. Just as a reminder to folks, we are raising money for the Transgender Law Center. It is a wonderful trans-led organization who work to provide support services and legal assistance to trans people all across the United States. Now especially is a really, really important time to, give what you can if you are able, because this money really does go to an incredible cause and really does go to materially bettering the lives of so many trans people in so many ways. So for those of you who have already donated, thank you so much. For those of you who are able to donate and are still potentially considering donating, please do. Every dollar really, really counts. And it also gets us closer to chess with magic spells, which is just as wild as it sounds.
And the Twin Peaks PowerPoint.
And the Twin Peaks PowerPoint. And the sci-fi writings of I was gonna say a 12-year-old, but I think it was 14 at the time of the sequel. So it's dark and gritty. Not really.
I expect like a real big leap in quality.
Oh, definitely, definitely.
Hey guys, I'm gonna wrap it up and get in the bed if that's okay.
Of course, it's so late for you.
I'll allow it.
Thank you so much for coming.
Peace and blessing to everyone. Thank everyone for showing up and donating. Can I shout out another good cause? Is that appropriate? I don't know.
Oh, go for it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm actually doing another fundraiser activity tomorrow. Shit, it might be at 8 p.m. Eastern. On a completely different side of YouTube with Tom Grossi, who's a football guy. So I know. Just listen, it's okay. Just come through. It's for an anti-sex trafficking organization here in Atlanta that I've worked with before. We're probably going to mostly be talking about football, but I promise I'll figure out an excuse to get political for a little bit.
That's wonderful. Is this happening on your channel?
This is happening on Tom Grossi's channel.
Tom Grossi.
Yeah, he's a football comedy skit guy, and yeah, that's pretty much it. So it's just It's gonna be dude and bro-tastic, but it is welcome to everyone. Tom's, for lack of putting it one of the good ones, and again, it's for a really good cause. So if you happen to come around, let me while I'm talking, let me just do the work of actually looking at this email real quick. I'm really sorry and appreciative that you're letting me talk about this.
Of course.
While you're looking that up, I just want to say, Pupper Shuffle, thank you for the 500.
That is amazing! Oh my gosh, it's incredible.
Wow.
Also,
so 8 p.m. Eastern.
8 p.m. Eastern time
tomorrow. If you happen to be around and available, and you got more to give.
8 p.m. Eastern time. That sounds really, really nice.
On the Tom Grossi channel.
Tom Grossi.
You'll know it's him because it's Green Bay Packers stuff all over the channel.
Awesome. It's been really, really nice having you on. Thank you so much for coming. It really, really means a lot.
Thank you for inviting me. Thanks.
It's great to meet you.
Indeed. Peace and blessings. Yes, you too. I'm definitely going to watch. Everybody, we talked real good for like a half hour about Minecraft because of Internet Julian. So please make sure you check out at least that video because surely there's some interesting things happening there.
Absolutely.
My YouTube channel is Internet Julian. I'm also Internet Julian on Twitter and Blue Sky, etc.
Yeah, someone link the Minecraft videos in the chat or something.
Oh yeah, good idea.
Someone link what FD's going to be on as well. If someone has a link in.
Oh, yeah, Tom Grossi.
Tom Grossi.
Football. Packers.
Ball.
A football team.
Football.
Perfect.
I used to live in Toronto. I used to live by the Rogers Center, and so they played their big horn whenever a sports thing would happen. I don't know anything about sports, so I'd just be like, sports! in my apartment.
You know who is not on the stream just because I wasn't able to find a quick enough way. We used to be mutuals on Twitter, but that was long ago. You know who I'd love to have who makes really, really good sports videos, who I just want to recommend, is John Boyce. I don't know if any of you watch.
Oh wow, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
So good at when I was younger, I used to be one of those people who I don't know, we used to be like, oh, who cares about sports ball or whatever, but I don't know, I feel like his videos especially were really, really really helped me understand the interesting and exciting narratives around what make professional sports so compelling to watch. Really, really good storyteller. Such a distinctive and unique editing style. So yeah, if anyone is interested in potentially showing up for some sports content but doesn't understand why something like sports or football would be appealing, watch any of John Boyce's videos. They're a really, really great introduction to all sorts of...
I haven't seen any of his videos, but I did read this piece of fiction that he wrote that was really good.
17770.
Yes, that's what it was, yeah.
Really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I just want to interrupt here for a second to say that Xeecee Art commented in the chat saying, I'm the creator of Frantic Fanfic, and we just want to thank you for streaming our game and raising all this cash for charity.
Oh!
Wow.
That's amazing! It was a really, really fun game, so thank you so much for creating a really incredible party game that was really, really fun to play on stream.
We had a good time.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was my first time playing it. I'm going to be bringing that to other social scenarios.
Absolutely.
Never played it. It sounds awesome. I gotta look into it.
That sounds fun.
It was one of our stretch goals. It was like you have to write a fanfic together, but like one person writes the beginning, one person writes the middle, and then one person writes the end, and then you put it all together afterward. It was great fun.
That's so fun. I love that.
Quite good.
And for what it's worth, the creators have officially co-signed the trans rights stream that has raised $118,000, nearing the $120,000 next goal, for which there is a reward that I do not remember.
Spell chess.
Oh god, spell chess. I have to wake up.
I know. You gotta be on your best. You gotta be in your best gameplay.
I'm gonna go grab some more drink.
Great idea.
Emily need drinky.
No.
And then I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
I debated on having a coffee.
A coffee at what time? What time is it for you?
FD's in Atlanta, right? That's what he said.
I don't know. I think, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm also in Atlanta, so it's 11.
Okay, well, it's 11 for me too. So we're in the
I
same
step late all the time.
vertical or whatever.
Julian, where are you located?
I'm on the West Coast. I'm in California.
Oh, PST gang. Let's go.
PST gang.
Everyone's either in EST or PST.
Big fan of...
No one in the middle.
No one in the middle.
No one in the middle. There's
Dan
nothing
was
in the middle.
Dan was here. Dan was on Mountain Time, but
Dan lives in... Dan's a Canadian too, right? Like Calgary or whatever? Or Alberta?
Yeah, Dan's from Calgary.
Ah, that's so sweet. I've never spoken to Dan. I would love to... I should reach out to him or something.
Yeah, he's a really nice guy.
Yeah, Dan's awesome.
I love his work. I'll probably tap out here also. Get back to things. Did you say Alex is coming back? Is it Alex Avila? Are they gay?
Oh, yes. Alex was gonna come on at this time, but moved to an earlier time slot because it was, Alex is also an EST, so it was a little bit more convenient.
Got you. Alex, just to say complimentary words, Alex Avila probably was among the people that have ever interviewed me. Give me the most challenging interview I've ever been in before. I really respect him for it. Like, really, like as a philosopher, really like came at me with a lot of like criticisms, just so even-handedly, and it was a really exciting like couple of hours. He's a very intelligent person. It was a really exciting conversation. I just have so much respect. I also want to put it on in public, you know?
Absolutely. Where can we watch that?
Oh, that's on the whatever his I don't know, Patreon podcast thing is. I don't remember what it's called. I have to find it. Oh God. Okay, I actually do want to find it.
Absolutely, because now I'm really intrigued to watch this too.
I know, it was fun. It was a blast. Yeah, I don't remember what it's called, but whatever Alex's podcast series is, it's interviewed several people, and so I was one of the episodes on that.
That's really cool.
When you said challenging, I was like aggressive, or like is it philosophically challenging is what you
meant?
meant?
It was philosophically. It's just we come from different areas. I mean, my general, like, and I can say this like just broadly, like, my general conviction is something like art is more objective than you think it is. That tends to be the place that I come from. I feel about that in actually like a very progressive, pro-social way. Like I believe in like, whatever. That's just generally my stance, and that's the way that, you know, I inspire people and understand the world and connect to people and like build communities and stuff like that, is by like celebrating the real reality of our common social language. And Alex comes from a perspective that's much more like the critical theory, sort of like breaking down and problematizing the concept of objective truth. So like just coming from different philosophical worlds that really see the world differently, but aligning pretty much like on all the same points when it comes to like political and ethical issues, was just a really exciting thing to navigate in a sparky way. You know, most of the time, like I get interviewed and people are asking what I think, and in this case, I was getting like gorgeous kind of disagreements, and
I love that.
Exciting.
Yeah.
I love gorgeous disagreements. That's a great set of words.
Yeah, that's a really nice like
think.
cellar door phrase.
Yeah.
Well, you know, like, because I don't think that debate is like inherently interesting, and it's not. You know, like just watching people disagree is not inherently interesting. But when you do actually have like an interesting conflict between two people that are like, you know, engaged like seriously in a conversation, like you know, good faith and some, you know, a lot of rapport is really wonderful. I really wish yeah, I just want to like link it or whatever. Anyways, whatever. Okay, I can't
Absolutely.
Find it.
Also, I'm back. I've got orange juice.
Welcome back.
Oh, that's a good one.
This is really good news.
Yeah, my cat tried to run into the room.
Oh, she wanted to join the stream.
She wanted to join the stream, but she's not allowed.
I think she would have really insightful things to say.
I don't think she has a lot of like really in-depth opinions on Slay the Spire.
I think she thinks I'm literally a cat.
I don't think she thinks that at all.
That's fair. No, I think you're right.
What do you think she thinks?
Nothing. I don't think she thinks anything.
Well,
There's
then we have that
nothing
in
there.
common, I think.
No, I think she has a beautiful and profound mind, and I think Sissel deserves more credit.
Every time I open the door to go like to the washroom or grab food or something or whatever, she's just standing there by the door and giving me like these big eyes.
Yeah, she thinks I love you, Emily. You're the only living being who she gets to interact with most days. She loves you more than anything, and I think that's beautiful. Truly beautiful.
Then why does she bite me so much?
Do we not bite the ones we love?
Do we?
I mean, look,
guess it
speak for
depends.
yourselves. I think biting is one of the greatest. Oh, Citation Needed is Alex Avila's podcast. Okay, I definitely want to give that a listen now.
Yeah, that's really interesting.
Absolutely.
Shannon, what have you been up to? So you say you're editing. What is and that's like awesome. Just like what's your life like right now? What are you caring about right now?
I mean, there's a lot to be upset about.
Yes. Oh my god.
You know, I've noticed that actually.
My phone tells me that every morning.
And a lot of good stuff too. I didn't post it publicly just because like I have the biggest following on Twitter and it's a nightmare. But I just recently, I knew someone through my job who had lost their home in the fire, and we were able to like organize getting them like clothes for their kids and stuff like that, and that was really cool. I didn't have a ton of money to donate, but I was like, that just like felt good. It was a good thing that I was able to help do. I've had in the works as far as my work for almost 2 years. I've been working on a video essay about like Adam Curtis, Bowling Alone, Nick Let's Go, the Strugatsky brothers, just like this whole, I have like a Pepe Sylvia web in my mind about like art and culture and politics, and I just have not had the time to finish it, but I've been working on that forever, and I would love to finish that one day and post it, but I haven't posted a YouTube video in like 3 years, so. But I haven't working.
Sarah, do you have any like white whales like videos you've been thinking about making or making forever that still haven't come to fruition?
Yeah, a couple actually. So I wanted to do one. I have some kind of interesting ideas, and I don't want to like totally show my hand here, but about like time loops as a narrative device. And what I really want to do, and if I could get the time off work, I would, is literally just spend like a month out of my life just watching every time loop movie I can, playing every time loop game, consuming every single time loop thing, because I think I already have a lot of kind of thoughts that I think are interesting about the genre, but I want to dig more deeply into it, and I really want to kind of do a deep dive into the time loop itself as like a narrative mechanism. There's one that I really want to do, which is probably going to be my next video actually, which is going to be about like the kind of 90s, early 2000s genre of like misery lit. So for example, you have stuff like Go Ask Alice, and then you know, A Million Little Pieces, and a lot of these ended up being, you know, totally faked, but not all of them did. Sort of that, and it's sort of its role in like the Satanic Panic and how those two things are connected.
Oh
and
my god, yeah,
just
this
kind
is a
of
video essay.
yeah, I'm kind of working on some research for that one right now. So that one I think could be really fun. There's one that It's not a video fully, but it's something that I've been trying to track down, which is there is a Kmart training tape, which is Columbo themed, that I've been looking for like a year.
I remember years ago, maybe you talked about
Yeah.
on Twitter or something.
I got like a whole bunch of people who worked at Kmart to reach out to me who worked in Kmart training. I had people who were like, oh yeah, I worked there when they were playing this video. I remember this video. I messaged Kmart. They were not able to give me anything. I've been trying to find K-Lumbo, and if I'm able to find it, I think the quest for it would be just like a fun little story. And then
That's great.
I wanna
But the
watch that. That
existence
sounds
is
awesome.
Validated as real, though. Like the existence is.
Yes,
confirmed.
it is definitely real.
Right?
It
is real.
I worked at Staples, and the best thing we had was this like really bad John Oliver knockoff, called Oliver John. Really creative name.
That's really funny.
It's rough. It's not good.
Oh my gosh. Oh, there was one. Oh, and Emily and I have had this idea that Nebula doesn't want to make, which is fair. It would be logistically a bit of a pain, but we're going to try to find a way to get it made, which is we want to do like a limited edition cooking show together because, Emily has been pretty public about like, sort of sharing her food journeys on the internet of, she, there's a lot of food that she has not tried. So us cooking things like common foods that Emily has never had before, and her trying them for the first time. So that would be, we have a list somewhere, but there's all sorts of, we think it would be, we have a working name, which is Dishcovery. And as long as we can prove that there is enough of an audience for people who would like to see this, and we can, maybe put the money together to get it made, we think it would be, really, really fun. Oh yeah, let's see here. We have,
Oh, sorry, yeah. I was about to just compliment the idea.
Oh yeah, things like key lime pie, baked
Never had
beans, fried rice,
Never had it.
scrambled
Never had it.
eggs. Exactly.
I've had scrambled eggs.
Oh, you've had
This is
scrambled
the
eggs.
pitch
Oh,
right there. It's just Sarah listing foods and Emily going, never had it. Never
Right?
Had it.
Yeah,
It's
but
enticing.
keep going.
It's
Keep going. We can keep doing this.
right, no, right? I feel like it's a rich creative well. I think it would be really fun. I think people would enjoy watching it. We might have to put it on like a
also
side channel or something, but
Yeah, I also see why Nebula might like back off a little bit, because it is like mixing markets. I think it is a thing that people would watch, but it is breaking into the food YouTube market
It's
specifically,
true.
and not capitalizing on Nebula's like kind of roster of like a rotating cast of characters that are all like have their own audiences. Like I understand that's probably what they're looking for, but I think this is its independent kind of adventure. It's like you're breaking into food.
I think it would be really, really fun.
I think it would be fun. I think we could put it together. Audience, that was a call to action, by the way, that you heard earlier. The more people who say this is a thing we want to watch, the more likely we are to actually get around to doing it.
Yeah, we're gonna find a way.
Everyone email Nebula, like info at Nebula or whatever.
No. They hate that shit. They hate it when people do that.
Famously, they don't like it.
They don't do it.
Not to interrupt, but
yeah,
a $1,000 donation, anonymous donation.
Amazing. Thank you.
Amazing.
Oh, shit, we crossed 120,000.
Oh! You know what this means?
Holy shit.
Oh shit. Oh shit, I have to get spell chess up.
You have to send me a spell chess invite because for some reason it never lets me send you any game challenges, and I don't know why. Weird. So if you're willing to invite me to spell chess,
I'll invite you, I guess.
Thank you. Yeah, if anyone else who's on would like to play, I'm super down.
I'm good to watch.
Yeah, I just want to watch. I'm curious what this is.
Oh, it's fun. It's chess, and then there's 2 spells that you have a limited number of that you can cast during the game. You can either freeze specific squares on the board, or you can jump through a piece. And so it's like chess, but you have to play with that strategy in mind at all times. They also, the other variants that they have are Fog of War chess, and they have duck chess, which is like regular chess, but there's a duck that if the duck is on a certain square, nothing can move to that square and nothing can capture on that square. And after every turn, the next player gets to move the duck anywhere on the chessboard. So you both have to play while navigating the duck. And then there's one called Atomic Chess, which I've never played, but every time there's a capture, all of the adjacent squares explode and destroy everything around it, so you have to be really careful when you're capturing. And then there's one where if you capture somebody's pieces, you then get to place those pieces on the board and play them. which I think is called Crazy House.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yes. Also, I'm trying how to add
be honest with your duck chess explanation, I thought you were going to end it at it's chess but there's a duck. I thought you were going to end it at that, and I was already sold.
Yeah, just sort it out. Deal with that duck.
Figure it out.
Yeah. I don't know if the duck is doing anything. Oh, what's up?
It says you're not connected to the variant server, so I can't invite you.
What? How do I...
You're not connected to the variant server during the trans rights charity live stream fundraiser?
I know, it's so messed up.
Variant server?
Okay, am I connected to the variant server now? I went to chess.com/variants, which makes me think I must be connected to the variant server.
Wait, one friend online.
Oh, is that me? Am I the friend? Yes! Okay, I've been challenged to a game of Blitz spell chess. All right, let me share my, all right, let me pause Slay the Spire, and I'm gonna go up to sources, and I'm gonna create a screen capture. I'm getting faster at this. I'm gonna go chess, and we are gonna go window capture, Google Chrome spell chess, and we're gonna make that, and we're gonna go here. Don't worry, Emily, I'll accept your challenge, I promise.
I was just making sure it went through.
Yeah, it went through. It did go through. I'm just making the board visible, and then I'm gonna put myself here, and then we're gonna click on transition, of course, because it's a trans rights stream, and I'm going to accept.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, let's see if people are able to see that.
Okay.
I like that in this variant of chess, we are 1400 rated.
All right, yeah, I think I'm gonna tap out at this point and allow y'all to proceed. But it's been an absolute pleasure, and everybody watching, and as you're already doing by being here. But protect your trans friends and family and community. This is a beautiful thing. Thank you for all the donations, and thank you, Sarah, for inviting me and organizing this. It's just wonderful.
Thank you so much for coming on. It's been great fun. If that was regular chess, that would have been checkmate, by the way.
It would have been, yes, you would have scholars mated me.
No, that's actually the fool's mate.
It's nice to meet you, Julian and Shannon. All right, have a good one, y'all.
Have a great night.
Bye.
I
want to learn.
Oh my gosh, she's gonna take my queen.
That's true, I am.
Or are you? Or are you gonna take my queen?
These pieces are so cute.
I know. I love that the knight has like cool tusks.
I like that we're on grass.
I like the little...
Is that fucking nice friend of mine?
Do the pawns have noses, or is that a smile?
I think it's a smile.
It's cuter, I think, to interpret it as a smile.
I think so too.
There's only one move here that works.
Only one move here that works. Yeah, I think that's a perfectly good move. Let's go. No, I want to save my jump through potion. So I'm gonna come up here.
Okay. Interesting.
People are asking if there's gonna be a VOD. Like,
there is.
Yes, there is. And
I saw someone else. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'll say after.
I saw someone else ask a while back if there was going to be like a list of all the guests with like links to their channels.
Oh, that's a really good idea. We will find a way to put that together when after the stream and everything like that. I think that's a really excellent idea. I was gonna say something, but no, I don't remember.
What's your game here, Zed? What are you doing?
Maybe I'm not doing anything. Maybe I'm scared of spell chess. I'm just playing random moves. Who knows? Oh yeah, I did hang a pawn. See, that's fine. I'm gonna do what I was gonna do anyway. Wait, it's not oh, there we go. This is so stressful. Oh.
Yeah, there is a schedule on if you look at Sarah's Blue Sky. It doesn't
Yes.
link everyone's YouTube, but you can Google everybody.
Yeah, we're gonna have someone coming in about half an hour here. You know, as I said, the stream cannot end until we have beaten the heart in Slay the Spire. The heart needs to die for the stream to end, but I said when Jacob was here, I am fully confident that by the end of the stream we can beat the heart on Ascension 20, and the information. I hope that soon you will see why I feel that way. All right, we have. Let's just go.
I feel like I've done better spell chess.
Same. It's the pressure. It's so many people, and we have to do well at the game for trans rights.
Yeah, if we do bad at chess, it means we don't care about trans rights.
It's true. That is
That's
what
how
it
this
means.
works. Yeah.
That makes sense, actually, yeah.
Oh, that was a bad move. Why did I play that? That's fine.
What are we doing here? What's the goal?
Great question. I'm always wondering this. All right, what have you done?
I did want to learn more about discovery because I'm obsessed with food and food history and food culture. Like, is there any educational aspect to it?
Ooh,
like the educational
scrambled
aspect
eggs
is feeding me. I don't know shit about food.
That's tricky.
Nice.
I'm working on an outline. I've been chipping away this outline for a video about taste, just in general.
Ooh.
Like in media and food and music. I guess music is media, but you get it.
Mm-hmm.
And I keep thinking about it. I don't know. People keep saying things that remind me of things about it.
Interesting. Why did you do that, Sarah?
Why did I take your rook?
Oh wait, you did take my rook. Fuck. I was just laying there waiting to be taken for like so long. I thought you were running away. I'm ashamed.
No, I was just being a dick. Oh.
You know, like something I like to think about is like how do we develop taste, and again, not just in food. Like how do you develop that? How do you acquire taste? Is it something that sort of comes naturally to you? Are there certain things that you're more inclined to just because of like who you are as a person, or is it something, or, you know, is it like kind of nurture versus nature kind of thing, you know?
And when you say taste, are you referring to taste as in preference, as in like, oh, that's not to my taste?
Yes.
Or are you, okay, because I was thinking of the concept of taste as in like being able to identify, you know how people are like, on design shows, they're like, I question your taste level, kind of, because that's definitely like a very socially constructed thing, but
yeah,
but that's something I wondered.
For me, it's more like everyone, like how do you get your own individual taste? Like where does that come from?
What I always wondered, from the perspective of like the more literal kind of taste bud sense of things, is it's always such a specific question, but I'm always like, if I body swapped with somebody who because I hate cheese. I just like, I can't have it. I can't eat it. I can't do it. If I like body swapped with somebody who loved cheese. What? I was trying to freeze your what? Why didn't? It's fine. All right. It's all good. It's fine. Oh, no. I can't. Oh, no, I can't. I was going to take this pawn over here on but if I do that, you're going to use the
I don't know what you're talking about. You should do it.
No, you're gonna use the going through potion, and you're going to,
The what potion? Sarah, you're being silly.
I know your plan, Emily. I'm not gonna fall for those tricks, those sneaky tricks.
I have never done a trick in my life.
You love to do a sneaky trick. I'm just gonna take a pawn.
Name one sneaky trick I've done.
You were trying to do a sneaky trick just now, I know it.
Literally, what sneaky trick, Sarah?
You're right. I'm just imagining things. I think I'm just going crazy. You're right.
Yeah, you are. What is your plan? Wait, no. Wait.
I just did the thing I said you were gonna do.
God damn it, rematch.
All right, one rematch. If we want another rematch, we're gonna have to have more money donated to the Transgender Law Center. Okay, all right. I'm playing as white this time. I wonder if normal openings work in this. Like, can I play the Ponziani and still have it be the Ponziani, or is it just like, does the magic meta completely? Okay, well, you're playing the Scandinavian, so that okay. All right, let's do it. I don't know how to play the magic Scandinavian. I only know how to play the normal Scandinavian. I feel like that immediately... Why did you jump through? It doesn't matter. All right. Oh, I probably could have frozen your... No, then you would have just frozen my knight. It wouldn't have done anything. Spell chess is great, by the way. If anyone is like, oh, I want to get into chess, but I feel like it's like, there's too much, you know, thousands of years of theory behind the game, or it's too complicated, and, you know, I feel really, like, dumb whenever I play chess. Spell chess is the solution. It's great fun, and I highly recommend it.
Can I read something from chat real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently there's someone who is unique. Fluffiest Bug says they're uniquely equipped to know about the whole taste thing. They say taste is both nature and nurture, and preference for something is because it has more depth of flavor. So I guess this is specific to food, I'm guessing. You can acquire taste, but some tastes are more natural inclinations.
That is really interesting.
I think it's just depth of flavor, though. Like, I really like Adam Ragusia's video essays, like educational videos about food, and he talks a lot about heterogeneity, like mixtures of textures and flavors in certain dishes. Like, there's like a million different, not to discount what Fluffy Spug is saying, but I'm like, God, there's so much that goes on.
I think texture is very important. And
it's
smell.
important to me. It's I can handle almost any flavor, but like textures are what gross me out more than anything, or that make me really like food as well.
Yeah, does anyone else have like because mine is cheese, and people seem like scandalized at the idea that someone might not be fond of cheese. Does anyone else have like weird preferences in that way?
I can't do nuts.
Yeah, oh yeah, you don't like any nuts at all.
Yeah, it makes me want to be sick. I can't do it for whatever reason.
I'm not a fan of refried beans. Something about like the mushiness of it just kind of bugs me. So I usually get burritos without them.
That's super fair.
I don't like onions, and they're in everything. They're in like every cuisine. They're in every. They're like one of the most basic, aromatics in any kind of food. I like a lot of stuff that other people don't like, but onions are mine. And lettuce too. And people are like, lettuce has no flavor, and I'm like, it has a flavor. I don't like it.
That's totally fair, honestly. Oh no, what? That's a bad move. What?
I like kale, arugula, spinach. I just don't like lettuce.
Mm-hmm.
I get cheese too. Cheese is so like some of it can have like kind of an ammonia smell or taste. It's very like intense. I love blue cheese. I love brie. I love everything. So,
Emily, I think you were trying to do the exact same thing that I was trying to do there. Were you trying to entice me? Were you trying to entice me into taking your pawn right here? Is that what you're trying to do?
What?
Because I was also trying to entice you into taking my pawn right there, which is amazing.
No.
I knew it.
I see olive haters in chat. I love olives.
How many do you love?
I love it almost every olive. I love olives.
So you're saying you love
all of them?
Ayo! Actually, I'm surprised at the lack of bad puns that have been on this stream already. Come to think of it.
Interesting. I don't know. What? Why? What does that do for you?
I don't know. Maybe I just like capturing pieces.
No, I don't buy it.
Actually, I don't like that move. I don't like that move because that actually makes problems for me. Luckily, they are fixable problems because we're going to go here, and then we are going to go here.
Oh, I don't like that. Don't like that one bit.
Now people are talking about Southern food in chat, so I gotta say I ate grits today. Someone said they don't like grits, and someone said they don't like fried okra, which I like okra with the slime in it I don't like, but I like pickled and fried okra.
You know, Nathan also is from the US South and also doesn't like the slime type of okra, so I feel like that's
that
they
was
just
me in the chat.
Oh, that was you in the chat. Oh, I wasn't reading the chat because I was too chess focused. You were also okra posting.
Hate okra.
When it's fried, it's not spicy though.
the fried okra that I had growing up was still kind of slimy, which...
Oh no.
Yeah, it just wasn't great for Nathan, you know?
That's fair. I can't handle natto either. It's like the same thing.
I feel that. Oh, based grits though.
Oh, absolutely. Oh,
love grits. Pickled okra is great because it's not slimy. I like it in a Bloody Mary.
Oh, I've never even heard of pickled okra.
It's really good. Also, miso grits. If you take
Ooh.
miso grits and the grits, it's so good.
I might need a recipe for that. That sounds great.
Mm-hmm.
Someone in chat's asking about boiled peanuts, Nathan, which I love.
You know, they're fine. It's never something that I'll refuse, but it's never something that I'll go out of my way to get.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to think. Best Southern style biscuits though remain undefeated as like the best one.
Oh, it's fine.
They don't have the right ones here in Canada.
Love biscuits and gravy, catfish, cornbread.
Oh,
cornbread's the best.
Chicken fried.
Oh, I shouldn't have. It's fine.
Fried everything.
Cold beer on a Friday night.
Oh my god.
I've never had chitlins, but I saw there was a place here that does them vegan.
Ooh.
It's like soy based with the same seasonings because I'm just not really interested in eating chitlins, but I want to try that to try like the flavor profile of chitlins.
Oh, this is just making me homesick.
Sorry, I'm in Atlanta. I feel very...
Oh, flexing on us. Absolutely flexing.
Oh, my heart.
Yeah.
Nathan is from Alabama. Well, all over, really.
Yeah, I was actually born in Atlanta.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Hey, me too.
Hey, Atlanta gang. Here, I'll get out of y'all's
A lot of
hair.
people were talking up Atlanta in chat earlier, which is cool.
One of the best cities, like, you know, in the U.S., bar none.
Yeah.
Oh. I'll get out of y'all's hair, though. I know no one's here to watch me stream.
Oh no, we're here to listen to you stream.
Oh, that's
You've just
true.
been a disembodied voice for most of this. It's been great. Oh yeah, this is Nathan. We're
Hi.
married. It's our anniversary.
Hello.
Hi.
Happy
anniversary.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh.
1 year ago today. Oh, tricky. Oh, I can't block with the rook. Oh, it's not actually that tricky. I'll just move out of the way. It's fine.
You're so locked in.
Oh, right. Sorry. I forgot to make conversation because I got too focused on the chess grind. Oh, I forgot. Oh, you have a... Oh, no! You're out of jump through potions. I thought you were going to jump through that pawn and that I was going to be really worried, but it's actually fine. Yeah, I'm just going to...
I waved back. Can you please tell Nathan I waved back? It's
Oh.
important.
Oh. I was still in earshot. It's a very small apartment. Thank you for waving back.
Why did you do that? Why did you do that?
Wave back at me?
Oh,
Why
no,
did
I
I wave
froze
back?
her rook. And if you're wondering why, it was to be mean.
You could have done.
Chat is also talking about New Orleans food. Like, if someone said New Orleans superiority. Look, I love Atlanta. New Orleans is amazing. It's one of my
I
favorite
miss New
cities in the
Orleans
world.
so bad.
It's the food, the people, everyone is so cool, so nice and friendly. It's like just so much fun, and the food is so good. People are talking about boudin balls and jambalaya in chat and stuff. No, I wasn't hungry when I logged on, but now I'm not hungry.
Where are you going? Where are you going? You can't go anywhere.
You know where I'm going?
Is it transphobic for me to be doing a ladder mate on a trans charity stream? Let's go. if anyone would like a rematch, we're gonna have to get to, what do you think, 130K?
Yeah, that's the next one.
After the Twin Peaks presentation. All right.
You win this one, Zed.
All right, it's on B. As in, you were doing my last name. I wasn't trying to. You get it. You get it.
You're calling me a bitch.
No. I would never. Ah, that was fun. That was a fun time. Let's see. How much have we raised at the moment? Looks like we've got, on my end, $120,939, which is an absolutely incredible amount of money. It is, once again, I just want to highlight the Transgender Law Center, which is a really, really fantastic charity. It makes a huge difference for the lives of so many trans people on so many levels. Really, really great stuff. So please, if you are... If anyone is willing to donate anything they have, you can make a really, really huge difference in tons of folks' lives. All right.
Jaffa cake mentioned in chat. They were talking about British stuff. I like Jaffa cake. Someone said Jaffa cakes are fine. I think they're good.
I've always wanted to try them.
I just ordered some on Amazon so my friends could try them because we tried Jaffas from New Zealand.
I do really
Those
like
are
jelly
so good.
babies. Have you guys had jelly babies?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I'm gonna Google.
I'm checking it. Oh, I've been canceled for chess. Oh, I know. It's crazy. We actually have, provided we beat the heart, because we cannot end the stream until the heart is dead. There's another hour and 15 minutes of official time left, which is exceptionally exciting. We're really getting close to 12 hours, which is just amazing, buck wild. Really, really fantastic. I just want to say, once again, thank you so much to everyone who, is here, whether it's, guesting with us on the stream, folks who have been here in the chat, whether it's like donating, commenting, sharing, just watching, anything at all is really, really huge. It's been absolutely a joy to see so many people come together for such a good cause. So I just wanted to say that has been, it's been incredibly meaningful to me. And I hope that it's felt the same to others too.
A really beautiful thing.
That's awesome.
And I'm not the first person to point this out, but I'm in awe of your energy right now.
Yeah.
10 hours in or whatever.
I'm not trying to be cheesy, but it's not so hard when you've got a lot of really awesome people sort of keeping the energy up and just being really fantastic to be around. So huge thank you to Emily and to Julie and Shannon, everybody who has come on. It's been really, really fantastic.
Thanks for having
Charlotte's
me.
in the chat supporting Jaffa Cakes. I love that. It's ironic to say this right as I was commended for keeping up the energy, but I do need to run to the washroom really quickly. I will be right back.
Wow. You're really blowing it.
I know. It's so messed up. I will be back very promptly. I will be right back.
My friend Ethan mentioned Jammy Dodgers, and I saw someone else mention Tim Tams. I'm a huge Tim Tam fan.
Okay, now you're just making these up.
Tim Tams are Australian. There's something called a Tim Tam Slam, where you bite the two corners off the cookie and you drink hot chocolate through it. It's an Australian cookie.
That actually sounds pretty good.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I would try that. That sounds pretty good.
Chat, back me up. I'm not making up the Tim Tam Slam. It sounds made up. I think I've had Jamie Dodgers. I don't have any strong opinions about them. I heard Jaffa Cakes mentioned on Space when I was 18 and really wanted to try them, so I got to try them.
Yeah, I don't think I've had those yet. Should I put the list of foods I haven't had?
Yes. You want to talk about them?
Which is smaller, the list of foods you haven't had or have had?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know anything about food. People hand me things, and then I just eat it.
Even if it's not food, or?
You don't want to know what I've put in my mouth.
I'm just handing you random objects.
They're just here, chew on this, and then I go, sure. And then that's it, and we're all good. Where is it? It's somewhere, because I know I just recently got a hold of it.
I'm excited to see it. Also, Kat is right. Tim Tams are lit. You can buy them like at Target now. I was so excited because I used to import them. Because I liked them. My mom's friend is Australian and brought us Tim Tams and Shapes. Shapes are kind of like wheat thins.
This is not the list, but I was scrolling through my Google Docs to see if I could find the list, and found a document that's just called Transformers Boobs, so that's a script we'll be saying at some point, I guess. There's the recipe for Ritz crackers and ranch dressing.
Ooh.
Which, when I was a kid, I had to eat Ritz crackers and ranch dressing a lot.
Okay.
For food. Because that was a diet I was prescribed.
Okay.
Where is it? Hold on, let me go to Scary World, see if I can find this document.
How does chat feel about ranch? I like to dip like mozzarella sticks and pizza rolls.
Oh my
in
god,
it,
yes.
I like ranch.
Mozzarella
Jalapeno
sticks
poppers.
and ranch is so good.
Ooh.
Jalapeno poppers dipped in ranch.
I have
Yeah.
10 things of
Big fan.
ranch next to me right now.
10
So,
things?
10 things, because I ordered it from the store for
Did
dinner.
you try the Cheez-It ranch? I didn't like
No,
it.
because it sounded terrible.
It was bad.
Cheez-It ranch? Is it
Yeah,
like a flavor?
Yeah, I ordered it on eBay. It was really hard to find, and it was horrible.
Is this a flavor of ranch or a flavor of Cheez-It?
Of ranch dressing.
I feel like the other way around would be better.
It would.
That's crazy.
They
They don't have to do that. They could just not do that.
I bought it. I'm like, the Dead Dove Do Not Eat scene?
I mean, I get sometimes you see something crazy and you have to buy it.
Yeah, I'm like, definitely, yeah. Someone in chat said, what is ranch?
That's a weirdly philosophical question. I don't know if I have an answer for you. Oh, wait, hold on. Is this the list?
I want to see it.
Oh, here we go.
Ooh, what's going on?
Lobster roll have not had.
Ooh, we got the list.
Clam chowder, gumbo, meatloaf.
Oh.
Biscuits and gravy, tuna salad, shrimp and grits, Reuben sandwich, pot roast, turkey sandwich, fajitas, baked ziti, chicken pot pie, avocado toast, French toast, lobster bisque, spinach artichoke dip, pulled pork sandwich. I might have had that. I don't know. Pastrami sandwich, stuffed bell peppers, goulash, ice cream sundae, coleslaw.
That's
crab
fine.
meat, huevos rancheros, Caesar wrap, banana bread, strawberry shortcake, chocolate cake, Rice Krispie treats, shrimp po' boy, key lime pie, pumpkin pie, fried green tomatoes.
There's so much, not to be content brained, but there's so much content potential here, Emily.
As you were reading this list, there was a point where I was like, well, a lot of these are niche. I could see someone not having any, and we've crossed that point a while ago.
Wouldn't this be such a good cooking show? Wouldn't this be such a good cooking show? Someone getting to experience pumpkin pie for the first time. The joy in discovering new things. It's all there.
Chocolate cake for the first time, Rice Krispie treats.
Yeah, there's a lot.
There's some really good classics in here.
So good.
Imagine just all the foods I could eat.
I know. It's great stuff.
Now, is this going to be like a cooking competition type show where maybe you have another person?
I wasn't thinking
Like a
competition. I was thinking, okay, so like, those, so sort of as like a reference point, it's not like supposed to be evoking any one particular show, but one very good, like, kind of vibe reference that I'm thinking about is those videos where the, what's her name? The BuzzFeed, not BuzzFeed, the Bon Appetit, she tries to make, Claire, she tries to make, like, gourmet versions of popular foods, and so it's kind of about like the process of making something, getting to interact with people, just sort of being about like enjoyable interactions between different folks, I think, and sort of getting to the joy of getting to experience something for the first time is sort of I think the tone that we had in mind.
That's great.
That's awesome. I love watching Jolly and Korean Englishmen. The two Brits try Buc-ee's.
Oh, that's very similar vibes, I think.
Hey, y'all should come to Atlanta.
That would be really nice, actually.
Restaurants here. There's a lot of Southern food here in the South.
What?
It's $200 or $20. I misread it. Dang.
That's still absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you, Haley.
Every donation helps.
Hugely so.
I loved Worth It too, the BuzzFeed series. It's ended now, but that was really good.
That's a fun one.
I do really enjoy videos of just like people just like chatting casually and like eating something. I think that's always a fun time, especially if you're also eating while you're watching it. It's like
it's communal,
like
right?
Eating with them, yeah.
Yeah.
It's also so like affirming. Like I like that food, and this person likes the food. I'm right. I watch so many like Brit tries biscuits, Southern biscuits with gravy for the first time.
I just got really tense about this Slay the Spire. Oh, we're good. We survived. I thought I was gone for sure on that one. Okay, this is doable. Oh my gosh. One more time, I want to really shout out the Transgender Law Center. They are such a fantastic charity that I feel really, really proud to be helping to support here today. They do absolutely incredible work. So I want to say thank you to everybody who, has already donated, plans to donate. It really has all added up. Once again, I mean, there have been a few people who have made, very significantly large contributions, $500, $1,000, $2,000. And, from the bottom of my heart, I am incredibly grateful for that. But I also want to point out that the vast majority of the $121,000 comes from the accumulation of $1, $5, up to, $20, charity donations. And that it really does add up, and it really does make a very massive difference. And I just want to say thank you again.
Yeah, every little bit really helps.
Absolutely.
It's awesome. Yeah.
All right, one sec.
Those are some good keyboard noises.
Keyboard ASMR.
Let's see, where are we at?
Let's see.
121,000?
That's amazing. That is absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
That's insane.
Really, really awesome. It's been so wonderful. We still haven't beaten the heart, but I'm incredibly optimistic about that too. I'm optimistic about the contributions that we have made and are making to the charity, and perhaps as a result of that, I'm overly optimistic about our chances against the heart, but I'm still committing to this. I still think it is entirely possible. All right.
I don't understand the game, so I'm just gonna agree with you.
Yeah, good job. I wanted to play it. I haven't.
I have been playing. I've been trying to get into Balatro. Is that how you pronounce it?
I was about to say that one is on my list. I know I get obsessed with it.
That game is so much fun. It's so easy to get so into it.
I feel stupid when I play it, but I'm not that I haven't gotten that into it yet. Like, I'm still pretty early on.
It's
also, I'm probably gonna head out.
Oh, well, thank you so much for coming.
People are waiting to come on. Thank you for having me. Like I said, sorry, I wasn't trying to imply $20 isn't cool. I just misread it as 200.
I don't think anyone thought you were saying
No.
Okay. But thank you so much, everybody who donated. This is so cool. I'm excited to see. It's about to be midnight here, but I'm excited to wake up in the morning for work and see how much y'all raise. Hopefully, you've gone to sleep by then and gotten some rest.
We'll see.
But yeah, thank you so much for having me on.
Well, thank you so much for coming on. It's been really, really incredible. Huge thank you. I hope you have a really nice rest of your night. And
it's really great meeting you.
Yeah.
You too. And y'all take care.
Take care.
Bye.
Take care.
I think we've got a couple other people who are gonna be coming in soon, and one person who is a surprise up until now, who I hope some of you will be excited to see.
How many voices do you want in here? I can dip if
You're
it's gonna be too
welcome
many
to
people
stay
speaking.
in. You can dip if you like, though. There's absolutely no pressure to stay on. I know it is pretty late for you, but no, you're welcome to stay on. I found that like 5.
I would stay on for like 15 more minutes or so.
Great, that sounds perfect. Lots of thank yous to Shannon and to everyone in the chat. This has just been so heartening to see. I feel really, really happy.
Yeah, it's been amazing. I've been jumping into the stream every now and then throughout the day, and the energy's been like great the whole time. It's really cool.
And the chat has been so nice watching this video. Absolutely, do not feel pressured to donate. However, I definitely might recommend checking out the Transgender Law Center, because it is very possible that if you connect with them, they may have resources that are available to access. So for those of you who are maybe not here to kind of think about or are in the position to donate to the Transgender Law Center, but might instead benefit from access to the resources that the TLC has available, strongly recommend checking them out and seeing what they're able to do, because they run a really nice variety of programs. All right, we're getting I'm excited for everyone. Also, I hate this orb walker guy. So deceptively deceptively, I feel.
Man, that's disappointing to hear, because honestly, he looked chill to me.
I know.
He seems like a nice guy.
That's how they get you. Orb walker is absolutely just a bastard.
Man, I really liked his work. I guess I'm gonna have to unfollow now.
Yeah, I mean, he was great as the nostalgia critic. Orb walker.
Oh my god.
Okay. Oh, yeah, this one. I'm just gonna go with this one. I'm always just gonna go with this one. Okay. Actually, I think this is a really good build. And for those of you who are unfamiliar with the game, it's Slay the Spire. It's a really, really fun deck builder. It's so addictive when you start to get into it, and you just start making the absolute just most broken combos. It's very good fun. Definitely recommend checking it out. Before I got life-ruiningly into chess, I was life-ruiningly into Slay the Spire, and just having an absolutely wonderful time with it. I think Emily's doing a sound check. I'm gonna say, feel free to bring them in whenever. Very exciting. Yeah, I just want to say once. Oh, sorry.
I was just saying, pretty great lineup coming in soon.
Absolutely, I'm excited for it. I just wanted to kind of give a shout out again to everyone who has been like helping out with making this stream possible. Emily and Kat, who've been managing it behind the scenes. Emily, who's been both like on mic and off mic. I was gonna say camera. And helping kind of figure everything out, discuss the logistics. Very exciting stuff. Oh, there's some, I think some tech, some audio things that are just being solved. That is totally fine. We've got, I don't have any good, I mean, this is probably, sure, yeah, I'll play this, whatever, it's fine. I just want to play something good. I mean, good cards. Oh, okay, I have a good card. This is gonna be fun here. I'm gonna go here. We're gonna go here. And we're gonna go here. Yeah, let's do it. Because of this.
Have you tried talking to these guys instead of fighting?
Oh, you know what? The Undertale method. I actually haven't, but I think that might work. Maybe maybe I should try that. Listen, the Guardian. We don't think you're ugly. No. There's this video. Oh, hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going okay. Are we good to start dragging people in here?
Absolutely.
Okay, first off, we have Dan.
Hey!
Next, we have Hat Dan.
Dan with a hat?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm back.
And then we have... introduce...
Yes, we have Jorbs here. Jorbs is a very well-known Slay the Spire streamer, one of the best players, who is here to maybe help me beat the heart. We'll see about that one. I want to try for an Ascension 20 heart run after this, so I'm happy to have help. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming on. It really means the world.
Yeah, sorry, I'm Hat Dan, the Dan with the hat.
Thank you for having Hat Dan back.
I brought it back from the dead.
Fantastic. We've all been missing Hat Dan here.
So what's the closest you've gotten in a run so far today?
Well, I haven't gone for the heart actually yet today, which is funny because I did say that the stream doesn't end until we've beaten the heart, but so far I've just been playing mostly just to have Slay the Spire on the screen, but I think it's getting to be time to get serious. So after this run, which is just a very basic defect run, I mean I think we're gonna kill who do we have? We have Time Eater. Once we either kill or are killed by the Time Eater, I think I want to go for a heart run, and I think I want to go for a heart run with the Watcher because she's
right on.
She's nasty, and I quite like playing her.
And you can't leave until you win, which means if you lose, we raise more money.
Exactly, it's win-win. Well, more or less.
I mean, so what you're saying is you're trying not to win.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that because I'm trying to both raise money and hopefully get the chance to sleep at some time tonight, ideally.
Ideally.
I've got what could it cost except your health?
Pardon?
What could it cost except your health?
That's a great point. It's true.
And as we covered earlier, hit points are just a resource.
That is very true. I love you, Dead Branch. My beloved. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go.
So we got Anchor, we got Arishalum, we got the Red Vial, Dead Branch, Fan, Waffle, Black Star. Did you lift, bro? I see you've got it. But,
not yet. I just got it. So we have yet to lift.
Bro.
I know. Oh, okay. Pretty good.
Okay. Wait, I have my own special guest.
Oh, yeah?
You ready? Can you say hi, everybody? Hi, everybody. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome
Sorry,
to the stream.
Compulsively turn the microphone off. We've got Blue and Magenta, our other special guests.
Oh my gosh. So cute. Thank you so much for bringing them on.
She's asking for Blue's Clues. Blue's Clues.
That's absolutely adorable.
Trans rights?
She really said Tanya, and she was so real for that.
I
That's
agree.
a dedication.
I heard that.
Oh my gosh. Lindsay, I'm hearing a little bit of an echo.
Yeah, I'm having to turn the mic off every time I'm not talking.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Because when I, she can't hear if, the headphones are on.
The quest?
Yeah. Now she wants to play with my keyboard.
She's too cute. The chat is loving her.
How about really red?
How about red? This red?
No.
No?
How about really? This red.
This red? That one?
That one.
So Emily, she likes your avatar.
Aww.
This red. Oh, that's Emily. That's so cute.
Well, it's poison ivy.
Oh, it's
but-
poison ivy. Oh. Well, I feel like your icon is like spiritually you, maybe. You could be poison ivy if you wanted.
Yeah, I'll allow that.
She thinks, she's looking at the Discord and she thinks that everybody is like a TV show you can watch. So there's Hat Dan.
I am something like a TV show you can watch.
Yeah, regular Dan.
We are all TV shows in this trying time.
If you think about it, everyone's a TV show.
Oh, God.
That's a great point.
Sorry, I'm not trying to get too deep here. Just...
No, I think
They made
that's
a movie about that, actually.
Oh, with Jim Carrey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you mean Ed TV with Matthew McConaughey.
Oh, yes, of course.
You read it number 3?
Is that spaghetti?
Oh, yes, that's the writhing mass who is the worst. I hate this guy. This will put a curse in your deck and ruin your life.
Yeah. That's
bane of my existence.
That's pretty mean of him.
I know.
I don't know. Spaghetti doesn't usually do stuff like that to me.
I guess you're just built different.
I once asked Casey why he put writhing mass in the game, because everyone kind of universally dislikes writhing mass, and he just said that maybe that was okay.
You know what? That's actually a very good point about game design in general. Sometimes things are there to be despised.
World needs villains.
It's
I think
true.
this is true of all art.
Yeah, I think
Sometimes
writhing
you
mass.
just want to hate someone.
Writhing mass and the snake lady are my my nemeses.
Oh God, Snake Lady. Yeah, if I'm not like built and ready for her, just run end her.
Hey Sarah, can you? I know there's like a 10-15 second lag, but can you wave so she can know that you're actually looking at her?
Hello, I'm real. I'm not just a TV show. I'm saying hello. Thanks for showing up. Should I take creative AI? Should I play? I don't know how to play this game. Forget everything. That's fine.
You have 800 hours in it.
I have 900 hours in it.
Oh, sorry.
But also that only sounds like a lot. We have dwarves here, so now it's now I just sound like a complete casual. But
About how many hours I have in this game?
oh gosh. Why did I play that? What am I doing?
I think you're doing great.
Thank you.
The real challenge for me with Time Eater is, particularly since I really like playing Defect, is often by the time I get to them, I've got to basically self-play. It's just like drawing and playing cards, and it's like, I have screwed myself.
My favorite is to play Time Eater with the Watcher and with Vault, just because it's so satisfying to just completely bypass his entire ability. It's excellent. I love it. We're gonna go here.
So we're singing ABCs.
Oh.
Do you want to start over? Oh, now you get shy.
Numbers.
Oh, we gotta go to numbers now. Sorry, there's no number song. Oh, is there a number song? Anybody?
There's a whole They Might Be Giants album about numbers, but
There's I remember like a rock and roll number, like the Numbers Rock or something when I was in like kindergarten or something.
Oh yeah, like it was at Schoolhouse Rock.
Yeah.
It's a little bit before my time, but yeah. Same.
We watched
same kind of
Schoolhouse Rock when maybe it's because we were raised by boomers, but I remember learning. That's how I learned what a bill was. I'm just a bill on Capitol Hill.
Oh yeah. He's gonna come back to life now, or not come back to life, but is Tempest better or is multicast better?
You want to Claw first, probably, and then Tempest?
Claw,
well,
Tempest.
Actually, look.
Yeah, because
that's what I was gonna say.
Are we trying to win or not?
This one doesn't matter. Next run we're gonna be locked in. We're gonna.
Okay. Well, we did deal 50 damage, but then Time Eater heals anyway.
Yeah,
so
comes back. That's okay.
But it's a moral victory.
We have a fairy. It's fine.
Oh, we do.
Wait, there's a Discord stream. I can stop watching what happened.
Yes.
Yes, you can watch without the delay.
Welcome to the future.
I was
I
sitting
think I'm
here
gonna
like,
dip.
yes, that was a very interesting move choice you made. 10 seconds.
10 seconds ago, when I stream chess, the same thing happens where it's actually very nice that there's a delay because I can't accidentally cheat, because somebody will be like watching me play and they'll be like, no, go here, but because of the delay, they'll be telling me that like way too late.
Yeah.
It's like, you're right, I should have done that 5 minutes ago.
I think I'm gonna dip. So thank you so much for having me. This was really fun.
Yep, thanks for guesting.
Thank you so much. It's been really, really nice.
It's been really cool. What are we up to? $122,000?
That's absolutely amazing. That's gonna make so many people's lives a lot better.
It's so cool. Thank you so much for doing this. It was really great meeting all you guys. And yeah, I'm gonna head out.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you so much for
Have a
being
great
here.
rest of the stream. Make sure to get sleep. I hope you're able to.
One of these days, we'll make it happen.
Yeah.
One of these days.
Take care. Thank you so much for
See you
coming on.
guys. Yeah. Of course, yeah. Take care.
All right, here we go.
All right.
You got the juice.
That's fine, right? Yeah, that's fine. Perfect. All right. Time Eater dead, destroyed. It's heart time. Let's do this. How's everyone's day been so far, by the way? Besides, stream stuff.
It's been quite good.
Mm-hmm.
Can't complain. Pretty busy, but
Absolutely.
Do we have a stretch goal for 1:30?
1:30, I believe, we get to see, we got to read one of my old sci-fi stories from when I was like 11 on stream. At 1:30, we get to see one of Emily's, I believe.
Yes.
But first things first.
Do we get to do voices?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, make it happen, chat.
Wait, so that cat one was one you wrote?
Yes.
Amazing.
It was my self-insert and my friend Sean's self-insert going on a space romp, and it was the first of what was to be a trilogy.
I had to go do some work, and I came back in the middle of it just in time for you may not have noticed, but I am a cat and can't use a gun.
Which is why we had to dismember that card.
Yeah. Oh, also at 125, I'm doing a Twin Peaks
I think it's very
lecture.
impressive that you got that much done as a 12-year-old, let alone kept it. Because that's like miles ahead of most of us.
That's fair. I just wanted to do a space adventure.
Yeah, I had a diary. I literally just rediscovered my diary from around that time. But like, I didn't start fiction and writing until like my mid to late teens. At least not you know. Oh, she's trying to put headphones on.
Aww.
All right, let's try to put the headphones on.
I think 12 was my like prime fiction writing years, and it is all blessedly, mercifully cast into the void. I have no idea where any of it is, and I don't want to know.
A lot of my stuff back then was court ordered to be deleted, so I've lost it. But the few I have, I hold with great pride and embarrassment.
Alti60s, I think, is a work of art. I hope we're able to meet the stream goal so that we can read it on stream, because it's a very fun one.
It's very me of that era.
100%. Let's get rid of this bird.
She keeps pointing to Hat Dan and going, Gray.
That's so cute.
Way to rub it in, kid.
You like his hat? You like the hat?
Okay.
No comment.
What should we take? I'm thinking Carve Reality, but I don't know.
I do like Carve Reality, but
and it's just like a 5-second answer. Carve Reality is good.
Carve Reality.
It deals so much damage.
Yeah.
And it's nice to have the flexibility. You can deal 1 energy worth of damage or 2.
Let's do it.
On a different turn.
Let's.
Interacts with Wrath. It's got a great name, good art.
Great name. I feel like the best names, I mean, all of them are great, but I feel like Watcher and Defect have the best names, just like flavor wise. It's, I don't know, it just makes it so much more fun.
I like Silence names a lot too.
Yeah. No, hers are also great.
And I feel like I'm being mean to Ironclad. So.
No. But I also feel like he's like the first hero you see for a reason, you know? Like he's the introduction to it. But
so he's got the really straightforward names like
he's like, you know,
and Poke and Cut and Slice.
That one
is
a
Defect, don't you?
I do play a lot of Defect.
Yeah. I used to only play Silent, but I've become very Watcher pilled as of late. I'm not sure where that came from, but maybe it's just
because monk.
Yeah, it's been because I play a monk in our D&D campaign that Emily and Nathan and I are all in together, and so I see Flurry of Blows and my eyes just light up. I'm like, yeah, that's the thing from the game.
Oh yeah, Watcher is very monk coded.
On the subject of the names, you can very much tell that this was being like designed in kind of that like 4th edition D&D environment of like writing ability names. I'm the only person who gets that. That was a deafening silence. I am so sorry. I thought we were nerds here.
No, I was just waiting for you to say more. I was excited. I was just like, yeah, keep going off.
Yeah, I was like, oh, are we gonna get an explanation?
Yeah.
I've never played 4th edition, but Anthony DMs like every weekend, so that's absolutely what he was doing, I assume. Is that the one before 5th edition?
Yeah.
Just getting my feet under me here.
Yeah, it's they put a clue in the name.
Well, you never know, because we were a couple hours ago, we were talking about the Mario games and how Mario 2 is like the 3rd one, or Mario 3 is the 2nd. Yeah. You never know.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, and to be fair, so Dungeons and Dragons, you have the white book, then you have what is now called Basic, but was just called Dungeons and Dragons. Then you have 1st edition Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. Then you have Dungeons and Dragons Rules Compendium version, which is just a revised and updated version of what was called D&D Basic for a few years. Then you get 2nd edition, 3rd edition, 3.5 edition, 4th edition. Then there was like a sub edition right at the end of 4th that had a stupid name. 5th. And then they're like, I don't know. They don't want to do 6th edition. They want to pretend that like everything is eternally compatible. And so they're just like D&D 2024.
It was gonna be one D&D for a minute there, I think, was like
It was
the
gonna be
working
one
title.
D&D. I thought
And then
that
no
was
one
the
liked that.
funniest thing.
And they were like, never mind.
I feel like, should I learn to play D&D just so I'll know what people are talking about?
No, terrible game.
I mean, it seems like if you're gonna start a podcast, you know.
True.
That is true.
That is true.
You know, with zero irony, isn't like the most or one of the most popular podcasts is just a D&D podcast.
It's true.
Yeah.
Can you just play Baldur's Gate 3?
Which one?
It's just called a Let's Play, yeah.
Yeah. I'm thinking. I'm somewhere between these two. Maybe Sanctity, maybe. I don't have any AoE, but I already have some card draw from Impatience here, so I feel like I'm leaning toward Consecrate, but I don't know.
I like Consecrate.
Which
Consecrate
card?
deals damage.
Which one?
Oh, yeah. Yes. There you go. We are of an accord.
Oh, we have to. I don't really want this. I'm just gonna bottle talk to the hand, I think, because that's nice to have early. I think I don't really want that now. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, I'm definitely gonna take like water. I think because I like water.
Yeah, being able to.
Vienna says you should do hot.
You should do. Wait, which one is hot? Is this one hot?
I think is worse. That one, yeah. She says want hot.
Okay.
That hot? Okay.
Here you go.
Is that hot?
Want that one hot?
Want that one hot?
Mm-hmm. Don't worry, I'm gonna take it. It's we made it stronger.
She's actually very good at Watcher.
I can try it. All right, let's see what happens.
Oh, that's adorable. I wanted to just one more time shout out the charity that we are here raising money for. It is the Transgender Law Center. It's fine. They're the largest trans-led organization in the U.S. focused on trans advocacy and support. They do a lot of really, really incredible work helping trans people out in so many different ways. Things like legal assistance, employment, name changes. They have special programs for example, trans immigrants, incarcerated trans people, special grants for other trans-led programs. Really, really amazing work, and already the amount of money that we have raised for the Transgender Law Center vastly exceeds my wildest hopes here, and it's been amazing. And the more money we're able to raise, the more tangible good that we are able to do, and the more of a message we are able to send that, you know, trans people are going to continue to live and thrive and fight with, you know, love and support everywhere. And I don't know, it's been amazing. The Transgender Law Center is a really, really wonderful organization, and every dollar makes a huge impact. So for those who already donated, thank you so much. For those who are considering donating, every amount is really, really significant. And already we're having people donate. That's fantastic. We have a $100 donation from Lady Hylia. Thank you so much. We are now sitting somewhere at like, I think about 123,000, which is just really, really staggering. Amazing stuff. Thank you so much.
A hair under 122.5.
Oh, that is incredible. Really, really exceptional stuff.
I love this cause because I have trans people I care about in my life, and it's hard to do things for them. They just like bake me cookies and give me hugs and stuff. And other than like calling them by their name, they don't really ask for anything. So it's nice to be able to like actually do something.
Absolutely.
For a person every now and then.
Yeah, 100%. You know, it's a tricky time, I think, for a lot of trans folks right now, and being able to make a huge difference both from the tangible perspective of raising a lot of money and, you know, doing a lot of good, and also from the perspective of sending a message that there is a beautiful and vibrant community of both trans people and allies who are here, who are not going to stop fighting and showing support, I think is incredibly meaningful. I've already seen a lot of people in the comments today say some really lovely and heartfelt things about the impact that the stream has had on them, and that it's really, really nice. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, I feel like to jump in, I definitely, you know, when I haven't been on here, I've been lurking off and on, and I've definitely seen a lot of comments to the tune of like, you know, having felt such despair since the election. So it's good to see like any kind of show of solidarity in a public place. Like I kind of had that like a couple weeks ago. We did trivia night, and then like right next door there was a drag show, and I had this moment where I was like, we're still allowed to exist, you know.
Absolutely.
You know, it felt like, you know, it's easy, the way things are now. It's you know, very easy to kind of just cede defeat. So it's you know, yeah, that's right.
So true.
It's you know, it's important to like, you know, stage things like this to remind people that like, you know, their communities exist that support them and they're not alone.
Absolutely. And that's been a really nice byproduct of this stream, I think. So thank you so much once again to everyone who is, you know, here in the stream, and for those who are in the comments, everyone who has made this possible. It's really, really meaningful.
She says, "Oh no, what was that? Oh no, hot."
Where's the hot?
Where's the hot? She played it. I think she already played that card.
Yeah, oh, why did I take 2 mental? I didn't realize I was not paying attention. Yeah, we played the hot. Don't worry, you're gonna see it again.
She played the strike. She says play that one.
Oh, this one is the hot?
Yeah, that's hot right now.
Oh.
This one?
I think she just likes the color red, and she's just excited to see it.
She's really into red. And fire, like both red and fire, like, because like we have candles burning right now, and so she's just fascinated with fire, as you know, children sometimes are.
We should have played Ironclad. That would have been perfect for her. There's one here that's all you know, fire and kind of brimstone style motifs. I think she would have really enjoyed that one.
Yeah, she's like fascinated with the game. Like I feel like in the same way that people watch slot machines, that they're not.
This is her Subway Surfers.
Yeah, she's definitely like kind of riveted.
That's a slightly sensitive observation, actually.
Oh.
It is not baseless.
Let's see.
You see hot?
Oh, this one? Oh, here it is. Here's hot.
There's hot.
All right, let's play it.
Thanks, Todd.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, thank you so much, Todd. Todd in the Shadows has donated $300. That's amazing. Thank you. That's really massive. I'm gonna rest. Yeah, I'm gonna rest.
Rest is bait.
I know. I shouldn't rest.
Oh, and it's slime too. You could. I don't know. Actually, I don't know if you've got enough juice to bully him into not taking an action.
Maybe. Not this turn, but maybe next turn. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we got to keep playing hot. Oh, yeah. Now we're full on playing hot. Let's go here. Let's go here.
Play hot.
Let's go here. Yeah, you gotta play hot. She's already getting a hang of the meta, I think.
Oh, sleep.
He's going to sleep. Yeah, she called the green thing a pumpkin, and he's going to sleep.
Aww.
In a manner of speaking.
Oh, there you go.
All right.
Yeah.
We're good.
Bye, pumpkin.
Your Jimbos are cooking.
Okay. Yeah.
Mom! I know it!
She's mad the pumpkin went away. Why did you put hot on the pumpkin?
Aw. That's so cute.
Maybe we need to. Wait, she needs her own Twitch channel. This will be how we pay for your college.
Aww.
Baby streams.
That's actually so cute.
Hot. When the hot.
I would watch her commentate on this.
Don't touch the candle. It's a hot.
It's okay. We're fine. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go here. Oof. It's fine.
Some of the worst moments in this game are when you play a hand out and then as you're clicking next turn, you realize that you had enough health to soak the attack. You could have just taken it to the, could have just taken, it's the boss. It's all right, it's going to take me 2 turns to finish this when I could have just taken the hit and dropped down to 1 hit point, but then anything, strike, whatever, would be enough to take the boss out, and instead I've got to do a whole other turn after.
Gotta let it load up. All right, what do we think? We have Deus Ex Machina, we got Conjure Blade, which I'm thinking no, and we have Vault. I like Vault. I feel like I'm thinking Vault because we don't have anything that requires, a lot of energy except for Sands of Time, and then we have Establishment to bring that down. I feel like Conjure Blade is, I don't know if it's actually a meme card, but my association with it mentally is that it's a meme card, so I'm thinking
it's really good, but you've got to cull your deck aggressively to make it worthwhile.
That's
she
absolutely
says that
fair.
One dinosaur. She means I can see where she says she can see a dinosaur. She means Vault.
Oh, I kind of see it, the purple.
Yeah, looks like a dinosaur.
I agree with the child.
Let's take the dinosaur.
Let's do dinosaur.
Fantastic. All right, we got Cursed Key, Sozu, Slaver's Collar. I don't like any of these.
Slaver's Collar?
Let's go Slaver's Collar. I feel like that's... I don't like Sozu. I very rarely like Sozu. I never take Ectoplasm. Again, that's probably suboptimal. I should probably be taking it sometimes, but I just have such an aversion to it. I don't know. Every time I take it, I get the Thieves on the next turn, and I get so mad. Let's go here.
He's happy. It does look kind of happy, doesn't it?
Aww.
I don't think it's worth spending the miracle on a strike.
No, I was gonna do Talk to the Hand just to get it out of because it exhausts and there's all the but yeah, no, I think I have a bad habit of just playing it because I can, and it's the same problem I have with chess. And I know I need to get better at that. Is making exchanges because I can rather than because I should. It's a very similar worry here that I need to practice with. No. I don't like.
That's the ruinous thing about strategy games, is that getting better is just learning how to not do the thing you want to do. Over and over and over again.
It's so messed up. My chess coach keeps saying that about doing these crazy trap lines of if you get good enough, you're not gonna have to or want to do that, and I'm like, I know, but what if?
There he is. Yeah, there's dinosaur. See it?
Oh, there he is.
There he is, yeah.
There he is, yeah.
What dinosaur is it?
Pardon?
What dinosaur is it?
Dinosaur.
Oh, Vault is the dinosaur.
Yeah, but which one?
It's, some kind of theropod, I guess.
It was a lot of fun doing a video about dinosaurs and getting to indulge in a childlike glee over seeing footprints and bones and stuff again.
Oh, what my thing is.
That's her Blue's Clues.
Are you in LA now?
Sorry, me? No, I'm in Alberta.
Oh, okay.
I
remember
I am in LA.
The La Brea tar pits were incredible when I was in LA. Like fossils. And...
Oh yeah, that's a that's a good
They
question.
have
you been there, Dan, to the La Brea tar pits?
No, but I know a bunch of their exhibits. Like they have a whole one explaining that it's not actually tar, it's bitumen, but Americans associate bitumen. Not bitumen, it's asphalt. It's natural asphalt, but Americans associate asphalt with paving, and so they just call it tar. But it's not actually tar.
Yeah, it's not actually tar. Like because I do live in LA and I've never been. And it's weird because like my spouse gives me a lot of grief for that, but we still have never been.
I think next time I'm down there, I wanna.
Yeah, next dinosaur video, come on down. Yeah. we'll make a day out of it. Take
One of the other things they have is they have it's artwork. So it's not an actual fossil, but it's a super-sized rodent skeleton. But it's a sculpture.
Ooh. That's very cool. Oh. All right, finally.
So it's of course colloquially referred to as the ROUS because it's.
Okay, which one now? Which one do we want?
Oh, she's gonna say fire. She's gotta say fire.
She's gonna say fire. But...
Which one? Which one? Quick, choose. That one? That one?
Hot.
Hot.
Oh, hot. That's right, hot.
Orange hot.
Yeah, orange hot. She wants crescendo.
Do we like orange hot?
Yeah.
Let's take orange hot.
Picking the red card on Watcher is significantly better than picking a random. Like a lot better.
I guess that means that she actually, she has a very good deck builder's instinct.
Yeah, her father.
I usually don't take this event, but I'm curious what Jorbs and Dan think of it, because, I mean, I guess we are doing, I feel like Watcher is very aggressive in general, so it might not be the worst thing? I don't know, what are we thinking?
You still have all your strikes, right?
Yeah, I don't think we've gotten to, yeah, we have 4 strikes right now, 4 defense, so.
I think it's a decent pickup. Also, our relics are a little weak, so the healing is going to be nice for getting back to.
Let's do it. Let's become a vampire.
Finally.
I do feel like I might need to sabotage this run a little.
Yeah.
Keep going longer.
No, of course, of course. Let's
left,
see.
yeah, more relics down there.
Yeah, what is that?
I hate this guy. I say I really like this game, and then every time a villain comes on, I'm like, I hate this guy. This guy's the worst.
Bashiro.
What is it?
Bashiro.
Don't know what she said there.
So true, baby, so true.
Oh, it is green, yeah.
It's fine. What? I could have played a defense. Why did I just?
Yeah.
What? Okay, I can tell I'm not fully there because there was no reason to not play that.
She says that's a Halloween.
Oh, because everything spooky is a Halloween.
Yeah. This is that's the nomenclature she's come up with is anything that is like, like a witch is considered a Halloween. Like a jack-o'-lantern is a Halloween, a vampire is a Halloween, and a ghost is a Halloween. So whenever she wants to watch Wicked, she'll say Green Halloween.
That's so cute.
Yeah, I feel like you got to get into Wrath, or you're just gonna lose to attrition.
Yeah.
Like you got to risk it.
Mental Fortress first.
So like Mental Fortress,
Eruption Bite. Yeah. You gotta do it. Oh yeah, that's fine actually, because I forgot I had 2 Mental Fortresses for no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, of course, it'd be like dope if you had an empty hand in your hand and could,
Yeah, that card's not red.
pop in and out.
Yeah.
Sorry?
That card's not red.
You're right. We can't take it because it's
True.
not red. Let's go here and I was wrong about that. Oops. Well, it's fine. I'm just gonna. Yeah, it's fine. We'll get him on the next turn, I think. Okay. All right.
Come on, Orange Hot. Don't let us down, Orange Hot.
Bite. Impatience. No. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's cool. Not even bothered.
That's what, 4 or 5 damage? Yeah.
I'm not even mad. Because I'm a vampire.
So true.
Okay. Okay, we haven't really been incorporating any scrying yet. I mean, that is a yet. Prostrate could be nice because we do have this Damaru here, but it takes a long fight for this to kick in. And I feel like, for me, the problem is that I don't want to be doing a lot of long fights. It's better to be finishing these faster. So this might be a nice way to actually get this kind of kicking. Follow-up is generally good. I just like it. And plus, it already comes upgraded. So we have options. I'm thinking no on this one, and I'm kind of, right now, I mean, we could also just skip, but...
Got any suggestions, Vienna?
There's no reds.
She did say hot, but like
no hots, yeah.
Prostrate's the closest to a hot, I guess.
Yeah.
Which one?
I want to know what. Okay. My like I am worse at this game than you, Sarah. Like by a lot. I would take follow-up, and I want George to tell me why I'm wrong.
Ooh. Are you wrong?
You're not that wrong.
Which one?
Not
Which
that.
one?
It's
What do it?
we
She
have
wants
enough
prostrate.
one-cost attacks is why you're wrong, but it's not that wrong. It's fine.
Okay.
But because of the bites, we already have one-cost attacks that we want to draw and play.
Quick.
So, should we take prostrate?
Yes, she says prostrate. She's pointing at prostrate. Yeah, this one.
Okay, let's do it.
Ellen?
She points to Hat Dan and says, that one.
Aww.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a Halloween.
That's a
This
Halloween.
is definitely a Halloween.
Absolutely.
Oh,
At the moment, it's a real Halloween.
Lindsay, are you able to turn on push to talk? We're just getting a little bit of an echo.
I just have to compose. I just have to keep turning the mic off every time I stop talking.
Oh, there's an option. There should be a Discord option, push to talk, which I think you just click when you're. I think that might fix it. I'm not sure. I think you just click when you're talking, and that means you wouldn't have to keep muting and unmuting. I think it's in settings. Here.
It's in settings, voice and video.
Settings, voice and video. Yeah. Okay, this is what we have, and where are we, though? We are... Okay, we're kind of close to a shop. I don't like it. I don't like it, though.
You're fine. It's okay. You're fine.
All right. Let's sacrifice, then, because we lost some max HP from the vampire thing, and we have healing, so it's fine. Okay.
Yeah, I'm getting good vibes.
Good vibes. Okay.
I was wrong.
Yeah.
All right, defend. I kind of wanna. Okay, I actually kind of want to use the miracle on Rushdown here because I think. Oh, we also have a fairy in a bottle. We also do have a fairy in a bottle, so I feel like it's not the end of the world. This is doable. This is absolutely doable. Let's see here. We got... I'm definitely gonna play prostrate. Let's... I'm just gonna go vault here. I don't know if that's the best time for vault, but it does get us more mantra, which is nice. Oh my, and now my Slay the Spire has been like, it's so overloaded that it's been like totally glitching. Okay, we might be dead on this turn, but we do have the potion. The potion,
Okay.
Oh, we're exactly at 21, I think.
This is neither here nor there.
It's fine. It's fine. Let's see. We got... I'm going to go crescendo here. And... smite. I'm going to go smite here. And I'm going to go bite here. And then I think Sands of Time next turn will do it. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Can you get more bites?
Ooh. Is that possible? Just through like
I
you mean
meant,
through
I meant
like
play more bites in that fight.
Oh,
Okay, so
I thought you meant like
can anyone hear me?
duplicate.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So what do you push with push to talk? Does anyone?
Great question. It
Under
is.
keybinds, the default is.
Oh yeah, you can control the key that you push to talk, I believe, in your settings. I think you can choose, and then it turns red when you click, and then it'll know. But I think you can also
Yeah, keybinds, and then up at the top, action, and push to talk. Then there's two options. One is normal, one is priority. I don't know the difference between those.
Okay, try. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. I think I figured it out.
Fantastic. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm thinking here. Go like Mental Fortress, Crescendo. Put Talk to the Hand on this guy, and then Consecrate. Is that gonna be? Hang on. Is that enough to kill these guys? Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. If you're in Wrath, Consecrate will kill those.
Perfect. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go here, and we're gonna go here. All right, good.
So, speaking of pumpkins, I think we're about to, we're about to turn into one. So I think it's almost 10 o'clock here. Although she's a little, she's like Mama. She's a night owl. She's yeah.
She is so cute. Well, I hope she knows the absolutely incredible and seminal contributions that she's made to this stream. And you too, Lindsay, thank you so much for, just showing up a second time. It is really, really meaningful. And yeah, this is awesome stuff. Thank you so much. I hope it's so late for you. I know it's late for all of us, but just a big thank you for coming for all of this.
Sorry, this push to talk thing is like it's hard to figure out. But yeah, no, she So here's the problem with this is she can't get my keyboard. You can't have my keyboard. But yeah, we're gonna say night night everybody, okay? You say night night everybody.
Night night everybody.
Night night. Trans rights.
Can you say trans rights?
Trans rights.
So true. So true. I kind of want to go perseverance here because, okay, I don't know. I'm actually of two minds because we have establishment where the cost gets reduced, which does make me like perseverance, but also it only costs 1 energy or mana or whatever anyway. And it still relies on, like, that's good for, I feel like, boss fights. And then we also have this here, which is good for boss fights. But my worry right now is, like, the hallway fights, which makes me maybe prefer something. I mean, Halt is, I think, objectively, like, the weakest card here. But I do like it in the sense that we want to be in Wrath more anyway. But I also like Swivel. I feel like it's, I know Halt's not, I feel like Swivel's probably the pick. What do y'all think?
My read right now is that the deck is currently running slow. We've got a bunch of defensive options, and only we don't have any attack tempo yet.
Yeah. So do you think it's a skip? Like, so that we can kind of increase the ratio of more like attacking cards?
my read in a vacuum would be that it's like the ideal would be perseverance and then call one of the weaker defensive cards we've already got, but that's using a limited resource, and I don't know. I'd maybe skip. I want Jorbs to tell me why I'm wrong.
This is tricky.
This is a service I can provide.
Yes.
I don't know what you're meant to take here. I might skip. I might take Perseverance. Perseverance is a card which does something that's cool. It stays in your hand and gives you block on a turn where you draw badly. That's like a cool thing to be able to do. So that's a lot of value to taking that.
Let's take Perseverance because I like Establishment and I want to feel more validated about having it in my deck. Okay, we have a rest area or we have a shop. I know we have healing options. I know I should not rest. So we should probably, and we have 252 gold. We should probably go to the shop, right?
We should also take a glance at the donation.
Yes, absolutely. Oh my gosh, which is 100 and oh wow, oh my goodness. Leafy Twig has just donated $2,500. That is incredible. Thank you so much.
Holy shit. Oh fuck, this means we're at 126,000.
Oh my god! This is incredible.
Oh, it's PowerPoint time.
It's PowerPoint time.
You're petard.
Let me get
It has come for you.
let me get a couple floors in, and then Emily, I would love to.
No, absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. Let me put some finishing touches.
What about devotion? Because we have this, which is giving us mantra. I mean, my only thing. Okay. No, I want to take an attack. Okay, what about Empty Fist? Because this will let us be safer going into Wrath. We need just like, I know it's not like a fancy card, but we need a good attacking card. What about taking Devotion and Empty Fist? Because then we have something to get us more easily into Divinity, which synergizes with Damaru and Prostrate. And then we have Empty Fist just so that we have like slightly more attacking cards that don't suck.
We could build towards Divinity as our win condition, yeah.
Like, actually, what about Worship? I don't like Worship, but I don't have a real reason not to like it. Also, we can't afford it. All right.
Oh, no.
Oh, was that the wrong?
Okay, it's fine. First of all, it's fine.
Okay. Was that wrong? Oh,
no. I'm going to raise everyone's Watcher Elo by 300 points.
Okay. All right.
Instantly. When you enter the store, click on Card Remove and remove a basic card.
Yep, I should have removed a
then
defend.
Look at everything else.
Right, yeah.
Plus
yeah.
200 Elo.
Yep.
Instant.
I forget. Can you save scum shops, and are we allowed to save scum here?
Oh, you can, but you don't need to.
Yeah, okay. All right. Let's... I still need to do my... I still need to not take a relic, I think, on this next... at the next treasure chest to unlock the heart. Because we're doing that. But... I think that's the one.
No.
Oh, no!
Oh.
I hate these guys! Alright, talk to the...
Isn't blue from a boss?
Oh, is it? I thought... No. Blue, it's like linked to a relic, and you have to not take...
It's linked to a floor 2 relic, okay.
Yeah, you have to not take the relic in order to get the key. Let's talk to the hand.
So I would like a supercut of you reacting to all the great donations on the stream, because you got like really positive and justifiably. And then versus you reacting to every single floor of Slay the Spire.
I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna go here. Also, it's my game is starting to, I don't know if this is visible on the stream, but my game is starting to it is starting to glitch out on me a little bit. So even though the idea is we have to beat the heart, the game might just disagree with us. That is a potential thing I want to throw out here as a warning, is it's starting to just dislike me. Okay. I want to go here. 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 Yeah, I'm gonna I'll go with that. Oh, people say that, oh yeah, the glitching is very visible. Okay, well, if it's getting too visible, we might have to figure something out here, but...
You might have to... You've had it running for like 12 hours, so maybe just close it and reopen
Yeah, that
it.
is possible. Let's, hang on. First things first. Here.
I'm the realist.
What if we go... here...